Greetings, everyone. Happy blessed Sunday night. As you come in, please hit the like and feel free to subscribe if you have not. You can also share the live. So, tonight I have 84 with me and Von Eric. Bolo is out tonight. We thank you, Bolo, for always being here, and we will miss you in your absence. So, yeah, tonight is just kind of like a free for all where we just discuss different topics. I didn't really have a format tonight, but I do want to start with prayer. Um, Dear Lord, I thank you for this moment. God, I thank you for another opportunity for us to come together. And Lord, I ask that your spirit guide the conversations that will take place and that you open our hearts and help us to be open to the things that you want to speak to us. And Lord, I pray that your word comes alive, Lord. This is not any shape or form. We're just here tonight, Lord, just open. And I just pray that you bless the live. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Amen. Mo,
Amen.
I remember what I was gonna say to you now, and it's
Are
crazy.
you serious?
Yeah,
What were you
it
gonna
had to happen
say?
online, right?
What were you
What I was
gonna
gonna say to
say?
you was, I love being a part of your panels. It's one of those things that I
Oh,
look forward to, and it's just a space where I just get to chill and be myself. I'm seeing a lot of family in the building already. We seeing San
in
Jose
the
Bay. We got
building.
KMA in the building. What's going on, KMA? Cynical one, you know what I mean? We got a lot of our family up in the building already. But yeah, I love coming on here because it's just a place of comfort, and and it helps me. It's so helpful because throughout the weekend,
Mhm.
there's so many things going on, and it's just good to have a space where you can just come and relax and just be yourself
Oh,
and talk, and share scriptures and talk about things of faith and not have a lot of nonsense that you see on
mhm.
social media. So yeah.
Well, 84. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I try to make sure this is a space where people feel comfortable, and people's blood pressure is not going to go up because that can definitely happen on some of these panels. But let me give shout outs to the chat. Hi, sister. I love you so much. Thank you so much for being here.
Salute, salute.
Hey, Hustler. Thank you. Of course,
Salute
Vaughn
the
is
hustler.
on the panel. Thank you so much. Hey, San Jose, I love you. I'm so glad you're here. Hi, Cynical One. I always appreciate your support. Hi, Kimberly. I pray all has been well. Thank you so much for tuning in. My boo Venus. Hey. Oh, I went back and watched some of your live that you did yesterday. I just love how you stood up for the Lord. I love that. You were like, no, I don't think humans should be able to do what they want to do. That's why we're in the shape we're in now. Girl, yes. I agree. Let me see. Oh, Vine. Shout out to you. Love you, of course. Thank you so much for being here. And please remember to hit the like, y'all. So I did want to start with a scripture. And then we'll just discuss whatever. But I was gonna do a topic. My initial topic was gonna be don't sell your soul because it's really a scam. Um, Mark 8:36. So what good does it profit a man to gain the entire world and lose his soul? You know, and when you really think about that, what does it really mean to gain the world if you lose yourself? And we see a lot of people doing that with social media. It could be through a job, it could be through money, relationships, like all the things we chase outside of God. um and what do those things do? Like a lot of times we see people look successful on the outside but feel empty on the inside. So that's why Jesus asks us, is it worth it? Is what you're chasing, does it really fill your soul or just your pockets? Or does it really just feed your ego? So what are your thoughts, 84 or Vine?
Um, Salute to Mr. Bryant. Mr. Bryant, I see you in the building. Salute to you. Salute to also
Yes.
Francis as well. Everybody.
Yes, hi, Mrs. Francis.
Yeah, salute to everybody, man. Salute to everybody. And Mo, I don't know when you want me to share the link for people to come up. If you want to wait like 30 minutes or
Just
45.
whenever. Yeah, I don't care.
Whatever. Okay, cool. I'll just drop it in the chat. Um, I will say this though. You know, I think that as a people, and the people who are believers, a lot of times, you know, it could be hard because we seeing a lot of dysfunction around us, right? And
Mm-hmm.
when seeing dysfunction, we can sometimes get discouraged and kind of feel like, man, is God really here? Like, is He really,
Absolutely.
trying to help me or trying to help us to grow or be better? You know what I mean? And a lot of times, we have to set our eyes on the things of God, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way that we're going to be encouraged, and God tells us that, right? He encourages us to do that, right?
Yeah.
Um, but we also got to see that in being believers that we're not pushovers, right? We're not
Mm-hmm.
pushovers. We don't have to cast our pearls to pigs. We don't have to put up with none of the nonsense. We ain't got to do none of that. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times too, when we're seeing a lot of the chaos and things that's going on around us,
Mm-hmm.
we could think that we have to live in chaos, but we really don't. The goal is to have peace. The goal is to have that love and that support and to bring that love and support to each other. So overall, that's
Right.
what we should be doing, and that's what overall, we should be going after. Hopefully, I answered your question. I don't know if I did or not, but hopefully, I did.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And that's real. A lot of times we don't talk about how we follow the Lord, and sometimes it feels like, we don't feel his presence. Hi, True Bleed. Thank you so much for being here. He said, "Where's Bolo?" He's out tonight. He's been out for a few days, actually, even on his show. I'm praying that he returns next week. That's my prayer. Hi, PJ. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, Brandon. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, and I pray all is well. Yes, so Vaughn, what are your thoughts on Mark 8 and 36, and how do you think it relates to today?
Uh, I think. Oh, shout out to Bolo. I pray all is well with him too,
Yes, we love you, Bolo.
and everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I think what that's a good scripture. I
Mm-hmm.
also it also goes because people get caught up in the things of the world. It's like when you get money, you get power. That's all you want. You don't want anything else. A lot of times, people when they get in those positions, that's all they focus on. It's like, well, why would I need Jesus or why would I need to go here worship when I did all this on my own? That's that part there is where you start losing your soul because
Yes,
you be chasing the worldly things and you can't and you that's all you do is chase and then you feel emptiness. If you listen to interviews or wealthy people, they say it's I'm missing something. I feel
they
empty.
do.
You know what I'm saying? Because they still chasing that worldly substance that they got addicted to. And I think when people get into those positions, they need to understand what's going on
Mhm.
because you you're rich, you got money, or you're a best producer, or you have this, you have that, but yet your mind is stuck on how I'm going to get better or how I'm going to get more powerful.
Mhm.
And I think a lot of people don't focus on going to heaven to seeing the next world.
Right.
And
That's
that
so
got it.
true.
Yeah, and that got must have things to do because they don't know what's on the next world. What's the
Mhm.
next world is going to be about. But just think about it. If you think it's nice here on earth, you can just imagine how it is in heaven 10 times.
Yes.
But by people don't know, because see, I know how things is in Hawaii because I see it on TV. I see
Mhm.
commercials and marketing, but it's no marketing thing when it comes to heaven. I guess that right there, when people don't focus on or think about, they start losing their soul because their mind is further and further and further away from the kingdom.
Absolutely. And then we live in a world that measures success by um the amount of following you may have. Like social media is a huge issue, like depending on how much money you make or power. That's what success is today, and God is not the foundation. of, you know, a lot of what we see. And of course, like, nothing is wrong with being successful, but when you start to idolize that and
Right.
there is no God in place,
Right.
yeah, that's when it becomes an issue. And a lot of times, like you said, people are so focused on the chase and they forget about their peace. And a
Right.
lot of times people go against uh, integrity for money, for social media, you know, for the fame, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah. And I think we just don't think about where the information come from for me to get to where I'm at. We don't take the time to think where that information come from. Who's giving me that information? How I'm able to know
Exactly.
those things that I'm able to do. Because in the Bible it says it's the gift, lest any man say by works.
Mm-hmm.
So that gift that you have within you gives you those information. And we don't take the time to think about that. And then once you think about it and understand it, you like, man, everything that you do, you got to give the love to God and give him the appreciation.
Absolutely. Yep, that's so true.
I also don't want people to feel discouraged and think that they got to be perfect in order for things to happen. Because
Absolutely.
if that's the case, then you're gonna be waiting a long time. You know what I mean? Like we
Right.
don't gotta
Hi,
be perfect.
Antonio.
Salute, salute, salute to Antonio. Salute, salute. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody in the chat, and definitely good well soon to Bolo. Um,
Yes.
but I mean, we don't have to be perfect in order to make things happen. You know what I mean? And I
Right.
think we think we do, and we think that we got to have all these things in order for God to bless us. Hey, if that's the case, then we'll never be blessed because we ain't gonna never have everything in order. You know what I
That's
mean?
right. Yep.
We have to really trust that. You know what? I don't have to have everything in order. I just have to have that faith that God will work with what I have, and He's gonna bless it. He's perfect. We're not perfect. You know what I
Exactly.
mean? The moment we start thinking that we're Him or that we can do, you know what I mean? And everything that He's doing, or we can try to.
Are you there,
Like,
84? Oh, okay. You went out for a second.
on my back. Yeah, we are under God for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Thank
God is
you.
God for a reason. So let God be God. Let God do His thing,
Mm-hmm.
and let Him bless you. You know what I mean? Just like when we deal with others. Let's say you want to give me a blessing, Mo, but if I'm so fixated on on a bunch of negativity, I can't even be blessed
Mm-hmm.
because I'm focused on the negative aspect. You know what I mean? While you're trying to bless me. You know what I mean? And that's a big thing with not just within our culture, but just within society. Period. We don't allow people to bless us because of just everything and all the negativity we hold on to. But when it comes to
Right.
people in the world and we seeing them prosper, understand they have their reward and you'll have yours. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And we have to understand that. We don't understand like Big Bro was saying, we don't understand like the things they got to go through. Like you see somebody who's a celebrity, you don't understand like the trials and tribulation that they're going through or the things that they're dealing with. You only are seeing, just the things they allow you to see, the glitter, the glam, but you don't know they could be suffering with a whole bunch of stuff,
Of
and you never
course.
know.
Mm-hmm. They're just looking at the external things, you know. But there's a lot of emptiness there. And then you don't know the things that they've had to sacrifice and go along with that they may not have even been in agreement with. And like you said, we don't have to focus so much on being perfect, even though we strive for perfection. But I have heard people say, like, the life that I live or the things that I've done, like, God won't accept me. You know, there are some people who feel that they have messed up too much for God, you know, and I think that's unfortunate. And I try to always relate to people that God will meet you where you are if your heart is sincere towards Him. You know, just be sincere when you go to God.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's just true. Your heart has to be should be in the right place. Um, But we also have to understand we don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? But
Exactly.
if you take the time and gather information, humble your heart, um, especially when it comes to different interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
You have to, I see that a lot. People arguing, putting someone else down. That's wrong. This wrong. That's right. And sometimes that brings a lot of burdens on people. You
It
know,
does.
and then people rather just walk away because they get confused. And I think that's a big part of not just Christianity, but other religions too, because it's too many. That's wrong. And then the first thing you say something wrong, they call you a heathen. What in the world? I'm a heathen. What?
Hi, Lomi. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate you.
Oh my
Yes.
God. And when people see that, when you go to some churches, they fight like gangs. I'm like, yo, I have a better time hanging with the Crips and the Bloods and all these other gangs, and I'm coming to church and see these going after each other like gang members. I'm like, oh my
It
goodness.
can be, I'm telling you. Yeah.
And the first thing people, and a lot of people see that, a lot of people get upset. They're like, wait a minute. I got one thing. I was raised and how I was raised, and I give the same props to a minister that helped me, a deacon, but I also give the same props to the hustlers that helped me, because it was hustlers that was like, yo, you don't belong here. Get off this corner. These,
Mm-hmm.
and I show them love. I give them love, and I appreciate them and shout them out, just like I shout a deacon out, a minister, a usher in church, because God works in mysterious ways, and He works in different ways. It just don't come.
Absolutely.
So, and I think people should take heed. And when you hear something, people just call you a heathen. Just don't quick to get upset. Just go research, read the word, do what you need. Let God guide you. Don't let some people, because some people just do it because they feel in their heart that they doing the right thing, and sometimes they may not able to see they doing more harm than good.
Yeah.
Man, it's
That's
that
real.
pride, big bro. You know what I mean? I'm sorry you got called the heathen and all of that.
Yeah, I
It's
call.
that pride. That pride. They want to be right. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, the biggest thing that there's a proverb that says, "A wise man knew that he knew nothing at all." You know what I
Right.
mean?
Mhm.
So, in all our wisdom and everything else, we got to remember that. Like, I always tell people, we are all and nothing all at the same time. Oh, my sister's here. Oh, I'm about to be
Thank
quiet.
you,
You know what I mean?
Kimberly.
I'm about to land this plane real quick. KMA up in the building, but yeah, the only thing that matters is how much we love each other or how much we love the people that's around us. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? As the scripture said, love builds up, but knowledge puffs up. You
Mhm.
know what I'm saying? Are we really loving each other, or are we trying to display how much we know, or if we know better, or we can do better than another person?
That
You
is
know what I
so good. But because it even says in Corinthians, I don't know if it's first or second right now, but it names all the good things you can do and how you can know a million things about the Lord. But if it's not said or done in love, then it's pointless. And I think a lot of times people get caught up in their ego or the
Yep.
intellectual side of things and they completely dismiss the love portion, you know? And it's just unfortunate.
Hello,
mean? Absolutely,
Kimberly.
Good
absolutely.
morning, everyone.
Hi, Kimberly.
Oh, hey, sister's going on, KMA.
I'm good, man. Like I was getting so excited even from the chats because I was listening in even when you guys were talking about, the perfection and how sometimes correction can come when it's not coming from a place of love, how it can do so much damage to people that are coming to Christ, maybe for the first time or back to
Mhm.
Christ because of being hurt initially. Um, I can't talk about too many people's experiences but my own. So all I can say is when you have been rejected, there is also that thing that you have when people sometimes correct you. It's like,
Mhm.
oh snap, it's like, because I'm still moving and I'm operating in a spirit of rejection, because I'm like, okay, everything this person says or everything anybody says, even if it is from a place of love, I'm gonna feel like it's sometimes an attack. And
Right.
sometimes it's a us problem. I'm not talking about anybody else. I'm talking about me. Sometimes it's a me problem.
Yeah.
Because I'm so used to being rejected, 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 rejected. So when somebody is even correcting me in love, it seems like I'm just hearing rejection. You
You're
can't do
sensitive
that.
to it.
You're not
Right.
gonna do that. And I'm still hearing it from hurtful ears
That's so good.
and receiving it with a hurtful heart. So
Right.
there
Hi,
comes a time,
Angel.
and it goes. Yeah, sorry.
No, I was just speaking to Angel. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So it goes back to also, yes, that First Corinthians 13 love, that love that is patient, that love that is kind, that love that's enduring all things, a love that is forgiving all things. And we don't want to hear about that love of Christ that covers over a multitude of sin.
Mm-hmm.
We want to hear about a conditional fleshly love that, like, okay, you've done the worst amount of dirt, so nobody's gonna love you. You've done the most amount of sin, so nobody's gonna love you. How dare you come to a God that's so perfect?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that sacrificed his son for the whole of humanity.
Right.
I mean, even though we talk about, okay, it better for, what is it, a man to gain the whole world, but lose his soul. But it also speaks on how hard it is for a wealthy man to come to Christ.
Right. I forgot how
And
Bowen explained that too. The camel something. I have to go back and watch that live. But yeah, you're right.
you know,
Yeah, it's easy
and
for a camel to go through a eye of a needle to
Mm-hmm.
needle, yep,
expand into the heaven
the
gates.
kingdom of heaven.
Hmm.
Yep, yep. Because we get so attached to earthly, fleshly things. We even get so attached to our spouses more than we get attached to Christ. We
That
get
is
attached
so
to our
good.
finances more than we get attached to Christ. We get
Mm-hmm.
attached to church leaders. I'm talking about me. So
Mm-hmm.
please don't come at me with no guns or bullets.
Even like the husband, like
I'm talking, no, like for real,
yeah.
fam. We get so attached to so many things. We get attached to our spouses. We get attached to our kids. We get attached to our parents. We get attached to that word of recognition. You're like, oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you're doing a good job, and some of us thrive off of those things. So it fuels us more. We get so attached to those fleshly things that are satisfying our flesh, but our spirit man is dead. That's why we feel so empty. That is why some people that even delve in the dark side of things will still say, I still felt so empty, I still felt so lost. Because even though you are in spiritual things, you're stepping into the wrong spiritual things that are not going to feed your spirit man, but drain your spirit man. They're not going to give you life, but drain life. The only way, truth, and life that gives life is Christ. Spending
Right.
time in His Word, eating off of His Word, not just eating off of every word heard from a pulpit, but going into the scripture for yourself, testing it, testing every spirit, finding it approved. Even myself, I want to be tested. Not in
Yeah.
anger. No, please don't come at me. I love you. Even if you do come at me, it's okay. I'll still love you.
Yeah.
But it's to feed our flesh. That is why it's so easy for us to, especially now, so many of us are feeding our flesh. Why do we stay on social media for so long, looking at reels or looking at
Mm-hmm.
TikTok clips? Because we're feeding our flesh. Our eyes are entertained.
Mm.
I'll land there.
No, that's good.
um,
Yeah, that's
but
true.
my sister Cam May is right, and she always is just like a lot of y'all have advised me on just different things that I need to approach differently,
Mm-hmm.
even my social media walk. And I definitely, Big Bro's always telling me stuff, and KMA's always telling me stuff. So I truly appreciate that. And a lot of times we have to get to a point where we're seeing that, you know, is our path really being beneficial? The things that we're
Right.
doing, feeding each other, feeding ourselves and each other, is it being beneficial? You know what I mean? Or is it something that we're just doing and it's just a waste of time? You know what I mean? And
Right.
you know, and you know, I have to thank KMA and also my big bro Von Eric for always blessing me and showing me, you know, what things are a benefit to me. You know what I mean, and what things are not. So, and you gotta have, you know, you gotta have those many advisors. As the Bible says, a wise man has many advisors. You know what I'm saying? So, you gotta have those people that are there to bless you and to help you and to show you, you know, you know how you need to stop feeding your fleshly nature or your fleshly man, and to, you know, do things in a spiritual way. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, much love. You're a blessing to me too, bro. We both deserve to be in each other's lives. So
Oh
Oh,
man,
I
thank you,
love
man. Oh,
brotherly
oh, thank
love.
you, brother. Thank you. You got a donation, Mo. You got a donation.
Aw.
Oh, thank you. Shout out to Brandon for the $5
shout
contribution
out.
to the show. I
Salute, salute.
appreciate you. Yeah, I got my monetization back. I had to figure some things out with AdSense or something. Okay, so question. Do y'all, since we said that God is steady transforming our lives and we've learned how to operate in a space of peace more so than being aggressive. So when you are challenged with difficult times, like do you tend to avoid the conflict or do you normally confront it like head on? Anybody?
Ladies first, KMA.
Are you more so like, oh, let me just be quiet because, or will you just, are you more straightforward?
Yeah, I knew there was coming. I was like, I was about to start trolling and be like, I'm gonna get my gloves and I'm gonna start sweeping. I'll put my Bible down. Let's just forget about this. Just hold on. Jesus, hold on. But you know what? I laugh because at times it is that difficult. I'm not gonna lie, like the generation before us, and say once saved, always saved. Heck no.
But people
We
really,
get so
but
many.
is that a thing?
Yeah, it is. Shockingly, yes. And people always use the grace of God as that cover up to be like, yeah, but His grace. I might have cursed somebody out really bad, but His grace.
Mhm,
Yeah. But it also talks about us abusing His grace. And I'm
mhm,
not trying to add. I'm not trying to make knock those nails back in His hands and His feet. Um,
mhm,
but anyway, when it comes to that for myself personally, uh before in the past I would try and confront because my flesh would feel very offended. And Kimberly hates being misunderstood or misinterpreted, right?
mhm,
I think like the next person, we hate our words being twisted and used as a tool against us, or twisted up, and just made a mockery of. But that would be me in the past. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get my point out. This is not what I said, so I'm gonna try and correct it. But I
mhm,
was chastised not by man, but the Holy Spirit, and then man came after to confirm what the Holy Spirit had already confirmed me. Had already corrected me of.
mhm.
Because it was really like that. Ooh, why did you say that? And I was like, oh, why did I have to go say that? Why did I retaliate in that moment? I didn't have to retaliate. And I'm starting to understand that I don't have to respond to everything. Where
Right.
do I open up the gap for the Lord to fight for me? If I'm really standing on the scripture and talking about how He fights the battles for me, and I'm trying to, quote the Psalms of David, but at the same time, hello, morning, morning, but I'm not living the lifestyle of it, and I always just want to give my side of the story out. Where do I leave that opening for God to be God in Kimberly's life? So I had to learn to take the back seat and subduing the flesh and killing the flesh, that cutting off, and holding back of the fleshly nature is very painful.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's not comfortable to have to hold your tongue back when you are being wronged, when you are being screamed at, when you are being publicly ridiculed and humiliated. Is so painful. Um, and I love that you asked this when I've just come out of that process of having to learn that in a most difficult way of being publicly ridiculed and having to say sorry uh, when I didn't do anything, but the person felt, because of things of the past, and I had to go back again and say, I'm sorry. I ask for your forgiveness. I'll wash your
Mm-hmm.
feet. I'll ask for your forgiveness. And that was a real killing of the flesh for me,
Mm-hmm.
right? Where I had to stop and realize that I don't need to respond right now. And a more severe way was there was a real testing of somebody that I really didn't want in my space, and I really wanted to tell them what's what. Best, wanted to go 360 gangster, and but I had to go into a time of worship because
Right.
I realized worship is also a weapon, and we
Yes,
take it
it
so
is.
lightly. And I had to start putting worship on, and I had to just start worshiping and crying out to the Lord to get rid of that feeling on the inside that just wanted me to go, and that bubbling on the inside that just you trying to restrain, but at the same time you're like, what, if I see this person, I'm gonna tell them what's what.
Mm-hmm.
And going
So
into
you're
worship
saying,
and yep.
mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, but going into worship and
Mhm.
taking it straight to Christ before Kimberly taking it to her table and dealing with it on her own changed that whole situation. Because even in the end, when I did see the person, there was such a peace that came over me. Even I couldn't understand it. Yet, whenever I saw that person, there was such a frustration that came over me because of the wickedness that they were indulging in
Mhm.
publicly. And so some would say that was right. That was a rightful anger. You could have told them, right? Because of their
Mhm.
wickedness. But it would have been in my flesh. And I would have
Right.
just spoken from my flesh. I would have probably even said some curse words in my flesh because I
Mhm.
was fleshly angry. But there's a difference between when it's that fleshly anger and it's like, okay, God, I'm getting with you first because I need some guidance, direction, and counsel. I need your Holy Spirit to lead me through this because I'm about to do something that my flesh, I can feel it coming. And I think that's the part that also gets us into trouble, is when we are not sifting through the emotions of that response. Are we going to let it come from our flesh, or are we going to take the time and allow God to be God and be like, okay, God, what you saying about this? And I know I said a lot, but yeah, I'll leave it there.
Right. That's good. So you're saying as you grew your relationship closer to Christ, you learned to not be so quick to respond, I guess, out of emotion.
Yep. The first James, be slow to speak. I'll probably say it in the wrong order, but quick to listen, slow to speak, and slow to anger. Hi, I said it in the right way. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Miss Kimberly. Hi, Anthony. So good to see you here. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Hey, you're welcome. Good to be here.
Thank you.
Won't be able to be here long, but it was good to be
I
here.
Yeah, I understand. I know it's late. So 84, Yvonne, did y'all want to answer next? Then Anthony.
You can let our brother, Big Ant, go. What's going on, Big Ant?
Okay,
What's
I
up, man?
actually
What's up? What's
have to
up?
remember the question. What did I say? Are you quick to?
Yeah, I think you said when hard things come into your life when you're going through hard times, are you quick to how you go by it? Do you go by are you quick to what direction do you go by? Do you
Like,
take
are you? Do you normally try to avoid the
yeah,
conflict? Do
right,
you?
right. Do you take the short way out or do you take another way? Um the long way, the short way or the long way? How do you do it spiritually when it comes to Christ?
For me personally, it just depends on the situation,
Mm-hmm.
right? There are some times where, you know, I think Kimberly kind of hit the nail on the head. It depends on how the Lord leads you, right? There's sometimes you're called to confront, uh, depending on what the situation is. There's other times you're called to avoid, right? There, you look through the scriptures and you see a lot of it, right? Even when David was going through things, and he would ask the Lord. That was the one thing he did consistently. Was you see it in the scripture, it says, and David inquired of the Lord, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in that inquisition, the Lord told him, well, yeah, go up and I'm gonna deliver them into your hand. Then other spots they said what? He told them, no, don't do that. Wait, go do this or go this route or whatever else. I believe that in my personal experience, when you seek to inquire of the Lord for what you need to have done, then that there pretty much solves your problems. Most people won't believe that. There's lots of people that won't believe that or anything else. But in my personal opinion, from what I have seen, right, when you inquire of the Lord on what you should do and how you should move, then that is going to be your right course of action. He will tell you what needs to be done. He will show you what needs to be done and how you should handle certain situations. There are people that are just doing things to get a rise out of it and take you off your square. And then there are certain people that, they might be dealing with a specific hurt themselves and they're lashing out because of the thing that they're feeling, right? Or what they're going through. And we don't know, right? But that's why it's always important, first and foremost, to inquire of the Lord in that regard.
That was so good. Well, that is so true. Because a
Mo,
lot of
Mo,
times
if we may, can we acknowledge Brandon's
oh yeah,
donation?
Brandon, of course.
He donated again.
Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you for supporting the channel. So he said the American Psychological Association, funded by the National Institute of Health, found that men are significantly more conflict avoidant than women. I 100%, of course, agree. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But that was so good. Seeking God's guidance, because sometimes God will call for you to address a thing immediately, and then other times, He may cause you to wait. So it's so important to seek God first. That's why God tells us to acknowledge Him in all our ways, so that we will be rightfully guided. Hey, Dark Lake.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all
Darky, what up,
doing?
man?
Good. How are
Hey,
you?
What's up, Dark Lake?
I'm good. Thanks for having me. Amazing conversation.
Thank you. So, Vaughn or 84, if y'all wanted to go next, and then Dark Lake. Hi, Scorch. Thank you for tuning in.
Salute the Scorch Earth. Good to see you, bro. Scorch Reigns. We acknowledge you. We acknowledge you, Scorch.
Yes.
Big bro, if you want to go, or Dark Lake can go. I'm getting my Chef Boyardee on right now, so any one of y'all can go.
Oh, okay.
I feel the same as what he said and what Kimberly said. They pretty much covered just about everything. I let the spirit. I make sure. I always pray and ask God to strengthen my spirit and not allow myself to become in front of Him. And let the spirit guide me of discernment to see which way that I go. I try to be and ask God to give me strength to be patient within myself, because I know sometimes I may think with Christ, I might have to turn the table over, like Christ turned the table over. That's
Yeah.
what things I would be thinking, It may be time that I might have to make a decision as God did when he put Cain out of his sight. So I may have to make a decision like that. But I ask God to humble me, because sometimes I may have to he'll bring me a decision, allow me to see the spirit of the person that's guided by, and I may have to do what Christ and Stephen did. Forgive them, Lord. They know not what they're doing. So it's many ways and many things to look at. It depends on the situation, like Big Ant said. So, but I just pray within my spirit and ask God, please guide me. Because like the disciples asked Jesus and said, do you want me to pray? Do you want us to pray and ask and send fire from heaven? And Jesus Christ said, no, you don't know what spirit you under. So the spirit, we must understand how strong our spirit within us, the gift that God gave us. Because remember, Christ said, if you hate in your spirit, you can kill someone. Sorry for saying that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
You can unalive someone. So I try my best and to ask God each and every second, every minute of the day, please strengthen my spirit and humble my heart. Because if I say I love God with all my heart and soul and his son, then I also love my brothers and sisters, even the believers and unbelievers.
That's good.
Vaughn, why does it feel so good to flip the table over, though?
Because as Christ, sometimes you may have to flip the table over because it's needed for someone to wake up so they can see what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. 84.
Dark Lake is on you. I'm still cooking. My bad.
Okay. How's everyone doing tonight? Mo, thank you so much. I really appreciate you letting me here speak again. And thanks for shouting me out in the chat of that other show. I saw that. I really appreciate that. That was cool.
Of course.
So basically, you know, what kind of like made me interested to hop on here is what Kimberly was saying. Because I think that what Kimberly was saying was facts and actually shows a lot of maturity. And I thought something else was interesting too, is that because I kind of came to her conclusion, but in a different way. So like, you know, her perspective was the spiritual aspects of it, fighting against, you know, feeding the flesh, which are all powerful, like metaphorical ideals to me. I usually kind of gravitate toward more philosophy. So, you know, there was something that happened and these people were doing something, and it made me want to do what Kimberly was saying she wanted to do, which is act out in the flesh and just basically go gangster type. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, I wasn't pursuing it. Like, I came to her conclusion, but I wasn't like, how do I explain this? I wasn't viewing it through the lens of spirituality and the flesh, right? Or seeking Christ. I was viewing it as like pure energy. So I was getting to a point to where I knew what I was thinking and how I wanted to react really wasn't me, like deep down. I knew that, oh, this is some dark stuff I'm thinking about. That's usually not me because I usually like people, you know? So I knew that something was bringing me to these dark thoughts of how I was going to react. And then I just kind of like, you know, had some talks with people and also did some introspection. And I decided to utilize my energy in a different direction that kind of lined up with like my recent goals. Because I started thinking like, if I actually react to these people, that's a whole lot of energy that I'm going to be putting out, because it was also emotional. Like, it was a lot of emotions tied into how I wanted to react. And so that would have been like an ongoing emotional, energetic thing. And I would be sort of like exhausting potential within myself by utilizing energy in the wrong direction. And I asked Von Eric, well, why does it feel so good to flip over the table? You know, because it was like the way I wanted to react would have momentarily, at least, made me feel like 100 times better, right? And
Right.
like with Kimberly, and like Kimberly hit the nail on the head. Like to not do that, which is her perspective of like not pursuing the flesh or feeding the flesh, it's painful. It's like literally something. It's like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like attached to you like glue, and if you decide not to pursue it, it's like you're ripping off whatever's attached to you with glue, type of thing. And
if you decide not to respond like in your flesh, it's painful.
Right. Yeah.
I would say temporarily it is painful. Because your flesh, of course, the natural instinct is for your flesh to escalate a thing, and God's nature teaches us to de-escalate a thing, and responding in the flesh, a lot of times it makes the problem bigger than what it was, and sometimes, like, when you look back on a thing, it could cause you to feel regret. I don't know.
Right. When you look back at it, yeah, but in the moment, when you're feeling like that, it don't feel like it'll be a problem to do it. Like
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So no, but I think you're right though. Like the retrospect, when you look back at something, wow, I was really angry. Why did I do that? I could have did this and had a better result. So yeah, you're right. But that's what we're battling. And so I'll just end it here. I'll just say that. So I came to that conclusion in a different way, but it was the same conclusion, which I thought was interesting. So when I had decided to utilize my energy in a more positive way, focusing on things I was trying to do, there were actually some opportunities that came about from that. And I think it was because of people who were cool enough to speak with me about it, and me just refocusing my energy, type of thing. So I don't know why I don't really, because I'm not religious, but I just wanted to say that within a different route, I came to her conclusion, which I thought was interesting. Yeah. So thank you, Kimberly. Thanks.
Thank you so much for
sharing. My pleasure.
Oh, and hey, 907, thank you for being here. Hey, Lady Naveau, thank y'all so much for tuning in. I appreciate you.
I think you got another.
So, yeah, I love the testimony that Dark Lake shared.
Yeah.
And in Dark Lake, remember we was having our conversations as well. I was just encouraging you, bro. Like, man, like just focus on, the blessing that you are and the blessing that God wants to put in your life. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah. Mr. Best was one of those people who talked to me. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad you focused on the things that are good and the things that God is trying to bless you with. Salute to Lady Naveau as well. Salute to Black Lexicon.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So yeah, we have to do that. We got to focus on the things. And there's a scripture that says that focus on the things that are good, that are lovely. You know what I mean? That brings inspiration. So when we do that, that's when God can use us, and that's when we can walk in our purpose. But man, Mo, you getting some love tonight. You got another donation.
Oh, thank you so much. I love San Jose so much.
Chat. Yeah,
so San Jose, for the $4.99 super chat, Mo just wanted to take time to thank you for being an amazing friend and leading others back to God through you, and us seeing his greatness reflected in you. Thank you so much. To God be the glory. I have a long way to go, and I just appreciate you for being my sister in Christ, and you encouraged me along the way too. I'm so grateful.
Wait a minute, Von Eric, what is that chat, man? Von Eric, I have seen great growth in Dark Lake.
But you know what?
You need to explain that, because hey, Von, I know that how I used to be, but I don't think how I used to be was okay. There's a thing called righteous indignation, Von Eric, and that's what I was before. All right.
That's Von Bryant. That's Von Bryant of Dark Lake. Von Bryant. I'm Von.
Wait, what?
That's
Von Eric, but Von.
You had the wrong Von.
Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. Oh, well, yeah, my bad. Oh, Von Bryant. What you mean by that? No, I'm just like, do not elaborate. But thank you. I'll take it as a compliment. Thank you. Okay.
That's good. Growth is always good. But you know what? Another thing, Dark Lake, I know it feels good in the moment if you respond. But have you ever like not responded and you seen God work through that situation because you did not clap back? Like when the Lord says vengeance is his, that's a real thing. You know, like when we really give those issues to the Lord, he can handle them much better than we can. Way better.
Oh no, that's what I kind of meant. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I was I could have clapped back in this particular situation, a particular way, but when I said that I utilized my energy somewhere else, that was me saying that I didn't clap back, you know.
Oh, good.
But for me though, it wasn't like a thing where I'm like, you know, I know what the Bible says, you know, vengeance is his and stuff like that, and you know, but that wasn't my thought process. My thought process was I'm just gonna put my energy over here instead, and it kind of
Yeah,
resulted in me not clapping back, you know.
yeah, that's good.
But yeah, I mean you know, it's not to hope that something bad happens to somebody who wrongs you, but it was like to kind of have faith in like God or the world, you would think that maybe, you know, there's a balancing of the, you know, unjust things that happen. You know what I mean? So.
Or sometimes just two people with misunderstanding, and some people, you know, sometimes both people needs to grow. So both people need to mature and get the full understanding. Sometimes that's how it is.
Right.
Yep,
So
that's
what do
true.
y'all
And
when y'all oh go ahead, Kimberly.
no, I just wanted to say that it's true. And I think, you know, because I think you were talking about why is it painful, you know, to be quiet. Why it becomes sometimes painful to be quiet is when you're always used to that, you know,
Mhm.
behavior of always having to speak or respond,
Yeah.
right? It becomes painful when you no longer, when you break habit, like a smoker, when you break habit, right? Again, I'm only talking about Kimberly. Kimberly was a sinner. She every day she gotta ask the Lord for forgiveness because she's
We
still
know you're
fighting.
gangster. We
You
know
know,
you're gangster, Cam, man. You ain't gotta tell us. We know you're gangster.
listen. In my country, I could get away with this. Not in your country. So leave me be, please. But what I will say is it becomes painful because and again I'm talking about me. It becomes painful when and physically even painful. You feel that punch in your stomach when you gotta sometimes be silent, right? But
Right.
every part of you wants to say something. But when you gotta hold back and be like, you talking a lot, but you gotta keep quiet when that person is saying a whole lot of mess or responding in a whole lot of, you know, mess. I know it's painful. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not saying I passed every test. It took me a whole lot of things to get to a point where now it's like, okay, Kimberly, be quiet. When I can see there's no way I'm gonna get through to you, and
Right.
there's no way like we not there's no resolute. I'm like, okay, we're gonna agree to disagree. Right, this is one that I'm not gonna try and win you over with, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do it. And that's when the flesh like does become hurt. It does. It's like fasting, right? Fasting is to subdue the flesh. It's to deny yourself. So even when you're doing that, you're denying that free will that wants to always say something.
Mm-hmm.
You're denying it that power to say, hold back. Let's not abuse it. Let's hold it back. Let's show some restraint. And that is power. And we don't understand
Mm-hmm.
that is powerful to show that level of restraint, because also the word of God calls us to be it calls us to be disciplined, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means our body also has to learn discipline. It's not just only about we got to lose weight and be disciplined, but also our spirit man be disciplined, our personality be disciplined, our outspokenness be disciplined. Like myself, I'm very outspoken, but I got to learn to tame my tongue
Yes.
daily. And it's painful because sometimes I want to tell my husband what's what, but Kimberly has to learn sometimes to shut up. And in all honesty,
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'd be like, okay, Kimberly. Kimberly is, and I laugh because I said this to a friend, and I land with this.
You gotta talk to
Because
yourself in third person.
I'm telling you, like, I gotta do that at times because I'm a writer, right? I'm a creative, and we are very expressive. Oh, we're very expressive. And I used to say, you know what? If you didn't hear me say it, you'll find a poem written all over it. But I don't even do that anymore because my husband used to be like, I heard what you said in your poem. So
I can imagine your husband getting on your nerves one day and you just run in the bathroom like, Kimberly, damn, Kimberly, okay, you about to say that, but no, Kimberly, no, the flesh.
and I would perform that piece in front of him. Like, I hope he heard with so much emotion too. But I was so wrong for it. And again, the Holy Spirit had to convict me. Like, girl, you know you were wrong. But we don't want to hear that I was wrong because again, we also sometimes we've been hurt. So when you hear I'm wrong, it's not thinking, okay, the Lord, corrects those whom he loves. It's thinking about, you just correcting me because you want me to walk on the road that you want me to, or you want perfection. And no, girl, you are out of order. And there were many times when I was out of order for that, where now it's a moment of, I got to reel it back in and calm yourself down. Go back to 1 Corinthians 13. And this is how it was even meditating on that is, Kimberly is kind because I need to be loved, right? I need to be loved. So if I'm going to be loved, I'm going to replace the word love with Kimberly. Kimberly is kind. Kimberly is patient. Kimberly endures all things. So that when I'm speaking about myself as the third person and I got to hold my mouth, I'm like, Kimberly is kind. Kimberly is patient. And that is how I cope.
And sometimes, family, it's not up to us to tell that person or correct that person. Sometimes God got to correct them. You know what I mean? You show them the love, and now God got to correct them. It could be anybody, family member, spouse, whoever, kids, whoever. Man, I showed you the love, but now God got to work with you. You know what I mean? But sometimes we stand in the way of God, and God trying to correct them, and then we trying to correct them, and God like, get out of my way. Move out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Let God be God. We got Mr. Brian in the building. Mr. Brian. Oh man, what's going on, Mr. Brian?
How you doing, Von Bryant? Thanks for hopping on, man.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
And I appreciate the compliment, Von Bryant, but what's this growth? What you talking about?
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, definitely, man. I'll share a little bit.
Okay.
And you know what? You never know who's watching you. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes we hop from stream to stream, and you just never know who's listening. And from times past, I've heard you, be a little off hinge. You see what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, why is this brother coming this way? But as time grew, or as time went by, I saw that you begin to show a little more maturity, a little more resolve, with your response. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I absolutely know what you're saying. You're not crazy because I did make a change. However, and again, I it's not about to be a thing. I just want to say I appreciate the compliment because what you witnessed was a real thing, right? So I don't want you to make you think you're crazy. I didn't make a conscious decision to react different ways. However, I will say, Von, that when people ask, well, why is he coming this way? And then they kind of form an opinion about you. No one normally asks the person actually that question, like, well, why did you do that, or why did you say that? Like they would just think, well, why did he come this way, but never ask him that question. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So
I get what you're saying, bro.
Right. But thank you though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, glad to be up here tonight. I just wanted to hop up for a minute and just be a part of the conversation. I know we were talking about the flesh and bringing that flesh under subjection, which is a very good practice, you see, right? Because basically it's really a learned behavior. This is not something that you just do overnight. This is something that you have to practice, you see, following after the Spirit so that we don't fulfill the lust of the flesh. Anytime you deny the flesh of anything, come on, there's going to be conflict. You see, you're going to war within yourself. You see, exactly. I need the chocolate cake. I want the chocolate cake. You see what I'm saying? And so definitely, it's a learned behavior, but it also has to be a practice, you know. And the Bible admonishes us to do that. You know, we have to die to self daily. So I just wanted to share that real quick.
We have to die to self daily. That was a bar.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, that's the word.
You got any chocolate? You got any chocolate cake that you can send me?
The thing that I like the most though is what Kimberly was saying and how she said it, because that right there shows you the process. That's the process right there. That growth, when you look at growth process, that's it right there. People are like, well, how do you do this? And you talk about following God, this and this and this and third. That's how you do it though. You make it an integral part of your life, right? You make him the center. So everything that you do and say, you're actually doing it through the lens of scripture, because it's how you dictate and how you live your life purposefully, right? And so when you're taking what God has said in his word and then applying it to your life, you move differently. There are times where you're going to struggle on certain areas and certain impacts where, as Paul said, things that I don't want to do, I do. But then the things that I want to do, I don't do, right? And he's talking about that inner conflict, because sometimes you want to you want to shake a person to right, but you don't do it because of what? Why don't you do that, right? Well, because you understand the way that God has called you to move, and so you move accordingly. And here's the deal: because he is the center of your life, it is, and the Holy Spirit indwells you, it makes it that much easier, because you're not trying to do things in your own power and in your own strength. He is working in you, as the scripture says. He's working in you both to will and to do for his good pleasure. So now things are different. Things move differently. Right? And so that's why the scripture, when it gets into like John 14 through 16, and talks about being in the world and not of the world. Well, that kind of makes more sense now. I'm in the world. This is where I currently live. This is where I currently reside. But the way that I move is completely different than what the culture moves. I'm a normally abnormal person compared to the culture.
Yes.
My only question is, when do we know when to, flip the table over, as Dark Lake was saying, right? Is there time?
Flip the table over so bad.
Well, I mean, Von Bryant saw me metaphorically flip the table over during debates. So I did plenty of times. I made a lot of enemies. So, yeah.
I guess the question becomes, I think Von, hit the nail on the head a little bit ago. What is the purpose of you flipping the table over?
Exactly.
Are you flipping the table over because you're upset and you're angry and you're throwing a tantrum? Are you flipping the table over because you are going after evil?
That's a good question.
That's a very big difference.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people want to flip tables over because they mad and they don't get their way.
That they didn't get that particular fried chicken at Popeyes.
See?
So
I asked 2 sauces.
And
but if you know that,
about our chicken, right?
Man, y'all must be hungry. Y'all keep talking about food. What's going on?
Right. They done with the chocolate cake to chicken.
How are they gonna have chocolate before chicken though? Like that's. Hey guys, I have to bounce. I just wanted to ask you guys a question before I go. I think this is a lovely show, and I'll keep telling you that, Mo, every single time I ever make an appearance here. Thank you for having me. It's a very peaceful scenario here. It's really cool. So,
Thank you.
do you guys believe that? And anyone can answer, but do you guys believe that we are incapable of seeing reality as what it is? As in, we can only perceive our perception of reality.
At times, yes, At times that
Can
does
you,
happen.
can you say that again for me, brother?
Oh well, so it would kind of relate it to the verse that that Mo was talking about earlier. You know, what is it that man will gain the world if he loses his soul? I was paraphrasing the verse, but you know, there's this idea that Immanuel Kant had coined. He's a philosopher, and it's transcendental. Transcendental idealism. And so the idea is that we can't know what reality actually is because we're limited to only perceiving our perception of reality. So, you know, the idea, like, this world gives us a whole bunch of concepts that may or may not be real. One of the concepts is to gain the world type of thing. Oh, do this to make this much money. If you don't do this to make that much money, then you're a failure. You know, this is what's going to make you happy if you have these many followers on social media, da, 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 da. And then you go pursue that. And then when you pursue that, it's kind of like, oh, you gain the world, but then you'll feel so empty. And I was just wondering if you guys think that's why, because we can't perceive things as what they are. We can only perceive things in pertaining to our perception of things.
That at times can happen, but it's that's because we've allowed bitterness and hurt and anger to manifest, and we allow it to take root. So it blinds our perception of everything, right? Because once bitterness and anger and those things take root in your life, now you become selfish. Now the fruits of the sinful nature start to manifest itself, and now you start acting out. So now you start being selfish and being arrogant and only thinking about yourself because, you're allowing that bitterness and anger to manifest in your life instead of dealing with it. You know what I mean? Being healed and allowing God to work on your heart, you allow it to fester, and now it's turned into all these other different things where, because you're not healed, you know what I mean? And you have not allowed God to heal you from those things. So yeah.
So, okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I want to make sure I understand the question. So, are you saying that we only can comprehend things from our perspective and it could be off because it's only from our perspective? Is that what you're saying?
Right. Because the idea is transcendental idealism. So the idea is that, right, we can only perceive the world based on our own perception. So, if we can only do that, then it's kind of like, you guys are spiritual. So it's like, that's a way for Satan through the world to present an idea of the world for you to pursue, So I'm not trying to make a statement. I'm just making an inquiry, as in, do you think that is the cause of everything? That, like, we can't perceive, like, the spiritual realm, really, I know that there's some of us who's sensitive to it, but, like, what's in front of us, it's like what we can touch, what's tangible, right? So if I know that I need this much money to do this, that's all I'm focused on. And I'm just wondering if that related to the verse that you guys were talking about earlier. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And sorry if that was a little too out there, but that's what I had. That's, for whatever reason, that's where my mind went to when you guys were talking about it.
What you have is
Can I answer that real quick?
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in trusting in the Lord with all of my heart. You see, the Bible says, lean not to your own understanding. Because sometimes the way you see it is not how God sees it. So he says, lean not to your own understanding, but acknowledge me in all of your ways. And then I'll direct your path. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Right.
that's
Right. Right.
where the reliance in God comes in. That's where the trust in God comes in. You see, because see, I may miss the mark. I may get it wrong. Well, Lord, should I go over there? Lord, should I go down there? You see what I'm saying? We have to not lean to our own understanding, because the flesh is a tricky thing, man. It'll have you doing wrong and at the same time making you feel that it's right. So you see, we have to be careful.
And Vaughn, maybe God said that, like, lean not to your own understanding, because he knew that we would have a limit as to what we could understand or what we could perceive, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's what I was trying to get to, or figure out. But yeah, thank you, Vaughn. Yeah.
I would say this also as well. The scripture talks of Jesus asked them a question. He was talking to his disciples at the time, and they were asking him some questions. And he basically asked them a question. And the question he asked was in Mark chapter 8 and verses 36 and 37, if you have a chance to look at it. But
hey, Anthony, I'm sorry. I don't know if it's just me, but I think you have to speak up just a little bit. You're kind of low. It could be just me, but I don't know.
Is that a little better?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So he asked the question. The question was this: what shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and to lose his soul? Then he asked the question: what shall a man give in exchange for his soul? The devil has done a very, very good job of deceiving people to believe that to gain anything else outside of Christ is worth it. And so they seek all of the things that you're talking about. They seek what it talks about in 1 John chapter 2. It talks about, and it says, for all that is in the world. Well, it starts out at verse 15, and it says, do not love the world or the things in the world. If anyone loves the world, the love of the Father is not in him. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life, is not of the Father, but is of the world. And the world is passing away, and the lust of it. But he who does the will of God abides forever. So in that passage is actually touching on all of the things that you're talking about, because all of the things that people are seeking, as Solomon talked about in the book of Ecclesiastes, is either built around vanity or it's built around pride. And those things never last. And so you'll have people who are literally searching for the next big hit, right? Be it people following them on YouTube, following them on Instagram, following them on whatever the case may be, so they can be an influencer.
Right.
The influencer, as long as you get enough followers, you can even get paid because of that. So it plays that whole aspect of being an influencer plays on both, not only vanity, but also it plays on pride. Now, what happens when they have accomplished all of these things? They're left exactly with what you're talking about, which is normally they're left with this emptiness. They're left with this piece of this never filling void, whereby I accomplished this, so what's next? I accomplished this, what? So because everything that they've done was built around the internal for themselves and not for the external, you have problems. And they're always lacking, and they're always seeking, and they're always trying to find. In some cases, when they're not able to find exactly what they're looking for, which really and truly is Christ, they proceed to then do what? They'll do everything from take their own life, or they get mixed up with alcohol, or they'll get mixed up with drugs, or they'll get mixed up with all of these different things, just trying to be relevant, just trying to be having these voids that they have filled. And so one of the things that we have to add, the question we all have to ask is basically, what is your soul worth? Right? What is it worth? Because if it has a price, then that price is never enough. It's never enough.
That is so true.
But that's my 2 cents, guys. I got to bounce. I got an early day. So I just thought I'd stop by and, give my support and say hello to everybody here and everything else. But it's a good discussion, great show. And everyone have a great beginning of your week.
Thank you so much, Anthony. I always appreciate your support and your wisdom. I pray that you have a very blessed week.
All right, you too.
Appreciate you.
All right, buddy.
Big game.
Yeah. All right, man. Y'all have a great one.
All right, you too. Shout out to Anthony. Thank you, Dark Lake, for the super sticker. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you, Dark Lake.
He always has very interesting questions.
Yeah, he does.
Always.
Salute to Dark Lake.
I forgot my next question. Gosh, it was a good one too. I gotta think about it again.
I like what Brother Vaughn said. That was good. That was some wisdom, Brother Vaughn, what you said.
Yes.
Relying on a total heart, relying on Christ. That was some wisdom.
Absolutely.
Maybe you want to go and bake some chocolate cake too.
So can y'all remember a time when you clearly saw God's hands on your life and you did not deserve it? What's one moment, a very memorable moment where you're like, oh my gosh, I know I only got through that situation because of God. And I was living so foul. If you want to share, you don't have to.
But. When I opened, I wanted to have my own contractor business, and I thought I wasn't going to get it because all these things that was happening in my life, the things that I was traveling the country and stuff like that. And then, but when I seen God's hand, the way he moved, when he brought me people to start my own contracting business, that I was like, I didn't even know these people. And when I said no, I didn't. I met them. We worked together a few times, but one guy came up, and then I was able. They couldn't get the insurance, and I was able to get the insurance. And then they directed me. Then also someone called that I used to work for a company, and they needed someone, and I just happened to have the people to do it, and that's when I started my first contract. And then after that, this contracting company I was working for, they started acting funny. A contractor called me, and they called me. I went over there, and in fact, this was really, I knew this was God, because the guy who called me, and then when I came over, and he found out that they was going to get rid of me, he said, he even told me, he said, God was with you, because I wouldn't have paid you and gave you the money that I gave you if I knew that.
Wow. That's definitely favor from God.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a blessing. Hey, Coach. So Coach Ferg said, I am glad that God, my birth, my family, and souls in life authenticate me. Being a human in the image of God makes me relatable. Yes. Thank you, Coach Ferg, for tuning in. I appreciate you. But yes, Vaughn, that's a blessing. Sometimes God will, he performs things in such a supernatural way to where you can only give him the glory, to where people can only say only God could do such a thing, That is a blessing. 84, Vaughn, Kimberly.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Well, I would definitely say, God showed me that he didn't leave me during those times when I was in the depths of my addiction. You see what I'm saying? And, I can recall so many times where the Spirit of the Lord came and convicted me throughout the process. And so when I look back on it, I thank God that he just didn't leave me. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But he saw fit to come back and allow me to feel his presence, even in the midst of what I was doing, which eventually sparked a change in my life. You see? So yeah, that would be mine.
That's such a blessing. I thank God for, as you stated, keeping you through your addiction so that you can be a witness. And my God, are you a mighty witness? God sees, I forgot what Bolo said last week. God speaks to the finished part of a person. I don't know. I don't know how he said it, but he sees the future beyond what we can see, and he knew that you were going to come out. I'm very grateful. I have so many stories, one in particular, I've shared this before. When I was 14, I woke up, my stomach looked like I was about to have twins. And I was telling my sister here for the tea, I was like, help me, I don't know what's wrong. And then my dad finally woke up. They ran tests all day. They took me from one hospital to the next, one hospital to the next. They didn't know what was wrong. And I just knew, I was like, okay, I'm not going to make it. I was turning white. And my entire family, it was like 40 people in the room, people outside the door. I was like, oh my God, like this is it. And I know, like, I grew up in church. I grew up having prayer every night with my mom, my dad, sister, brother. But there comes a time when you really have to know the Lord on a personal level. And I could barely talk, like I was gasping for air. I said, God, if you are real, I need you to save me. I need you to heal me. And I remember the doctors telling my parents, we're going to go in and do a surgery, but she's probably going to die. And they didn't know that I heard that. And I just heard my mom screaming. The next thing I know, I woke up. They said we removed all of her small intestines. She's not going to be able to digest her food properly without having a coloscopy bag, something. Yep. Okay, so I was like, Lord, I don't want to be here like this. I couldn't even talk. You know how the word says God understands our very moans and groans. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, God, I don't want to be here like this. Like, if I can't be self-sufficient. So long story short, a few days passed and I was able to do everything on my own. The doctors came in there. They were like, how is this possible? Like, you need that in order for you to be able to properly digest your food. I had to learn how to walk all over again, talk all over again. My body functions fine. And they went from telling me I would die at 14 to me making it through the surgery to telling me I would never be okay on my own without certain things. And here I am today, at almost 40 years old. So I give God the glory. And I just remember not being able to talk, just thinking in my mind, like, God, I promise if you heal me, like, I will be a living witness for you. I will do my best to draw people close to you. So I just thank God for sparing my life. I thank God for being real to me deep down in my soul and my spirit. So I'm very grateful.
Wow, Mo, that was
a blessing.
Wow. That's a blessing for real. Yeah. I didn't even know you went through all that.
Wow. I couldn't, and I remember them saying, like, she's not gonna walk. And I'm a soldier. Like my mom made us this way. So it's like, well, I know the Lord did it. But I started crawling in the hospital. And the nurses were like, is she serious? With the tubes and everything. My mom was like, you need to be resting. But I was determined in my mind, like, no, this is not going to be my story. This is not going to be my story. And I would just pray every day, and I remember my dad taking off for work for like a month because I couldn't really feed myself at the time, but I started doing those things, and then I started walking, talking. I went back to school, made all A's, like I caught up where I left off, and God has just been so faithful to me. I'm just very grateful. Despite me not being faithful, God always remains true. So, yeah. I thank him. I'm so grateful. And that's why I go so hard in telling people I know what it looks like, but don't stop there. I know a lot of people lose faith. I see a lot of people give up on God because things don't turn out the way that they think they should, or God doesn't respond when they want him to, and they give up. So I don't know who said it in the Bible, but I pray that your faith fails you not. That's huge, because we're nothing without our faith. That's the driver in this walk. But I'm just grateful.
Wow, Mo, that was incredible, yo, for real, for real.
Yeah,
We
definitely.
I was
celebrate your
thinking to
life.
myself when I was going through a lot of different things, and I was struggling, even last year with going through what I was going through.
Hmm.
God helped me through it. And a lot of times it was times where I was alone and I was depressed, and I was like, man, I ain't gonna never be able to do certain things. But God blessed it where I was able to, get off the walker and walk again, and and cook for myself and move around and do things. And even though I still have
Hmm.
struggles here and there, what I mean, God has brought me out of it, and I'm definitely grateful for it. Um, and just like
Absolutely.
Mr. Bryant was saying, in the midst of us
Praise God.
having our addiction, what I mean, and me
Uh-huh.
being addicted to alcohol, me being addicted to drugs, me being addicted to a certain lifestyle,
Hmm.
God opened the door and helped me through that. You know what I mean? Now, trust me, I had those days where I struggle. Okay,
Of
all right.
course.
So,
Hmm.
I mean, like, please understand that.
Yeah,
Each and every day, I know that I have to focus on God and focus on the things and the people that love me and that I love, and that's what motivates me to grow and be better. So yeah, and just being patient. You gotta really be patient through the process.
Yes.
Give up. Don't give up on love or the things you love or the people you love. Like, what I
Hmm.
mean? Like, if you give up, then you'll never see the blessing. You can't give up.
Yes. Patience is huge. I think that's where a lot of us lose faith, because it's like we don't have the patience. Like, things aren't happening soon enough. You know, that's real.
Yeah, that's true. It is real.
Um, Let me see. I had another question.
Man, Mo, you got all the questions tonight.
Yeah, let me think, because it was good, but that was a good one too. But it's so amazing how God has kept us through those things. I'm just so grateful. Um, oh, it was something about forgiveness. Um, so how do you continue to, because we're called to forgive a person, right? How do you forgive a person, or can you forgive a person and keep them at a distance? Because I know sometimes people will say, Freezy has said this before too. Like, okay, have you really forgiven them if you kind of still have a boundary, or if you're not as close to them as you used to be? My dad even questioned me about that. Well, if you really forgiven them, daughter, um, why are you keeping them at a distance? And I'm like, Dad, because you learn from a thing. It doesn't mean that you just become a pushover to the person, or they get to wrong you over and over again. It's just saying, um, I forgive you. I'm not going to hold a grudge towards you, or I'm not going to be bitter or angry when I see you. But we don't have to be ace boon coons anymore. Does that make sense? Or is it still kind of viewed as unforgiveness?
makes good sense to me.
Okay.
Just saying, it makes perfectly good sense to me. You know, I'm from the old school, and I was taught that, you know, don't stop letting people show you twice what they've already shown you once. When somebody really shows you who they are, like they say, believe that. Now,
Yes.
where the forgiveness part comes in is that definitely we should forgive. But just because I forgave you for a particular thing doesn't mean that we're going to be buddy-buddy. Because
Yeah.
if I forgive you for stealing from me, but yet you still have a track record of stealing, I can forgive you for that, but you can't come in my house.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So, I mean, God gives us a spirit of discernment. But the point is to forgive, you see.
Right.
Because that is
Because the way, because
Yeah.
it's amazing. Like, when I had the conversation with Freezy and with my father, my dad was like, that's really not true forgiveness if you can't, like give that person a clean slate. And I was like, Dad, the clean slate is I don't want to slap you or hit you upside your head like I did 6 months ago. That's the clean slate. But
I don't know.
you get what I'm saying? And my dad was like, no, baby, that's not forgiveness. Like my dad was like, when I forgive somebody, I don't hold anything against them. I'm gonna treat them the same. And I was like, I don't know. I just think that I can forgive a person and we just move on peacefully. We can be cordial.
It just
What
depends
I
on the
will,
situation, right?
sorry,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kimberly.
sorry, I got kicked out. I was getting a call. Um, what I will say when it comes to forgiveness, right? And I'll incorporate my short story. Um, Before I was, when we go to the scripture, I didn't understand basically why when I came to Christ, for real. And I'll say for real because I grew up in a Christian household. And just because I grew up in a Christian household, went to church and, done church and all that stuff didn't make me Christian, right? It just made me somebody that attended occasionally with my mom to every meeting, but it did not make me a Christian, right? It just made me somebody that went. But I had to get into, as you mentioned, like we got to build and get into that relationship with Christ for ourselves. Um, and so when I did that and I would start reading the scriptures, I didn't understand how, when the Lord talks about the calling of, when it's written about the Jeremiah's calling and, before I put you in your mother's womb, I knew you. And I would cry every time. Like I would feel this, not just a normal cry. And I'm not a person that cries, but I would just start weeping. It would hit a part of me that I didn't understand myself. Like, why is this hitting me so hard? Like,
Yeah.
Jesus, why am I crying at this point? Like, every time I just read the specific passage, I know you're talking to Jeremiah, but every time I just read that specific passage, I would weep. I would cry. It would do something to the part of me that was still, like the little girl that was still unhealed, because when somebody broke, I was listening to somebody talk about it. They were talking about, like we are really a house with many rooms. There's a room with the little girl still healing. There's a room with the teenage girl still healing. There's different rooms for different versions of hurts and traumas and things that we went through. And I'm like, oh, that's very true because I could relate to it, right? But the little girl that was speaking to the little girl, yeah, I know that was for Jeremiah, but it was also for me because it was hitting that part of me. And when I came to Christ for myself and I understood that, and it'll come back to unforgiveness, I promise you. So, but when I would always cry when it came to that, I was like, okay, Jesus, why? Every time I read this, I even stopped reading it at some point. I'm like, I can't read this anymore because it's really hitting something on the inside of me. There's a
Yeah.
part of me that's still fractured here. And it took me back to the Lord had to take me back down the journey of my childhood, of before
Wow.
I really was born, before Kimberly was born. My mom had a mental breakdown. She snapped mentally because of my father being abusive, not physically, verbally and mentally abusive. I mean, he would throw some flammable substance around the house because he was a painter, and he would always threaten
It's
to
morning.
light it up. Yeah, he was always threatening to light it up. He slept with a weapon under his window, not under his window, under his pillow. Right, I'm trying to look for the right words to use because I know YouTube. Right, but he would sleep with something under his pillow to try and evoke a feeling of fear into her and say, okay. And she would ask, like, why are you sleeping with this under your pillow? He'd be like, no, it's just in case you decide to make me angry, and then I know how to deal with you. Right, so she was going through these things, apparently, as per different stories from different people, not all in the same room, because I had to go back and be like, fact check, right? And different people from different, well, like, no, things were going good, things were going good, and then things just went south when she became pregnant with you. And I was like, oh snap, I was the problem. And I always grew up thinking I am the problem, right? But when I would go back also to that scripture, I also realized that when I was in my mom's womb, I was being rejected. I was being constantly rejected by my biological father. He even went further to the statement of when I was born, saying that, okay, now this child is going to take all your love from me. And all those, things that had taken place, even up to me meeting him for the first time when I was 12 years old, and not even just meeting him at 12 years old, and my body reacted to seeing him. And I always talk about this because it's part of my walk with Christ, it's part of my testimony. But when I saw him, I responded with like a cat seeing a dog. My hair stood up. I knew there's danger. I knew I wasn't safe. And
You
yet
were
I'd never seen
scared.
this person before.
Yeah.
Right? So the trauma that we face also within our mother's womb, the attacks that we face from within our mother's womb, carry down the line, with the scars that's already made its own room, right? So the first room that was created for me was trauma, fear, and then also having this hate for this person, because after I got to meet him, I began to hate him and have so much unforgiveness towards him, and then also towards my mom. Right? Because I was like, why did you stay in that? And then I was like, oh, you also bitter, and he's also bitter. So y'all attracted each other. Y'all really were like a pull towards each other, but together y'all were just terrible. Right? Y'all were both hurting people, creating more hurt, because when they did try come back together when I was 16, not because of me and wanting to play happy house, I moved out. Right? I said, I'm not living with you. I can't live with you. This is a stranger. I've already been having to deal with you, but now I got to deal with him. I'm not dealing with both of you at the same time. And you keep coming to tell me about Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Like, please show me the love of this Jesus. I was very angry, right? And I'll be honest with you, I didn't know who Jesus was. I just thought Jesus wants to punish me because every time I did something wrong, my mom would say, divine intervention. And I'm like, you know, yeah. So when I would do something wrong and I got hurt, when a child, you say don't touch the stove, and I would still touch the stove, she'd be like, yeah, divine intervention. I'm like, what in the, like, okay, so Jesus is always gonna punish me when I do something that you say I mustn't do? I'm like, okay, punish me then. I'll sin, I'll fornicate, I'll do everything in the book that this good book says I need to not do, because I mean I'm in there already. That was my attitude, that was my mindset. But also having so much unforgiveness towards my father from before, right? Not knowing that God still knew, he knew what I was going to face. But
Absolutely.
fast forwarding to 16, trying to commit, trying to unalive myself at 16, nobody knowing, and me being on my own in my aunt's house. My aunt used to work till very late, and I thought, okay, this is it. It's being done. She's living with him. They're gonna live a good life. My brother's off married. I'm just the one that doesn't fit into this picture because I don't want to play house and call this person I don't know dad. Right? So I'm not reaching out to Jesus. because as far as I knew and I understood, Jesus just wants to punish me. Okay, because I grew up in this religious household. And I did not have the, the froze moment that I have now with the Lord. But back then it was just like, you're not dying today. And I got really sick, and every pill, everything that I'd taken just came right on out. I was rushed to the hospital. I didn't say a word. They said, you got here in time, and it's good that her body is rejecting what was put in. That is how it was put. Her body is rejecting what was inside of her. And they looked at me, and the doctor's like, you want to say anything? I said, I'm not saying nothing, because I knew what I had done. I knew I was hurting. I was mad. I was upset. I was rageful. I was so unforgiving within my heart towards this man that just stepped into my life again, trying to force me to call him dad. But I hate you. There's a part of me that just doesn't even like you in my space. I can sense you, your spirit, before you even come near me. I know what's on the inside of you doesn't want me. I knew he didn't want me. I just knew. Nobody had to tell me that. I didn't need a textbook for somebody to tell me that. I just knew he didn't want me. He said out of his mouth a few years after that as well, I wanted a boy instead of a girl, which affirmed that again. It's funny how those things go back, and it like affirms all of the other things, right? The negative stuff, the same way like with the positive stuff. And that build up to the incident. And again, that still didn't lead me to Christ for real. So fast forwarding to me being an adult, and then going back to the scripture for real, finding Christ because of a traumatic experience, because of substance abuse, illegally tapping into the spiritual world. That is the thing that shook me up out of my core, but that is another story. Best you've never heard that one. But yeah, I tapped into the other side illegally on some stuff. And I saw some things, I heard some things that shook me to the core to be like, oh, Jesus, I need you for real, because I heard people praying for me, specific individuals, and I heard specific creatures lusting for my life. And that's what brought me to be like, I need Jesus, right? Got baptized with the Holy Spirit, not by any woman or any man touching me, but just me and Christ within the lounge of the house. I lost everything. I lost the nice job that I had, the nice privileges that I had, and I just had Jesus and a really small house and my family, and that was good enough for me. And that was about 3 years ago, right? 3 years later, going through the process of learning what forgiveness is, and the core of also why I couldn't stand my father.
Hi,
And
Stanley.
the process also of forgiveness for me, I'll go back again. The process of forgiveness for Kimberly was, Lord, there's something within my heart. This is my conversation with my father. There's something within me that just cannot stand to even sit with this person. I know I haven't forgiven them for some things that they've said about me, that they've done towards me. But right now, I know that you are also calling me to forgive. If you could forgive me of all the sinful things that I've done in my life, and as painful as it was, and I'm saying this really nicely because I ugly cried like terribly. And I was like, Jesus, I forgive. And I did that over and over and over. Every time I couldn't have a decent conversation with that person, not even just letting them into my space, guys, but just decent conversation like, hi, how are you? I couldn't even, I was like, why do I have to say hello to you? I can't fake it with you. So I had to get to a point where the Lord had to hit me so much with it. There were times even because I started having to train myself to, if it came up in my mind and if it came up within my emotions, I would become to a point where I would train myself to release and forgive them at that very moment that it came up. And that took time. I even wrote a whole poem. One day maybe I'll release it, but talking about how I forgive my father. And I talked about the specific, like that was also part of my healing process. I wrote a whole poem, which was a letter, which was a poem that turned into almost like a prayer, right? Of how, and the things I forgave him from, of, not being there my first day of school. I forgive you. Not being there when I first had my first bicycle, I forgive you. Not being there to protect me when I was molested, I forgive you. Not being there, to hold my hand when I felt scared and afraid, I forgive you. Not being there when I was bullied, I forgive you. I forgive you anyway. And that is something that was hard to do. And the training came in when I saw him. Thank you, chicken. But the training came in when I saw him. That was when the real
I
test
love
came,
that
right?
chicken.
Is when when you see that person, that's when the real test comes in. Because now you got to really display the same like the love of Christ, the same way this Christ walk is supposed to be. It's different when you got to walk it and when you got to talk it, right? We can talk big on YouTube, but then when we got to live it, it's a whole nother story. But
Right.
anyway, when I had to live it, right, I saw him after a few years. I'd spoken to him on the phone a few times. And even the year that I wrote that letter, I thank the Lord because I kept saying, Father, I forgive him, because that was the biggest stronghold, was learning to forgive my dad. And then it was learning to forgive my mom, and then learning to forgive others. But those were the two biggest ones, because it's like, okay, if I could forgive these, I could forgive anyone, right? Because those are the people that hurt me the most. It was the first people that ever hurt me,
Mhm.
as even a child. That's why Jeremiah stood out, because I was like, Jesus, you knew me. And he's like, Kimberly, I knew you before you were even in your mother's womb. And I was like,
Right.
you knew me before my parents knew me, and you loved me. You knew me before my parents laid their eyes on me, and you loved me. You knew me before I even let out my first, word, my first cry, before I took my first steps, and you loved me. My parents knew me by the first, moment they knew, they took the test and everything else, the first kicks and everything else, but they still didn't really, really love me, because they were still hurting from their own childhood traumas, right? They were just kids themselves.
Right.
Um, so anyway, fast forwarding
Oh,
to when I met my dad, and I'll end with that. But when I met my dad a few years ago, I think it was about a year ago, 2 years ago, when I saw him at a family funeral, his sister had passed, that I had gotten the opportunity of living with, and I had gotten to see him, and I hugged him, something I never really did. I would cringe next to him, let alone hug him. I hugged him, and I felt nothing. I mean, not in the sense of like, oh, nothing, but like I felt no thing on the inside of me that felt like, oh, everyone, I can't even explain that feeling, but that feeling of reservation on the inside of you that wants to pull back or feels like
right.
you're in
Oh man,
danger.
sis, can you? I'm sorry. I wanted to give my
Sorry,
sister a chance to talk, but she dropped. Can you come back up?
sorry,
Um,
I'll close with this. But anyway, I did see my dad. I got to embrace him and hug him and comfort him when my aunt passed away, which was a beautiful experience because nobody saw that before. Even myself, I was shocked. That's when I was like, okay, Lord, I've been healed from this. I really forgave this guy. I never thought I would, because it affected every relationship I had and how I perceived men, even my husband. Um, and after doing that, I started to see a great, tremendous change for the good in even my relationship with my spouse, because of, again, me learning to forgive my dad. And I'll land with that. Thank you, chicken. Thank you.
Salute to the chicken, man.
Wow,
thank you for your
that,
testimony.
that rooster was trying to say something, wasn't
Word.
Right.
Bro,
Sis,
there's
are
like
you
six
coming
of them
back?
here.
Are you coming back up, sis? I think she wanted to say something. Hi,
The
is it
FC
Jamor?
opened from early.
Is it Jamor? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right.
Yeah,
Hi,
it's,
Jamor. How are you?
yeah. I'm wondering if KFC opened so early because I hear it. Go, 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 go.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I heard the last part.
I, I was saying it. I thought KFC was open because I hear the chicken in the background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a lot of comments about the chicken. Shout out to Stanley and shout out to Stanley, both
Nice.
Stanleys. Oh, and Braxton said
Salute.
something that I wanted to address too. He said, um, let's see.
If anyone knows how to catch a chicken, please let me know.
So he
Oh,
said
wow.
most people who follow Jesus are more evil, condescending, and fake than others who are devil worshippers. Ironically, I had my share of seeing some of it. Most people who are followers of Jesus. Well, my response to that is they may be more active in religion because a true person, that someone who has a deep rooted relationship in Christ and who is a true follower, yeah, those would not be the characteristics you see. So that wouldn't be a true
I'm so
follower of
sorry that he had to
Christ.
encounter
So
people that misrepresented Jesus.
yeah, because that's definitely not it. But yeah, again, I'm sorry that you had that experience. Feel free to come up, guys. What was the question? Oh, so I was saying, can you truly forgive? Have you truly forgiven a person if you implement boundaries like, I forgive you, but we'll never be the same? Is that true forgiveness in your book? Who was next?
Mr. Smalls can go because he just came up, so he can go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I like it, yeah. So what's the question again? Let me see about
Um, can you truly forgive somebody? Like if you set certain boundaries, like, I forgive you, but I don't want to hang out with you anymore. Our relationship will never be the same. Can you honestly say that that's true forgiveness?
well, the human nature is part of me. 'Cause I'm human. I don't know about anybody else. But I hold a grudge for a very long time. Even though I might move on mentally or physically, but mentally I will still think about why the person did me something um, some time ago. I will still remember it, but mentally it will still be playing back in my mind. I
Okay.
don't know, yeah.
I didn't understand you that clearly. It sounds a little muffled. So do you think that you can forgive somebody like and set boundaries, or I didn't hear it. I'm sorry, my apologies.
All right. Mic check, 1, 2. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. All right. We all are humans, so technically, we might forgive somebody physically, but mentally, we be holding on to the grudge. We may have some secret grudge, some evil against a person, but physically you forgive them, but mentally you're holding on. So basically, that's not actually forgiveness. You're still holding on on the on the on the problem they had.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So Stanley said you can forgive, but you don't have to forget. You may not be able to forget. I agree with that too.
Yeah. Some people say, well, since you don't, since you can't forget, that means you ain't forgiven.
No, I don't believe you. Do you believe that?
Nah, that you're gonna always.
Right.
Remember that's gonna come in your conscious especially if someone do something the same way. That's going to come up all the time.
Right.
All humans, so
yeah, that's going to come up on the record. I right now, God, I've been since I was young, grace and mercy, but I know in the spirit of which I'm led, I will forgive. But in the flesh, I won't forgive. Especially because that's when I have to have and stretch out my arm. I will stretch out my arm because in the spirit, when you use the spirit of the discernment, I can see the same actions that I had to stretch my arm out. You're still being led by. I can't forgive that. And I can stand on that unforgiveness because God in the Bible sent an angel before the Israelites and said, watch what you say to this angel. He will not forgive your trespasses. So I know at times, if I see an action being done that I cannot bring this person close to me, I will not forgive him in my flesh. But once God allowed me to see that his actions and the spirit that he's led by is in the back and is no longer he's being led off before him or her, I will forgive and will not hold what he has done to me or what she has done to me against him when the Lord allows me to see that change.
And you know what? And listen, holding a grudge means that you really haven't forgiven.
Right.
Because
that's true.
That means that you're still holding resentment and animosity toward an individual, you see. So forgiveness means giving it up, giving that thing over to God. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because listen, when we practice unforgiveness, you know, it breeds resentment. You see what I'm saying? And animosity. And when we practice that, it's kind of like drinking a poison and waiting for the other person to die. So forgiveness means let it go. You are no longer holding on to that offense. You have truly let it go and you forgave the person. You see?
Right.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to walk side by side with that individual.
Right.
You see? Forgiveness is forgiveness.
Right. And especially if you say that you love God with all your heart and soul, he forgives you. And so how you not be forgiven when God forgave you? Then God, that means God won't forgive you.
And if you're holding on, if you're holding on to any ill feeling, then you have not forgiven.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Real.
And some people,
I have been. When I look back, and and the Lord had to teach me to forgive because learning how to forgive is a process now.
Yeah, it's a gift.
Listen, and sometimes forgiveness does not just happen overnight.
Right.
It happens over time.
Absolutely.
But you strive toward getting in that place. You know. Yeah.
Remember, God told Israel, I will turn my face against you, away from you, give you a bill of divorce, a letter of divorce. So it's at times you have to say, nah, at this moment, I have to stretch my hand out. I can't forgive you right now because of your actions, and you continue to follow those actions that you're doing to hurt me. So, but once you change and things are different, absolutely, I won't hold that out. Then I will forgive you. I have to in my spirit. That is a must. And even though you still led by that spirit or those actions, I will talk to you and have a conversation with you, but you will not get close as you was when you hurt me in my heart. You will not get to that.
Right.
Yeah.
And listen, it depends on the individual and the individual situation.
Right.
It could be my brother.
Right.
And he could have done something just crazy. You see what I'm saying? And so I can forgive him and bring him back into, the closeness of being brothers. You see what I'm saying? But it just depends on the situation. But the point is to forgive. Excuse me. The point is to forgive, but that doesn't mean that you necessarily forget. No. When I was a young boy, I was touched inappropriately by an adult. And growing up, I had to learn how to forgive that individual because I held on to resentment for a long time and bitterness for a long time. And it was only until God showed me how to forgive. It's the time when I was able to heal from going through such a traumatic thing. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes
Absolutely.
you have to forgive and give it to God.
Yep. Had to. And so sometimes it's needed to, because people need that to grow. People need that to wake up. They need
Right.
sometimes a person will need that. Well, I'm glad that you was hard on me or stern with me, because that's what I need. But it's very important to allow the Spirit and make sure that you're letting the Spirit lead you, so you can see whatever it is that God shows you, so you can make the decision. Because like Brother Vaughn said, it depends on the person. You don't want to put heavy burdens on that person, and your heart be as stern as it is, it can do more harm than good. So it's very, very important of the Spirit that you led by. But but I could truly understand when people don't, at that time, it's hard for them. Like what KMA was saying, and the things that she was going through. At the moment, she couldn't see. She didn't see. She didn't fully understand. But then when she did understood and walk that path of righteous in Christ, she was able to see and Christ opened her eyes and her mind with understanding, and she changed as far as her feelings when it comes to forgiving. So it depends.
Absolutely. Stanley said, I forgive my ex-wife. Doesn't mean I'll run to put her out if she bursts into flames. Am I evil? I would say, no, you're not evil, but I don't think that you have truly forgiven her.
I just
I mean, if my ex-husband was on fire, I would put the fire out.
I just the thought just come to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know,
I think sometimes. Oh, go ahead, Mr. Small. Go ahead.
I just the thought just come to me. You know where we get our emotion from? God. Read the scriptures and see. My spirit will not strive with men. Remember when the children of Israel, they mess up, and God had to tell them, remember who took you out of Egypt, who feed you bread from heaven, and so God, so our emotions come actually from God Himself. So you don't have to worry if you hold on to a grudge. Sometimes you have to remind somebody, hey, you remember you do this here to me? Even though you might spite them a bit, but it just God, emotions, our emotions actually come from God.
Yes.
Even in Revelation, He said, as many as I love, I what? Okay. I had my story, yeah.
No, I think go ahead, 84.
Yeah, that whole forgiveness thing. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. That's a struggle for mine. Because some people play in your face, and I'm not letting you play in my face. Nope.
Yeah.
I will cut you. I will shoot you down, and I'll let you burn. I will. I'll let you burn. Cause you're not gonna play in my face. You're just not. You know what I mean? And some people will take your kindness for weakness, and they will play in your face over and over again. You done spend money. You done open up certain things for them. You done help them. You done give them advice, and they'll still try to spit in your face. Cause they think they want to take your kindness for weakness. You know what I mean? And my thing is that my father walked with a sword, and so do I. I don't play. I'm not playing. I'm not. I am not. So.
And you see, there's a reason. There's a reason why the scripture says, come out from among them and be ye separate. Do you see what I'm saying? See, there's certain people that we just should not entertain and we shouldn't be around. Right. And sometimes those are family members as well. You see, Jesus said, I just didn't come to give peace, but I came to separate with the sword. I came to separate mother from daughter and daughter from mother and father from son, because I've got to be in the forefront. You
Mhm.
have to put me before all of those individuals. So definitely, I understand what you're saying, but don't allow the enemy to trick you not to forgive, because see, you can forgive and leave that person over there. You see what I'm saying? But for you
Mhm.
to
That's what I thought.
still wait, for you
Yeah.
to still hold animosity or bitter or resentment toward an individual. See, listen, unforgiveness is like a cancer that metastasizes. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that's what we don't want. We want to be able to move free in Christ. And that's why we have to lay aside every weight now. Not just the sin, but it said, lay aside every weight along with the sin that would so easily beset you. And so
Yeah.
don't let the enemy trick you, brother. No, you know how to forgive. God's put it in your heart. Hey, I know you did me wrong. You did me dirty. See, but the Bible says I have to pray for those who despitefully use me.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? And then it says I have to love my enemy. Now that's a hard pill to swallow.
Oh, it's hard. Yeah.
But are you a Christian or are you a Christian?
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? Who are we following?
Mhm.
So definitely, yeah, man, forgiveness is not always an easy thing,
It's not. And you know what?
but we are required to do it.
Right. You know what I noticed? I could be so upset with my enemies, but when I pray for them, I feel so much better. I feel so much better like when I release them into the hands of the Lord. And of course, that only came with growth because back then it felt better to hold grudges. But when I really am honest with myself, it's really more painful to hold those things in, to stay upset with those people because it breeds bitterness and anger. And I'm giving that person more control and power over me. So God calls for us to release people in certain situations for a reason. It is to free ourselves. And as you stated earlier, forgiveness, like people say, oh, I forgive you. When I say that I forgive somebody, I genuinely mean that. And trust me, it didn't happen overnight. When you go through the process of true forgiveness, depending on the severity of the situation, sometimes you have to continue to pray. You may have to cry. You go through moments where you feel like you have forgiven them until a certain situation or until they pop back up. Then you have to go back into prayer and crying and being mad again. So it is a whole thing. Like it's not easy at all. True forgiveness is
It's a
difficult.
process. It's a process.
Yes, it is a
Yeah.
process. It is a
And
lot of
yeah,
work. It's a lot of work.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It's
definitely a process. And,
Hmm.
and believe me, there's such healing involved when you learn to practice that forgiveness. Because
Absolutely.
forgiveness is really for the individual who was violated. You see
Yes,
what
it
I'm saying?
is.
Because
Mm-hmm.
the other person went on about their business and they're going to continue to do what they do. But now here you're left with the bitterness and the
Mm-hmm.
resentment. See, God wants you to let that go. You see what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? We become very prideful and we say that, well, I hold on to a grudge because I'm a Cancer or I'm a Sagittarius. The devil is lying.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we hold on to bitterness and resentment, we cannot walk and flow in the spirit of God like we should.
Right.
and that's why sometimes it is some it's not a one answer that fits all because it's a process. It's different
Exactly.
ways,
It's a process.
different
Yeah.
it's different ways to do it. Some like Mom was saying it, and everybody was saying it's going to be a time you have to put someone out from your presence so you can heal and grow and forgive this person. Because sometimes if the person stay in your life, it's hard for you to forgive them.
It
So
is.
you would have to, if it takes for that person to leave, to be out your life and be somewhere far, then that's it. That's what it takes for you
It
to
is so
forgive
good.
and to
Mm-hmm.
grow, because it's different ways to forgive. But as long as, like Von Bryan is saying, as long as you dedicate yourself to that holy process of Christ, it will feel so much better. Like you saying, Mo Love, it will feel so much better, and it will lift a burden off from you. And like Vaughn saying, you will be free from that wholeness of unforgiveness that's capturing you in one area that is hard for you to get through. But you just have to go through different process and understand the process. Some you can listen to someone, or you may listen to what's within inside yourself. As long as you dedicate yourself to that holy Christ process, you'll get through, and you'll see the brightness from your soul. What word I'm looking for? Your soul. You will feel the lift from your soul, the whole that lift from your soul of forgiveness.
And
yeah, y'all gotta pray for me. That's a weakness for me. Pray for me. Please
no,
pray for me.
it's hard. I get it, 84.
Yeah.
Like I have to say, God, I'm so angry.
Yeah.
I know these are not the thoughts and the feelings that you want me to have. I'm so angry. I cannot stand this person. They hurt me to my core. I don't want to feel this pain. I don't want to cry myself to sleep. I don't want to go through these things. I need you to take this from me. Help me, Lord. Like it's, desperate need for me, because I don't want to carry that pain. That's not good. That's me tormenting myself, carrying that burden. So forgiveness is worth it. And I know some people think that it's better, like sometimes your pride, or even depending on the severity of the pain, and that's the trick of the enemy too, it won't allow you to forgive that person. Now I'm gonna let them know, we not good, but you are hurting yourself. So give that thing over to the Lord. Or, give that thing over to the Lord. It's worth it. Do not let Satan trick you into thinking like things are better when you operate in a spirit of unforgiveness. Now, I'm not saying be a pushover and be a fool. That's not what I'm saying. But just for your peace of mind, for your sanity, so that you can move on. Forgive that person. Release them. Release them.
Yeah, because there's a bondage in unforgiveness. You see what I'm saying? It holds you at bay. In other words, you could have the best attitude, or you see what I'm saying? Starting out the day, but then here comes so and so that passes you by, and because now that you know that you hold a grudge or a fault against them, it changes your whole character.
Your whole.
And so see, listen. No one should have charge over your character like that. That's why forgiveness frees you from allowing that situation to occur. I can see you all day walk by me and praise God, keep walking. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is so true. Hi, A-Dub.
Hello, A-Dub.
Oh, hey, Stan. Thank you so much for joining the panel. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. What's up, Mo Love?
Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, so everything has been good?
Yeah, for the most part, everything been pretty good. I just been missing your lives. I don't know if they sending notifications out like they supposed to, but I've been looking for it. I always catch it after the fact. But I just came up here to chop it up with you. Say what's up, let you know it's still love.
Thank you so much. Sometimes I do see you on JD's channel. So what do you have any thoughts towards forgiveness, or do you think that there are circumstances where you don't have to forgive a person? I know people feel differently about it. So
I mean, I put it like this: regardless of how you feel, God reads your heart.
Yes.
And with that being said, there's just certain things as human beings that we're not going to be able to forgive people from.
You think so?
I know so. I know so. It's a bad. I don't agree with it, because I think you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you should have a spirit of forgiveness.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you got somebody or something that's constantly disrespecting you, or whatever the case, it's kind of hard to forgive that. It's also hard to forgive people when they go out of their way to do something against you.
Yes.
Forgive, it's easy. It's a lot easier to forgive somebody if you understand the reasoning behind why they did whatever they did to you, or you can come to grasp with it, or whatever. You don't have to agree with it, but you can empathize with the situation, and that helps you be able to have that spirit of forgiveness. You know what I'm saying? Like I got
Mhm.
two situations that I can speak on, and I spoke on them before. Like
Mhm.
being essayed by a friend of mine. Of
Wow.
course, I forgive her, and she's also a Facebook friend of mine, believe it or not, right?
Mhm.
But I
Wow.
don't go out, I don't go out my way to be around that person because I still remember what that person done to me. And
Yeah.
I also remember by that person doing that to me, it caused a lot of struggle and strife in my life that I had to
Absolutely.
get over. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's like for me to forgive that is almost like giving credence to the way that I was because of it.
Mhm.
And another thing, my ex-wife, I forgive her, and I ask God to take the bitterness and pain and all that out of my heart against her. And that's how I was able to find my wife and move on. So,
Yes.
forgiveness, that's the blessing of it, or that's the thing that can happen out of it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if I saw her on fire, my forgiveness ain't gonna make me put her out. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so let me start by saying this. I'm so sorry that happened to you, the essay thing. I will say this without saying too much. I get it. Um, you are not alone in that struggle. That is a very painful thing to go through. And when it comes to forgiveness, like you said, that some things are impossible to forgive. I absolutely, if y'all only knew my story, some things I've gone through, I absolutely could not forgive that person or those situations within my own power, because when someone hurts you like profoundly, it can feel so impossible to let go. And your mind will often confuse forgiveness with excusing the offense.
Right.
Forgiveness is not saying like I'm excusing what you've done to me. And I think sometimes people
Yeah.
think forgiving means like the hurt disappears instantly, but healing is absolutely a process, you know, and forgiveness is about release, not like reconciling with the person. You know, it's just you letting go of that bitterness and of course the pride, you know, it'll tell you like I've been there, they don't deserve forgiveness. It's your right to hold on, but holding a grudge can feel like power, but it actually traps your spirit, you know, and that's the part that I was speaking to. Like, it doesn't mean that we are going to be best friends. It just means that I am going to release you and you don't hold that power over me. And it is a painful process to go through, but once you have overcome, once you have reached the point of forgiveness, I cannot explain like the liberation in that. It is worth the
Yeah.
process, but it
Exactly.
takes time, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Absolutely, I
does.
agree with that.
And it's easier. It's more easier for some than others. You see
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And just like I said, I was violated at a young age by an
Mm-hmm.
adult. You see what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
I was touched inappropriately and dealt with inappropriately. And I
Mm-hmm.
grew up very bitter in my teens. I grew up very bitter person. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
But it was only until till the Lord showed me how to forgive. It doesn't
Mm-hmm.
mean I excuse the violation. Do you see? Just like
Mm-hmm.
Mo Love said, I don't excuse the violation, but I don't harbor the resentment and the bitterness from it anymore
Mm-hmm.
because I forgave and I gave it back to God.
Yeah, you can forgive. You can unforgive the action. I ain't gonna forgive the action. I just want to be clear, like with because Brother Dub and 84 says something. You have to understand when they said someone is doing something consistently.
Mm-hmm.
You don't forgive those action that person is doing. Remember, that's like saying, if we do that, that's like saying, okay, well, everybody's going to heaven then. No, there are people that's continuous sinning. Where they got to go?
But isn't that why when we forgive, like sometimes there has to be a separation? That's why we say we forgive, but we won't be the same. It's just you don't hold that power over me.
Right.
So
what you do, you always keep your heart open, and you keep your heart humble and pure. You got to understand, like, God sent an angel, and an unforgiving angel. He told him, if watch what you say, he will not forgive your trespasses.
right.
God sent an angel that would not forgive your trespasses because of things that people do on a consistent basis. But you don't hold a grudge, and don't keep your unforgiveness heart when it's time for that person who has changed.
I'm confused. So what about the 70 times 7? What about I'm confused. So
that's 70 times 7. It's remember I said before, there's many different ways to forgive. It's just not one fits all. Now there are people that have that gift that is humble, full of grace, full of mercy. They are able to do that, and if God strengthens you to do that, absolutely. But if there are people doesn't have that grace or doesn't have that strength at this moment, that it's a process that takes time. But if you are on that righteous path with Christ, absolutely, what you just said, yes, you're supposed to 70,000 times. But this is a person, a male or a female, whatever, a person who is walking humbly with their head up, chest up, on a consistent basis. They love Christ with all their heart and soul. They on a pure righteous path. Everybody may not walk that path. Remember, every God looks upon your heart. So if we see that you trying, you see what I'm saying? That takes an account when it comes to judgment. I just want to be clear as far as, because they said the same thing when someone is doing something consistent basis, because you may have to show that person to wake that person up. Hold up, no. God might tell you have to do that. God had to do things so to wake Israel up. You did this, you did that, so I had to do this. So even if you come at a person a certain way, that doesn't mean you're not forgiving the person. That doesn't mean you're not forgiving. Even if you come at him a certain way, or you might have to did something to him, your spirit at that moment just lashed out and you did something. That doesn't mean after you did it, you won't forgive the person.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah. And then too, also, when we think about forgiveness, forgiveness and trust are two different things now.
Right.
Because I can forgive you, but at the same time, I don't have a trust for you.
Right.
You see, because of the way that you go about doing your business.
Yeah.
You're not putting me in a position to trust. You see. Therefore, like I said, if you stole from me, I can forgive you for that. But does that mean I'm going to turn around and trust you in my house?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what I'm saying? So there has to be a certain amount of wisdom, that we're using. God doesn't continue to allow us to be foolish when it comes to certain things. You see what I'm saying? So definitely, forgiveness doesn't always mean that you trust the individual that you forgave. But definitely you don't hold any animosity. And you definitely don't hold any bitterness. And you're not bound, you see, by that unforgiveness. And let me tell you, like Mo Love said, it's a freedom that I can't even hardly explain. I didn't even know that I could be that free.
Yeah.
So once you delve into that area of forgiveness, watch what God does for you. It'll change your life.
Yeah.
But some people, it will change your life, and it'll lift a lot of burdens off of you too. But but I can see what, like, Dub and 84. Now me, I'm different. You know what I'm saying? God has me, God has Vaughn and Mo. We are at a place in our heart and a place in our life. And some people may not be there, but that doesn't mean they're not unforgiving people. You know what I'm saying? It's a process that they're going through that they take to get to that forgiveness. Now, I would put the fire out. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, I'm looking at that's something separate. You know, but I will. Now, somebody else will not. But I understand it. But I walk a different path. I don't want to, say what the other people walk. Vaughn Bryant walks a path. Mo walks a path. J-Dub. 84 may not forgive you, but if you listen to 84 and talk to 84, he's always helping people. So he got to forgive it hard. It's just certain things he just don't. And J-Dub, listen to. I'm sorry, I might say J-Dub is D-Dub. Listen to what he said. Even though this person did something to him, he allowed him to be on the Facebook. Any other person said, I don't want to be your friend on my Facebook or my Instagram, none of my social media. But look at the way and the path that he's taken. It's not like he doesn't have a stern, unforgiving heart. It's just certain things in the process when it comes to forgiving, he's just on a different path.
Yes, that's so true. Chat, if I miss like a troll or something in the chat, if y'all could block them before me, that would be great. Yeah. So forgiveness is always a good topic. So we mentioned the Charlie Kirk guy on Bolo's channel the other night. And I know 84 got very passionate about, his feelings towards the situation. There are certain people who believe he was a racist and they actually celebrated his death, which I think is horrible. There are a lot of people who say he wasn't a racist. He just wasn't ashamed or afraid to say the difficult things that our culture needed to hear. So what are your thoughts? Hi, Vagoda. Good morning.
Can I say something real quick, my love?
Yes.
Charlie Kirk celebrated George Floyd's death.
I remember.
As a matter of fact, from the time that he passed away all the way up until like last week, he's been harassing George Floyd's daughter.
What?
With different memes and all kind of crap like that, with a big old peel of fentanyl on his neck. You know what I'm saying? So
are these facts though? Like really?
Yeah. This is documented.
Wow. Vagoda said no, he didn't necessarily. Vagoda, are you sure? I don't know, but I heard a lot of negative things that he said towards Black people, and I was like,
what? I just want to give y'all one.
A lot of these people like to.
Hold on, real quick, y'all.
Go ahead, D-Ron.
Yeah, just real quick, and I'll shut up. I'm just gonna give you one thing that lets you know that he was a white supremacist. He said his talking point is 13% causes 50% of crime, right? Who is
he
the
said 13%? What? Say that again, Stan.
He said that 13% of the population is causing 50% of the crime. He used the M word, but he said that 13% is causing that. Who represents the 13%? So you're gonna say that all Black people are causing all this crime? That's the equivalent to saying that all Black people are criminals, which is diabolical.
Right.
So I'm gonna leave it at that.
And see, this is why I talk about people playing in our face, right? That's why I say that. Because you got a lot of people, who want to be on the coon train, right? Some of our people want to, and you have people who are undercover racists, or who don't like people of color, and they use people like this for people who are part of the administration that he followed, which I'm not going to say, right? And they like to say little things that they know are racist, but they say, "Oh, well, no, I didn't mean it that way." See, like the playing in your face type of thing, right? And we got to stop playing with these demons. We got to cut their head completely off. Yeah, you know what I mean, if we don't do that, then we'll wind up being enslaved again, almost. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, how much are we gonna let them continue to do this over and over and over again? You know what I mean? Like, no, like if you know, they use this gaslighting, this manipulation, right, to be racist and to have a racist rhetoric that try to say they're not racist when we can clearly see clear
Mm-hmm.
that they are. We can clearly see clearly that they don't like people of color. We can clearly see clearly they don't like black people or black women. We can see it clearly.
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll say, "Well, I'm not." Yeah, I know that. I said it's about people of color or about black people that black people have to be if they was getting in the plane out they would need to be certified. But that doesn't mean I'm racist, right? I have a black
Right.
friend. It's like get out of
Oh
here.
yeah. Right.
Stop playing. Stop
Mm-hmm.
playing. Nobody's stupid. You know what
Hi,
I
the
mean?
Audacity Show. Here we
Okay.
go again. Well, this is
Everybody,
my first time discussing this matter, but welcome in. Oh,
yeah, they,
Dirty Harvard.
they think people are
Huh?
stupid, bro. You know what I mean? And when you
Mm-hmm.
show these devils that you're not stupid and that you're not gonna sit there and just take the abuse, now you're wrong and you're evil and you're not following Christ and all other garbage they like to say because they want to do evil and come at you, but then when you say no, I'm not gonna allow this. I'm not gonna allow this at all. Now you're a bad person. Nah, get out of
Right.
here.
Yeah,
Exactly.
them trying to be the moral authority is laughable. Cause see
Exactly.
what they actually done is they'll drum up this boogeyman, which is us, right? And they fearmonger themselves so much to now they're afraid, and in being afraid causes them to be violent. So they'll lie and
Mhm.
say that we are the violent ones, and because we are the violent ones, then we need to be violent towards the violent ones.
Mm.
And and the problem with that is these college kids that he's trying to convince to uphold their racist rhetoric, these college kids, they ain't with it. That's why he's debating with them, the college kids.
Yeah.
For one,
Mm-hmm.
they're still malleable when it comes down to education and learning and mentality, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's trying to convince them to uphold their talking points, but a lot of them are like, you lying. 75% of black homes grew, have fatherless homes, et cetera, et
Mm-hmm.
cetera. Like, how do you know that? First of all, how do you know that, and why do you know that? Why are y'all so well versed in stats that make us look a certain way, but then when they are asked about what's going on in their community, mum's the word, or they'll throw it back on, well, what about black on black crime?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was
Dirty Harvard
Like,
said, "What happened to being forgiven? We still believe in forgiveness. It's okay to believe in forgiveness and also not turn a blind eye to racism."
Yeah.
I don't forget, but the action that he's doing, no. But if he change, if the Lord put it upon his heart and he and allow us to, yeah, I forget. I'm not going to hold what he has done against him because the Lord, I know how God is going to hold what I did against him against me. So no,
Mm-hmm.
his actions is unforgivable. The things that he's doing, no, I'm not going to sit up there and put up with that. No, because and then even as an American, it is called United States of America. It's not called selective white America. It's not. That's even though they act like it is, but it's
well,
not.
it's two Americas.
You as a United States person, a person that live in the United States. Let's just take the theology out. God,
Mm-hmm.
you are speaking against a fellow American. You disrespecting a fellow American. So just on that, it's just, and then they start calling the black HBCU colleges. They was threatening the
Mm-hmm.
colleges, and it was a white person that shot him. How
Yeah.
you want to
Right.
call
Right. Right.
But
colleges?
but
And it's a white
where's the
person that shot
forgiving
him.
spirit in that though?
Well, let me just say this if I could.
I
Mm-hmm.
want to know.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm a firm believer in this right here. Freedom of speech does not necessarily mean freedom from consequences. You see
Right.
what
Mm-hmm.
when you open up your mouth, there's a consequence sometimes to what you say. You see what I'm saying? Whether the consequence is right to some people or wrong, you see. But for me to stand up and hurl the truth, and because that made many people my enemy, so they came to kill me, doesn't make it right. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I know that this individual, he had a lot of disparaging things to say concerning Black folks, and I didn't like none of it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Absolutely none of it. I don't even condone that type of rhetoric.
Mm-hmm.
But let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, those of us who are believers, you see, because the Bible says, God said that vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. And he said, I will be the one to repay. So when we take things into our own hands, you see, there's a certain disobedience to God involved in that.
Yeah, but see, we didn't do that though.
No. I know that we didn't do it, brother. No,
Yeah.
I know that, brother. You see what I'm saying? But I don't believe because I disagree with you that I have a right to, delete you because we have a difference of opinion. And that's the part of it. But hold on. That's the part of it where I'd see that's wrong. Go ahead.
But check this out though.
Yes, sir.
They were saying that this man was deleted for his political views or his opinions before they even caught the suspect and asked him why did he do it.
Oh wow! Man.
So
listen,
clearly,
there's a lot of corruption. There's a lot of corruption.
I know, but let that sink in. Let that sink in real quick. They were saying that this man was unalive for his political views. How can you make that assumption when you don't even know why the person did what the person did?
Yeah,
he could have did that because Charlie Kirk slapped him in the grocery store 7 years ago. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He could have did that because Charlie Kirk dated his older sister and treated her wrong.
Exactly.
But everybody is jumping to conclusions as if they know the reason why he did it, which lets me know that y'all know what he was saying was bullshit.
Yeah.
Y'all admitting that what he was saying is something that if a black person was saying that about the white community, they would have did it. It's funny, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, they got deleted for their views and their opinions, and mom was the word.
Good example.
So yeah, I'm
yeah. But see, but what we have to understand is the act within itself was wrong.
Mm-hmm. It was
wrong.
And I agree with
whether
that.
This
right.
person,
I agree with
regardless to whether this person was a preacher in the pulpit or whether he was a hellion in the street. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so, but definitely, man, listen, it's not, like I said, I'll say it again. Freedom of speech does not mean that you necessarily have freedom from consequences.
Yeah. Can I add something to that? Hold on. Can I add something to that real quick?
Yes, sir.
I understand what we're saying, but there was a person with a little mustache who didn't even touch nobody, but because of his rhetoric, because of his opinions and because of his views, a bunch of people got taken up out of here.
Come on now.
It was called the Holocaust. So for people to be like, well, it was just his views, it was just his opinion, and he shouldn't have been da. I mean, didn't they delete Gaddafi for less?
Wow.
So I'm like, no, it's selective, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But you know what I gather out of that is this, and forgive me because I'm more Christian or Christian based when it comes to how I answer and deal with situations.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But the Bible tells me fret not myself because of evildoers.
Mm-hmm.
Neither be thou envious of workers of iniquity, because they will soon be cut down. They will soon be cut down. That's what the scripture tells me. So when you listen, when you're out here acting a fool and doing the fool, all I have to do is sit back and pray, because see, God's going to handle that. God's going to handle it. And listen, it's not what goes into a man that defiles him, but it's what comes out of him.
Absolutely.
Yep. And it's also said that life and death is in the power of the tongue.
There you go. There you go.
And plus, we seen his actions. We seen the things that he did, but we know God looks at the heart. And there's many things that goes with when it comes to, because they got so many different stories and stuff like that about him and things that, you know. But what gets me is how some of these people that's crying, I'm like, what? I just that right there just took me right there.
I'm going to tell you what really gets me is that you name the name of Christ, but yet you have all these disparaging things.
Listen, exactly.
See, that's not showing the fruit of the Spirit.
Exactly.
And listen, you are known by the fruit that you bear, my brothers and sisters. You see what I'm saying? You can have the form of godliness all you want, but we're looking at your fruit.
Right. And that kind of goes into this question. Dirty Harbor said, did he write or push any laws that affected the Black community? If not, what did he say that was so offensive to discredit him as a Christian man? Just a question to the panel. Well, anybody could proclaim anything or hide behind a title to make them look morally sound. But the way that from what I've seen, a lot of what he said was more geared towards hatred and division, you know, and I can't excuse that. Just because you have the title, I mean, you're supposed to operate in his nature as well. And the things that he said, it didn't reflect that at all from what I saw.
Right.
You know, a demon will do that. A demon will quote. We seen it in the Bible. A demon will get there, and a demon will say all the scriptures and all that. Even Christ said it. The demons know the scriptures and they shudder. So a demon will get up there and say all these scriptures. Salute to Genesis and be a straight up demon. And listen, we gotta recognize these demons and we gotta deal with them accordingly. We cannot play with them because they're not playing with us. And I don't play with the demons. I don't play with the devil or his minions. So if you want to operate in that and quote scriptures and act like you're all good and say, well, I'm a person of God. Well, you know, even demons camouflage themselves. So we got to be aware of that.
I will say this though. I actually saw the video today and my heart goes out to his family. I think that was so tragic, the way that he went out. I was shocked when I saw that video. I was like, wow, that's sad. You know,
just imagine like Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, right in front of their kids and wife and everything like that. Just now you know what they went through, their family went through and stuff like that. And Mega Evers, all of them that was you know, it's just.
I understand, you know, people sympathizing with that, but he said disparaging things about the same people who was deleted in front of their family, and that's why I'm like, this is.
You're right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I'm not wishing nothing on a person, but I'm not the one who did it.
Right.
At the same time, like we can't be obtuse and try to be the bigger person when we ain't had shit to do with it, one. And two, like, what? If y'all are noticing, are noticing, these people who are talking about having sympathy, having empathy, doing all this extra stuff, are also causing other people to lose their jobs because of their thoughts.
I heard.
And crying. I was about to touch on that too.
You know, I want to talk about the whole losing their jobs.
Hold on. That's another thing. When you look at them other communities, right? You know what I mean? We done seen it with Whoopi Goldberg. We done seen it with my brother Kanye.
Whoopi Goldberg to be fired. Right? And unfortunately, nobody fired him.
Hey, Pagoda.
Yeah, let him finish, brother. That's very rude if you're going to do that.
Exactly. When you see, you know, our people, not even Kyrie watched a film that he didn't even make. He didn't even make this film. He just commented on it, and they made him go through sensitivity training and all this other stuff. Like, you know what I mean? They made the man lose his career. Like, and this is what we go through. And when we apologize and say we sorry, we ain't forgiven. We are not forgiven. We are not forgiven. They still hold it against us. And if we lose our life in the process, ain't nobody on their side shedding no tears. They not. You know what I mean? They are not. So we gotta stop letting people play in our face, and we have to be vigilant. You know what I mean? Against the evil. We gotta be vigilant.
Mhm.
We cannot play. My people, stop playing with evil and stop allowing people evil to play in your face. And I land there.
Yeah, and God has something to say about sympathizing with evildoers.
I can say
or
something.
having empathy against people who do evil. Like there's something to be said about that too.
Yeah.
I can say something, or you finished?
Hi, Pagoda. Yeah, you can.
Hi. Good morning. First of all, the guy is not where to start. The guy is not alive anymore, so he can't defend his name. So I think to tell lies about him is not okay. Okay, he wasn't a racist.
Told any
Come on.
lies, Pagoda.
What was the lie, sir?
First of all, you don't need to call me sir. Second of all, to say that he said that what you said, the statistic that he mentioned, this is not only him saying that. You also had other big names saying that, pulling it from some archives. Okay, so it's not something that he make up. So that's not something that he make up. Okay, about the 14% making.
Yeah, I didn't say he made it up. He parroted it. Just because you parroted it, don't mean you made it up. You can always repeat a lie. But go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Let's get into the real lie that made me angry. To say that a certain person with a mustache only spoke and not did the actual unaliving, that's ridiculous. Okay. I don't want to get into that whole topic, but come on.
I didn't hear that last part.
Yeah, I didn't hear that either. What you say?
I said to claim that a certain person with a mustache didn't do any killing, it's ridiculous. Okay?
Oh, okay.
But hold on. But did he do all of it? Or did
First of all, he ordered it.
Hold on. No, don't. Can't escape and wiggle out of this one. Did he do all
I'm not
of
escaping.
it?
You're escaping, buddy. He orders it.
Did he do
He
it
made
all
it
by
happen.
himself? Oh, okay.
What?
So he put the battery in their back by using words, right?
Bro, he literally ordered people to do it.
So he put the battery in their back by using rhetoric, right? Right or wrong?
Bro, he ordered his men to do it. Okay?
Right or wrong? Okay. So he ordered somebody to do it. Okay. So you don't think that going on college campus tour saying racist rhetoric, that's not the same thing?
No, bro. He didn't say anything racist.
Right, cool.
Come on.
Thank you.
And he didn't order people to do something like this, okay? He is not a dictator like the person with the mustache, for God's sake.
See, this is what I'm saying. They don't know the difference between a dog whistle and telling somebody what to do, which is the same thing. It's a dog whistle.
He doesn't dog whistle, for God's sake. There's a big difference.
At 13%,
Bro,
13%.
The logic that you are trying to put here is nuts, okay? To compare him to the person with the mustache is ridiculous.
The issue is we have to live under this regime. You're in another country, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have to live under this regime, so we don't get the
what regime?
To be naive.
What regime are you talking about?
We don't get to be stupid to what's going on. That's all I'm gonna tell you. We don't get.
What regime you are talking about?
The fucking white supremacist regime.
You mean what? You mean Biden? You mean Biden?
Oh God. The white supremacist regime.
You mean Biden? No.
You got it, bro. You got it. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Here you go, playing in your face again. Remember,
I'm asking. You're talking about Biden, no?
No. Pagoda, you're saying he. First of all, you're saying the things that Charlie Kirk said, and he used rhetoric. And then the things that
listen.
Hold up, because you want to know what's going on and things that he said. If someone said he's his rhetoric, then he takes things out of context, like the Miss Jackson, Congressman Jackson, who passed.
I don't know who that is.
he's going to say that she actually said that I received affirmative action to get into college because I wasn't smart enough. She never said that. She never said
I don't know who is the woman that you're talking about.
We talk. See, you
don't know enough, Vagoda. Respect.
Right, you taking up for someone that you don't even know about.
Right.
First of all, about what he said, okay, let me answer to you. Okay, about what he said. Bro, you want me to answer you or want to bash in me? Okay. About what he said, listen.
One mic.
What he know, listen. Let me speak. Let me speak. From what he know. What?
I'm not finished, Vagoda.
I want to answer. I want to answer him.
As soon as you,
what?
You will answer.
I can't answer him.
Yeah. Answer what? What you want me to answer?
I want to answer what you said about what he said
but
about.
You have to wait though.
Let him finish. Let him finish his comment first.
Right.
Come on, man. You got a little bit of decorum, don't you, Vagoda?
Right.
What?
We're trying to have a conversation, so we have to listen to each other in order for that to come to pass.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I will listen.
Okay, so listen, and then you can respond.
The things that he was saying, the rhetoric he was saying, even his theology interpretation, when he say things as he is a person of Christ or a person that loved Christ or loved God, but yet we can see in his heart is full of iniquity. You're not going to think that a woman going to actually say that she got into affirmative action, right? Because she wasn't smart enough to go to college. He's going to say she got there and took a white person's place. What you mean took a white person's place? Not only white people don't go to college, you got Chinese people that go to college, black, you got all types of people that go to college. So why would he say just white? She took a white person's place. Things like that. Then when he said about the affirmative action, he's going to say he wanted the most qualified. Like I said this before, if he wanted the most qualified, then he agreed with DEI and affirmative action because the companies was turning black people away when they was qualified. He is so out of touch of things and so much into white supremacy, he didn't even know what he was actually saying. That's the type of stuff that he was doing. And then he's gonna speak on the black people dying, the police brutality. He gonna speak on that. Then all the black people that's in jail, he didn't say nothing how many black people in jail when they did not commit the crime.
Right.
He didn't say he didn't say about those people that they pardoned and how they got pardoned for January 6th, political prisoner. But look how many the Black Panthers stayed in jail for years. It's still Black Panthers in jail right now. They're living in the hole in jail. Right to this day.
Assata is still on the run.
Yeah.
So
Vaughn, just real quick. I don't want to cut you off, bro, but let me just add this. He said that man didn't say nothing racist. So it's not racist to say if I see a black pilot, I'm gonna wonder if he's qualified.
That's absolutely.
So if I see a white pilot, I'm gonna wonder if he's qualified. That's not racist, or it'd be bigger.
I can answer that, or you finished?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay, and please don't cut me off. Okay,
but that's only after Vaughn Eric is done because I interrupted him.
No, go ahead. He can go. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, about let's say I saw some of the stuff that he said. Okay, he's a big YouTuber. I saw from here the stuff that he's saying, and about the pilot. With all the affirmative action and all that nonsense, the politically correct nonsense, you literally can't know if the guy was got into his position because of merit or because of privilege. Okay,
you mean to tell me they just put wings on random niggas? They just put wings on random niggas and let them fly planes. Oh, okay, I got you. I understand.
I need to go for a second. I will be back in 5 minutes, in a few seconds. Okay, I have a special important phone call. Just a second.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, that didn't make any sense right there.
Hold on. I gotta say this. Mo, and I'm not trying to tell you how to do your panel, but don't let him back up here, because how dare he say affirmative action is nonsense? You know what I mean? How dare he disrespect our ancestors and so many people who have made way for us to even have anything. We couldn't even eat in certain restaurants. We couldn't even go certain places. We couldn't even read or talk or do certain things. And if it wasn't for these laws of affirmative action, DEI, we wouldn't have nothing. Literally nothing. And what makes it even more disrespectful, hold on, big bro, is that, bro, you don't even live in this country, bro. You don't even live in this country. You live wherever you live. And salute to you wherever you're at.
Tel
But don't
Aviv.
come here, but don't come up
He's from
here
Tel Aviv.
trying to be sideways racist and say little things and throw your little jabs because you don't like us. You don't gotta like us. We don't need you to like us. It's all good. You know what I mean?
And
But for you
this
to say the disrespectful things about affirmative action and saying that it was crap and all that, bro, you can keep it pushing on that one. We not gonna allow that. I'm not gonna stand for that.
Can I say this?
Now, let me ask the question, though. Let me ask the question.
I'll be real quick, I promise.
Yeah, sure, go
my,
ahead.
my thing is, I'm not one of the black people that's like, oh, woe is me, this happened to us, right? But I understand when people are very passionate. Like my sister is the same, like 84, how you sound, that's how Here for the Tea is. My issue comes in when it's people of other races and cultures. They come in trying to tell us how to feel. Please don't do that. That is the ultimate disrespect.
Right.
I don't like that at all. Like, please, like, humble down. You don't have the right. You know?
Right.
And you know what? It's definitely annoying.
It
You know
is.
what I'm saying? Because you don't know what's really going on. You don't even live in this culture. You see what I'm saying? He has a problem with you calling him sir. He doesn't understand that's
respect.
That's
a
big
respect right there.
Right.
But because of where he's from, he thinks of it as an insult.
And think about it. Think about it.
We know Pagoda like a book.
The people who benefited most when affirmative actions were white women. That is documented. It's white women and guess who else benefited off of it? Well, what he is, the J people, who he is. They have benefited off of the affirmative action because they wouldn't allow.
Not allowed to say Jewish.
Yeah. It brings a flag up in the algorithm, whatever it does. If you say those words,
is that right?
Yeah. So that's why I would say.
He right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But he
said those women got those positions because of DEI, not because they were qualified. And it's like, really, for real?
Yeah, he lied on Miss Jackson, the congressman. Like she did not say that I got affirmative action because I wasn't smart enough. she never said that. But he twisted her words and then going to say she took a place of a white person.
Wow.
Yeah, come on. But that's not racist though.
And Pagoda said, I don't know her. Pagoda, you need more facts. You need to do more research before you come up so boldly trying to end.
And to be honest with you, listen, and I'll be honest with you, I didn't even know who this person was until after this event happened.
I didn't either, Vaughn.
So based upon that, I began to research and listen and try to, do a little research and, well, what is all of this about? You see what I'm saying? And I still came to the conclusion that this person didn't deserve to have his life taken from him.
Agree.
Based on his opinions.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? But listen, like I said, freedom of speech now does not necessarily mean freedom from consequences. You see? And if I go to brother D-Rock over here and I call his mother the B word, you see, that was my freedom of speech. But see, now I have to face the consequences. I don't have freedom of the consequences. Is that right, brother D-Rock?
Right. It's just the same as the people that are using their freedom of speech. The consequences of that are they getting fired.
Yeah. You see that. You see his death humbled some people because you ever heard of Nick Fuentes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Listen to stuff he said. He had to humble himself. Now, what's her name? Candace Owens. She was crying. I mean, she was full.
Yeah, they were pretty cool. They were close.
Yeah.
Officer Tatum was his homeboy too, and him and
Oh
Myron
yeah,
Gaines.
he
Now
was
him and
crying.
Myron Gaines are beefing.
Yeah,
Really, they just fighting for these folks. If y'all pay attention, they just fighting to take his spot. And I don't know why people think that we supposed to care about how many white supremacists parrot the same bullshit talking points. Like,
and so here's a question: what do you all think that what do you all think that the outcome or the aftermath would be behind this situation? What do you think is going to happen next?
HBCUs getting death threats.
Yeah, well, that's already
what's going to happen.
So.
Wow. Why though? Why?
Exactly. No reason. But they don't have to have a reason to hate us. That's what I'm saying. That's what all of this is stemming from. They don't have to have a reason to hate us. That's why he's promoted and pushed up into these spaces because of the hate that he spewed against us.
I tell you this, it's going. The world is changing. You see how many people that was crying? Black people.
Oh my gosh!
I've seen. I had a people's thing came out. Yes, crying, and it was people. It's this young boy.
Well, it's very tragic what happened now.
It is.
Yeah, that's tragic what happened, but it's the things is the reason why he's crying, because they looked at him like crying like he was Christ, like he was the Messiah.
The things that they were saying, like, how could you think that he's a racist? You black people need to stop having victim mentality. He never said anything that was racist. Y'all are crazy. So that's my thing. Like, why are y'all crying, saying these things? Now, it's very tragic the way that he went out. You know, when I saw the video, I was like, oh my gosh. But the things that a lot of the black community is saying, I'm in shock.
Do you ask people don't actually know history? Like, do you know they used to pass out cards when they was hanging out people back in the day? Postcards. They was passing them out on the doorsteps. Come and see this hanging, celebrating.
Most of their museums.
Yeah, where's that energy for?
Yeah, most of their museums got us in it. They used to wear us as pros. And they talk about don't celebrate. Man, y'all don't stop.
Yeah, just imagine.
Nonsense.
Just imagine they passing out postcards everywhere. Come and celebrate and come to see this hanging. And then the people don't realize black people. You don't see no black people. Yeah, I'm glad this. I'm glad. You gotta understand. It is some black people's like, I'm glad because what he was exciting and doing out into those schools and stuff. You can see why he was going to nothing but white schools with a majority white. He ain't going to no HBCUs. He ain't go to the black schools. So where's this uniting and all this good holy thing that he was doing?
But Vaughn,
put him in the same category.
Do y'all know the importance of convincing college kids of a certain thing? Do y'all really know the importance of that?
Yeah, because they're the next in line. They're the future.
Yeah, you're breeding a whole new generation. You're breeding a whole new generation.
Thank you.
Exactly. And the thing this family, and this is the thing that
and Von Eric, who did you say that was gonna that said they wanted to take the place of this brother? I think we were
Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro.
So he said that he wants to take his place and complete the work that he was doing.
His wife said that she is going to pick up the mantle. So while we all had empathy and sympathy and we don't like what happened and we was like prayers to his wife and family, his wife was like, no, y'all ain't seen shit yet. So it's like, come on, man.
Can y'all hear me, Mo? Can you hear me?
We got to be in prayer. Yeah.
I can.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say this. The one thing that disgusts me about our people is that we'll cry over somebody like that, but one of our own family members will pass away tragically, and we won't have the same type of energy. We won't. We will hate, and I've gone through this. We will hate that very family member who loves us, who's trying to do the right thing, who's done the right thing, who's avoided, prison and avoided this, avoided that. You know what I mean? Kept themselves in pretty well standing. They may have their flaws, but they've been to a credit to society and and have done great things to push the mantle forward, and we will hate these people. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And when they're not here no more, we still hate them. You know what I mean? Or we act
Mhm.
like we have a fake sympathy. Salute the young Riaz too. I see him in the comments. But
Yeah. Hey,
yeah,
Diaz.
Hey,
that's what we
yeah.
do. That's what we do a lot of times. We have so much self hate. It's disgusting. It is
It is.
disgusting.
It's frustrating.
It's I just can't believe it. The things that he said, and they actually agree. That's something that is. I can't believe that. Yeah, I can believe it, but it's just at the same time, it's just unbelievable. It's just crazy
Mm-hmm.
that people will actually. I could understand because we this white supremacy uh, um, construct that we under, social construct that we under. But what a black person will accept and agree what he says is unbelievable to me. And I guess, like you said, 84, it
Nah,
must
it's
be.
Stockholm syndrome.
It's what? Say it again.
Yeah, that's Stockholm syndrome.
Oh, okay. Well,
Those
that's
folks,
just
they love their oppressor. They love their oppressor.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, when one demises, believe me, there's another one to take the spot. So, yeah, this is a never-ending thing that we're experiencing. You know, and some people have the nerve to say that racism doesn't exist, and you know, there's no such thing as white supremacy. Like, where are you from?
Yeah. But
Exactly.
that's the
What
black
have you
like
been under?
like that guy just said in the chat. Well, Plantium, what's his name? What?
Hold on. Before you do that, because I'm sorry to interrupt you, but he said, hold on. Uh,
He said a black conservative, literally.
hold on. This one, Dirty Harvard. And shout out to you, Dirty Harvard. He said, we have to stop. This is a white on white situation. We need to shut up and unite tremendously. This is our chance. Well, I'm just addressing the part where blacks say that he wasn't racist. I get that it's a white on white crime situation.
But what black is what this he said about the black conservative, he's right. That's going to be the new right, the black conservative party. I seen a young boy, 14 years old. He's going all around TikTok. He's everywhere on TikTok, praising Charlie Kirk, saying we should.
Hold on, real quick. Do y'all know Biz? Somebody Biz in the back. Anybody?
No, I don't know. That's
I know of.
T-Biz.
Only Ant. That's the only one I know. But other than that,
put your screen
says
up there
Dirty
first.
Harvard. Do y'all know that person?
Dirty Varmint.
Dirty Harvard. Oh, that's the person that was in the comments. Do y'all know him?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on. Let me
put your banner or something up there before you.
That'll be a no for me.
He showed his face in the back, but somebody done, did the little P bomb before. Let's see.
Yeah, there you go.
They dropped. Okay. Well, you can come back, and I'll try to identify.
I like that. This might be a troll. That's pretty good right there.
Because I've had some. Oh, Dirty Harvard, you can come back up. I didn't know because at first it said B-I-Z. I didn't know that was you. Hey, Solid Snake. Yeah. So, So the Audacity show said, I used to be progressive. Bro, I used to be progressive, know about Charlie all the time, but I never believed his logic. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's the new conservative, black conservative party. That's going to be the new representative of the Republican Party. So they've been growing. They've been growing for the last 3 or 4 years, probably like the next 3 or 4 years. They've been growing tremendously.
Solid Snake, I don't hate you, but my sister did tell me y'all just had a few words. Hopefully y'all resolve that.
He said he wanted to give just some
okay, you can't come back up. So I don't.
He got a wrench. You don't know him? He got a wrench.
No, that's on 84's channel because he.
Oh, 84 don't know him?
Right. Or
I
is
mean,
that
I've
on
seen him around, but I
Stan's
don't.
channel?
Huh?
I've seen. I mean, he's a supporter, but I don't know him like personally like that.
Oh.
But yeah.
Okay, but he's been commenting a lot. So if you want to come back up, you can. So I don't really get too involved in politics because not anymore, I should say. They disappoint me. I believe both sides lie. They sell us a lie. And
Yeah, I don't get into it
it's
either.
all a facade. Like I don't know. There are things like I couldn't vote for Kamala and people shamed me for it. I could not vote for a lot of the things. I can't call myself a follower of Christ and vote for a lot of the things that Kamala stood for. And then on the flip side, I couldn't vote for Trump either. So it's like, and I prayed about it. You know, I said, that's, I just, I can't.
You know what? It's kind of like voting for, two venomous snakes.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you choose the rattler or the cobra?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's crazy, man. Because you know what? Corruption is on both sides, and we're all aware of that.
Yeah.
Corruption exists on both sides of the spectrum.
They are the
So who can you trust?
unified party. That's what they are.
Yeah. Well, this particular party may give me more food stamps, so
Right.
I'll vote for them. Come on, let's be realistic, y'all.
Right.
Just because
Vagoda, you said,
listen, all money is not good money.
Right.
it's true.
That's how
So
they
Vagoda said he's coming back up in 5 minutes. I don't know if the panel agrees.
Oh, I don't have a problem with Vagoda.
Okay, well, Vaughn said yes. I think 84
But he can learn something tonight.
is saying no.
Right.
Well, I'll give you a chance. How about 84? I give him a chance, and if he's disrespectful, I'll drop him. Do we agree?
Okay. Well, Vagoda, no, I don't play with him. You know I don't play with you, Vagoda.
He knows how we do.
Vagoda has tried me before,
And he's
I'm
been up
like,
here plenty of times where he should know better by now.
right. Well, Vagoda does right with when he on Bolo channel, but
Well, he gonna do right over here too.
Don't joke.
Vagoda, so you will be quiet.
Because we will shut you down.
Yes, do not talk out of term and do not overtalk people, Vagoda.
Right. Yeah, that's
Hi,
I think.
Sid.
Hey, what's up, Riaz?
Walaikum salam, Riaz.
Walaikum assalam. How are you?
How are you, Riaz?
I'm doing good.
That's good.
I recently woke up and I feel you about that, to be honest. I'm just indifferent as well because I know of it. I know how he thinks of me as well. And also the stuff he said about Gaza and also the race stuff too, man. I agree with you on it too, though. I just feel indifferent, though. 'Cause look, I don't wish death for nobody, and I ain't celebrating nobody death either, though. But at the same time, I feel what I feel, and that's how it is. Just because I'm nice don't mean no. I can feel for the family, whatever they're going through, but at the same time, I said what I said and I said khalas.
Yes, I agree with you. Like, you don't agree with a lot of what he said, but at the same time, you're not going to celebrate his passing. Absolutely.
Yeah, because you know what they say, what you put out is what you get back. And also, if I did that, one day it'll be my turn. My fate will come one day. And then also on Judgment Day, when God actually sees me do that, though, and I don't want to end up in a place that is not good. I want to end up in a good place one day. And I'll be judged on how I lived my life and how I treated other people, whether I liked them or whether I didn't like them, whether they hated me or not. God's gonna ask me questions about that, and and also like basic and Judgment Day, everything on this earth will testify against you, and also whatever you did in your whole life will actually be that will be shown in front of you. So yeah.
All right. Thank you, Riaz.
Yeah.
So who's next? Vagoda. Hey.
Hi. I had some stuff doing that I had to do quickly. So, yeah. In any case, I want to respond to what I heard somebody said here that Jews benefited from the DEI or whatever you call it. That's ridiculous. The DEI hurt a lot of Jews. Well, first of all, and what you want to say something?
I was asking what part of it is ridiculous.
That because of DEI, Jews benefited from it. It's ridiculous. It's to claim that to how you say it, to make it's harder for Jews to get in university in the name of DEI. And to claim that it's helping us. It's ridiculous.
Affirmative action, not DEI.
Yeah, affirmative action or whatever you call that stuff.
Well,
That's
you know what he's saying? Hold on. He basically saying that the small hats didn't need anything like DEI because they run shit. That's what he's saying.
No,
but
we don't.
The Jews benefited from affirmative action. You could go in the archive. They would show you that they benefited, and some of them didn't need to because they changed their name, so they didn't have to go through affirmative. Yes, I guess
you are
I looked today at the affirmative action in the USA, and you know what I see? I see a lot of people that are not supposed to be in university persecuting Jews. Okay, all those crazy liberals that you are, all those
Watch what
dumb
you say.
students that you have.
That over here. Hold on.
Watch it.
You can't say it. I'm not trying.
Vagoda.
Yeah, don't say the J word.
For Vagoda, you do not.
I can't say the name of my people.
Okay, but hold up.
Hold on real quick. What did you say, Vagoda? Because you can't say that word.
Right.
I said that I'm asking you. I can't say the name of my people. Oh my God!
No, because it's a YouTube issue, and I've already had several people tell me not to bring you up because you intentionally tried to get their channel strike. So if you say it again,
no, I don't.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, don't say that word.
Yeah, you can't say that word.
What word?
You can't say the J word. You cannot say that word. I know it's your people, but you can't say it. So I'm just saying.
Then I will say I will say the J.
Okay.
I will say
So
my
I'm
people.
just saying,
Okay.
I'm just saying you don't know the history over here. The J people, they have benefited from affirmative action, and the ones that didn't had changed their name so they would not have to go through affirmative action. You don't know the history. It is all in history, all in documents. If you take the time and go research, you can start at Harvard, you can start at Princeton, Yale, all the schools. You will see in history how they changed their name and how they also benefited from affirmative action.
Okay, listen. Maybe I don't know the history of what happened in the past on that subject, but I know what is going on now. And now, the J people, as you call them, are suffering because of a lot of crazy liberals that got into the university because of affirmative action. Okay? Look at what's going on in universities. People are calling to unalive J people, okay? You have people in the university calling to unalive J people from the river to the sea. Okay, that is what the affirmative action brought in.
No, what? Wait a minute.
Yes.
Do y'all hear what he's
Open
saying?
your eyes.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense? What he's saying?
Not to me.
No.
No, watch TV. You have people in universities are calling to unalive J people from the river to the sea. You have people protesting. You have progressives protesting.
Hold on.
He ain't gonna let other people talk. See, you notice how they say what's going on now. That's just like the same thing about how they talk about, look at what's going on with the black community now. You mean after y'all inputted y'all BS? After y'all manipulated the things that's going on with y'all BS, and now y'all want to talk about how things are going on now?
Come on.
Because even what you're saying, you're talking about these libs and this, that. That ain't us.
I'm not
That ain't
saying
that.
it's you for
So,
that
so,
sake. I
so why?
didn't say that. Don't put
So
words
hold
in my
on.
mouth,
So
buddy.
why are you not having that question with those that are part of that ilk? Why are you having that
What?
conversation with us? Yeah. Why are
I'm
you not
not,
asking the white
bro.
people
I'm
who
not
you are
blaming you
talking
for
about
anything.
that's
Okay, I'm
put in the
telling you what's
small
going
hat?
on right now.
No, yeah, you're telling me that the white supremacists are against the small hats. Why are you not having that conversation with the white supremacists about the
First
small
of all,
hats?
I'm not. I can answer you, or you want to throw stuff at me? You
I can keep
listening?
throwing. I can keep throwing. So, like I said, why are you not having that conversation with them? What is the purpose of you coming up having whatever conversation you are trying to have with us?
First of all, I'm
Answer that question.
up here to have fun. That's first of all, and I'm here to talk about the. I forgot his name that passed away.
France got
Okay.
a bunch of problems of their own. Why y'all worrying about what's going on over here? Ain't y'all
First of
going
all,
bankrupt? Ain't y'all going bankrupt because
first of all,
y'all can't
first of all, I
extort
came here
Africans
to have
for their
fun.
resources?
Okay, that's why I come to the panel.
Are
Okay.
y'all not going bankrupt because y'all can no longer extort the resources out of Burkina
What?
Faso?
I'm
What you
not
mean what?
extorting any
You don't
resources
even know
from you.
your
What the
own
hell are you
history.
talking
God,
about?
dog. You don't
He's
even know
not
your
free.
Bro,
own
what
He's
the
history.
not
hell are you
free.
talking about? For God's sake.
He don't even know his own history.
Nobody's taking anything from. I'm not taking
You say
anything
you from
from you.
France.
Relax.
You say you from France and you don't know what's
No,
going on in France.
he's from Tel
from
I'm
Aviv,
from Israel.
He from
Israel.
I'm from
yeah, he
Israel.
from Israel. Yeah, he from Israel. I just want
Okay.
I just want you to quote I just want you to quote a source that people who went to college on affirmative action was against the J people over in Israel. What source,
So,
what information that you got that from?
you want me to check right now in the computer?
Yes, please. Please tell me that a source says people who got into college on affirmative action are the ones that's protesting against the people over Israel.
I can show you right now. I am not next to a computer and I'm in my office. Okay,
Yeah,
and I can't speak right now.
Yeah. Go.
You know what? I need to. I will need to go just a second. 5 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Please do. Because that does not add
Now
up
that's
at
agent
all.
work.
That's
agent work.
people that got into affirmative action are the ones that's protesting. Yes, there are people in college protesting against Israel, but they ain't. You got to show me data that says they all got in from affirmative action or they are affirmative action people. Yeah, that makes no
Right.
sense. But
They can't have an opinion without being part of affirmative action.
no, he's saying like if all of us got into college on affirmative action, we are the ones that's protesting against Israel. They
That's
don't
what I'm.
say
That's what.
that on
Yeah.
television. They don't say, well, all the affirmative action are the ones that's protesting against the people of Israel. You don't even see that on television or any articles or anything like that. You
I
see
know.
people that's
That's what I'm.
protesting, yes, but not people that
Right.
got into college with affirmative action.
So, Stan, what you
Right.
mean by agent work? Because I'm sorry, I've heard that before with him.
Think about the Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Think about the movie. Think about the movie The Matrix and the agents trying to stop progress. They basically people that come to try to stop progress.
Mm-hmm.
Because why are you talking to us about your people's issues with? Because my thing is, we're under the same white supremacist regime. That's what I just said. And you
Mm-hmm.
talking about how things are for their people now. We ain't got shit to do with that. We don't have no power. Remember? You see what I'm saying? We're just
Yeah.
living in this system. We're just trying to survive in this system. So anytime
Designer
they try
is
to blame stuff on us, it's like, oh
Okay,
hell
I had a
no.
customer coming in for a second. Now he gone. I can talk. Yeah, I'm in my job right now, so I'm not. I can't use a computer. Of course, it's of course I don't have. I'm not doing anything. That's why I can made this phone call. But still,
No, you're not going to get that information. And you said they've been doing it in the past year?
who is doing what in the past?
You said they've been protesting against Israel, the people that got in college in affirmative action in the past
Listen.
a year?
Okay, listen. After the 7th of October, all of us saw a lot of all those people that come from foreign, all those students that come from foreign countries, all those progressive liberals, we all saw them waving terror flags and calling to slay my people from the river to the sea. We all saw that. Okay, those people are not from the U. A lot of them are not from the USA, and a lot of them are, you know what? Let's say it, a lot of them are minorities that that I can bet that most of them got in there because of affirmative action. If this is what they do, less than 24 hours after the 7th of October, then they are not smart enough to be a student in a university. That's for sure.
In whose university?
All people that
come overseas doesn't get in affirmative action. You got foreign exchange students. They don't use affirmative action to get. They don't use affirmative action to get into college. You know, colleges represent. You know, foreign countries give donations, give grants to colleges, and when they do that, they have their kids come over there, or their citizens come over there into their college. They don't all use affirmative action. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't know how the system works over here, but you speaking as you do. You should research.
You know what? Let's talk about somebody that was affirmative action. I will give you a person. Let me give you a person, okay? What's the name? Claudine Gay. Claudine Gay, for example. That's affirmative action. That's an example of affirmative action. Claudine Gay.
Who?
Claudine Gay.
Claudine Gay?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never heard. Who is she? I never heard of.
She was president of one of the biggest important universities in your country, and she was.
Oh, you're talking about the president. Oh, yeah, she was the president of Harvard.
Yeah. And I saw what she said about the protesting, about all of this, and she needed to be fired in the spot, not after a month.
Okay, so why did they? Wait a minute. So why didn't they fire the same? Why did they fire the other one in Princeton then? Oh, because he was a J person. He said the same thing that she said. They first of all, they did not fire her because of what she said. You know that, right?
On paper, maybe, but still, she need to be fired after the stuff that she said.
Okay, so why didn't they fire her off of what she said? It was she wasn't the only one. It was her. It was a person at Princeton, and it was another college. I don't know the name. They spoke in front of Congress. Yes, she was the only one that got fired. So why didn't the other two get fired?
No, she's not the one. There was also a Hispanic woman that was a woman named Miguel that was fired for her.
Where?
You talked about when those two ladies.
No.
Those three ladies spoken on a trial. One of them was Miguel, another the woman that we talked about right now, and another one.
Right.
Two of those three was fired.
They were speaking in front of Congress, but she did not get fired because of what she said, because she was allowing the protest to go. She did not get fired for that. They could not fire her for that. That's a freedom. She was doing her duty as a freedom of speech. They didn't fire her because of what she said.
So if somebody said what she said, it's a freedom of speech suddenly. Well, for freedom of speech,
if someone protests against what's atrocity, they believe is atrocity in another country, they have every right to protest. Protest has been going on in colleges for decades. The Black Panthers started in a college in Berkeley.
Bro, your people in your colleges are protesting about some stuff that is not having to do with them, and they are protesting to slay, my people. Okay, that's what they are protesting for.
What?
If you're
Man, listen, man. You really testing a lot of patience right now, and they may want to play with you, but I'm really not playing with you. You need to stop all this accusing my people of doing something they're not doing. Like, stop it, bro.
Yeah, because
I'm not accusing you of doing anything. I'm telling you what those students that got inside in the name of politically correctness are doing.
Yeah, but you're not saying nothing about she didn't get fired because what she said, and they didn't fire the other two. They didn't fire the one at Princeton who said the same, and other people in colleges. They singled her out and fired her off of something else.
I need to go. I will be back in 5 minutes. Just a second.
See, that's hurtful because they fired that woman. What they call it, patronizing. When you still when they tried to say she did that, but when she wrote her thesis, she didn't put down the information that she got the information from. She didn't give credit to the person that she took the information from that she put down in her thesis when she was getting her doctorate degree. They fired her because of that. I think it's called plagiarism. I think that's what it is. When you take someone's information.
Plagiarism. Yeah. When you can't defend your stance on your doctorate, you don't get your doctorate.
Right.
So if she got her doctorate under false pretenses, you damn right they gonna.
Right. That's what they tried to say. That's what she did, but it was something in the documents. But that's why she had to. They let her go. As far as, but someone else did it, and it did it like that, or whatever she said did it like that. But they wasn't let go. But the thing was, when she was in front of Congress, there was other college people that they didn't let them go, especially the one at Princeton. Then when they let her go, the person that's in the leader of Princeton now, he's saying the same thing she's saying.
Hey, but check this out though. When they can't use DEI or any other thing, guess how they get into college? By bribing the damn folks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So let's
matter of fact, it was a scandal a couple years ago. What it was a scandal a couple years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A couple people
two Hollywood elites.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Your kids too stupid to go in there the right way.
They've been doing that for years. I remember years ago. I remember years ago, at 60 Minutes had a segment that, when you see a lot of those generals with the big old what they have, a lot of those things on their chest, emblems and stuff like that. Yeah. They brought them. They was paying for them.
It's called fake valor.
Yeah, it was a big segment on 60 Minutes on that. I was like, oh my goodness.
But hold on, just time out. Go ahead,
listen,
bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to step down, but it was a pleasure and an honor to be up here with you all. Hopefully, I was able to add something to the conversation that was enlightening.
Oh, you
and
did.
Again, thank you, Mo Love, for having me, and I look forward to the next time.
Oh, thank you for your
Brian.
wisdom.
Yes, sir.
Brian,
thank you for your wisdom, Brian. You always speak wisdom, man. You blessed by the best. You got some wisdom in you.
Added a couple of more jewels to my jewelry box. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right. Well, good night, everybody.
All right.
But just real quick, because I don't wanna overlook that, because I hate when they talk all this stuff about our community. When you got folks like that, and like you said, that's when they got caught. Let's talk about the people who haven't got caught, but yet they're living these luxurious lives based off the fact that they got doctorates that they didn't pay for, college degrees that they didn't pay for. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you don't, it counts towards their wealth, but it adds to our demise. And then they wonder why we are in the situation, like, because we're trying to do it the right way. Because we're trying to do it the right way, but they don't never say that. They always just say, "Oh, black bad." All right, cool. So, man, look, let's get back to the Charlie Kirk thing, because I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let y'all have it. But it's funny how somebody who said that fatherless homes are going to create criminals, or single mothers are single mothers because they chose to be. Both things are happening in that man's household right now. You see what I'm saying? His family is a single parent household, not because of something he done, but it seems like all of our single parent households is because the fathers walked away and abandoned their kids. Is that not what he said? 100%. The reason why they're single parent homes is because the fathers walked away. So it's like, all right, you got to eat your words, homeboy. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I wanted to say this. Hey, Vaughn, I have walked away. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for your wisdom and for being a part of the show. Tonight's live it wasn't really structured. We just, talked about several topics. I think it's been a great live so far. Vagoda, yeah. I think you have so much more to learn. I think you should research more before you just speak out, especially in regards to our culture, in my opinion.
I didn't say anything about your culture.
Oh, okay.
I just said about the universities that Jews do not benefit from the old AD, what you call it, ADI or whatever you call it. You have that.
ADI.
Of DEI, but it's not.
DEI.
It's not. We said affirmative action. You keep saying DEI, affirmative action. They did benefit of it. The ones that did not change, the ones that did not change their name, so they wouldn't.
Right, Vagoda.
That's why she said you haven't researched and don't have that information.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I see what my people are going through your universities right now, and the EDI or whatever you call it, it's hurting them. Okay.
Talk to
maybe
the people that run
50 years ago, what you were telling was truth, but now it's not.
That's all I'm saying.
And I'm not in favor of discriminating somebody in order to make somebody else happy. I'm not in favor of that. Okay. I'm not in favor of discrimination.
Where are you again? Are you in Israel?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm now in my office in a small city next to Tel Aviv.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you said DEI? Do you know what DEI is?
Then he said ADI. I was like, "What's ADI?"
Yeah, it's not ADI.
I meant DEI, whatever you call it. I know what it is. Basically, it's the diversity stuff that you get people in because that you let that you make, how we say it, that you make it easier for certain people to get in universities, and for other people you make it harder.
That is not DEI.
No, what's the definition of it, sir?
Right. What's the definition of DEI? Because what you're saying, that's not DEI.
Vagoda, do you know?
I know that the DEI makes people that makes some people work harder to get into university, and other people to work less in order to get to university. That is what I know.
Do you know
what I know? That other agents were suing people in the university because of this. That's what I know.
But do you even know what DEI stands for?
Like diversity and something, no?
Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Exactly.
Vagoda, do you know the Supreme Court? Do you know the Supreme Court just struck down when it comes to getting into university what you described? They struck it down.
Exactly. That's very good.
That's so no. So that's not DEI what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't know what you're talking about. The Supreme Court struck that down as far as universities, what you're saying, people get into universities. They struck it down.
Hold on real quick. So Vagoda, Stanley, yeah, he is really, when it comes to politics, he's really good. So Vagoda, you need to go to Stanley's channel to get more educated than what Vaughn and Stanley here are already educating you on. They're doing a pretty good job, but it's like you're not in tune for some reason. I don't know.
Which channel exactly?
It's Stanley Cross. I'll put his link.
Okay, put his link in the public chat, and I will check it out later after I finish my job.
Yeah, because you're saying things that doesn't add up when it comes to.
It doesn't.
And I honestly don't blame you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to beat up on you. I'm just saying like that's wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, San Jose. San Jose put it in the chat, Vagoda.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's
okay. I will check it out later. Thank you.
You might as well go ahead and check that out now. You'll have a more fruitful conversation.
I can't now because I'm in my off. Listen, I am in my office. I need to win on a lot, okay? You see that every time that a customer or my boss calls me, I need to take care of them, and I can't be with you in that moment. You saw that.
Well, Stanley is live now, and I'm gonna end not too long from now. 84, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I know 84 had went to sleep. He
Okay.
got quiet.
I mean, this is a good. Okay, but this is one that no, this
I'm
is
not
a
sleep
really
mode. I'm
good
not sleep.
stream.
I'm
To
letting
be
these people
honest
talk. I'm not
with
sleep.
you,
Hold
I mean,
on, Riaz. I'm sorry. What did you say, 84?
I'm not sleep mode. I'm just letting these people talk. I'm not sleep.
Oh, okay. I
I'm
got you.
letting them educate Vagoda as they're doing a great job of doing.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
What were you
listen, I don't know
saying?
who is that Stanley guy, but if he's
I
going to be respectable of me, then I would listen to him. What I can say, if he's respectable.
Stanley is.
It sounds
Let me
like
not lie to you. So Stanley is very nice. Stanley is very respectful, but he will go clean off if yeah, if you go over there talking like that, he might go off. I don't know. But if you're respectful, he'll be respectful.
Okay.
yeah, most
Okay.
Stanleys are like that.
Yeah, Stanley's. That's so funny.
Hey, also, if
Stanley's
his name is Stanley,
so funny.
you know, my dear, if his name is Stanley, then he has a dog named Milo. Get it? Get it?
Solid Snake said he is very disrespectful.
Get it? If his name is Stanley, then probably he has a dog named Milo.
You probably have
If you were born in the 90s, you get where the joke came from.
What?
I didn't even hear it. I gotta hear it.
I
to
said that
understand
if his name is Stanley, probably he has a dog named Milo.
Milo.
No,
Get
okay.
the
So you're
joke?
talking about the character. You're talking about the character from The Mask. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. You get you get
I got
he
it.
was. Yeah,
Okay.
he was a goat.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me
Yeah,
a while.
I
yeah,
love
I saw
that.
the TV show in the
I'm
I saw the
Stanley
TV show in the
Yelnats.
90s.
Yeah, I'm Stanley Nail. I'm Stanley Yelnats. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, this has been a great live. Are you guys like? Oh, and shout out to 84. Shout out to Von Eric. I appreciate y'all
Thank you,
so much. Shout out to Stan. I'm so glad that you tuned in to the live tonight and that you hit the panel. Shout out to Von Bryant. I appreciate you so much. Young Riaz, of course, always supporting. Vagoda, thank you so much for
Thank
being
you,
here.
my dear.
You're welcome. In the chat,
Yeah,
of
also,
course, the
I
chat.
can say
I'm
something.
gonna keep the live going. Yes, you
Yes.
can.
Okay. First of all, you know, maybe you are mourning. All of you are mourning for a. So people here are mourning for him.
Pagoda,
What?
you were breaking up. I didn't hear you.
I said that also people here are mourning for Charlie.
Okay. I said okay. I understand.
Yeah, because he was an ally for us. He was literally helping explain our position in the. He was helping to explain our position in the universities, and he was helping to put down racist people.
He helped put down racist people, but he also spoke racism.
He spoke for freedom,
Oh,
at least for our freedom.
For you, yeah, in your culture.
Who?
Yeah, freedom for them and not for us. So come on, you can miss me with all that. I mean, that's, like I said, that's the same thing as white supremacy. White supremacy want to do everything but us to do nothing. So it's the same thing. Thank you for exposing that.
Yeah, that's one-sided what you're saying, Vagoda.
Mm-hmm.
He supported us, so I didn't expose anything. He was friendly to us. He was a friend for us. That's all.
He was
the ops to us.
He was a friendly to certain people over there. He wasn't friendly with the Ethiopians over there and the Black Israelites over there. He wasn't for them.
Yeah.
And he ain't friendly to Palestine.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
First of all, there is no such thing as Palestine.
is Hawaiian, and he wasn't for them either. So
Right. So let's not say he's for all, because he's sure not one for the Ethiopians and the black Israelites that's over there. He ain't for them.
We don't
Yes,
have
of course.
black Israelites, and he didn't say anything about Ethiopian Jews. But
oh,
he's
okay,
friendly to
fine.
Jews as a whole.
Yeah, you're saying, oh, he was an ally. Okay, you are speaking according to your people, not all.
Yeah, he was an ally for my people.
Okay.
Yeah,
Your people
that's
where?
why a lot of
Over,
people are sad that he passed away.
your people where? Over Israel?
Yeah, a lot of people here are
Yeah,
mourning for him.
you have Ethiopian Jews in Israel. He wasn't for them. You have black
No,
Israelites.
no. But listen, he didn't say anything about Ethiopian Jews. He's not against them. Come on.
He's against. We just told you he was racist.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
He's against the black Israelites that's over there in your country.
Right.
And
You
he's
don't have your
also
black Israelites. The closest stuff that you have for.
Y'all do have black Israelites in your country.
First
You
of
have
all,
black-
let's put stuff in let's put stuff on the
Are you
point.
serious, Lagoda?
I can finish. Look, you have some 3,000 people that snack over here.
Folks ask you a question and you just gonna
20
dismiss
years
it
ago,
like that.
that's the closest to a
You get
Hebrew
ready to
Israelites that you have here.
Hold on. This ain't constructive at all. I don't even
It's
see where we're
really
going
not.
with this. I really don't even see where we're
So
going
you
with this.
said that there are no black Israelites there where you are,
I
Bagoda?
said I'm trying to explain to you something. Okay, you have here 2,000 people that came from the USA. Okay, that's close
We
to the
can't hear
people
you.
that you have here. But those people.
You're gonna need a better Wi-Fi.
Now you hear me? Now you hear me?
Stand by the window. Stand by the window.
That's a little better.
Did he say?
Now you hear me?
Ria
Okay,
said,
listen, I will write down to you later in the comments if you want about what I said.
I hear you better
Okay?
now. You were breaking up, but I hear
Okay.
you.
Okay, what I'm trying to say to you that people that closest to Hebrew Israelite or whatever you call those are people from your community that snuck in Israel more than 3 decades ago that live in Dimona, okay? And even them, they can tell that they are Hebrew Israel. Well, they're not exactly like the stuff that you have in the States. They are mainly vegan and hippies. And they keep a low profile.
They're mainly what?
Did he say hippies? Did you say they
Oh,
was
Yeah.
hippies?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. I hope y'all listening.
Are
That's all.
you?
I just
What
hope
is it?
y'all listening.
Did you?
Y'all
Yeah,
ain't
did
heard
you
what he
see-
said.
Because I know some real
He
Hebrew
said the
Israelites.
he said the black Israelites that y'all are talking about.
No, I can. You are listening to what I'm saying.
We could wind it. We could wind it because you just said that.
Yeah, I know some Israelites now. Don't do that.
Right. He said no. Those
You
are.
can listen. You can let me speak or what? I'm telling you that the people that you call black Israelites in here, those are barely 3,000 people. Okay, even less. They're a small community in the city of Dimona. Okay.
But what's your point? They're still valid. What's your point?
My point is those people are snuck over here, so they're not supposed to be here anyway.
No.
It's like illegal migrants.
What?
Oh, wow.
Wait, what?
Mo, you need to drop it, Mo. He doing a little too much.
Drop him.
Wow.
Drop him.
The
What?
disrespect is
Want me to talk about them or what?
Rio of I can't even
He
say
said
the
they
man's
snuck
name.
over there.
Wait.
Yes, they snuck over here. They come as tourists and they stayed there a few decades ago.
No,
and for some reason we didn't kick them out.
Wow.
Yeah, Ryoga. What's his name?
Pagoda.
Pagoda. That's not.
What's it? Why are you offended that I'm telling you this?
No.
Child, let me view.
We're talking about the Israelites that came over there in I think it was the 80s or the 70s. That's what we're talking about them. You're talking about it was some people later on. I think they was in the early 2000s. I think maybe late 2000s. They did come over there and they stayed, but they went over to where I'm talking about the people that went over there in the 70s. It could have been the 70s or the 60s, if I'm not mistaken. But they went over there. They did a like what you call it when they go to like a Hajj, like what they do when the Muslims go to Saudi Arabia. They went to Africa and then they went over to Israel and they was accepted, but they still being prejudiced and being racist against them because they keep on playing with their citizenship.
Yeah, and they the real ones anyway. Living Humbly says snuck into their own land, right? Hey, Living Humbly. Hi, Liberated. Good to see you. Yeah, it's the slugs for me. They snuck over.
Okay, with all due respect, if they broke in here, I don't need to give them anything. And like I said, there are only 3,000 people in there. Anyway.
That doesn't mean just because they was 3,000, they still citizens and they still the people of Israel.
They are not citizens here. You don't get it. They're not citizens of the country. They broke in here legally.
Do non-citizens be in the army?
If they wanted to get a citizenship, they can get into the army.
Okay, but all people in the army, aren't they citizens? The people that's in the army. Okay, these people are fighting in Israel.
Okay, let's put something straight here. The people that are joining the army.
Yes, they are.
No, bro. I can answer you. You want to throw stuff at me for nothing? Okay, listen. Listen now. Those people, the ones that are joining the army, one of the ways that they can get citizenship is to join the IDF. Okay, and also it's a way for them to convert, but never mind that. Okay, but if they join the IDF, they are citizens.
Thank you, and they joined.
Some of them joined, some of them. Okay, some of them, and some of them, because of that, have citizenship. Okay.
No, the ones that came,
the fact that you said they snuck in.
Right. He's talking about some other people that did that, like in the early.
No. I'm talking about those guys from the USA that they snuck in here a couple of decades ago and decided that they have the right to be here because of that, because of their religious stuff.
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that's been there since the 70s. They went there since the 70s, and they claim they are Israelites. It's just like the Ethiopians flew over there in the plane. They didn't go by plane. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, they
did. To compare them to the Ethiopian Jews is disgusting. Okay, bro, they're nothing like the Ethiopians.
Well, they are They are the same as Ethiopians. They claim.
No, they are not. It's
time out, y'all.
What you should have is racist towards the Ethiopian Jews.
There's a quick Google search that said that there were people of African descent within Jewish communities in Jesus's time. So miss me with that. They just went back there a couple. Okay, this ain't what I'm saying. This is what Google is saying. Y'all Lord and Savior.
Right, and let's not talk about who the real Jays are either. Please, with that.
First of all, my dear, we have the evidence. Those guys that snuck over here don't have. Okay.
I don't like having these conversations. We should have kept it on Charlie Kirk because you out of control.
Right.
Yeah. Because if you pull up Lamont Hill, right, he's talking to the leader of them, and he said talking to them, they are citizens and they are fighting because they was about to go into having a long discussion because they was like, wait a minute, why are you fighting for them? And you know what they're doing. And you left here years ago to go, why? That was discussion was about, but he didn't go into that discussion. But the guy said we had to join if we wanted to keep our citizenship because they keep on playing with that citizenship.
What?
They keep on, yes.
Bro, I don't know where you get that nonsense. That is nonsense. You don't know what's going on here.
Well, if I'm Mo Love, when you get a chance, just pull up Mark Lamont Hill.
Bro, I'm in my work now. I can't pull up stuff.
You'll see the guy that's over there. He's the leader of where he's talking about. He's the leader of them. They've been over there since the 70s.
So I don't care if they obey. So you're talking like it's matter that they've been here from the 70s.
Hold on.
It's not their land. It's first of all, they snuck on here in the 70s or whatever. It's not their land. We are doing them a favor by not kicking them out in the end of the day.
said
You know.
that we don't know, just like you said, we don't know what's going on over there. You don't know what's going on over here. Okay? Deal?
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, thank you.
But you got my point about what I said. Those guys, even if they are from the 70s, okay, they in the end of the day they snuck over here, and they are not citizens in overall. The majority of them are not citizens.
They are,
and we are doing them a
But hold
favor,
on,
but not by not
Wait,
kicking them
can you
out.
please
Vaughn, was
stop?
those the ones that you were talking about, or were you talking about African descendants living over there?
Listen,
That's
I'm
two
talking
totally,
about.
that's two totally different
talking
things.
about.
First of all, I
I'm
don't
talking
think that
about
you
the
know
people.
what you're talking
I'm
about.
talking about
Okay,
the people. I'm talking about the people that came here from the United States, right? They was Israelites. They went over to Israel, and they stayed over there. They just didn't sneak in
70s?
or anything like that. Matter of fact, the government gave them land. They gave them
Right.
land that was not good land.
So
They
what I'm saying, all right,
uh-huh.
Vaughn.
What?
So what I'm
Nobody
saying, hold
gives them any land.
on, but go
They
to, so
lived in the
Vaughn, what
city
I'm
of
saying,
Dimona.
that's why I said those are two different things. Because what
Mhm.
you're saying, yeah, he's right. That happened in 1969.
Okay, I thought it was
But
like
what I'm saying, yeah. So, but what I'm saying is
Mhm.
they like the whole premise to this started because he's saying that this certain person was for their people, and
Okay.
you were saying that they're not for all the people over there, and all the
Right.
people over there includes the black people who are natives
Right.
to that land.
Right.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
I'm the
So if
native,
that,
not those
so,
guys
so
that
if,
snuck in,
hold
okay?
on, I'm still talking, dummy. So
Okay.
if black
I'm not
people
dummy,
been
you're
there,
dummy.
so since black people been there since Jesus' time,
Right.
they've been there
You
for
didn't have black people in Jesus' time here, you know.
Oh, okay, all
If
right,
you want
all right.
that.
So tell that to AI so they can correct themselves. Yeah,
But
that's
you
what
don't.
it is.
You didn't have any black people in here in the time of Jesus. Okay, enough of this.
Cool.
If you want to believe in fantasies, then believe it in yourself.
Now, who
Okay.
you don't want up here is my
So
sister. She do not play about stuff like this. Hey,
Melanated
Quacky.
people take the Bible, bro. Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, that don't make any sense what he's saying.
It
That's that don't make any sense. But okay, no problem.
Why does it make any sense?
Well, I'm not going to go back and forth because I see how you are when you once you said that it was no black people back in Jesus' time. It's no need for me to carry on.
And he said that the Israelites snuck over
Yeah.
in Israel.
I'm saying that those guys that you're talking about in the 70s, yes, they snuck over here, and we are doing them a favor, but by not kicking them out. In the end of the day, you know.
They did not sneak. No, they did not sneak over there. They was accepted and they gave them land.
No, they didn't what not accepted. They snuck over here.
All right. Okay. Well, you said it was
okay.
no.
They're even part of it.
We are doing them a favor, but not by not kicking them
snuck
from
over
here.
there. Them same people that he's saying snuck over there are part of the damn Israeli defense. So
thank you. That's what I'm saying. They fighting. That's what I'm saying.
Some of them joined the army in order to get citizenship because they want to be a part of the country. Okay, get it? Their parents snuck in here.
I'm saying, so if
and
they're
some of them
doing
wanted
if they're
to be a
doing
part of the
that,
country.
but if they're doing that to get in, just the same way we don't look at migrants who come over here and go through the right process to be here. We don't look at them as illegal. So what you're saying is they're illegal, although that they're doing that to get citizenship. That's how
I look at them
you're being
honestly.
disingenuous.
First of all, I look at them as colonizers in some degree.
Okay.
They're coming. They're coming with their fantasies to colonize my land.
Wait, please drop him.
Why?
Because
I second that.
Now, if Rhea say drop you, it's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
I third that. She should have been dropped you a long time
Yeah,
ago.
84 been
Why you
dropped.
want to drop me? Because I said what they are. They come here with their religious fantasies to colonize my land.
Are
Why
you
want
serious?
you want to drop
so
me?
delusional.
Yeah, you're
What?
not coming here to have a discussion. You're coming over here to spew nonsense.
Yeah, now we
No,
can
I'm
see.
not.
Now we can see why you love Charlie Kirk so much, and
Right.
now we can see why you
Charlie
protect.
Kirk
Thank you for the
protect my people. That's why I like him.
Yeah, I
I
know.
think it's from RLM. Thank you.
You like Nick Fuentes too?
Who?
Of course.
Oh well, you probably yeah. I guess you don't know
Who
him.
is he?
I guess you probably wouldn't want him like him.
Nah, they ain't propped him up yet. Once they put him in Charlie Kirk place, then
Right.
they'll ride with him.
But once he said it wasn't no black people back, it's no need to have a conversation with you.
I cannot believe.
Bro, that's a fact. In the times of Jesus, you didn't have.
Where did you
in
learn
that,
your
in those parts of the world, you didn't have sub-Saharans. Why is that a problem for you?
Where did
What?
you learn your history?
I did a lot of research and I gained a lot of knowledge over the years about that specific subject. And you know what? If you don't believe me, you can ask ChatGPT. If you don't believe me,
No.
why not? Ask ChatGPT.
He just
Of course, him alone is not enough, but still.
Didn't D-Dub just
I just told you what Google AI powered just said. ChatGPT gonna tell you the same damn thing. Do it. All you gotta do is ask ChatGPT, were there Africans in Jesus' time? And it'll tell you. Yes. Yes. There is no part of this globe that we haven't touched.
Maybe today, but in those times,
Yeah, maybe today.
if you want to talk about history, in the Africa, if you want to find Africans today, in the you know what? Even today, let's talk about Africans today. If you want to find Africans today, are not a part of the Saharan slave trade, then you need to go to South Egypt and Yemen. Besides those places, you're not going to find the Africans in the Middle East.
Black people knew how to get around prior to the slave trade. Let's not be that dense. Come on, man. I know you're not that stupid.
Yeah,
Please tell me
we might as well not even have that conversation, because that don't make any sense if someone's going to say something it wasn't no black people or no. It's not. That's not even a conversation that should be going on back and forth with. That's just pure.
He's saying we got sprinkled around the world because of the slave trade.
So that shows how far his education. That goes to show how far his education is. He goes straight.
It starts at slavery. Yeah.
Right. So that don't even add up. Makes sense.
But see, is that not the same thing as white supremacy?
Yeah, that's
it
what
starts
they did.
it starts and ends with slavery.
Yeah.
Because their thought of us is whatever they were thinking during slavery. That's my thing. Like they ask us as black men why we can't rise up. Didn't y'all tell us we wasn't shit for the last 4 centuries? And you wonder why we can't. Not saying that we can't, because a lot of us have.
And a lot of us have, right.
A lot of us have shooken those shackles off our mind. But it's hard to damn do. And that's why they're attacking the college kids. Think about any and every protest. I don't give a damn whether it's about the ASPCA, about dogs, getting abused or whatever. Any protest, who is the major people at them protests? Who populate them the most? The college.
The white.
The college students.
Oh, college kids. Yeah.
The college students, because they're looking for something to grasp hold to. They just left high school, y'all, and they haven't really gotten into the real world yet. This is kind of like the median to the real world, so they're trying to figure out what their mindset is going to be. So that's why it's good to attack them and pour in what you want them to think, so they'll hold on to it.
Until we go over to the guys. What's the guy channel?
But Bubba said he's coming back in 10 minutes. Do you guys want to hear what he has to say, or?
No, please, no. Please.
Go home.
He got an invite. Why he don't go? Don't you supposed to go where you're welcome? He got an invite over there.
Stanley Cross is waiting for you to hit his panel, actually.
Oh, thank God, though. I mean, thank God, man. Oh my God.
Pagoda, no more on this channel tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
No, he's
That don't even make any sense. No advocates or black people back in Jesus' time.
And it's not like he's coming up here to, like, as you guys said, to have the conversation. It's like, let me check y'all. You know, it's coming out very aggressive and disrespectful.
Right. Let me tell y'all, because y'all act like y'all know, but no, I know better. So let me tell y'all how y'all got this wrong. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Everybody else that came up here to have conversations. You know what I'm saying? We've been bouncing off, you know what I'm saying, ideas and everything off each other, not trying to one up.
Yeah, that don't even make any. Oh my goodness. That's that's crazy. But hey, no. Now I see why he loved Charlie Kirk so much. That's 84 wasn't even talking at all. 84 said, I'm not even getting it.
84 been mad for a whole hour. He said Charlie was.
Isn't that bad boy?
Yeah, he said Charlie was for them. He was their ally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I mean different now, man. Just the stuff he said about Gaza, to me, though, because literally, man, pains me to see those kids in Gaza, though, going through what they're going through, man, for decades, though, man. It pains me to see that.
Then he said the Israelites or the Hebrew Israelite or whatever they are, whatever you call them. Pagoda.
He said they snuck in.
They snuck in.
Someone sneaking.
Yeah, he said them hippies snuck in.
Wow.
I can't. That is something. Now I heard that that was like in 2015. I think that the Israelite camps, like ICB, what's them camps? IUIC or something. But I did hear that, but not those ones in the 70s. No, they came there and they gave them land, and the land they gave them was terrible. But they refurbished, they redid it. Now everything's growing. They grow their own food, all of that there. That place is
Vaughn, you are so right. He said Pagoda derailed the conversation.
Yeah. We had a good conversation before him.
Yeah.
He has a way. And what did he say about blacks not something about Jesus and blacks?
He said blacks wasn't back in Jesus' time. He said
what?
Black people, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
When Jesus himself was black.
Yeah.
Pagoda. Man, that was crazy. Oh, Coffee, they remind me of each other now that you say that. Yeah, they sound alike. Man, that was crazy.
And that's the problem that we have with what we call tethers. Everybody from another country that comes over here is not a tether. But
they're not.
When you hold that white supremacist ideology and you carry that with you, then yes, you will be labeled a tether. And we're saying that because we want to let our other people know without saying too much that this is an op. This is an op. Point blank.
Right, sis, you're right. Yeah, so Pagoda is way off. Way.
And then not only that, you having that conversation with us. We don't run no damn universities. So your people suffering at the universities, why don't you take that up with the folks that running the damn universities?
Yeah, exactly.
But he's saying that we're adding on to the problems that his people is having because we black and we're getting in under these programs. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, we can't miss this.
No, we did, but we didn't benefit most of those
I know. Trust me, I know.
That's even the government's data supports it. That's what gets me. The government data supports it.
Right, but see, when you're a young college student, your mind ain't sharp enough to digest that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
oh, well, maybe he's right.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the danger of talking to those college kids. But at the same time, if we really pay attention to the Charlie Kirk situation, who was always up there challenging him the most? The white kids. Challenged him the most on what he was saying. It was the white kids. And then at the end of the day,
They were.
And at the end of the day, who took him out?
Yeah.
A white kid. But somehow, yet and still, just like they always do, it's in the original. Matter of fact, it's on page 1 of the White Supremacist Handbook. Blame niggas.
Yeah. And it was
They
not only
even blaming Obama. My fault, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. No. You good. No, you good.
I'm not sure, living humbly. Maybe so.
That was the last thing I wanted to say. They're even blaming Obama right now.
And the thing about it,
what?
Yeah. And the thing about it wasn't even a white Democrat. It was a Republican like him.
Exactly. It was
That's what really
MAGA supporter. Matter of fact, he come from a family. His whole family is a MAGA supporter. So that's why I said. So that's why I said that was another problem with them already saying, "Oh, this is the liberals' fault. This is the Democrats' fault." So think about it. If you are a black person that's participating in this political system and you call yourself a Democrat, they saying that it's your fault. They put a target on your back.
That's crazy. Vanta, tonight is not the night. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's just something else right there. That's just crazy. But he really loved it. He didn't know about Nick Fuentes. He definitely didn't know.
Vanta, you are a mess. Oh, my sister said Obama is not one of us. He's African, respectfully.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, the African. Yeah, because he's where's he's from? Sudan? What's it? No, not Sudan. Was it Ghana? No, not Ghana.
Somali.
Okay, Somali. Okay.
Oh, he is. I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool, Vanta. Oh, that got heated with Pagoda. 84, okay. You cool?
It ain't get because if you
I'm
go
good,
back,
sister. I'm good.
If 84 tell you how it really he used to have Brother C's channel lit.
I did.
Hi, Vanta.
I heard Somali.
No, no, I was talking about you. No, I was talking about you, though, Vanta. It's all right, though. Yeah, Obama, not really. So, no. Oh, yeah, about you. No, that's different, though. Sorry, my bad.
Riyaz, assalamu alaikum, Riyaz.
Well, I guess but for now, I'm just gonna respect, the channel right now, man. I'm chilling right now.
I come in peace. No war, no demonic behavior.
Good, because my channel is not. We just happened to discuss Charlie Kirk, and then Pagoda took it somewhere completely left. So.
Oh, Obama.
Can I quickly say rest in peace to Charlie Kirk? Rest in peace.
Go ahead.
That's the man who was a father. The children lost the father. Women lost the husband. I think that was horrible. That was horrible what happened.
I agree with you. Yeah, I definitely agree that it was very sad the way that he went out. But we were touching on the topic of some of his racist comments. But I still don't believe in celebrating anyone's death. My prayers and my heart goes out to his family.
Yeah. And that's you could disagree with his opinions. That's it. Go ahead. My bad. I'll remain silent. Go ahead.
No, that's it. You can talk if you'd like.
No. I don't mean to interrupt. If the panel wants to keep on going with the conversation, please do.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you also say rest in peace to George Floyd?
Nope.
See? Bingo, got him. So fuck Charlie Kirk then.
Word.
Oh my God.
I tried, Mo Love. I tried to be civil, but goddamn, you're pulling me into war. I'm here for war. You want war?
So
Yo,
then,
look,
so hold on. So
I only go so far on my channel, y'all. I don't want it to go.
I'm joking, Mo Love. I'm joking.
Okay.
Didn't he have a family too?
Yes, he did. And people
okay.
think because he was on drug. He did this to a pregnant. But that's why you have whatever different instances. He didn't deserve to die either, in my opinion, the way that he did. But that's all.
I agree, Mo Love. George Floyd didn't deserve to die. However, the characters between Charlie Kirk and George Floyd is vastly different.
Yeah.
So
Charlie Kirk was way worse.
So basically, hiding behind Christianity to appear moral, but you still spew hatred and division and racism.
See, no, Mo Love again.
Hold on, time out. First of all, hold on, time out. Hell no. George Floyd. Go on, get triggered. Please get triggered. Come on. Let's go.
No, you're triggered. I'll hush my gums.
Thank you. Shut the hell up for 1 second. George Floyd, what he was doing was destroying himself. Yeah.
No, destroying other people too.
Shut up. Damn, can I talk?
No, destroying other people too.
Okay.
Hold on, Vincent.
What he was doing was destroying himself. What Charlie Kirk was doing was destroying the minds of thousands of young people. So no, Charlie Kirk was way worse.
Who is this man speaking to me? What's his name? I can't see his name.
Stanley.
His name
None
is
of the Stanleys play. It's a few Stanleys, and they all.
Oh my God! I just came from Stanley. There's another Stanley here. I can't, Mo Love. I can't deal with Stanley. I'm tired.
We're gonna play tennis with your ass.
I don't want to talk to Stanley. I'm tired of Stanley.
Kickball with
no more Stanley.
We're gonna play badminton with your ass. We're gonna go back and forth. You just ran
badminton. Can you play badminton, sir? Mo Love, I come in peace, Mo Love. I come in peace.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Stop lying.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Hold on. Ain't that's what the colonizers told the Indians?
Oh my God.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just checking.
I'm sorry, Mo Love. I'll stay quiet. Go ahead.
They said the same damn thing on War of the Worlds. We come in peace. Right before they started popping everybody. Get out of here with that. How you gonna come in here with peace? Prove it.
Yes.
Prove that you came in here with peace. Go ahead.
Crickets.
I know. That's what I was about to say. I figured it was gonna be crickets.
Well, just like I said, Mo Love, peace. I'm staying silent. Go on.
Bye. Yeah, bye.
I just
because see, I didn't know George Floyd either, but I said rest in peace to George Floyd.
Right.
You know, they say he got a rap sheet this long. I still say rest in peace. I even said rest in peace to Charlie Kirk too.
Yeah, we said rest in peace to Charlie Kirk.
Right.
And
Mo Love, the reason why I don't have the same love for George Floyd, Mo Love, is because he attacked a pregnant woman, which is documented, recorded. And I think a man that attacks a pregnant woman, you deserve hell.
Okay, so
what if that pregnant woman attacked him?
No. This is there's no excuse for that, and he should have to deal with those consequences. But it still doesn't mean that he deserved to die.
God,
pull up the worst thing they can find, and he was wrong. I'm not saying George Floyd was a saint, but I'm also not gonna excuse the way that he left here, and I'm not going to dismiss that he left here through a racist cop. I'm not doing it.
More love, to be honest with you, I think America was way too. Wait, Stanley.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all, and I ain't
don't get triggered. Hush your gums, fam. Hush your gums.
No, I ain't gonna hush nothing.
Hush gums, fam.
Because see, the rhetoric that you be talking gets us knocked off. It don't get y'all knocked off. It gets us knocked off. So you goddamn right. I'm gonna have something to say about it. I ain't triggered.
I'm trying to speak to the host called More Love. I'm not talking to you.
I know you want to speak to the host because you don't want.
Stan is talking to you, Vanessa. I said what I said. I'm done.
No, More Love. I'm trying to rebut your opinion. But this boy, what's his name? Stanley.
Go ahead. Rebut, this boy.
Rebut the. I want to hear this. Rebut the opinion. Yeah, rebut the opinion. What you?
Oh God! I tricked the Americans. Good heavens!
You're not. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, well, More Love. The issue with George Floyd is the fact that it's not about race, it's not about skin color. It's the moral and the character. I agree. He should not be deleted by a certain cop. No one deserves to get deleted that way. However, I have no remorse for him because I've seen his rap sheet. I've seen his behavior before he died, and I think, you know what, America was way too soft on him. If it was Africa, in my society, in my community,
in America,
George Floyd would have been deleted in a harsher way.
Okay, well, I mean, so you can't be mad at people. See, I didn't want to go there.
Congrats to that.
Let's go there.
Are very subtle in the way they spread their evil. It may not be in a physical way, but they can do it psychologically. So I'm not the audacity of you to act like Charlie Kirk was a saint. The audacity of you
Charlie Kirk was a saint.
Make it the audacity for you to make it sound like because his character may have not been up to par as it that justifies the way that he left here.
More Love.
But let's go.
What did Charlie Kirk do physically?
Okay, but we go. Okay, we're gonna take care of that. Let's go by your words, what you use when you said as far as George Floyd, because you said what he did, that you don't feel that you don't feel bad for him. So let's go with that. We black people, right, do not feel bad about Charlie Kirk because the rhetoric he was preaching, he was putting black people's lives in danger.
Thank you.
How so? Yeah.
Okay.
How so?
I will tell you. When he was speaking rhetoric, when he's disrespecting black women and saying that they are incompetent as far as going to college, and to say as far as black criminals, as far as black people when it comes to criminal and being in jail, he was inciting a lot of words and using words in context that
inciting.
Yes. Why you think we know this? Because why you think after he died they was calling black colleges?
I'm hearing emotions, sir. I'm hearing emotions. I'm not hearing logic.
Let me finish. Because you did. Let me finish. He was excited. They was calling black college, threatening them. Then if there are a professor, it's a black woman. What he said about her, and it was other professors, black women professors and men that was getting death threats for years because of the words that he said. So, while, like you said about George Floyd, there are black people who do not care. Hold up, do not care about his death and he died because they are living. They have lived a life as far as them in the hood, as far as them being threatened, as far as them getting killed. They are saying we do not care, some feel. It's well done. Well done.
Respectfully, sir. Respectfully. All I'm hearing is emotion. Can you at least pinpoint me? Can you pinpoint me where he said about black women and all this? I need
shame anybody for having emotion when they speak.
Show me.
Okay, yes, I just said it earlier. You wasn't here when he said about Congressman Jackson.
No, sir. I'm saying pinpoint as in show me the link. Can you find any link source, anything when he was crazy about black women?
Did he say about the black professor? Okay, yeah, I sent it to you now. I just sent it.
And by the way, I've watched it.
Hold on, can I read the super chat? I want to read the super chat really quick. Thank you so much, Sid. She said hit the super chat for staying up late. I'm trying to highlight it. Yes, thank you so much, sister. Vaughn said with the $10 super chat, a fool's mouth is his ruin and his lips are a snare to his soul. Now that's a word. That's the truth. Thank Thank y'all so much for supporting the show. But Vanta, you sound like a racist.
I mean, Mo Love. Dude, I've said it before. My God. Mo Love. I'm here. I hope you had a good Sunday. You know,
I
day off
have.
of
Thank
work.
you.
Yes. Again, yes. I am a demon. I'm a villain.
You a
I admit.
demon.
Yes, I'm a demon.
I
Yes.
rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Not over here.
All right,
Well, you may have to drop somebody. You may have to drop people. I'm telling you.
However, I
Don't do
come here in
demons.
peace.
No,
I
you.
do
If
not
you're
come
a
here.
demon, you are the complete opposite of peace.
Yeah, man, I put that. Hey, Mo Love, I put the link in the chat and the article. Because this woman who was being threatened, and not only her, other professors, and not just for one time. It's been years that they've been going through threats every day of their life because of the rhetoric he has been saying and preaching.
Wow. Hold on. I wish I knew how to look that up on here. Like show a different screen. I don't know how to do it.
Hold on,
It's in private chat, Mo
I'll
Love.
be
It's
able.
private
I'll
chat.
be able to talk you through it real quick.
Okay.
Or if you want me to, I think I can present it on my end. But I got.
Okay, cool.
I got a video that shows a clip of all that shit that he said.
Okay. Can you pull up the link that Vaughn put back there too?
Hold on, let me see real quick.
Okay.
Damn. My Mo Love. I generally came here for peace and trying to have a healthy conversation.
No, you didn't. You know, let me tell you. Hold on, Vanta. Let me tell you why I know you didn't come in peace. Because I have lives every week, this same time. You come up here when we're talking about racism and Charlie Kirk. So don't play with me. You did not come up here in peace. And you said you're demon. You did not come up here in peace. I'm not crazy.
Actually, no. Actually, Mo Love. Stanley was talking.
I got it down.
Stanley was like, "Yeah, Vanta this," and I'm like, and he was talking about Mo Love. I'm like, Mo Love is live. I'm gonna go to Mo Love.
Where you're from? Where are you from, Vanta?
London.
No,
United
you're
Kingdom.
not.
London.
He's not from London.
Wait, me? Vanta, me.
Why, if you come in peace, why don't you come on the other nights when I talk about spreading love, or I talk about the love of Christ, or why don't you come on those nights?
Because Mo Love, most nights I'm in bed, and this is the one day that I have a day off where I can go crazy on the internet. So I apologize, Mo Love. I apologize. Like I know you do your Bible studies. Which
why don't you tune into those?
I have the article pulled up. It's in the back.
Mo Love. To be fair, Mo
It's
Love.
down there. You gotta add it to the stage, Mo.
Wait. I want to answer Mo Love.
Okay, I see it. Hold on.
Okay. God, you don't use dark mode, light mode. Oh, my eyes are hurting.
So, okay, journalists in college. You want me to read it, right, Vaughn?
Yeah, you can read it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, journalist and college professor Stacey Patton goes viral by penning a stunningly powerful statement about how she was on Charlie Kirk's digital hit list and recounting the horror that he inflicted on her. We cannot allow this tragic assassination to whitewash Kirk's legacy. I am on Charlie Kirk's hit list, Patton wrote to her 215,000 followers on Facebook. His so-called professor watch list, run under the umbrella of Turning Point USA, is nothing more than a digital hit list for academics who dare to speak truth to power. I landed there in 2024 after writing commentary that inflamed the MAGA faithful. And once my name went up, the harassment machine roared to life. For weeks, my inbox and voicemail were deluged. Is that right? Mostly white men spat. Okay, mostly white men spat venom through the phone. be this and that. They threaten all manner of violence, she continued. They overwhelmed the university's PR lines and the president's office with calls demanding that I be fired, Patton wrote. The flood was so relentless that the head of campus security reached out to offer me an escort because they feared one of these keyboard soldiers might step out of his basement and come do me harm. And I am not unique, she added. Kirk's watch list has terrorized legions of professors across this country. Women, black faculty, queer scholars, basically anyone who challenged white supremacy, gun culture, or Christian nationalism suddenly found themselves targets of coordinated abuse, Patton wrote. Some received death threats. Where am I? Some received death threats. Some had their jobs threatened. Some left academia entirely. Kirk sent the loud message to us: speak the truth, and we will unleash the mob. She continued. That is the culture of violence Charlie Kirk built. He normalized violence. He curated it, monetized it, and sicked it on anyone who dared to puncture his movements. Lies, she wrote. And now in the wake of his shooting, there's all this national outpouring of mourning, moments of silence, yellow prayer hands, and tributes painting him as a civil debater, Patton continued. But the truth is that Kirk and his foot soldiers spent years terrorizing education, trying to silence us with harassment and fear. And now the same violence he unleashed on others has come full circle. But what I find especially jarring is the dissonance. What is it? Word?
The dissonance, cognitive dissonance. Mm-hmm.
Okay, the dissonance in public mourning for a smug white man whose life work was actively hostile to certain groups, she continued. Kirk spent years demonizing LGBTQ people, mocking gun survivors, spewing racism about Black folks, and pushing policies that literally shorten lives. It is so revolting to watch a bipartisan wave of grief sweep over this hateful racist as if he was a neutral community servant, she concluded. This is pure, unvarnished truth from Patton. Charlie Kirk did not deserve what happened to him, but nor did his victims deserve the hell that he unleashed on them. If Americans are going to build a more peaceful future for ourselves, we must condemn political violence while also condemning the hateful, bigoted rhetoric that made Kirk a multimillionaire. Please like and share. Wow.
And who wrote this? More Love is a woman. It's a woman, right?
Wow.
And how does that matter? How is she wrong? Yeah. Where was the
She's
lie?
wrong. She's wrong.
Where was the lie?
She's wrong.
Where was the
Because
lie?
it's a woman?
No.
She's wrong.
No.
No?
See?
Why no?
She spoke
No,
to
she ain't
exactly
wrong.
what.
She right though. What about the stuff he said about guys, like, or what about the other stuff, man?
Habibi, Riaz, Habibi. This
Yeah,
heavy
Vanta,
load.
why do you care about our issues and what we got going on?
Why? Because Charlie Kirk had a turning point UK too. He has a
You
charter in
don't
the
see
UK.
us
We're connected.
worrying about the
Oh
prime
love, we're
minister and what y'all
connected,
talking
more
about.
love. We're connected. UK and the USA, they're connected.
He was too
That,
radical. That is the unfortunate part you pay.
Mm-hmm. I
and
agree.
and more love. He wasn't radical enough in my eyes. I think he was too soft. He was way too soft, in my opinion. Very
What?
soft. I think it should have been harder, in my opinion.
Harder
Yes.
about what?
About the America First, nationalism, the borders, and even on the racial line, he's right.
On the racial line, be more specific.
On a racial line, because he said, how can I tell a pilot, how can I tell if the pilot is DEI, which means
Okay, we got it.
affirmative
We got
action,
it.
versus a pilot
We
who
know,
got
Vince.
the
Let us
correct
watch the
credentials
video.
on point. I think Charlie Kirk was way too soft. I'm just saying.
You have to be trolling.
Yeah, black
No, I'm
pilot.
just
I'm
serious.
going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. you do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously.
You were trying to get the officer who murdered George Floyd pardoned, and I just want to know
Yes,
what your
ma'am.
reasoning was about that.
Well, George Floyd didn't die because of the police officer. He died largely because of a drug overdose.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
Awkward.
He said nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. He said, no, I'm dead serious, Molo. I'm dead serious. He said nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. A lot of Africans and non-Americans that watch that video, they would agree. America has a DEI problem because he's right. The pilot. How do I know the pilot has been hired on capability, or is it affirmative action? He was
because
right.
he's a fucking pilot, dummy. You think
no? Because affirmative action. You get the low IQ. You advance the low IQ. You advance the low IQ to a high status that they don't belong in, sir.
So they just got planes that they just want to wreck.
Sir,
right?
don't get emotional with me,
that
sir.
they want unqualified people to fly.
Yes. The unqualified get accelerated. They get accelerated to a position they don't belong in.
That's going to make their stock.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of affirmative action. You don't have meritocracy, sir. Do you understand the term meritocracy? Do you understand merit? Do you understand the term merit? Merit. We're talking about merit, sir. We're not talking about acceleration for the sake of brownie points.
The fact that
Charlie even me as an African, I will never trust a black pilot. I will never trust a black pilot. I don't know. Did he come correct?
Let me get you up on here. Did you just say?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said he would never trust a black pilot.
Yeah, sit back there and time out. See, but you're not racist, child.
Right. Come on.
That was nothing but racist.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. Like, how?
I will never trust a black pilot.
Boy.
You see what Golda said? He checked ChatGPT said it was a small Sub-Saharan Africans, but they was very small.
He said he'll never trust a black pilot.
Oh God!
What he say?
That's crazy.
Here for the T said, what did he say?
Man, that's so crazy. But you say you're not racist. You come in peace.
They exposed
the one night that I said, okay, we're just gonna have a live discussion. Just feel free to come up and talk about what you want to talk about. You pick this night. You never come up on the nights where I'm talking, when we're praying, doing Bible verses, trying to grow people closer to God. You come up tonight. Stop playing in my face. Stop playing in my face, Walter.
This is how you know, Mo. This is how you know it was disrespectful. He called that Bible study.
Right.
He referred to it as Bible study.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I think
he didn't say he was African.
And this ain't but this ain't no diss to nobody. But Christianity is just another religion. Belief in God, belief in God, that's a totally different thing.
That's what I tell people all the time when they just try to put the religious title on me. It is way deeper than religion. Okay. Do you know how many people claim Christianity and are evil as hell? They are not nurturing their relationship with the Lord. It's way deeper than the title. I don't put God in a box. What I feel and the connection that I have to Christ is personal.
And let me tell you something.
Christianity cannot touch the relationship that I have with the Lord. And I guess it's normal for people to talk really, if you're not really connected, that's cool. Whatever they want to label me as, that's fine. But the connection that I have is way outside of a religious title. So,
because guess what God says about it, Mo? God said, I know my people by how they are.
Exactly.
How they put out in the world, how they act out in the world. He didn't say I know them because they Christians or they Baptist or they Catholic or they whatever.
Exactly. And I know a lot of people who say that they are Christian and they really have a Christ-like nature. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people that hide behind Christianity, like I think rest in peace Charlie Kirk did. Ain't no way you can be connected to Christ and spew hatred and division the way that you did. It's easy to hide behind a religious title when people view you as morally sound. No, you cannot fool me.
That's why my religion.
They use one scripture. They use one scripture out of the Bible. I'm sorry, Young Riaz and Avon, but they use one scripture out of the Bible to, you know what I'm saying? They used it for slavery.
Right. And Vanta, I didn't talk smack about Charlie Kirk. I even said the way that he went out after I saw the video, I thought it was sad. I don't think anybody deserves to have their life taken from them regardless of their opinion, even if they're racist. So don't make it seem like I'm just up here against, I didn't agree with a lot of what he said, but it's very tragic the way that he went out. Now you made it an issue when you pretty much said, you didn't have the same energy for some of our people who went out a certain way. So you made it a thing.
Well, in their defense though, Mo, to be honest with you, they're gonna speak up for Charlie because honestly, he can't do it for his damn self.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm proud of you, Mo, for standing up for yourself, Mo. I'm proud of you for standing up for yourself.
Yeah,
man, good job, good job.
What I do when it comes to the religion thing, I always say, "I am that I am." I don't, like you say, Mo, and I don't put me in the box. So they may say, "Well, Vaughn, you sound like this." I am. Vaughn, you sound like you. I am. Don't put me in because God is omnipotent. He is
absolutely, and I grow closer to Him through His Word, through prayer, through the Holy Spirit. I don't need no religious title because a lot of that stuff people just do things out of tradition and they don't really have a true connection to the Savior. So no.
Okay.
And a lot of times people use your religion. Hold on, Riaz. A lot of times people can use the fact that you are, holding on to Christ as a way to think that they can just say anything to you or do anything to you. And it's like, no. You know what I mean? Like you just can't allow it to happen. You have to let your voice be heard, like you just did now. And let you're not gonna play in my face. And that really is it.
Right. And I think 84 because a lot of the streams I do is normally like with Bolo or I've done streams with Freezy in the past and it's pretty calm like when I'm talking about the Bible, but I'm very careful. That's why I don't talk about race a lot because it could go left. So you've never really had to see me like, you get what I'm saying, kind of be more aggressive. Yes, but when these topics come up, I have to. So I will defend myself. I just kind of do it in a different way. But you're not gonna come up here and say I'll never trust a black pilot. We're not doing it.
That's going too far.
So Coffee said someone blocked my friend Cartel out of the chat. Who blocked Cartel?
Yeah. I think he did say, "Am I blocked?"
Oh, okay. He said he can see now. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, who blocked Cartel? And thank you so much, Coffee.
Go ahead, Riaz.
I was just about to say more basic. I respect that though. That's that's your faith, and I respect your faith, and that's vice versa for me though. For me, like when it comes to faith, for me, I just basically learn to practice the simple fundamentals first, then go into the deep stuff. Because some people, right, just go deep first and don't really understand the simple fundamentals. And I'm not here to judge or whatever, though, right? That's between them and God, and that's vice versa with me. My faith is between me and God, though, right? In general sense, though, right? So I'm trying to learn the simple fundamentals first, learning how to pray and reading, scriptures. I mean, in a general sense, you know what I mean? Learning to do that properly first. But I'm just saying it generally, that's all.
Yeah,
it's not putting it
in. Being just your authentic self when you go to Christ. Or your belief is different, so I can't really speak to that. But
but I spoke in general. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, but I think all of us up here are, Christ followers. But I hear what you're saying. I definitely know what you're saying, Riaz. And I think that you are,
I say I'm a Muslim though, but for me, I respect your faith because you're the people of the book, and I respect your faith though. So basically, though, I say also is this what is revealed to you is revealed to you. What is revealed to me is what is revealed to me. So basically, I just learn and respect that though. So I do learn from you, and we learn from each other. And everything I say is in general because I don't really want to go into specific details on what it is, but it's just a general statement.
I got you.
Yeah, you Muslim, Riaz? I mean,
Yeah, I'm not Sunni Muslim, but I've got Sufi roots. So basically, what it is though is I'm a Sunni, but I've got Sufi. So the way it is though, I also focus on the more spiritual part though as well. So that's where my family roots is though. So I focus more deeper though. So like for example, that's why it's like, when I sit in the dark though, right? I have to meditate. When I meditate, I see a blue light. So the blue light is to basically, it's like contemplation basically.
I think that's what I get from Bilal in the Bible. I think he was the spiritual.
Yeah, he was.
I think that's I really like the Bilal, especially when it says that the prophet heard him walking through the pearly gates.
Yeah.
So I really take to Bilal.
Yeah. I respect that though. Actually, he's one of the great companions as well. Because one of the great companions as well during that time, and they were. That's why they say they're the greatest generation though. Because when it was revealed to them, they were genuinely accepting with their heart. And I'm trying to emulate, them though, basically, And I respect Bilal a lot though. Because it's faith though as well, and I've read the story and everything though, and it's so deep though, man. So I respect that.
Now I have been researching some of the companions when they went to Ethiopia, because Ethiopia has they practice a certain part of Islam, but I haven't got deep enough. But I'm like doing some research on that and trying to get more information when the companions went there and stayed there for a while. But
Basically, I've heard about that story. Yeah, I feel you on that, bro. But for now, I probably might research into it more at some point. But for now, I'm just trying to learn the simple fundamentals first. Like praying properly. So like before you pray, you're supposed to clean your body. It's not about the steps where you pray and everything. You're supposed to, before you pray, you have to wear clean clothes. You have to clean yourself. It's like basically when you put the water on your body, it's like you're cleaning yourself. And you're washing away your sins. So when you actually present yourself to God, it's like you're basically coming in fresh though. Of course, the sin is there, but it's just like basically washing away, what you do.
You believe in the hadith too? Do you read the hadith?
Yeah, the authentic hadith is basically say Bukhari, say Sahih Muslim, and Abu Dawud. So that's basically the authentic one. So the ones backed by science, right? The one that is backed by science is the authentic one. The one that is not backed by science is not authentic. So I believe if you can back it with science, then it's true. If you can't, then it's not true.
Yeah, right. Now I know it's a company that in Germany they do the authentic decisions when it comes to the historical, but I forgot when it comes to historical artifacts, when it comes to the science part, and plus the things that they find historically and the papers and stuff that they read. I don't know too much because I'm still reading.
It's okay.
Get
I
that.
understand, no problem. No, when you actually research more and when you actually find out what you find, we can talk about it another day. But anyways, based on this.
What's your belief? Like, where are you in your faith?
Wait, you mean me?
No, I was asking Vaughn.
Oh, sorry, never mind. Sorry.
What you mean? What's my denomination?
What do you like? Are you Muslim? Do you believe in Christ? What?
I believe in Christ, but like I said before, I am that I am. So I don't stick it to one particular. I study. Since I was a child, I've been in different religions. Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, okay.
Me too, Vaughn.
Yeah. So and that stayed with me. So I like studying different spirituality. If it's Buddhism, Hindu, it's a lot of spiritual papers in the Hindu and Buddhism, and a lot of people get confused because they see the commercialized and things that they see every day, but it's deeper than that when you get, because people think Buddhism is a polytheistic religion, but they was monolithic. So was Hindu, and then some of the Islam came out of Ethiopia, but so did Hindu, because when Ethiopia with the kingdom, they was everywhere, and it was mission. Ethiopia had missionaries throughout the whole world, and people think it was just white missionaries. No, Ethiopia had missionaries throughout the world. So I think I love research when it comes to spirituality, and just like it says in the book of Enoch, it says pen and paper was not given to man to rely on. Man was created like angels. Remember, God said the word of God is in you, in your heart, and your mind. So God's word is not just in the book, but also outside the book. Remember, the book, what you're reading came from the inside.
Right. So I guess because I only subscribe to Christ, it's definitely, we use the book, but the Holy Spirit reveals also. But yeah, I respect whatever. I know people have their different beliefs. I just don't like that the Muslim community debunks Christ, but that's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, because it depends on which Muslim that you're talking to.
They just make it sound like, oh, he was just a regular prophet, and I can't rock with that.
Yeah, it depends on which Muslim you're talking to, because it's different sectors in Islam. It's not just one sector. So it depends. That's why I asked him about Ethiopia, because Ethiopia, they got Islam in Ethiopia, and they look at Jesus Christ different. As far as they believe he's the prophet, they believe he's the word, all of that. So it's one Muslim. It's just like in Christianity. All Christians don't, like you say, Muslims believe that he's just a regular prophet. It's some Christians that believe that same thing.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, but look, I get you on that though. So basically,
the people I know, they believe that Christ is the Savior. I'm talking about people truly connected.
I do believe, Jesus, peace be upon him, is coming back to save. I believe he is the Savior, but I'm not going to go too much into that though, and I just respect whatever you believe in. I respect that though. I'm just going to leave it there. I just focused on the common stuff, the common ground stuff. I just mainly focus on that because I don't want to argue or debate on that though, and there's more for me to learn.
Okay, I think he's talking about the Mahdi. I think he's talking about when Jesus Christ is coming back. That's the Mahdi, right? Right?
Yeah, but it's not just the Mahdi. It's also Jesus himself is coming back as well.
Right.
We know because he's not coming back to save nobody. To be honest with you, he's coming back to put things back in place how it's supposed to.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like he is not coming
back for all of that. Well, we're already saved, but yeah, he is definitely coming back.
It's just like you ever heard of Unitarian, Mola?
Mm-hmm.
You heard of Unitarian, the Unitarian religion?
I have, but I don't know much.
Okay, Unitarians don't believe Jesus Christ is God.
Yeah.
They don't believe that Jesus. They believe he was just a regular man.
But
He's
no,
one.
guess what? But guess who else? But guess who else believe that though? Vaughn?
Who's that?
Jesus. Jesus believed it because Jesus said, because the thing about it, and I ain't trying to get too deep because I ain't no Bible thumper. I'm just like
Right.
you. I've been in different religions, and you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But what
No,
I
who you
found out,
consider a Bible thumper, like people that follow Christ
no,
alone, or
no. People
Nah.
who you no, I call a Bible thumper people who use certain scriptures
Right.
to
That-
push
that-
whatever
oh,
their
to see,
agenda
yeah,
is,
I got
and
you.
they
That bias,
yeah,
that
they,
bias
right.
agenda.
Mm-hmm.
And they were able to do that with slavery. So I'm against that. What I'm
Right.
saying is based off of that spiritual journey that I took, reading the book for myself and asking God for knowledge and understanding of what I was reading. Jesus said that these ain't my words. Do not worship me. You know what I'm saying? I got this from my Father, and you
Yeah.
can get this you can get this same thing from my Father, because he was talking to the Pharaohs and the Sadducees, who was trying to make it seem like they the ones with the knowledge because they went to school for it. They went to theological school for it. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's
Jesus,
religious
right?
stuff.
And exactly. And Jesus was like, "Oh, okay, no, nigga, I got mine from the source. I didn't go to school for this. I got mine from the
But
source."
I do believe that he was God in human form temporarily.
Yeah,
God
that's
just sent.
that's what we are.
Yeah.
But Mo, that's what we are. That's why
But it's a difference.
we
It's a
are his brothers.
It's
That's why he
but it's a
because we're
difference.
sinful and we're not perfect.
Right. It's a difference. It's a
He was
difference.
sinless, so
But
yeah,
it's a
it's a
difference.
lot that go into that.
It's a difference when it comes to Jesus. You're right. It's just like we are, but Jesus Christ, what makes Jesus Christ above us because of the authority that he was given. But
Yeah.
Jesus Christ even said when they asked him about him being the Son of God, which make him God, he said, isn't it written in your commandments that ye are gods to whom the
Little
word of God
God.
came to? So what you just said shows that Jesus Christ is God, because you just said that the Father gave him the word, which you're right.
No,
We see the
okay, but
Father
check
came.
this out, Vaughn.
Just on that. Go ahead.
But Vaughn, my thing is, if you really read it, when he
Mm-hmm.
passed away, because he just like you said, he imbued Jesus with that power, but Jesus gave up that power before he passed away, because if he didn't, he wouldn't have never been able to be deleted in the first place.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You said that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And is also another part in the Bible that refers to Jesus, the Jesus that we know of as the Archangel Michael.
Yeah, some people do
You see
believe.
what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
I think isn't that the Jehovah Witness that believe that, right? Too.
No, it's a lot of religions that believe
It's a lot.
Oh, okay. Well, you said, I know Jehovah Witness is one of them, but you said it's a lot. Okay, that's no problem.
And if you break down the four horsemen, he's actually one of the four horsemen.
Yeah, but I do believe
because he said that matter of fact, that Michael the Archangel, the reason why the theologian said this, not the Jehovah Witness, theologian said this. The reason why they say that the Archangel Michael was the same as Jesus, because he was the head angel. They said that he was the head angel.
Yeah, he was. He is.
He will never be Jesus, though, because if Jesus were not God, his death couldn't atone for humanity's sins. Just think about that.
Huh?
It couldn't.
No, I get what you're saying, but Jesus was put here on purpose. He was supposed to be the equal sacrifice, which is why he was perfect. It had to be a perfect sacrifice to match the perfect person that put us in the position, which was Adam. So that's why it was called a ransom sacrifice, because it was perfect for perfect. But he had to walk this earth just the way we did, wrapped in human flesh, to even have the empathy or the sympathy for the desires that humans would go through, which is why he actually agreed, because he didn't have to. That's another part people don't talk about.
And that's why I say Jesus, he was God in human form. And you said that we're just like him. Like God said that we could, perform certain things if we are in his spirit, but we could never take the place of Jesus again, because we are sinful. Jesus was perfect, so we could never.
Said that we were born into sin.
But we sin. We as humans, we sin. When Jesus walked this earth, he didn't sin.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. But we are born into sin. That's something that Jesus understood by what happened in the Garden of Eden. Everything that happened after the Garden of Eden, we were born into sin. Cause see that.
Right. But he did. He did what only God can do. So
I understand that. I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
But if the person Jesus or the entity Jesus was able to be, deleted and buried, and he rose, that entity that rose is what I'm saying was no longer Jesus. Because if the Bible said the word was with God in the beginning, he is the word. That's why he said, I'm the word, I'm the truth, and I'm the light. He referred to himself as the word, not Jesus.
Right, but isn't Jesus also called in Revelation the Alpha and the Omega, who is, who was, and who is to come, the Almighty?
Not to my knowledge.
That's in Revelation. Yeah, that's in Revelation.
That's it. But you said about the angel though. So it says it's written in the Bible to which of the angels that he said come sit at my right hand. Are you saying he was talking to Michael?
Yeah, ain't no Michael, and shout out to Michael, but he's not Jesus.
Right, because it says he was higher than the angels, and it says to which one
he was the highest.
Okay, but it's no, it doesn't say he was the highest. It says he rose higher than the angel. And plus, in the book of Enoch, it says he was in a special place.
Right.
But I'm trying to get I'm trying to get that. I'm not saying because angel could be applied in different ways. So when you say an angel, I'm not saying you're wrong anyway, because I'm just trying to see where you're applying it at. Because it says to which one of the angels that he said come sit at my right hand. So if that's the case, that means he was talking to Michael by what you're saying.
All I'm saying is, if he was he chose to be the one that defeated, because there was another angel, Gabriel. Gabriel was the first one
right.
to try to
That's
run
the ones the Muslims be tied to, right?
Yeah, Gabriel ran up. Gabriel ran up on Satan first. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't powerful enough. So the archangel, that's why he's called an archangel. All the other ones were called
I remember that. Yeah, I remember the Gable story. I think he was fighting against a king, right? And he's the only one that's able to go against
to bound him.
Yeah,
the only one who was able to bound him would have been a high-ranking angel.
But she said he did say Michael. He said Michael was the only one that is that. Yeah, he did say
I know.
Either way, he can't equate to Jesus.
Right.
I know, because that's what I'm saying.
Maybe I'm missing it, because I thought you said that Michael was like equivalent to Christ earlier.
No, what I'm saying is, if you have to really read it and ask for discernment as you're reading it to understand.
I do, and I believe that Jesus is God.
Yeah, I'm not saying you don't, Mo, but I'm just saying, because if you read it and understand it, you'll understand that there was God first. God created Jesus. Jesus was the only one that he created with his own hands, and everything else was created through that. That's why when you pray, you have to pray the opposite way. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You have to go through Jesus to pray through him. Just like he said, nobody's going to enter the kingdom of heaven without going through me first.
Right.
But at the same time, he sent that entity through a virgin to live and die on this earth.
No, you said that. Yeah, I see what you said, but I just think you said, but God formed Jesus out of his own hands. That's true, but you know he formed Adam too.
Who, God?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but that's my point. A perfect being for a perfect being. That was the sacrifice.
Does anybody know finally the truth in the chat? Because he asking for the StreamYard.
It's in. I think Vaughn just put it in the stream.
I just want to.
I'm about to go to bed, Mo. I'm about to hit the hay.
Are you okay? Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's been 5 hours, Mo. I gotta get
some
sleep.
No, I probably won't be up here too much longer, but I appreciate you. You were kind of quiet tonight. I know you were irritated off the part.
I do want to say the last part, Mo. Christ never considered himself equal to God. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And even he says that in the word. He doesn't consider himself equal to God. You know what I mean? You know, he's our Lord and Savior, yes, but he doesn't consider himself equal to God. He never did. You know what I mean?
Well, I just mean that he's I don't know. I view that different because I know that God is ultimate, but I do believe that he allowed Christ to come down and, you know, manifest himself in human form so that we could have somebody relatable.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just believe that he was God while he was here in human form. That's all I'm saying.
No, I can see that, but I can see like what 84 is saying, because Christ did say the Father is greater.
Yep.
And I do believe that we have to accept him as our Savior to connect to God Almighty, the Most High. I do believe that with my whole heart and soul.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I believe that too.
But yeah, good night, Mo. You know what I mean? This was fun.
Love you, 84. Thank you.
Love you too, sister. Love you too. Big bro Von Eric, love you. Give me as much love. D-Rock, much love. Definitely, I'll holler at y'all later. Peace, y'all.
All right, peace.
All right, peace. Have a good night.
Hi, Chris. He said, when is the end of the world? I don't know.
Only God knows.
The Bible said only God knows.
When the gospel has been preached all around the world, and there will be, I don't know, it's a lot to it, but I do know that that's when they say Jesus.
Yeah, it said when his name is heard across
when every
the whole 4 corners of the earth.
Yeah, everybody has had the opportunity to learn of him.
But if people are being born, if people are being born every day, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard to do. That's why they implementing certain things.
But all of this gonna stop. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like they trying to stop us from having kids. The birth rates are really, really down, and they're saying that we don't have enough people to replace ourselves. So if that's the case, then he probably gonna step in.
Yeah,
so
that's that.
Far off.
Yeah. Do you think he going to step? Do you think the way technology is leading, do you think he's going to step in at? Because you know they got what's those nanonites and stuff like that they able to. Yeah. Do you think it will come around that time when they're able to like heal people with the nanites and stuff like that, and people gonna think that these men of God?
No, because that's a myth. Because the Bible even says that iron don't mix with clay.
Oh, okay.
That's a fantasy. That's a fantasy for them.
Right.
They glorified it. You know what I'm saying? Trying to mix metal and bioorganisms.
Right.
You know, but that's why that's how they got a smart computer. That's what AI is.
Right.
That's what AI is, and it's not of God. It's not.
I think that is the Antichrist because it can appear as God. It can talk as God. It can show up as God. And people will tend to turn to AI before they really turn to the Lord. So I definitely think that's the thing that's going to be used to go completely against God.
Right.
AI got it where you can take a picture of somebody who has passed away and reanimate.
It is so dangerous. Like if you use AI for good things, kudos, right? But I'm talking about that the way that it can just spew misinformation. The way that it's just not a good thing. And they tell you all about these things in the movies like years before it happens. Like I think it's just gonna completely turn against humanity. I really do.
I was gonna say, Mo, isn't it the guy that helped develop AI to where it is now? He himself, the guy literally regretted his decision after, finding out what he did.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yep. The
Technology.
Godfather. Yeah, the Godfather of AI said it out his mouth himself.
Oh
Yes,
wow.
I created, because it's basically like Karishnikov did the same thing. Y'all know who Karishnikov is?
Is that the atom bomb? Is that the one that did the atom bomb?
Nah, that's the one who created the AK-47.
Oh.
He said the exact same thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, people will invent things and they think it's under the guise of this going to be advancement.
Yeah.
And then it go haywire.
Right. Coffee said after the book of Revelation plays out, that may be when the end of the world is, especially the 13th chapter. It's so much that needs to happen. We're in the beginning. Like people be like, "Oh, the world about to end." We are still in the beginning of tribulation. We ain't seen nothing yet. I'm just saying, according to what the Bible says,
But the thing about it, Mo, I don't believe God is gonna let a large amount of his people suffer. Like people are already suffering worldwide. But when it really get turned up, I believe in a God that's gonna allow that for a long period.
Yeah, I see.
There are so many scriptures that say, "But it shall not come nigh thee." Like God protects his people. But then when I read Revelation, it's so much in there. Like people are gonna wish that they gonna try to take themselves out. It's gonna be so bad.
Do y'all think it's going to be? Do you think like I think what D-Dub just said, which is true, but do you think God will come? Because if we're going to look at history, particularly the Bible, he comes, like you said, people that suffers, but when they cry out, because then Israel cried out, and the people after they cried out, and that's when he came. Do you think it's going to happen then?
Yeah, when it happens on a global scale is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Everybody was talking about WW3 not too long ago, and I'm sitting back like, yeah, that's going to be the time when he step in. Ain't gonna be no WW3.
Right? Do y'all know somebody named Terrence?
I don't.
No, I don't know. No.
Let me see. I'm probably not gonna let him up anyway, but let me.
He show his face.
He had his camera, but I still don't. Hey, Terrence.
Hey, what's going on? I am not no troll.
Well, I don't know that. I've never seen you on my channel.
No, I'm not no troll.
Where did you come from?
No, I found your channel and wanted to join your conversation.
Oh, okay. How did you find it?
Just surfing.
Okay. So what did you want to add to the topic?
Well, if you turn to Matthew 6:9, it says, they asked Jesus, "Master, how do we pray?" And he said, "Pray on this wise: Our Father who art in heaven, so hallowed be thy name," so on and so forth. So that's two different people. So God and Jesus are two different people. Jesus was sent by God to deliver a message.
And he did say our Father, like he was talking to all of us, like we was related.
If Jesus was God, he would say, "Oh, pray to me, everybody."
I guess I'm trying to say we can't bypass Christ. There's no way.
It could be Jesus could be God. Jesus could be God, but still not be equal with the Father. It's just like you got two kings. One king is not equal to the other king. So Jesus could be. Jesus has authority. Jesus could be this. Like let's look at it business.
You can't have two kings. Nobody's ever had two kings.
My brother Nebuchadnezzar was the king of kings.
Right, kings that had come before him.
No, Nebuchadnezzar he appointed an Israelite king, and then the Israelite king was the leader of the other kings that Nebuchadnezzar appointed.
Have you ever seen two fathers in one house? No.
Yeah, yes.
If you have,
yes,
if you have, no, no. If you have, no, not in the same house.
Wait a minute. Hold up, my brother. Hold up.
Let me finish. Let me finish my sentence.
No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because you changed it. Wait a minute, my brother. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Hold on 1 second.
Hold up.
If you have two kings, two kings is called a war.
I'm
not changing no stuff.
Yes, you is, because you went to the
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yes, you did. Hold up. I just told you, Nebuchadnezzar is written. He's King of Kings. He appointed a king, an Israelite king that he raised like his son. Then he appointed other kings. He put the Israelite king, made him in charge of the other kings. So what you talking about?
That's not in the same kingdom.
It isn't, my brother. He's in charge of different kingdoms. It's that you don't have to be on the same. He was in charge. He was in charge of different kingdoms. He was a king, and he was King of Kings. Jesus Christ is Lord of Lords. So what do you mean you can't have two? He's King of Kings and Lord of Lords.
Let me answer that. You just made my point for me. You can't have two kingdoms. You can't have two kings in one kingdom. You said other kingdoms. Now, other territories, yes, the same way America appoints different in different cities. There's different mayors, and in different states, there's different governors. But in the same territory, ain't no 2 in 1. That's not gonna happen. Because the people would be confused. They wouldn't know who to listen to.
No. You're looking at it. Look at the way you're looking at it. You have a president and you have vice presidents. They both two presidents. One is vice and one is president.
No, they're not.
Wait a minute. And they both in the same country. Okay.
They're not
Jesus Christ.
There's one president.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Jesus Christ.
A vice is not a president.
Father, he's not the president, right? He's not the president, but he's a vice president. They both got presidents.
Vice means in case of death or in case of impeachment.
Okay, but we ain't gonna look at it when it comes to spiritual. Don't they both have the name president?
I didn't say nothing spiritual.
Okay, but do they both have name president? One is vice president. One is vice president. One is president.
Vice is conditional. It's not.
Okay, let's look at that conditional when it comes to Jesus Christ, because Jesus Christ said, "My Father put all things into me. Everything is left into me." The Father's not going to judge. I ain't going to judge, but the Father is a judge. But he said the Father's not going to judge. I am going to judge. So that means he has a God, but Jesus Christ is our God. This is the reason why he's Lord of Lords, King of Kings,
Lord over the whole earth.
Yes, over heaven and earth. So what you're saying, we're not saying that he's the Father, because he clearly said he's not the Father, but he have authority, because even in the Old Testament, the Father called him God.
But a lot of people say praise Jesus, and Jesus said, "Do not do that, because the praise is not mine to be had."
Right. It's he said, when you pray to me, you praying to the Father.
No, he didn't say that.
We're not praying. When we acknowledge in Jesus, we are
praying in Jesus' name.
We're thanking him. I'll always thank the Lord. I say thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. It says in all things give thanks. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Right. We it's just the same way how the Israels followed the Masonic law, Moses' law. But Moses got it from who? The Lord. But Jesus Christ is greater than Moses, because he got his authority, and his authority was done in heaven. He sits on the right hand, the only one that sits on the right hand. Is he equal with the Father? No. Is the Father greater? Yes. but he is our God.
And if it says in Revelation, all creatures in heaven, on earth, and under the earth worship and praise the Lamb,
right?
Which is Jesus. So
which is Jesus. He's our God. He represents the Father. It's just like
do y'all see the importance with what y'all just said? Do y'all see the importance of who we are being as humans, being that same individual died for us? Think about that.
What? No, he didn't die for us.
And
yes, he did. He died for us to have the chance to be able to redeem ourselves in the
well,
kingdom.
you're not like my channel. I know you're new, Terrence, but it's like I'm Christ based, and I believe that the Lord is the Savior. So I don't even want to get in a debate about that.
There is no debate. If Jesus
Right,
died for
it's
us,
not. I don't want to talk. I don't even want to, like, this is a channel where I don't even want to go there.
if Jesus died for us,
Okay, you
we
still
wouldn't
gonna
have
go
to,
there.
we
Wow.
wouldn't have to die, but we have to die.
Because of sin. Okay.
I ain't understand. When you say
I understand why we die.
Right.
I understand it because the same reason why we die is the same reason why we live, and
Right.
it goes with the parable of how can you enjoy the sunshine without the rain?
Mm-hmm.
Like when you die, you'll understand how important life was. Trust me.
It's just transition. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I definitely see that. But it's just too many things, and I think that's where the confusion comes. When you got Unitarian, they deny, but Jesus Christ, even the Father said it, called him. So if we supposed to follow the Father and he called him God,
Mm-hmm.
then we can look at him as God because he called him and anointed him to be
Yes,
God.
absolutely.
That's not. But is he equal with the Father? No. Is the Father greater? Yes.
Yeah, because Jesus had to go into the wilderness for 40 days and 40 nights to talk to somebody.
Mm-hmm. And Jesus Christ had to receive the power to be who he is. It's just like we received power to be human. Jesus Christ received the power to be all that he is, and that's to be our God. Just like Moses received the power to bring the law.
Not our God, but our prophet.
Well, he's more than a prophet. It even says that he's more than a prophet.
Not more than
That's like saying that's what the Muslims say. He's more than a prophet because if he was just a prophet, name one prophet that sits on the right hand of God. Exactly. No, they do not.
All of them. Yeah, they do too.
It's nothing. That's not even written in the Quran. There's no prophet that sits on the right hand. There's no prophet that the Father said that he created a throne for him and was giving him power. It's none.
So Living Humbly said, "Is Terrence a Muslim? Are you?"
I fit the description of Muslim, Christian, Jew. I don't let a label limit me or define me.
So what do you believe?
I don't believe anything. In the middle of the word believe is the letters LIE, which is a
Okay,
lie.
but I'm not. Where's your faith? Like, are you?
What I know,
and God
what I know,
spelled backwards is dog. So I mean, what's the point?
what I know.
Right.
Y'all know what I mean. Like, do you?
The point is what I made. A belief. 1 Thessalonians 5:21 says, "Prove all things."
Right.
Solomon in Proverbs said, "Get knowledge, wisdom, and understanding." Belief is nowhere in that equation.
So what I'm saying is, what do you subscribe completely to the Bible, to the scriptures? I guess is a better question.
I believe in the truth of the Bible, but The Bible's been tampered with. King
Right,
James.
I know that
King,
things have been
King
left out, all of that, Council of Nicaea, right.
No, not that. King James's first book was called Demonology or Knowledge of the Devil. That's the first book he wrote. Google it if you don't
Okay.
believe me.
Yeah,
So I'm talking according to Christ. So you believe in basically all the different.
But
No,
King
I
James
accept.
didn't
I
write the
accept.
Bible. King James didn't write the Bible,
He
so
gets,
I
I
couldn't
didn't
be
say he
the
wrote it. He gets credit. It's called the King James Version. He gets credit for producing the Bible. He hired his buddies that were poets to throw it together.
Oh, that might be why
It's
it's perverted.
important to be connected to Christ and the Holy Spirit. The Holy
Say that
Spirit.
again?
The Holy Spirit guides you to all truth. So.
Yeah, well,
Right. Holy means
it doesn't say. I haven't read that it said he hired poets. I know he hired scribes and he hired rabbis, and he also hired Coptic not rabbis, but Coptic scribes. Matter of fact, they was taught in the Coptic college. He hired them. I haven't read that he hired poets. Haven't read that.
Never. Thank you, Chris.
Shakespeare is in there too. Is one of the
Is the Simpsons playing God? The Simpsons play
do
everything.
research.
Yeah, but regardless of what happened, it's the living
What
word.
says everything? Say that again.
It's the living word and
Right.
basic instructions before leaving Earth. So
No,
no matter how they try to pervert it or whatever like that, because the King James version, you mean King James? This the same King James that had sex with his mama?
Living humbly,
Right,
I agree with you
Oh, okay.
100%. When you mix too many doctrines together and don't have set morals, you can only have confusion. You either believe in the Bible or you don't.
That's true.
And Bible is not.
I agree with that.
Bible's not basic instructions before leaving Earth.
That's
Is
your
basic.
opinion, but yeah.
Can I finish? Bible is basic
You've been
instructions.
talking the whole time, and you've talked over me a few
No, I
times.
haven't. I've been listening.
The host could
It's my channel. It's my channel, and you've talked over everybody up here, respectfully.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you have.
I
You did
I
it to Bonnie
interjected.
for a minute.
Only thing I did was interject.
No, you
Bible is
interrupted Vaughn like for a long time.
I
But
didn't
it's
interrupt. I interjected.
No, you did.
In the thesaurus, interject is another rule. Is
Word
another
for-
word for
right.
interrupt.
Exactly. That's that. There you
No,
go,
it's
Jay.
not.
There you go.
No, it's not. You
Okay.
can't read. That's not true. You're misconstruing the thesaurus.
I really don't like. I don't want to. It just seemed like you kind of came up here to just go back and forth. I don't know.
Well, that's the purpose of the show, is to go back and forth.
Not my show. This is your first time here, but that's not my goal.
Yeah, I think
Supposed to
that
have different perspectives.
Right, but I'm telling you what my show is geared towards. Normally, I have a specific Bible verse that we kind of dissect and go over, but tonight was just like a real live conversation. But I'm still not I don't have the type of channel where I just go back and forth and debate all night. Even though tonight it kind of went that way, and it was cool. But
No, we're not debating.
yeah, we're not.
But
It seemed like it since you've been up here.
a debate, you have to look up the word debate.
You don't have to keep trying to educate me. Everything that I say, like you go against it.
And you
That's
have a negative. No,
everything that I say, like you challenge it, so you do have like a debate.
right. And plus,
that's not a debate.
There you go. Okay, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we ain't here to debate. We only debate with equals. Others we teach. So you're right. This is definitely not a debate.
Well. First of all, she's not. Listen to the way she's putting her words. She's just because she's not using her word in the definition that most people use it. That doesn't mean that she's wrong. She's using the word debate because he's going back and forth, which they do in a debate. But in a debate, they have moderators and things like that. She's using the word the way she wants to use
If you're
it.
challenging everything that I'm saying,
Right,
it's
she's-
coming off as if
right,
you're trying to. I guess the more proper terms would be, if you're challenging everything that I'm saying,
Right.
it comes off as if you're trying to initiate a debate.
Don't change it. Don't change. No. Don't change. You if you want to use that word debate, you can use it. If he wants to deny it, he's denied it because he believes in the definition where most people may use. You didn't use it in that definition. So if someone someone who knows how to talk and knows how to have an intellectual conversation should know that. He should know that the way you use your word is not the same as most academic.
Some people just come up here like very.
Don't change the word. Don't
like,
change the
word.
You were right with the word debate.
Right. You used it the way you felt that you was right because he's going back and forth. Just because the definition that he's using, okay, that's fine. That's that definition how it's being used. We can change definitions of a word change all the time. So just because someone changed it, that doesn't, or someone used it in a different way, okay, that you should know that if you're an intellectual conversationist.
Yep.
No, that's when it's taken out of context.
Oh Lord. Anything else you want? Are you done?
I stopped.
Okay. Well, is that all you had to add to the conversation?
Is there any more conversation?
I'm just seeing if you're done so I can remove my banner, and I was gonna drop you if you're done.
Okay, well, y'all don't like listening to the truth. That's fine.
Okay, bye.
That's funny how the host dropped somebody and all of a sudden y'all don't want to do this.
I didn't even drop him. He dropped.
Nah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, think about that whole concept. One person said that they about to drop this person, and all of a sudden it's y'all fault. or y'all don't want to do this, and y'all. What?
Yeah, that's that. It truth comes in many different ways, not just one way. We all could be telling the truth, but saying it differently. And everything is truth don't just come in just one way. It's like when the debate thing. The people get so. Some people just want to come and just go back and forth and show that they more intelligent. And that's when things get all out of rank. I know because I was like that. So
at least you being honest, bro.
I was like that.
Playing devil's advocate for the hell of it, right?
Right. So I had to. The Lord had to work with me. Say, listen, you arguing with me. Who you think that information is coming from? So I had to say, you know what? Shut up and listen, because I used to, but that's why Lord worked with me and said, you got to listen, because I'm speaking. So and people when speak, like everybody on this panel is speaking from the heart. So why would I go back and forth? These people are speaking from the heart, giving me wisdom. Why am I denying wisdom? Why I'm not listening, trying to understand the wisdom that people like on this panel and in the chat are speaking? I'm hurting myself from growing. And then when I get that wisdom, like from J-Dub or Riaz or Mo and everybody in the chat, I pass that on to my other brothers and sisters. Forget that, people, information is power.
Absolutely. And I have no problem admitting that I'm still learning. I don't know everything, and I would be quiet. But I hate when people come up here just to only critique.
Right.
It's okay if you want to teach me something, or just express your difference of opinion or whatever. But when you come up here like that, no. and I don't even know you, and you trying to overtalk everybody. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, that debate.
Okay.
The debate
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, wait, sorry. I
Hey,
was going to say.
good morning.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was gonna say though, but I always openly admit that I'm still willing to learn it, but I'm still at that learning phase too, though, you know. So I do learn from you too, just like vice versa type thing, you know. So to me, though, you know, I'm just at that phase on the simple fundamental part. That's where I'm at. I got as I grow up, I learn more. So you know, I'm always admitting that.
Yeah, everybody. We all always learn.
All be learning.
Yeah, always.
Yes.
We always learn. The best teacher is the one that's always know that he's a student. But you always got to go back into you always got to have that student mind. It's like what J Dub said about the what's it, Kowalski that did the what you say? I didn't know that. I was like, shoot, I didn't know that. Now I know.
Of course.
I didn't know that at all. So those things, and now I'm gonna pass it on because I know later on I'm gonna look at, try to read it, then I'm gonna pass it on to someone else that may not know. Shoot, I feel blessed, regardless who where it come from, a believer or unbeliever. I feel blessed that I've learned something. This person shared something from their heart to me to pass on to someone else.
Of course.
See, that's what the conversation is supposed to be about. Because just like, even if I don't agree with Mo Love, I'm not going to just keep going back and forth. I'm going to try to understand what she's saying. Because whether I agree with it now or not don't matter. Because if I find out later on that she's telling the truth, then I'm going to be like, damn, she was spot on.
Right.
Instead of wasting damn time going back and, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then critiquing a word debate. You see the way all you gotta do is just think about it. She's talking about going back and forth like they do in a debate.
And then I wonder, like, if he was a troll too. That's why I kept the thing up. Because some people will talk, and then as soon as you remove that banner, it'll turn into something else. Because I've never seen him on any of these channels in his face. But it's been a really good live and interesting live.
I think it's a pretty good conversation, a pretty dope conversation.
Yes, of course.
It was a pretty great conversation. I've learned a lot and feel blessed and honored to be on this panel today. I thank God.
Yes, thank y'all so much.
To come on this panel, because information is power. I love to learn.
Me too. So Chris,
yeah.
I think he is saying, I think he's referencing Kirk. He said, did the Pope come out and say anything about Kirk? I don't know. I hadn't heard anything.
Yeah, I didn't hear.
Can I say something though? I want to say this before I forget, just real quick. We got to be careful with this AI stuff. And the AI bots of all kinds that they're building. They even got dogs and stuff like that, right?
Oh yeah.
Don't forget that Satan is still building an army.
Right.
Yeah, it's getting
and they can even transfer consciousness like they did, like they showed us on Chappie. They can even do that now.
Oh yeah.
So
that's
that in the name of Jesus. How they do that?
Exactly, huh?
How do they do that?
Because they're what they've been saying is from all this different trafficking they've been doing and organ harvesting stuff, what they do is they'll wait till somebody is close to death. And they can tell when their essence leaves, and somehow and they can put them in some kind of little chamber, and they can actually keep their essence, you know what I'm saying, but put something else in that body. Before it fully passes away. That's how they're doing with the clone technology. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact,
under the blood. It's wicked out here.
Look up The Rock. They said that what I just talked about just now, they did that with The Rock.
Oh yeah.
They did with The Rock. Yeah, Google it. Just Google it. They
told some crazy stuff, but the AI stuff, I'm not playing with it.
No, Mo, but Mo, they are proud of what they're doing.
They are. They
it's
are.
Like they're proud of the atom bomb.
You said The Rock? You said The Rock?
Yeah, Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what did they do to him?
They brought him close. They brought him close to death, and before he died, they put another entity into him.
Oh, didn't they do that to Jamie Foxx too? Didn't they say that?
They did it to a couple. They did it to a couple of people. This shit is old.
Something
But the
like
reason why, the reason why I bring him up is because this didn't come from no conspiracy theory nuts or whatever the case may be. This came from them. This came from them saying, "Oh shit, they actually can do this."
Oh, oh snap.
Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Just like the movie Us. They show it to us. They show it to us. That's all I'm saying. But what you about to say, Mo?
It's just a lot. So yeah, I was wondering with Jamie. They said, I don't know about all the, they said with Dave Chappelle, Martin, all these people saying, oh my gosh, I almost lost it. And then they come back like everything is normal.
Wow.
It's like Jamie Foxx went above and beyond to make it appear like it's really me. When he back, you know?
Look into their eyes. It's empty. I love Dave Chappelle before anybody even
that breaks my heart. If I think too deeply about that stuff, it breaks my entire heart. Like
pray about it.
To think
whenever
about
whenever you feel like that, pray, Mo.
Yeah, how wicked the world is. Like it's just it's, to me, it's chilling. It's very disturbing. So I have to pray.
Did the good book not say that the world is in the hands of the wicked one?
Absolutely.
So we, with that being said, as bad and terrible as it is, we can't be surprised. We as people who love God and love Christ and understand what that whole thing was about. You know what I'm saying? Our salvation. Because think about it. Everybody talking about they want to go to heaven. The book says that only 144,000 have a heavenly hope. This place that we're living
those
now,
are the elect, right? Those are the people
the elect. Yeah, the elect. And the thing about it is, at one time I was jealous. I'm like, damn, I don't get to go to heaven. But it was like, but then I started to understand. If you read more into it, the beings in heaven are worshiping God 24 hours a day.
Yes.
Right.
But 144,000, that's not saying though that's the only amount that's gonna make it in.
Yeah, but probably at the moment
I'm saying that actual number is actually in the Bible. But see, my
thing
is,
but that's not the only ones that's gonna make it in.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's gonna be other folks. But my thing is, while I was feeling like, damn, so I'm not good enough, or I hope I'm one, or I hope I become part of the elect. But then I had, through prayer, God was like, no, because when things get bad down there, and I'm coming to destroy it, I'm only destroying a third of it.
Yeah. So
that means I'm not destroying the whole thing, but I'm getting rid of the wickedness for my people, because that's what I made. That's what I went through all them 6 days of hard damn work for, to make a place for y'all. Y'all don't want y'all up here. That's for y'all down there. It's crowded up here with all of that. Now, you see what I'm saying? So it's like I began to understand, like, everything ain't bad. Like when you talk about the end of the world ain't bad. The end of the world means the end of this evil reign.
But it is okay. It's
see what I'm
bad,
saying?
but we're not hopeless through that period of hardship, I guess.
Let me say this.
We're anchored in the Lord, but it will be bad out here, but we'll be covered.
I know. That's why he said it rains on the just and the unjust alike. But that's why Jesus showed resurrection was real. He showed in real time that, yes, you can die horribly, but we got the power to bring you back. You know what I'm saying? So even if we do get caught up, because think about it, a lot of us are gonna be getting deleted anyway when they try to push back.
My God.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's going to be bad, but I'm saying it's not bad because the end of the world, based on what the Bible said, is meaning that I'm coming to take this thing back because the world is in the hands of the wicked one. Satan runs our world.
Oh yeah, in Revelation, it does point that Revelation and in Ecclesiastes. Ecclesiastes says the world. It says nothing in this world that has been in this world has been nothing in this world that has been in this world has not been in this world for the first time. It's nothing in this world that you would say,
basically nothing new under the sun.
Right, nothing new under the sun that will make you say, oh, this has been. It's nothing new under the sun. And it says, when the world starts over, the people that is here won't know what happened in the past, nor would they know what will happen in the future.
I'll be so confused with all this stuff. So just like before, after dinosaurs and we came into play, right?
According to science or history,
I'm telling you, because I don't believe in that. I don't believe
in y'all don't believe dinosaurs were here?
Nope.
I think so. I mean, anything possible because God made it possible. So
yeah, I believe that you said go ahead with your question though, because I don't want to. Because I
don't want to derail with that.
Right. Go ahead with your question.
I can explain. I can explain though.
Go ahead, Mola, with your question.
Oh no, that's all.
You said you was confused though. What you confused about?
Just about a lot. I have questions about a lot. Like after this is over, you know, the earth is destroyed. Then what?
Then there's going to be a new earth.
Yeah.
It's going to. Matter of fact, we got kicked out of the garden. The whole earth is going to be a garden again.
That's right. I know. Right. I know that. But I'm saying, like, is it going to be a completely different life, or
it's going to be back
are there going to be like, I don't know. I just have a lot of questions.
It's going to be Mo. Just real quick, Vaughn. Let me get in real quick. I'm gonna try to make this as quick as possible. Once the earth goes back to being a garden, then this whole system that we're living in, the fact that we have to live in houses, live in apartments, drive cars, and go to the store for our groceries, that'll be eradicated. Because it'll be back to, if you hungry, get you a damn orange off that tree that's over there. Or you don't like oranges, it's an apple tree right down there. You see what I'm saying? Like, it'll go back to that life. The way the same, and we can apply this to modern day. It's the same way that the natives of this land were living, because they were living off the land prior to them coming over and what they call industrializing the land, which meant they had to round everybody up.
Yeah.
Because industrialization, of course, it seemed like it was a good thing at one moment, but people were fine riding horses and carriages to where they wanted to go.
Yeah.
But people say, well, no, they had to do that because everything was so far away. Yeah, but see, that mind frame is the reason why y'all put stores everywhere to compete with each other until they go out of business. And now y'all fighting, and it's called capitalism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This whole thing that's going on right now, that's why they call it the Matrix. This whole thing that's going on right now is not reality.
And
it's our reality. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Our reality is our perception.
Yeah, it's completely against what Christ represented when he was here. He wasn't about capitalism. He was more so about just kingdom. And that's
spiritual kingdom building.
That's it. Nothing like we live in now. It's just wicked. It's wicked. Everything. It's sad.
And that's why I need to go back to how it was. Like water was able to be drank. You didn't have to have a water treatment plant.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? The air was clean. You didn't have to have. It's just think about it. Like, why you think people lived to be 600 and 700 years old back then?
Man, even when I look at my mom, so my grandmother, right? She lived to be 96. Her mom lived to be 109, right? And as you notice, like as the years pass by, we don't live as long because my mama said we grew up on garden food.
You want to know why?
That's it. We grew up off of.
But look, check this out. I want y'all to do an experiment. The next time y'all go outside, look how many houses are right up under power lines.
Yeah, that's you, right, Broken Berlin?
Yeah, that's me. How you doing?
Or neighborhoods that's downwind of chemical plants.
Right.
Okay.
That's why people ain't
I
living
mean,
long.
that's why basically, man, you know where I'm at in the UK, where I rarely get natural sunlight, to be honest. Sunlight is very rare sometimes, though, you know. So, like, mostly summer, you know, of course, I get a lot of sun, but then sometimes in the UK, when you look at the UK, though, from the outside looking in, it looks so dark, though. Literally feels dark energy type thing sometimes, though. Some days you'll feel that dark energy and stuff like that. Because I rarely get sunlight. Sometimes the weather's so all over the place. Sometimes it's cloudy, sometimes rainy, sometimes icy, sometimes there might be rare occasion snow, sometimes there'll be some sun, but with clouds over it. So yeah, man.
That's that weather control. Don't you got that weather control? Yeah, that's
Yeah, I have very low vitamin D though.
But the thing about it is the best healing is laying out in the sun and putting your feet in some dirt. It's called being grounded.
Yeah.
What they call don't they say that don't they say that the energy from the earth comes through the foot, right?
The foot, absolutely.
Yeah.
Your foot or your
when I used to live inside these
antennae,
7
which are your
years ago.
Even though they pick on them,
Sorry, my bad.
why people from the motherland walk around barefooted. Just saying.
You said anti. Somebody said anti. You said anti.
Antennae, yeah. That's what.
Antennae. Okay.
Your hair is a version of your antennae.
Oh wow. Okay.
This is why it's actually very important for especially women of color to embrace using. Go ahead. What were you about to say?
No, that's why they need to embrace that 4C hair, because that 4C hair actually cleanses the radiation from UV light before it enters into your body.
Exactly, and they're just already now kind of admitting that a lot of the stuff they even put in the 90s, like they remember those Just For Me commercials, all that stuff, the glue and the wigs, all that stuff, it leads to especially Black women having ovarian cancer. And
that's
they're
why
just
I don't believe in glue. Even when you add hair, I don't believe in glue, and I do not perm. Perms are a no. I'm so
very
glad.
much, but now you see that men are doing it. You see how the men are getting these things, and like when they're getting the little toupees or whatever, when they're getting like their new hair, but they put a whole line of glue on your head first, and then put that on top of it.
Oh
that is not going to. Look, that's going to turn out bad eventually. They do it over here on this side of the world because in Turkey, they even go and get those hair transplants. You should not be doing this at all.
Transplants either?
Oh, it's getting hair transplants here in Germany on this side of the world is a huge deal.
Oh, wow.
Is it unhealthy?
Absolutely, it is.
Yes.
Wow.
There's nothing healthy about. There's nothing healthy about getting a BBL. There's nothing healthy about getting your fat sucked out. Now you can get healthy from it if you're lucky, as far as like getting your fat sucked out, and maybe it puts you on a path to start being healthy for the rest of your life. That could happen, but in most cases, the people gain the weight right back because of their bad diet.
You know what? My aunt's best friend, I'm sorry to interrupt you. You make me think of that because she was going for, what is it, the liposuction thing? Or maybe it was the BBL. She never woke up from the anesthesia. She died.
Wow.
Yeah.
On the table. I'm like, is it really worth it?
I need to ask. I want to ask a question. When y'all okay, I know the glue go on the head and stuff like that. So when y'all say the energy comes through your hair, how does it does that?
Okay.
I can tell you. I can explain that again.
You want me to do it, or you want to?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. It's very simple. It's just there's a lot of things that have you ever worked out, right? When you're working out and then as you're kind of walking, you start to see those little weird white spots that look like little gnats in your, like, have you ever like worked out so hard that when you're calming down, you kind of start to see the spots flying around?
Yeah.
Okay. It's the same thing, kind of like that. When women have their hair out, especially women of color, your hair is it's soaking in the sun, it's soaking in heat, and also it's releasing things from your scalp and then through your hair. It's all kind of connected. If you look at animals, if you look at how animals react and the way they use their antennae, the way they use their whiskers, and even some the way they use their hair, it's all important. We've been educated. We've been told it's not important. Oh, hair is just hair. No. Hair is there for a reason, and it's a tool to be used to get energies. If you all, again, in our original religion, we take mushrooms, and when you take mushrooms, when you start feeling on your hair, you gonna start feeling this. I used to have hair, so I used to remember what that was like, but not anymore. But when you do have hair, especially when you're a sister, if you talking to the crystal sisters, they'll be like, yo, no, my hair is alive. My hair is doing something. My hair is an organism. Hair is not dead.
Right. That's what I was going to ask you. Is it considered like could I say it's a living organism, basically? Because it distributes what is, you say is an antenna, so it's distributing.
I wouldn't call, but it's not a living organism. It's let me think. It's not the hair itself is not a living organism, because once it's removed from your head, it's hair. But
yeah, but
once
is it if it's connected, would it be considered?
The essence, though, and that's why it holds the essence, and that's why it's dangerous for women to put certain weaves on their hair, and this is a fact.
Right.
They have people who in certain countries, they donate their hair up as a sacrifice for whatever they did wrong, right?
Yes.
And that energy is still in that hair. Yeah, in India. That energy is still in that hair, right? And it was used as a sacrifice. So whatever.
So it's cursed hair, actually.
It's cursed hair. And people come over here and put it in their damn head.
Wow.
Well, I will say this.
So that energy,
because when I choose to add hair, first of all, I use it when I wear my natural hair. I wash my hair, I oil my hair, I take really good care of my hair underneath, right? And I know a lot of women that don't, but it is a protective style. I cannot explain how much my hair has grown just by me washing my hair, oiling my scalp, and braiding my hair down underneath. My hair grows so much. And people probably gonna laugh. I pray over here too. I know. My daddy told me, and he actually brought that to my attention. But I did say, like, because my dad was like, why don't you just wear your hair? Your hair you have very beautiful hair. Like, whoever you marry, they're gonna want to see your hair. They're gonna want to see you without makeup. Like, every time I'm over there, I'm like, Daddy, I know this. Like, I'm gonna make sure that
Daddy, I know this. I know you said it just like that too, didn't you?
Men think, like, is that really what it means? Like, men think if you add hair that you don't have long hair. Is that
that's exactly in most cases that's what it means. I mean, you're different. In most cases it is.
I don't know in most cases.
The thing about adding hair.
I'm confused, but I'm confused though. When y'all said, I'm confused. I just want clarity, because the brother said that when you cut the hair, it's dead. But D said it's a curse in the hair. So the curse that's in the hair, if you put it on your head, you receive that curse, correct?
Yes.
Even though the hair is considered dead.
I think you believe.
Yes, because it's not.
I don't believe that. It's what you come into agreement.
It still holds the energy, but your hair is alive when it's connected to you. It's just it's an apparition of you. Once the hair is removed, it can be then the bad luck from that person, or the good, even the person had good luck. You prey upon it, and now you're putting energy onto this dead thing. It could be if it was toenails. Let's say it was toenails, right? Your toenails are alive. Once you clip your toenails and then put some curse on them and send them off to some other woman to start, and then you take those toenails and you make them into a concoction, and then the women are putting them on their fingernails. Then that's a curse. So do you see how that could be the same?
I understand what you're saying. It's just that I was just confused because when you said,
couldn't that be with anything though?
It's dead, right? That's what
anything from your body that you remove.
Couldn't that be with the clothes you wear?
Right.
Couldn't that be with
Yes, absolutely, absolutely could be with the clothes.
You choose to do. Couldn't that be with the alcohol you drink?
Right.
Wait, no, not the alcohol you drink. If you have an abusive relationship and the person's clothes are still in your house,
with clothes, it could be with shoes, it could be with shrooms, it could be with the stuff you smoke. So why are we only
anything that holds essence of that person? It could even be the cologne that person used to wear. It may not actually be the cologne anymore, but now that smell of that cologne can give you it's whatever, and that's a little different because that's outside of that person's.
Why are we just tying it to hair? It could be anything.
I know it could be anything, but the reason why it's more than that to why we was talking about the hair. And I swear, man, we love y'all ladies, but we don't understand why y'all get so triggered about this hair thing that we be telling y'all about.
Because we don't understand why it bothers y'all so much if we're doing it as a protective style. And if we take care of our hair underneath, and as I stated, if my ex-husband or whoever I married met me without makeup and weave, why does it matter?
Because it does. Because it affects your attitude. It does. It affects your attitude and affects your mood.
No, hair can never affect my attitude. I think that's the craziest.
Mo. When women get their hair put on, it's like Beyonce's. I need my hair done like this, and then I turn to Sasha Fierce. When women
I don't know.
Okay.
I know I don't show it here, but
I know it's not you because you already have long hair anyway. But there are many women who don't have the hair that you have.
We're majority Creole, so it's like we do this stuff because we tired of our hair. Just every time we straighten it and it's long and straight, it curls right back up as soon as I go outside.
Because it wasn't supposed to be straight. It's not supposed to be straight.
No, but if I'm nourishing my hair underneath, if my hair is growing. If it's steady growing, nothing is stunting the growth of my hair. If I allow my man, whoever I'm married, to see me natural every day, what's the problem?
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is.
Okay. Go ahead.
The problem
I guess if I
wait, do you want us to answer that question or not? You keep asking us what's the problem.
I know, but as long as the man that I marry is okay with me, like. Because you, Berlin, you know her for the tea. Like, she started doing hair, makeup, all of those things. As long as he is okay with me adding a little razzle dazzle here and there when we do certain things, I think that's all that matters. As long as my man is okay with it.
Is that razzle dazzle a little bit of cancer?
I hope not. Anything cancer.
It more than likely it is.
But I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to speak that over myself. I'm not doing that.
You're not speaking it over.
I use natural products. So I mean, it is what it is. We taking a chance with everything out here, but I guess it's the running thing is if you add extensions, it is what it is.
Okay. Wait, but I actually do have broken, but I wear this a lot. I wear my bandana. I wear this bandana all the time now. The only time I take it off is when I go to sleep or when I shower.
Yes, respectfully.
Okay, no. Okay, never mind. No. What you actually think of this? So I have hair though, actually. I just choose not to show it.
Why?
Because I feel protected with this. This is my fashion, my expression, my protection. I choose to wear it though everywhere I go, even when I go to a place of worship.
Okay, I'm not bothered. I'm just asking the question. Could you have protection from your own hair? Could your hair be your protection or no?
Right. Well, my hair.
No, I'm talking about the gentleman right here. I'm talking about the guy who's wearing the bandana all the time, even inside. You feel protected by the bandana. Could you feel protected
Yes.
by your hair?
It's hard to express it, but I feel protected from energy and stuff like that from our external stuff, though. Just used to makes me feel comfortable.
I don't get into, and that's another thing. My belief is different. I don't get into all that energy, this energy, that. I pray over myself. I rebuke things through the blood, so I'm good.
Yeah, but see, let me let me tell you what the problem with that whole statement is, though. When y'all say that y'all using that as a protective style,
I can't believe we having a conversation about,
because it's important. Let me get it out real quick. You might not agree, but let me just get it out, because this is real. When the ladies used to wear their hair in the fro back in the day, men wore their hair in locks and things like that, or they had the fro. What it means, or what that signified, is the fact that God said the sun is above you, beaming down.
Right.
This hair that you have, this 4C hair, you know what I'm saying, where it ranges. To have 4C hair is to hit the jackpot.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got different type of radiation in those UV rays. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a whole spectrum of them.
Right.
They create a rain. They create a rainbow, actually, when when light hits it. But anyway, when it hits that afro, it has to go through our equivalent of what a jungle is. But if our scalp is automatically exposed to it, you know what I mean? That's not good. That's not good over a long period of time. But by you having that afro, it's going to slow down, and it's going to eat up that bad radiation as it travels through your hair.
And even turn that bad radiation into good things. It's through alchemy. When you have your protection of your head through your natural hair, it takes the negative UV rays from the sun, and it actually turns it into positive. The same way on a rainforest, like he said with the Amazon. That was a great analogy. When you have the right, but at the same time, even in the Amazon, you're supposed to have a forest fire. And every now and again, you got to cleanse it. So you are supposed to cut your hair at times to regrow it again. So your hair is like a forest.
A license. She's like, she knows all about hair, and my hair is down my back. I know I don't show it, but I take really good care of my hair. But I definitely understand what you guys are saying, and I respect your opinion.
But here, I'll put it on the guy's side too, because the guys were talking when their hair in the 50s and 60s. So a lot of the things that the women learn, they learn from us. But secondly, this is something that I realized, and maybe you guys can answer it as well, because we're speaking about do you think it's a negative or a positive that as men, in America, we're circumcised?
So I think my sister told me last week I was indoctrinated, but I think that it's good for cleanliness and for less diseases and all of those things. I think it's a good thing.
That's what we were.
What do you guys think?
But I understand, like, it's not a good thing in reality. Like, when the fact show that circumcision is a problem. I'm aware.
I know, but you ever seen a sausage with the skin on, like a summer sausage?
Yeah, I don't like that.
I know. I'm just saying. Just think about what that is.
Yeah.
The people who are uncircumcised, and they used to show us this back on them nature shows when they showed them little African tribes. They didn't have to cover up. Some of them did, and most of them didn't. But what happens is, being that they were uncircumcised, that extra skin fold covered their whole thing.
Right.
So that head wasn't exposed. If that head ain't exposed, it ain't getting dirty. And if you need to wash it, you can always peel it back. You know what I'm saying? And do what you need to do.
No, he's right.
Yeah, I get it.
And do you guys know what happens with all the millions of foreskin every year that are collected? Do you know what happens to them?
It gets something.
It gets sent here to Germany to use for stem cells. Or it gets sent to the elite parties to use for sacrifices.
Exactly.
They
I was gonna say that, but I ain't want to wrong.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about
where do you think stem cells are also the abortions?
Oh,
all the
right.
abortions that happen in
Oh,
America,
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're
all
right.
that stuff comes here to Germany.
Yeah.
And when you really
being that melanin is over $200 a gram, I can believe that. I can believe that.
So it's not that I have a problem with abortions. I just think that we as a community need to know what is happening with all the abortions. And then maybe once we were aware, maybe we might think a little bit differently about that.
So what about living humbly says circumcision is a part of the covenant God made with Abraham.
Well, again, I'm not Christian, so I don't know
Right, I know
about
you're
that.
not.
I just know that I just know scientifically that they use it over here on this side of the world. And when it's the Jewish community, that they are the ones behind all the collections of circumcisions on a global scale, and a lot. So, and also this, so as they're here making billions of dollars from stem cells from the abortions in America and the foreskins that they collect every single year from every child that's being born, because it's not even just black people that get circumcised in America. It's the entire damn near population.
Right.
I'd say maybe 80% in that. So all of that is, or even think about all the people who give plasma, you know, and like all of that stuff gets used in a way that we really don't know.
That's true.
And every single day, people of color are giving plasma. Every city, every town, we are giving our plasma away like it's fucking hotcakes. $60 for you to just sit here for an hour. That's all I got to do.
Yeah,
I did it too in my 20s until my papa was like, "What do you think you're giving up?" He's like, "Look at the tube. Look what they take out. You don't think that whole bag of something of whiteness is important?" It's important.
I've never given plasma, but I used to hear people like when I was like 19 and 20, everybody was kind of broke trying to make it.
Yeah.
I'm about to go give some plasma. And I would be like, what do you do? And
they just sit there. And
say,
they give you a cookie at the end, so it's worth it. We were so dumb.
life is in $20. If I sit here for like 45 minutes to an hour, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. It was owned by a lot of it was owned and controlled by the Chinese. They turned it over there to them. But yeah, people used to
like that.
Yeah, that plasma that helped. Yeah,
does it hurt?
Well,
no, not really. It doesn't.
I haven't done it. It's just like the lady here and where I'm at. She gave plasma, and come to find out, in her blood, it was a lot of things that they used to cure a lot of diseases.
Wow.
Matter of fact, the family is suing the hospital.
Right.
Wow.
Then they stopped the homeless from being able to do it, because that's why the certain disease rates are going up sky high. What they do, Mo, is they put you in a very nice, comfortable chair. You know what I'm saying?
Don't they?
It's like a $30,000 hospital chair. You know what I'm saying?
They'll have a movie. They'll have a movie playing for you. They'll have you all distracted. No, I'm not joking. They do.
You can drink all the orange juice that you can consume. You know,
in fact, in the early 2000s, they would even have the pretty. I never saw an ugly plasma nurse. They always had the pretty ones there.
They make it like
they really do. Because they want repeat customers. They want you to return.
Wow.
Yeah,
I remember I had a crush on one of the girls there, so I remember I kept going every 2 weeks just to chop it up with her. And then I was like, wait a minute, why am I doing this shit? Like
we changed that bad boy in the late 2000s. They changed that bad boy.
You don't know that they gave you they didn't took a whole pint of blood from you because they didn't. You don't know they drawing that blood from you.
They take 2 pints. It would be 2 pints for €60, and you could come 2 times a week. So within a week, you're giving up 4 pints of plasma.
Yeah,
that sounds like a lot. Do you be?
It
weak?
really is when you add it up.
Yes. Yeah, you be weak as hell.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that orange juice don't give you no energy, and
and a granola bar. And people would walk out, and they stopped doing it in Las Vegas because people were having car accidents because people were trying to drive home, and then essentially it's like being a drunk driver.
Man, drug use.
They should give you more than that.
Yeah,
I'm
crackheads
gonna
and all
say
them
it
used to get
again.
paid.
I'm gonna say it again. Life is in the blood.
Yeah,
Mm.
crackheads,
The reason why you
people with drugs
get
paid for
weak
that.
is because you took some of your life force and just gave it away.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was so much so because
For a cookie.
crackheads used to go, people that was on dope, all of them used to go, and then they found out that some of it was tainted with HIV.
Right.
Yeah,
So
Oh,
that's why they used to
they
ask,
don't
like,
check that.
if you were homosexual in the early 2000s, you weren't allowed to give plasma.
yeah,
Hell
And
no.
if you had a tattoo within the last 6 months, or if you had visited Africa, then you were not allowed to give plasma. I remember the questions. I'm like, these are some weird ass questions.
Africa, I think it was 3 years. If you've been to Africa in the last 3 years, hell no.
Living Humbly said they gave y'all orange juice. They didn't give me nothing. Wow.
you got fucked over.
Oh,
Oh
man.
my
You went
God.
you went to
I
one of
heard
them
they
pop-up shops.
used to get they used to get paid. They used to pay. I'm telling you, those drug users used to line up and get going.
Yeah, no, I remember shit when I was living in my car in my early 20s. I mean, I used to shit because essentially you can get almost 250 a month from doing it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
because if you do when you first go in, right, this is how they get you. The first time you'll get 80, right? Because
Yeah.
you do 40. So it's like, oh shit, if 80 for the first time I go in. So yes, so the first time you go in, then you get 80 and then you get 40. So the first time you get in, you get 120. Then if you return, then you get 60, 50. And then if you return again, then you get 60, 40. And then so pretty much you're always getting 100 times for every, you get $100 if you go twice a week.
Okay.
And if you refer people, if you bring a friend, you get an extra 20. So like, no, it was really like that. If someone came in and said, "Hey, Jason told me to come here," then the next time that I come in, they'll give me an extra $20. I'm not joking. This is exactly how this shit used to work.
Wow. So did you refer people?
I referred too many people. I think yes, I did. I still maybe have some alchemy to attend to for that. Yes, I was.
Wow.
Man, I was because I went to Job Corps, so I was telling them, yo, Job Corps, yo, if we go get plasma, because we was getting money from Job Corps anyway, right? Because in Job Corps you said you get a check.
That $21 check every 2 weeks wasn't cutting nothing.
Right, exactly. Because on Job Corps there was women on the campuses, so we were still trying to date the women on the Job Corps campuses, and we ain't had no money. So they kept like, okay, so we had to do something.
That is
hey, man, I need to, no bullshit. We need to do a live stream, and you need to have people who went to Job Corps come tell their stories. Job Corps in the early 2000s was fucking crazy, yo. Yo, Job Corps was lit.
Yeah, I went to.
Did you say that y'all got paid $21 every 2 weeks?
Yeah, when I went in the 90s.
In Job Corps? What Job Corps did you go to?
I went in the 90s, bro. I went in the
90s. In the 2000s. Now we in Job Corps we got at least 400 a month.
See,
okay,
that's in the damn 2000s. I'm talking about in the 90s. My niggas from the 90s, like you said, if we did have a panel, they'll tell you. Now, nigga, this shit was $21 damn dollars every 2 weeks.
Yeah, in the 90s.
But y'all was working. Wait, you were working, weren't you? You it was a trade school. You didn't get paid. You got $21 a week.
Every 2 weeks, a week. I would have loved to get that shit
what state?
week.
Wait, what state was this in?
This was in North Carolina, bro. Cherokee,
Yeah.
North
Okay.
Carolina.
Okay. I went to the one in Arizona.
Let
The
me
one in
tell you how
Arizona,
they-
we had Mexicans in ours, so they had to pay maybe.
Oh, okay. Well, let me tell you how they offset that.
Cost of living is different.
Anything that we had to do, we paid for. We ain't paid for shit. We can go to the movies. We can go. We went because they had trips designed for us, and that shit was already paid for.
Everything.
Wow. So they paid
$21
for
went a long
everything.
way on the
Okay.
drinks and popcorn. Drinks and popcorn was down 50 cents, a dollar. You know what I'm saying?
And was your Job Corps co-ed too?
Hell yeah.
Tell me about your first Job Corps girlfriend.
You said what?
How hard was it to try to keep a girlfriend at Job Corps?
Man, I had plenty of girls and a girl back home. It wasn't, it was super easy. If you were a player, it was super easy.
Shit, that's where I learned how to date cheap. Was
They
at Job
homeless.
Corps.
Think about it. They homeless just
Right.
like your ass.
Yeah,
So
that's why
what
I got my first food stamp card being a Job Corps, and because I lied and got a. I came back to Job Corps with a food stamp card. Man, I was big, man. I was big dick on campus. Every sister I had a food stamp card. Oh shit.
I ain't do girlfriend. I was
Man, I ain't never felt so. I've never felt so wanted in my entire life. I've done a lot of great things, but I've never been big nigga in charge like I was when I had that food stamp card at Job Corps. $200 a month for food.
Vagoda, I don't know what you're talking about, but I did put the link in the chat for Stanley's channel. I don't want to get back on the Charlie Kirk thing, respectfully.
Okay.
But just Mo, real quick, because you said this hurt your heart. I just wanted to. This is the main reason I came up. Have you ever seen Naruto?
No.
Okay. Well, just look it up, and this is good to show your kids. It's called the Madara speech, and essentially he's saying wherever there's light, there's darkness. Wherever there's darkness, there's light, and they're equal in it. And it's a quick little quote, but you can't let your heart be hurt by the reality of what this world is. Wherever there's good things happening, you have to understand there are bad things happening that you don't know about. And that they are equilibrium, and they are constant, and they are one. It's not that one side of the coin is bad and the other side of the coin is good. No, the coin is actually, there's good and bad on both sides of the coin equally. It's just that whatever you notice and what you don't notice. So it's a great thing to show your teenage sons. It's a great thing I show to guys who are depressed and like really in a dark space. It's called the Madara quote, and it's a very great quote to kind of put all of this dark shit in perspective.
Right. Okay. I'll definitely look into it. And then I'm an empath. Like, I think about things like very deeply, and I feel them very deeply. But I don't stay in that space. You know, I pray and I let it go. But if I find myself just really dwelling on a thing, I will kind of get sad in that moment. I was like, oh my gosh, like when Stan started talking about the people that, you know, are really gone and they do this to them, I'm like, oh, my mind just goes, you know.
And one more thing about your hair, Mo. If you were swimming, if you were underwater, your hair would also turn out way different than what it is now. If you had a lifetime of being underwater, not with a shower cap on, but actually letting your hair flow underwater, your hair would be so much healthier as well.
Yeah.
But Mo, don't forget the serenity prayer.
God grant me the
grant me the strength to go through. Oh no, I don't want to.
Boy, come on now, damn it, Goody Mob gave it to us on a CD. We supposed to know this. Come on now. Goody Mob gave it to us in a song. Come on now. We don't know the serenity prayer.
To accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and wisdom to know the difference.
Boom, she got. Yes. I think you didn't use Google for that. You remember it, right?
My dad's. I remember looking at that every day I woke up. My dad had a big picture of it over our room.
Right.
Growing up, and I just remembered it. But that's such a good prayer.
My uncle made us listen to that prayer every time before we went to school. He would put on the Goody Mob CD and make us listen to it. No, I'm not joking. He would make us listen to it before we walked out the house.
In this world, there's things that's going to happen to us that we are not going to have control over. Meaning that we don't have control over it, that's easier to turn it over to God.
Absolutely.
But the things that I can control, like my attitude, you know what I'm saying,
right,
how I wear my hair, the things that I can control, I should be able to control. And I'm asking to have the discernment to know the difference between the two. You know what I'm saying? That way I won't get caught up.
I wanted to ask Roz though before we forgot, because Roz, is the bandana something that's protecting you from, like you said, the energies of the outside, right? So you think the energies from outside are negative? Or because they're negative and positive. You understand that, right?
I guess it's both, actually. It's both. I'm an empath, and I'm also a high vibration.
Are you shielding yourself from good energies as well by doing this?
No, this is basically something I feel. No, this is just something I feel. I just feel like it's something I like to wear, and it just makes me feel good.
So why does it make you feel good? So when you take it off,
hair automatically decipher the good from the bad. That's why it's going to just, it's going to entrap the bad, and it's going to allow the good to flow through you. That's what I'm saying. That's what the purpose of it
Wait,
is.
do you think I'm damaging my hair if I keep wearing it?
No, I'm not saying you're damaging your hair. I'm saying that you might be damaging your brain by wearing the bandana so much and not letting the good energies from the atmosphere get to it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sometimes though, the only time I ever take it off is when when it's nighttime. No, so when it's nighttime, no, when it's time to go to sleep, I take it off.
So your scalp is rarely getting sunshine.
No, I thought it was made to actually protect you from the sun. Also, I sweat more if I wear it. So.
Y'all, I don't want y'all to think that I
younger.
wear wave like right now. I don't have on weave. Tomorrow I won't have on weave. When I do my meetings from work, because I work from home, I have my hair in a bun. So
Okay.
yeah, I think y'all think like I keep it mashed on my head 24/7.
No, I don't think nobody said that, Mo.
Yeah, and you have too much hair to put on one of those wigs with the lace fronts and the glue.
That's why I braid my hair down like in a lot of rows, like 10 or 11 rows of braids.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that it's easier. I just think that sometimes
my
it's a
hair
culture.
is washed, braided. I oil my scalp. I'm just like, oh yes, you know.
Okay, I feel you. I understand the process is easy.
But I get what y'all are saying too. Was healthier, you know.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, look. Okay, Roz. There's nothing wrong with your hair. But at the same time, there's two things that you should be swimming as well, letting your hair be underwater. Okay, but do you wear a cap when you swim?
No, not when I shower though.
Fuck everything else I said. I really want you and your sister to try to learn to swim with your kids. I promise you, it will be a memory that they will cherish for the rest of their lives. It will be a core family.
We have all boys, right? So I know our boys know how to swim. My dad,
right, and they'll feel responsible for teaching their mothers how to swim. They'll never forget
my
that.
mom here for the tea, and me, we didn't. My dad tried to teach us. We were so nervous.
Okay. That's why your sons will be so proud that they were the ones that finally get you guys to do it. It will be just even ask your sons, like, hey, if I asked y'all to help us learn how to swim, would you guys do it? I promise you, they will jump off the couch and stop whatever video game they play. They will, everything will stop because they will be so excited to do this.
Okay. Wait, but I agree on that.
Berlin, I will definitely consider, like, that's a fear that I know I need to face because my dad always says it's never too late to learn, you know?
Okay.
Right.
I've been swimming multiple times. I know how to swim. It's just that it depends on certain levels. And when I go swimming, I wear nothing on. No, I just basically let my hair out and I just go swimming. Or when I shower, I do. Of course, when I shower, though, I go in the shower with nothing on and I just, with my hair and everything. So I put it underwater and everything.
Have you ever got a scalp massage, sir?
From
a woman?
No, not really, man.
Bro,
I did it to myself.
Put it. No, it ain't. It's like trying to give yourself a foot massage. It ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
Go get a scalp massage, bro. It's gonna change your life.
Okay, I haven't done it professionally, but also even if I wanted to, bro,
Yeah, you gotta be professional.
nowadays,
Just get you a sister, put some oil and just trust me, man. It will be the greatest feeling damn near in the world.
Okay, I do it to myself though.
It ain't the same, fam.
Okay,
having sex with a girl is different than jacking off. Okay, like it ain't the same when it's you doing it. Okay, I'm just telling you, it's a completely different.
Okay, bro. I got you though. I probably have. I don't remember. Maybe a long time ago. I don't know, man. I can't remember though. It's been a while, man.
Just put it on your bucket list for the next month. It's like go to a place where girls cut hair and be like, look, I just want to pay €20 to kind of you shampoo my hair, oil it up, scalp, just give me and put your fingernails through my scalp and do that. Just tell them that you want to scalp massage. No, you think I'm joking? Man, you're gonna be sitting in that chair. Your legs gonna be shaking in the chair. You might even shed a tear, fam. It's gonna be so amazing.
Yeah, it's very
All right,
relaxing.
that's good.
Regardless,
Wait,
so
actually,
you want me
let me
to?
actually
Yeah.
remember. Actually, yeah, maybe I have a long time ago. I might as well just put it on there. You know, I might take into consideration, though, bro.
Hold on real quick. So Pagoda wanted me to
I
read
got
this.
you.
Hold up. Also, there's a lot of videos of Charlie that are way better in terms of what he's saying. There's a lot of videos of him putting down racist you people. You want me to send you racist
What you
Pagoda?
mean,
I'm
you people?
I'm
Wait, hold
over
up. What you mean, you people?
Berlin. When I tell you he went left
You
up
you
earlier,
people want me to send you?
Pagoda, I don't want to talk
Yo,
about Charlie Kirk anymore. I don't want to go back and forth.
right.
Respectfully. We
Shout
did
shout
that
out
for
Tropic
Okay.
shout out Tropic Thunder. Now,
and
you
you
what do you mean, you people?
disrespected everybody
Jesus.
up here. So no, we're not doing that.
Do you want
Right.
me to send? Do you want me to send you
I
people a
got
few?
you.
I've never seen. Boy, that sentence went left
Oh, you
quick,
said
didn't it?
racist people, not you. I've researched Charlie Kirk. I'm good. But thank
Okay.
Right.
you.
Okay. I got you,
I'm
man.
really over here.
Probably next time I get my haircut, yeah, maybe I do that. I got you. Maybe I have long time ago, but hasn't been a while though. But maybe though, man, I will. I've taken into consideration though.
Don't run from pleasure, man. Don't make it a maybe. It's nothing but
I
pleasure. Okay.
okay, fine. I'll put
There's
it.
no reason.
Okay, fine. I will consider that one day.
All right. Thank you.
Stan, Vaughn, are y'all still awake?
Of course.
Y'all
Yeah,
some
I've been
soldiers.
talking.
Yeah, but for me
I
right
think
now,
Vaughn
man,
is
the other thing,
asleep. Vaughn, are you asleep?
No, I'm still up.
Oh, okay.
I ain't running from pleasure, man. It's just that right now, I'm just for me that I'm
Have
just
y'all brothers
focused.
ever got a scalp massage?
A scalp, hell yeah, a scalp massage and a temple massage. That's
Bruh.
orgasm.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm not saying I ain't gonna run for it. I'm not saying I won't do it. I would. It's just right now for me at the moment. I'll get my Navy though. I don't know, man. I'll think about it.
Your mic
Those are
is
chakras. Those are chakra centers. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? The top of your head, the crown of your head, that's a chakra center.
Okay. I mean, for me, my chakra.
your mic. Yes,
Okay, fine.
your mic is messing up.
Should I try to come back?
Massage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like your mic getting a massage.
But Barley, you missed earlier. Oh my gosh, it was a lot going on. A lot. I have been live for almost 7 hours. Wow. And Vaughn is still hanging in there with me. And Stan. Berlin, did you go to sleep? Did you just wake up?
Actually, no. I got a party to do in 2 weeks. So I actually was making videos all night and fell asleep. And I'm just kind of now waking up because again, I'm retired, so I can sleep whatever schedule as long as I pick up my kids from school. That's the only thing I got to make sure I do.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Joseph, thank you so much for tuning in. Joseph, you have to come next Sunday. Like, it will be more structured. Today was just a live panel talk. It wasn't really any subject in particular that we stuck to, but it was still good.
I was gonna ask though, how does my mic sound? Now I just realized what was the problem though. Goddamn.
It's better.
You sound clear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey,
This is
yeah,
one drinking in here.
what is that? Orange juice? You
No, it's
get some
Wimto.
plasma?
No, it's basically
Wait,
Wimto.
do you guys you're in the UK? Do they in the UK as well?
Nah, I probably have to research that. I don't know, but right now for me, bro, though, this is Wimto, but I mixed it with a vitamin powder. It's called a Neuroshake, and basically, I can explain what it is. The Neuroshake is basically like a vitamin powder that's got like a good stuff in it. And my dad, though, right? My dad knows a guy who makes this product with a doctor, though, and they put in good stuff, and it's actually not just good for you with the vitamins, though, it also helps out your mental as well. So I drink it, and it helps out. Because in the UK rarely get sunlight though, so I need to take tablets and I have to take that powder as an alternative. I
Yeah, no,
rarely
it happens
get
a lot with
sunlight.
black people here in Germany.
Yeah, because I got
A lot of us get winter depression because in Germany you get like almost 8 months of grayness, And so when a lot of African people come from Africa, or even we come from America, we're not used to that. Like, and it fucks us up. So a lot of times we don't really realize it. So we got to start taking supplements and drinking vitamin D, because our bodies are not meant to be in this kind of environment.
Yeah.
When people who come from cold regions, why y'all think they show people that come from cold regions being so violent? Think about it.
Yeah, that's a good point, though. Actually, man.
Wait, they're not.
That's a
People in cold
broken
regions
balance.
are
I'm
more
not
depressed. They're not more
Pakistani.
violent. People in cold regions are more depressed.
Think about it. All right, think
Okay.
about it. Where the R word country, you know what I'm saying? Like Siberia
Russia?
and stuff like that. How you
Okay.
yeah. But I'm saying, like, those places.
Yeah, they be wrestling bears trying to stay warm. Yeah, you be like, anything to stay warm. I'm gonna wrestle a bear.
Right. Even think about in history or places like Greenland. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't never hear nothing about Greenland because I wish you might.
Or the Himalayas. The Himalayas is no joke.
I'm just saying, cold and being away from that sun does something to you. That's all.
But in hot, I think, are we more violent in warm areas? I mean, the hot air. I remember when it gets hot in the shit. When it gets hot in America, it's violent time. You know what I mean? People don't like to fight when it's cold.
I
remember watching two dudes who was about to square up, but it was so cold. They was like, you know what? Hey man, you know what? This summer when it warms up, I'm gonna bust your ass. But when it's too cold, be fighting in the ice and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I remember seeing that.
You talking about a group of people that been putting gasoline on their skin for years.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? We always act like that when we go out in the heat.
Hey, world class.
Plus a lot of
I will drop the link.
My bad.
Okay.
Yes,
and it goes back to what we were saying. A lot of us are going outside without that protection.
Mm-hmm.
So by us going outside without that protection and that sun beaming on us, of course, like you said, that bad energy gets in.
Good point, though. Actually, though, interesting point.
It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing.
I'll say the same thing about us if we're being overweight. I think that holds anger. I think that when you are, I truly believe that, especially for us in America, we got a food demon. Like all that extra sugar and all that, it makes our temperament way worse than it needs to be. And I've seen people once they lose weight, they can't be pissed off. Like, you know what I mean? Like they are in their own zone because they're so comfortable in their skin. But when you are overweight and your comfortability becomes your clothes and your facade, then I think your temperament is way worse because you're portraying yourself to be confident when you're really deep down internally not. This is why I think that, like, if Black people lived on a beach instead of like living in the urban cities, right? If we lived on a beach where we're kind of like, we're not forced to be healthy, but like we see all the healthy people on the beach, you don't want to be flabby on a beach. So you're gonna be more active to make sure you at least have a beach body, you know? And I think that if that happened, I think that we would actually be a more peaceful people. If we were in the water the way we're supposed to be in the water, I think we would be a much more peaceful people.
Really?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But what if I don't like water like that? I didn't mean not like water. I meant swimming. Like, I just...
You know
maybe
what?
I don't know how to swim. I feel completely different.
No, Mo, you got to be honest. You had a traumatic experience when you were a child in the water.
Yes, somebody almost drowned me, literally. Like,
you're supposed to not want to fuck with water. You damn near almost died.
They were like, "We're gonna dunk you." I was like, "No, I don't know how to swim." He picked me up. He went at the bottom of the pool, picked me up by my legs, and turned me all the way over on my head. And they thought
we think that shit's funny. It's not funny. You do that to people.
And the lifeguards came out there like, "Oh my gosh!" Like it was a whole deal. They had to bring the ambulance out there. I almost died. So,
it's traumatic. I saved the little girl. It's definitely traumatic. You know what I'm saying? I almost drowned in the process, but I ain't care. I already, because I knew what it meant. This girl was 3 feet tall in the middle of the 8 feet. In the middle of the 8 feet pool.
And we don't talk about like days after when I feel like it's just water all in my head and my ears, everywhere.
I'm sure you had nightmares.
My
I know.
chest, it was like my whole body felt like it was just full of water.
Wow. I remember one time though. I remember one time I had a dream where when I was sleeping, one time I had a dream in the car where I was drowning. Literally, I was straight up drowning. I had a dream when I was drowning once.
Wow.
More love.
Yeah.
You felt like that girl
Yeah,
off the
because you
movie
know,
The
sometimes
Ring?
I'll be real with you. More sometimes when it's summertime, no, I get down when it's summertime. I feel mostly down when it's summertime because it's probably burnout though. I get summer burnout sometimes, or I get depressed even when it's summertime. Sometimes I shouldn't though, but sometimes though I get really low when it's summertime though.
Mm-hmm. What is
I
it?
think it's a
Oh, what's up,
culture.
Joseph?
I think it's a
That's
culture.
called
I think it's a culture difference when it comes. I don't know. I wouldn't say this because we're not near water. I think it's the culture. It's many other factors is the reason why it's when it comes to the urban neighborhood. But but let's be clear. Out in the suburbs, they got problems, pedophilia, shooting up schools, all that crazy. So
True. Yeah. Wait, but I was gonna say though.
What?
I
Hold
was
on, guys.
Oh,
I
sorry.
think someone was asking me. What were you asking me?
I said, do you feel like that girl off the movie The Ring?
I can watch. I don't watch the movies.
Hey, that would be the sexiest costume
I
outfit.
wasn't saying that to be funny. You know what I'm saying? Because think
No,
about
but
it.
I don't know what part you're talking about.
When
It's a
she
scary
came out of the
movie.
well. Yeah, she came out of the well and she was dripping wet. Like she dripping wet everywhere she go.
Oh, I think I remember what you're talking about.
The
It was
little
just
girl that comes through the
dramatic,
TV.
like,
Remember that you have 7 days after you play the videotape. It's that movie.
oh
And then she comes through.
Let me tell
The
you how.
TV,
Let me tell you how you're not wrong for your trauma, Mo Love. There's a movie. There's a movie person. I think we might have heard of him. His name is Jason.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing happened to Jason. That was Jason's origin story.
Oh,
You do know that, right?
I think I remember vaguely. Yeah.
From
Yeah,
Halloween, Jason from Halloween. Was it Halloween?
No,
Wait, who just said that? Kick him off the stage, Mo. Who said that?
I said that.
Who said Jason from Halloween? Kick them off the stage. They can come back. But sir, who said that?
Me, because I don't watch scary movies.
No, Jason from Friday the 13th.
Friday the 13th, man.
Yeah.
Growing up with my mom, because she would watch scary movies, but the older I became, I did not like scary movies.
When I was a kid, though, I didn't like scary movies at night. One time, though, when I used to watch scary movies at night, I literally got nightmares from it. And I was like, nah, man, I ain't watching no scary movies in the nighttime. I watch it in the day, no problem. Nighttime, nah, man.
But the reason why I brought that up is because that's what that trauma did to him.
Yes.
I don't know about that. I ain't know about because I don't watch scary movies.
Thing about you got to look into the watch it as an adult and you'll understand more. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of this stuff came out when we were kids. We ain't know nothing. But when you can look at it from a different lens, when you look at it from a different lens, you start to get it. See, the thing about water mode, the best way to swim is to not do nothing. A lot of people, the reason why people, hold on, listen. The reason why people drown is because they fight the water. There's something called a dead man's float. The only thing you have to do is lay on your back and relax, and you will float.
If you put a baby in the water, they won't. If you put a baby in the water, they'll instinctively know to float.
Exactly.
Okay.
I want to just
That's interesting.
and do that so bad. Like I know I have to relax. I can't
think about God. Think about how much you love God. Close your eyes and relax and just pray.
Okay.
Because once you
I can go swimming.
Hold on, time out real quick. No one can learn how to swim until they get over their fear of drowning.
Yes.
Point blank, period. Once you get over the fear of, I can't touch the ground, but I can still, doggy paddle. Then you can learn how to do the techniques and what they call swimming. But other than that, supposed to enjoy the water and be one with the water, and you'll understand why water is what it is.
Right, and
Mo,
you know
Mo,
what else
wait,
I
Mo.
think
When you
it
take a
is?
bath, are you
I
comfortable enough to
think
put your head under the water in the bath?
yes,
So when you're
absolutely.
taking a bath, you can duck your entire head in the water, and you're fine with that,
Yes, I
right?
do all the time. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then you're not so bad off than
So,
as you might think.
so I tell y'all my traumatic experience, right, where I almost drowned,
Yeah, that's
and
totally
then
different than the pool.
my my
Yeah.
mom, she had a cousin that she pretty much saw drown. So she's always been like, "Oh, y'all going to the pool?" Like when we would just go to like pool parties and be careful on that water. You know, it's easy for you to drown. So it's like the trauma of my mama seeing somebody she knew drown and die. And
Yeah.
I had that experience. So it's like I kind of feel like, okay, I'm kind of good on water. Even with my boys, like I'm like, Mama, your grandsons know how to swim. And she's like, be careful, I don't care. Somebody needs to be up there, you know? So it's like double trauma for me.
You don't ever get envious seeing your kids swimming and kind of wish you could join them, or you're like, there's not anything pulling you. Like when you see them swimming and playing, you're. Is there a part of you that wants to join?
It is.
Okay,
It is.
all right, okay. All right, sorry, we got two more people up here, so let's let them jump
Oh yeah,
in.
myself and Hustler. Hey y'all.
Yeah, my fault, y'all. Joseph came up first. Right?
Salute and good morning.
Good.
Good
That's
morning,
you,
Phil.
yourself. You sound very clear.
Cool. Sounds very clear.
So what? I mean, you know how to swim, right?
Yeah, my since I was they have well you know this that's where in North America recreational centers, so that's where I learned how to swim. Had really
Oh,
good swimming
okay.
teachers, and they were black swimming teachers too. I didn't know.
Wait,
I
there's
can't hear
levels.
you that
Are
good.
you are you doggy paddling swimming, or actually can you go underwater and be comfortable swimming underwater?
All of it. They
Okay, all right.
started off exactly the way you said it. Vaughn and Broke, Berlin. You start off just getting over you respect the water, and then you start to learn how to float first. Everything else comes from that. Then doggy paddling, doing the Michael Phelps thing where you're swimming forward. There's a certain technique you do that. Then there's floating your back. Then there's backstroking. Then there's underwater swimming. And we did it. This was at a time when pools were actually pools. So they had a diving board. They don't have that no more. But it was like I'm like 6'2". And so for me, it was the pools were 15 feet. Looking back in hindsight, it was maybe too deep, but that's how we learned how to swim. They threw us in the deep end, and of course they would always watch over us from the sidelines, and they force you to get over whatever fears that you had. But as a kid, it's a lot easier to do that than it would be for someone like Mo Love as an adult trying to retroactively go back and do what her kids are able to do now. It's one thing to tell her, okay, give all this great advice, but the reality is that a lot of people, for example, when it comes to language, a lot of the stuff we learn early, we have to learn early. Otherwise, for the vast majority of people, you're not going to pick up something like a new language or a second language or learning how to swim because your mind is already kind of molded and set in, I don't know how to swim. I can't speak a single language. I can't do this and that. Things that you learn as a kid that you just take it up, you soak it in, literally and figuratively. Because
Are you over 35 years old, sir?
I'm 37.
See, you come from the generation. I think we all had that rites of passage where we had to jump off the high dive. When you brought that up, and we realized, when we were kids, how old are you?
But okay.
Are you over 35?
Way over 35.
You
I was
never, when you were a
35
kid,
6 years ago.
Okay, so you're my age. Well, maybe it's not all, of course, but I think a lot of us as kids, we had that. It's like going down the slide as a baby. Like you have that fear. A lot of us, if we had that fear of jumping off a high dive, and then that was like our first rites of passage. Like, okay, you climb up because you saw all your friends climbing it up, right? So you're happy to do that part, and then you get there, and then you want to turn around and you see all your friends like, no, and you had to jump. And I think that was a rites of passage that I think a lot of us had in the 80s that maybe the younger generation didn't have.
No, I didn't have that.
Absolutely. Now, to be fair, I will say this though.
Mm-hmm.
Now, to be fair, I will say this. I guess for me, it was getting my first bike, learning how to ride my first bike. Since all neighborhood kids had a bike, a skateboard, a scooter, I had a dirt bike as a 9-year-old, and going down the slide.
Holy shit! I just realized it's raining cats and dogs. I mean, I need to call my ex and see if I need to pick up my son for soccer practice. Hold up, I'll be back. Germany is bipolar with his rain.
Oh,
America's no different.
I feel you though, bro. I feel you though. I feel you though.
Rogue said, would you feel better if you took lessons? So I did, bro.
Yeah, I didn't learn how to swim like that.
And you wasn't mentally prepared for it. You got to get over that first. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Hi, Disney Lights. Good morning.
Yeah, I didn't learn how to swim like that.
It's kind of like when you learn English, you don't take lessons on how to learn English. You learn it by listening.
Well, some people do take swimming lessons, but it didn't do me any good.
Okay. I took lessons when I was younger. I know how to swim. It's just that certain levels of water I can't go, and I'm not allowed to. So when I go to a beach, I'm not allowed to go to a certain amount of level of water though, because it's just about caution with the pen stuff like that. They don't want me to drown and stuff like that, and I can't I can swim a certain level though. So I just stay, at a certain level. I can go far, but at the same time I can't though. Not saying I can't, but
depending on what level you're going. Because swimming, like I said, swimming teaches you the technique.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to get over the fear of drowning. Like I said, the fear of drowning, the fear of having your head under the water for a certain amount of time. Because like if you really think about it, that whole experience is a spiritual one.
oh, you have a point though. I'm not afraid to swim. Maybe the drown part though, I might have to work on that one day. I'm not afraid to drown, but it just depends how deep it is though. Then maybe you're right though, actually. You're right though. I feel you on that. I probably gotta work on that.
No.
Yeah,
That's
but once
the
you
thing.
get your
You're supposed to be afraid to drown, but I'm talking about you don't supposed to have a trauma to where it's holding like the fear of drowning holds you back. I'm
I
telling you,
don't think I got trauma for that.
that's a barrier, and it'll keep you back.
once you learn how to tread water, compass. That's a big
Okay,
conversation.
I don't have a trauma for that, but the thing I'm afraid of is dumb stuff.
Yeah, not you per se, young Riaz. I'm just saying in general.
Oh no, I understand what you mean.
If you have a traumatic moment, it's gonna cause that barrier. It's gonna create that blockade. You know what I'm saying? That's more for more love. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would be shocked if she learned as an adult, any adult who hasn't already learned how to swim.
It's like,
virtually impossible.
Yeah.
I don't really care to learn. But when I see my boys, it's like, wow, it looks so fun. But if I don't learn, I'm okay at the same time.
So you see the level of freedom that they have, and it's I mean, if I didn't know how to swim, when I saw people, like say for example, if I could see the way I was able to swim in Brazil, and you learn certain things, like you learn how to swim, you have that fear that everyone has a fear of drowning, but it's because you have that fear, you learn how to swim, so that way you can overcome it to a certain degree, to where you can enjoy the water. That way, where you can just step into the beach and okay, this is an ocean. It's like you have a limit. Where someone who doesn't know how to swim, if they get into the water, they don't know the limit. So they actually they have a more risk of drowning than someone who knows how to swim.
But
you have a point though.
But Joseph, it's a difference when someone is scared because of trauma than someone who's just starting out may not have that trauma. When it comes to trauma, it's hard to get over that. It takes a lot to get over that.
Interesting point. I feel you on that. I'm gonna say I used to be afraid of swimming in the deep end and stuff like that. So when I went to Apu and Saudi, when I used to live in Saudi Arabia 8 years ago, and when I went swimming and stuff, I used to be afraid of swimming in the deep end, and I always stayed near the shallow end. I didn't get over that fear until when I came back to the UK, took swimming lessons again, and I swam all the way there though. Then I started to not be afraid anymore. I got over that fear as I got older. I used to fear swimming in the deep end.
Like I said, I just know that your sons will be ecstatic. Your sons will be.
YMCA.
Yeah, but I feel you in that though. I used to fear swimming in the deep end, but I got over that.
All I'm saying, Mo, is that this will be something that your children would remember for the rest of their life. Them being a part of them helping you get over your fear and learning how to swim. This would be something that will bond your entire, and especially if you and your sister do it at the same time with both of you, with her kids and your kids doing it, getting video of it, having like it would become a family bonding moment that would bring so much great energy towards everybody. Your husbands, your parent, everybody would benefit from this happening by you all getting over your fear and your children being a part of the ones that help you do it. There's so much alchemy in that it'll bring so much blessings. It'll be ridiculous.
Yes.
And then when they have children, they'll remember teaching you how to swim, and then they'll be teaching their children how to swim. And then you, as the grandmother, might even be teaching the grandchildren. It can lead to something absolutely magical if you trust your sons enough and you allow them to really guide you. And because for young men, it's nothing better than being able to show your mother something. Most young boys, they're always, the whole world's trying to tell them what they need to do, when it's actually you give them the power to and the authority to teach you. It's gonna do nothing but become a positive thing.
Yes.
Do you guys agree?
Everyone say happy birthday, Matthew. My son just turned 14 today.
Happy birthday, Matthew.
Matthew, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Matthew. You gotta do the Simpsons. I don't do the happy birthday song anymore. I do the Simpsons one.
Yeah, I agree with what you.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Who's that? Oh, good morning.
Can I jump in real quick?
Yeah,
Sure.
Jump in.
So I was just gonna say, so Momo, I totally get like why you wouldn't want to, because I'm not gonna lie. I was 4 years old. I just walked into the pool one day and just walked straight into the deep end. I just remember, I still have a very clear memory of going down and watching, the world above me just get covered with water.
Wow.
Wow.
But I love the water now. Like, I think I'm a mermaid to the point where I love swimming that much.
Okay.
Wait. Did somebody save you? Did somebody save you?
My uncle, I called him uncle. My aunt's boyfriend at the time, he was the only
he
one
saved
that
your life.
saw
He
me.
an uncle. Shit. Fuck, right? He's
Right. At that point, he saved my life.
Right.
But yeah,
He get a
so he
Christmas
was the
card
only one
every
that saw
year.
me, right? So
Okay.
I just get the story of him just diving right in, and everyone's freaking out because they didn't realize that I even walked off.
Wow.
So it's definitely a common fear, but I think once you kind of have something like that, either you kind of just know, all right, either I like water or I don't like water at that point.
Were you saved very quickly?
From my memory, I would say yes.
Okay.
Because like I said, I was still conscious. I could see, like, I was looking up. I remember just seeing, like, how when you see underwater?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw the sun. I saw everything. I saw the surface. I just didn't know at the time how to get back up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's the
I think it depends on the person, because I've known people that had to go talk to a therapy, and then I know people that was like, I ain't near water. I said to them, it was a trauma experience. They won't even go near water.
That's how my mom
if she was underneath water another 30 seconds, she would have a completely different experience.
Right.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So if you had to be brought back to life with mouth to mouth, even your
My
experience
mom,
would be
I'm
completely
telling
different.
Right.
Like, she does not care. She, like Vaughn said, she will not go near water. All she talks about is, I remember them out there trying to bring him back to life, and he didn't come back to life. Don't go near no water. And that's all me and my sister play in our head. Don't go near no water. And my dad is like, no, get out there. Like, There's so much freedom in knowing how to swim. You'll be glad you learned. Then I tried to give water a chance. Then I had somebody try to, well, they dumped me and I almost died. They thought it was funny. I could just hear.
Dumped you.
They laughed.
Push you in the pool.
When black people are trying to swim, keep other black boys away from them. I've been a lifeguard. It's that whole game of picking them up and dunking in the water.
But the thing was, they were not even black. It was a whole bunch of everybody in there was white. I was the only black girl in there. It was a certain camp.
Okay, I'm thinking about
my
in
mom
the hoods. That's the game. I didn't know that the white people were doing that too.
Oh yeah, the white people doing
that I would go
trailer parks.
During the summer.
I used to see it myself when I was a kid.
Rich white camps during the summer. I was the only black girl, and they were like, "Yeah, let's go, guys, let's get Mo."
You can't put up.
And I'm like, "No, Mo don't know how to swim."
They go
like, you're the opposite of like Mo don't know. He was like Mo don't know.
Mo don't know. Mo don't know. Now please go.
right.
Then it was like I'm just, let me try to explain it. So it's like a slippery part at the bottom, and I was trying to come up, and then the slippery part. So I just kept going, just lower, and then I could hear them laughing. Then everybody started screaming. Then all the lifeguards came out there. Then the ambulance was out there. Like it was bad. Like I was gasping for air. I thought I was about to die. So it's like it's cool if I learn, but if I don't, it's okay. You know.
Well, so
My
nice to hear
dad
that.
said, he said his dad threw him in a creek in the country, and they basically learned by being thrown in the water. I said, oh no. I said,
Wow.
Talk about throwing somebody to the wolves. Shit. I'm talking about that.
I just wanted to ask Rogue real quick because she kind of had a almost drowning experience. So when you were a teenager, you were fine. By then, you were already fine being in the water. You said you're like a mermaid, right? So when did you go from having that fear that happened at 4? When did you get comfortable with the water again?
I was never afraid of the water, honestly.
Awesome.
Right after.
I mean, she's an athlete, so hey.
I grew up in New Orleans. So you know, Louisiana women, they water babies. We different down there.
I never knew.
Okay, that's cool.
So I grew up in Louisiana, and I was like, okay, the water. You know, I took swimming classes. The school I ended up going to, that was part of our PE curriculum, swimming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So at that point, you know, I don't think I ever had a discomfort of water, which is why I don't think, you know, if you actually really wanted to learn, I think you really could. If you got comfortable with water, because even in a situation like that, I don't remember being fearful. That's why I sunk straight down, because I wasn't. If I would have put like more air or made myself more buoyant, I probably would have been able to go back up. I just went down.
Yeah, she had.
Wow. I'm trying to plant the seed for Mo and her sister to learn how to swim again. Do you have any tips for maybe them from a woman's perspective?
She had love for the water already. It's
Okay, I'm a water baby too.
Mo was raised that you heard what she said about what her mother was telling
to fear water. Yeah, yes.
Right. So the other young lady, she said that she already had that love of the water. That's why she went and jumped right in there.
Right.
Even by accident. Yeah. No, I feel.
I thought I was Moana. I guess I don't know.
They've been raised. They was raised. You got two different mentalities as far as how they look at water.
Yeah.
See, Rogue C described the young girl that I was talking about that I saved.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't look at water or fear it, and she never been swimming ever, and she just took it upon herself to jump into 8 feet.
Yep, that's what I did too. That's what I did.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't learn like that.
And again, it's lucky. It's a blessing. You know, God. It's all that I got saved by my uncle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make sure he get a Christmas gift, Rogue. I don't know you. Make sure you send him a Christmas gift this year. Okay, just send him something.
I still talk to him, even though him.
I know you said. I know you talked to him. I said send him something.
Do me a quick favor. Do me a quick favor. I just want to walk down this real quick. I know it's traumatic, and I'm sorry, but as soon as you jumped in there, because you was confident at first, but as soon
she walked in by accident, fam. No, she didn't jump in. She walked in by mistake. She said.
Okay. Well, when you got in there, what you did next? Did you start running and fighting the water?
No,
And
that's
then
the whole
and
thing.
then you went down?
If I would have done that, I probably would have been able to give myself a little more buoyancy so I could kind of float a little bit. I sunk straight down because I didn't know what to do. I didn't flail. I didn't do anything. I was just looking up as I
Just
went
froze.
down.
Got you. Okay, yeah, that makes
Wow.
sense.
Wow.
And see,
I
when
was gonna
that happens, what you do is not panic. Wait till you get to the bottom, ball up, and push into the direction towards the wall. That just
But the
for
okay.
scary
anybody
thing
out
is,
there.
like,
Wait, sorry,
if the
can I
uncle
say
hadn't
something,
seen her,
please?
nobody would have known. That's the part, because she wasn't
Mhm.
she didn't make a splash, because she just probably went in and almost went in silently. If the uncle probably had been keeping his eye on her randomly and saw that, because everybody else is probably, because nobody else even noticed. I don't know if he spoke to them afterwards. Was he the only one that actually even saw
Oh
you
yeah,
go in the pool?
he was the only one at the time, and then it's because of his splash, other people noticed.
Right. So,
Where this
boy,
happened at, bro? What city?
Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana.
In New Orleans, it was at my auntie's pool party.
Yeah, they was tipsy. My mama from Baton Rouge. I know exactly how that whole part. They was tipsy. 80s, man. Our parents wasn't shit in the 80s. Let's keep that 100.
I'm
They
a
did
90s
not
baby,
care.
so that would have been 2000. It would have been in 2000.
Oh, okay. All right.
2000s baby.
2000.
I'm a 2000
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on real quick. Hold on real quick. The line is
80s
saying,
baby.
it's so good to see you. I pray that all has been well. I have been keeping you in my prayers. I love you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. I did not see you earlier. Okay, that's it. I just wanted to speak to my friend.
Okay, wait. I was gonna say, bro.
Thank you.
Basically, I used to fear swimming in the deep end, though, because I was told don't go to the deep end, though. So I used to fear going there. One time, when I actually went swimming lesson, they took me to the deep end, and I actually nearly drowned, though, and I was that scared. So I know in Saudi, when I used to live in Saudi, they did swimming lesson. Of course, I never feared water, but I feared swimming in the deep end, though, because I feared of drowning. I didn't even get over the deep end water until I turned 14. So when I was 14, they took me swimming again, and they showed me how the deep end is nothing wrong. Then I actually realized I wasn't afraid no more. I
Even when I do like just stand up in the water, because I went to like a 4th of July event, a family event, and I'm still in the 3 feet. I'm not getting in the 5 because I'm only 5'2". So when I'm in the 5 feet, it just feels like it's just too close to the neck area in the face. So yeah, I'm always in the.
Okay.
That's how
Yeah,
we like
I'm
them, short and
5'9".
beautiful.
I'm 5'9". So.
No, I'm
Yo,
scared of
5'6".
Y'all, when was Vanta up here? About 2 hours ago? I would say 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours ago.
No, I'm sorry. Short women got a fire in them that I am afraid of. My mama is 5 feet, and it is terrifying. I've never dated a short woman my entire life. Hey,
that don't mean tall women ain't got no fire.
No, but at least we can see eye to eye. Short women uppercut and they fight dirty. No,
oh my God.
something about getting cussed out by a short woman.
Lady Naveau said, "I'm a swimmer. I can get in the deep end." Wow, I wish.
Okay, that's nice. That's nice, lady. Basically, I got over the fear of the deep end. I ain't afraid no deep end no more. It's just I used to fear it when I was young.
Lady Naveau is 5'3". Okay.
Okay.
Little.
Okay. I mean, I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9", and my dad is 6'1". My father's really tall, though, 6'1".
That's crazy when people say 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, because look, the reason.
We're still here. Yes, we are here.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna
watch the replay because this live was very, very. It got very interesting, Brandon.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, Joseph, it's because I'm British, born Pakistani, and basically, since my dad's 6'1", basically, I'm born Pakistanis. Not a lot of Pakistanis in Pakistan at all, so some of them are bare short. It's just that me, my dad, my brother, and stuff like that is, pretty tough because of the genetics and stuff of where I actually live and the stuff I eat and stuff is the reason why I'm told, though. There's pretty tall people in my family. It's just my dad's, though, 6'1", that's why.
The line is we are not. We have a line on us. Well, I'm not as short as my sister. My sister is 4'11".
Word? She's that short?
Wow.
Short.
She almost
A long line of short women. Cool.
Okay.
But she's
That
like a
was my ex-wife size.
Really?
Yeah,
Sir.
fun size.
Yeah, fun my ass. What was it like when your ex-wife used to curse you out? Talk about that.
Man,
Yeah, I know you blocked it out. I know you went to your trauma. I already know you went to your therapy for it. Let's talk about it. No, let's visit it.
I'm one of them dumb niggas who used to take a woman up on that challenge. I heard they say you can't out argue a woman. I used to be like, shit, hold my beer.
No, that's why y'all exes now. That shit does not.
Exactly.
Sometimes.
I won.
Maybe she wasn't the one for you. I don't
How
know.
did you win an argument with a short woman? How?
Shit, by arguing back with her. You know, shut your little short ass up. I got problems taller than you.
So Brandon,
you got 99 problems and you ain't one of them. You shouldn't be one of them.
You might be half of one of them with your short ass.
I know you. Ain't no way you actually used to call her short ass when y'all was arguing. You really did that.
You didn't hear my trauma stories, Brandon. So my mom saw someone drown, and then someone dunked me, and I almost drowned. So yeah, that's how.
Her nickname was Shawty. So yeah, yeah. I think I did probably bring that up, might have once or twice.
Would you marry a short woman again?
Hell no, I wouldn't marry no woman again. Hopefully,
I'm
married now.
What if she? Oh, okay.
World class.
Is your wife now? I like them short and thick.
He
I like
said
them short and thick.
You gotta pluck little women in the forehead to reset on my heart.
Real talk.
Yo.
I just pick my short woman up and be like, pick him up and toss him around.
Man, no, they'll come back with weapons.
Just pay him back during, no, you just pay him back during sex. That's it.
Yes, Lady Naveau, you are so right.
All your little ass up. What was that shit you were saying earlier? Come on, man. Sometimes they do that just for that.
That is funny. Not y'all saying that the short women are the ones that are feisty.
They are. And skinny women eat them. And skinny women eat the most. When you take a woman on a date, don't take a skinny woman to the buffet. Oh, it's gonna be a wrap.
What?
Yeah, what you putting on?
I thought you don't take a fat woman to the buffet. What's going on here?
Skinny women will put fat women to shame at a buffet. Don't get it twisted. I done seen it.
I've never experienced that, so I couldn't. I don't know what to tell you.
I have
average size women
are tiny, and when I tell you they can eat, they can eat.
Nah, I can
I went to
man.
all you can eat. I went to an all you can eat sushi spot with this skinny. Where was this at? This was in where was it? No, this was in Oklahoma. Couldn't have been more than 125 pounds, and she the man thought she was putting the sushi in her purse and like trying to take it home. He's like, "There's no way she ate all this." I'm like, "Fam, she did." I watched. She wasn't like eating and like stuffing herself. She was legitimately still hungry. I was like, "Is this your food for the month? What are you doing?"
Wow.
Well, hot damn.
Was she tall?
Yeah, she was about 5'11".
Okay. Yeah, that's tall.
Hell yeah, that's tall for a woman.
I mean, the average female. I mean, the average female is like what, 5'4". Anything above that is above average for a woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brandon said He said, I had a friend die from not knowing how to swim. At some point, it's life preservation. Mm-hmm.
It really
Yeah,
is.
my wife.
I
My
forgot
wife
how to
don't
swim,
understand. That's
honestly.
why my wife don't understand. That's why I would never go on a
I
cruise with
rarely
her.
go swimming, man.
You know what I'm saying? I won't go on a cruise with her because I know if the event happens, and it might be a 1 in a trillion chance that it happened, but if the one time that it do happen, I'm gonna have to watch you drown.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
And I don't want that on my conscience, so I just ain't gonna go with you. You know what I mean?
What you mean?
What you mean? What I mean?
What did you say at first? You said if
That's
what?
honest. No, that's honest. Think about it. If you
Uh-huh.
don't know how to swim and we are on a cruise, Lord forbid it happens, but if we're put in a position, there ain't no more lifeboats and all that extra shit, and we need to get off
Right.
of this thing, and you don't know how to swim.
But
I
can't you
can't
save
swim.
her?
I
Hell
can't
no,
swim.
no,
I can't
no.
swim for both of us.
Right.
I'm gonna
Somebody
run
who
out of
can't
energy.
swim
I'm
will
gonna run out of
drown
energy
you.
twice as fast. Right.
No,
We'll
no,
roll like a rock.
it's so difficult to try to save someone who doesn't know how to swim or relax in the water when
Right.
you can get to them. That's no problem. It's you trying to get them back to the boat. If they're panicking, they tell you if you're a lifeguard to actually punch them and knock them out.
Let them go. Right. Real
Like
talk.
Yeah.
because no bullshit. You rather knock them out and then just let them float and bring them back to the boat versus them yelling
Wow.
and all that
So,
shit was going to end up drowning you.
right. So as bad as it sounds,
No. This is I've been a lifeguard. You're supposed if it's somebody really being a problem in the water, like we're talking about ocean. If it's a pool, it's different because you can get to the shore pretty quickly. But if you're trying to get someone from the ocean to a boat, no, you knock their ass out.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Knock 'em out.
Bolo said
Yes.
that. So
Yes.
Liberated said, how do you forget how to swim? Genuine question. I didn't think that was possible.
It is. If you ain't done it in a long time, you're gonna forget. Like anything else, if you don't do it for a while, you're gonna forget. So hey,
Yeah, a lot of adults forgot how to skip. In fact, you guys can do this a lot. They did this on a test.
That
A
is
lot
so
of grown ass
easy.
adults have we have forgotten how to actually skip and like remember like skip for like let's say 50 yards. Most old people as adults they don't have the coordination to do it anymore like they did when they were kids. We've forgotten how to skip.
we haven't skipped since what, elementary or middle school. So what you expect?
Right?
That is so
Yeah.
easy. How can you forget how to swim?
Wait, okay, Mo, when you go outside, try to do it.
I'm gonna do it. As a matter of
Well,
fact,
to be fair, as someone that goes jogging once a week, I haven't forgotten how to skip. Honestly, I don't do it, but I haven't forgotten because I'm always jogging on the move. Like,
Are you sure you know how to still skip?
The reason why I still know how to skip is because I got kids. You know what I'm saying? I got 4 kids over the last 25 years. So you know what I'm saying? Every so many years, I done had to teach a child how to skip. So I gotta stay up on my, you know what I'm saying, knowing how to skip.
but how can you forget how to skip?
No, you be surprised.
By not
when you don't do it for a long time, yeah.
Right. People have gone decades without skipping.
Please.
I have, and I don't have children. I go jogging, so that's the only reason I still have some coordination with it because I go jogging. I do, you know.
And then when ain't nobody looking,
I do everything.
Yeah, a lot of adults forgot how to throw a baseball. Like to actually go on a pitcher's mound, right, and throw it from pitcher's mound to the catcher. When we were kids,
I never knew how to throw a baseball.
Oh, you see, you don't know how to do it.
I never learned how to throw a baseball properly. A football, yes, but a baseball, no.
We all had to learn because we watched the Sandlot as kids. So once the Sandlot came out, we was like, oh, we got to learn how to play baseball. that was the hood movie.
Not to mention Major League and Rookie of the Year. Major League Rookie of the Year. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Rookie of the Year was the movie, wasn't it? Though.
Right.
That little kid, that kid with 100-mile-per-hour fastball that got picked up to play for the Chicago Cubs. Yo, our teacher made us watch that every year. Because the teachers back then didn't really teach. They just put our asses in front. They just bring in that TV and said, don't say shit. I'm drinking. Man, we had some drunk teachers back in the day.
Right.
Really?
And they still do that today.
In Oklahoma?
From what I
Hell yeah.
understand,
Our
it's the same shit today.
Man, in Oklahoma, our teachers
I
were shit.
really write, to
Man.
be honest, though,
Yeah.
man. Still know how to write, but sometimes though my sister said that my handwriting has deprogressed or something like that because I rarely write or something like that. Because since I rarely write though, basically they say though my handwriting is, not, it has progressed backwards.
Because you barely.
I think we're all guilty of that.
Yeah, no, since you barely
No.
practice your handwriting, they say your penmanship slowly progresses backwards.
It really does. Or regressing. You mean regress?
No, sorry, yeah, regressing. Sorry, wrong twist of word. I meant to say regressed.
Yeah,
So how's it possible?
that's the term.
You saying it's
Oh,
possible?
sorry, actually, that's how I speak.
I would literally start printing and then switch to cursive for whatever reason. I don't know why.
You
I
know
was taught
what? I
cursive
think
a long
it's
time
so
ago.
messed up that they took cursive out of schools.
I was taught
They
cursive
took
when I used
cursive
to
out of
live
school.
a long
Yeah.
time
They
ago.
took cursive out of schools about maybe 7 or 8 years ago. I could be wrong.
Around the same
Okay.
time they
Why?
around the same time they
Wait,
took
that's
print out of school.
Yes.
okay.
I said they did
They
that
took
around the
cursive
same time they took
out of
prayer
schools?
out of
Really?
school. Yeah.
Yes, they did.
That's
Mhm.
insane.
I
So
think
what,
it's
everyone now is what, print writing?
yes.
Huh? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is this like nationwide or was this just your state?
I
It's
think it's
nationwide.
nation.
It's
Mm-hmm.
nationwide.
Nobody said anything like, "Hey," like this.
See,
It was
but
such a
bro,
big
you
deal
hold
to me.
on. You just said you don't have no kids. See, this the thing.
Wait, I have
about
kids. I have
having
2
kids.
children.
Oh, okay.
I
Somebody
have 2
said
children.
they didn't have. Somebody
Okay.
said they didn't have kids. The
That
thing
was
about
me. That was probably me.
and this ain't no knock, but what I'm saying is you keep in tune to what's going on because they bring that shit home to you.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. I'm just
They
like,
do cursive here in Germany still.
do they? That's good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Oh, wait.
first off, they probably have to with this weird ass language because their language over here, like my kids do cursive in English too, but the language here is so fucking weird, and it's a lot of so maybe it's easier for them. Although if I had to write cursive in German, it would look like chicken scratch. Ugh.
I was about to
Like,
ask you, what does German handwriting even look like? How does it look?
My
What does it
handwriting
look
is pretty
like?
fucking bad anyway. I can't even write cursive and stay on the lines. Like my handwriting, I couldn't send I used to have to ask people. I couldn't speak good, but I had to ask my friends to write my love letters to girls because my handwriting was the worst.
Bro, they mainly type. That's
why reading and writing go together. Because if you can't read it, you can't write it. If you can't write it, you can't read it. If you can't write it, nobody else can read it.
Right. I used to write poetry. I used to hate trying to. That's why I stopped writing poetry and going on stage and trying to read it. I'd rather just memorize my poems because I would go on stage and they're like, holy shit, I can't read my own goddamn handwriting. So I thought like I'm better off just memorizing my own poetry instead of trying to go up there with people. People go on poetry with their notebooks and shit. Like I was like, nah, that shit ain't gonna work for me.
Yeah.
Up there losing my place in line and read the same line. I was like, nah, let me just go ahead and memorize it.
Yeah. World Class said he forgot how to write good. I think I have a pretty good handwriting still.
All right.
Most women do.
I love to write in cursive too.
That's cool.
I don't think I've ever seen a woman with ugly handwriting in cursive.
Right.
Ever.
I used to, women.
I think it's something in our brains. I don't know. Like y'all take more time making it look right, and men, we just want to get it out before we forget.
Right.
So our cursive is like
women draw. They don't write.
Yeah, we scribble.
Right.
They put the heart
And
over
we
the
still-
eye.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All that
Yeah.
little shit.
And we like to scribble so if we misspell a word, the teacher couldn't tell. So it's like, so that was my trick.
Okay.
Like if I didn't know how to spell it, I would just kind of blend
Right,
the
yeah,
next
I
word.
really don't. I don't really cuss on my channel, but
my bad.
Wait, who's cursing a lot?
You know,
Wait, how they gonna tell you to? Never mind.
But no, because I really don't. Like nobody normally cusses up here. But tonight was just kind of just us talking, you know. So
Okay, that's
I
cool.
know people
I
like to
mean,
use
I was gonna
God
say,
curse,
thank you,
God
Brandon.
but you know, I'm gonna let y'all have it.
okay, sorry, I was gonna say Brooklyn, but I used to live in Saudi.
Yes.
Oh,
It
it's
did hated Brandon, I think when you went to sleep, and yeah, it was a few cuss words flying, and I was shocked by some of the things I heard. Yeah, by some of the people that hit the panel, it was like, wow. Bolo wasn't here tonight, world class. Hopefully he's back Sunday. But Bolo doesn't cuss. Not really. He'll say
okay. I don't really cuss.
I do.
I've never heard
I
Bolo
know.
cuss. I would laugh if I even heard him curse.
like the not
Well,
really
he's a religious man. He's a religious one. So yeah, I don't expect that out of him. That's why when he come around, try to keep my mouth clean.
I don't cuss either. I'm just kind of
Stop the cap.
Okay, wait.
Reyes, can you wait? Just
Oh, goddamn it.
yeah, but I don't
Wait,
either.
you just
But I
said
know tonight, like some of the conversations were just it got really disrespectful and a bit racist. So yeah, I get it. He get kind of emotional. Who said Bolo curse? No, he doesn't. He'll say, what is Bolo?
That's why with him.
He may
That's
say
why with him. With
I
him, I try to keep.
say the D word, but that's not really like, you know.
You know, if you was
World
even in
class, I rebuke that. No, you're not.
even if you was in a no cussing zone, there's
Uh-huh.
still exceptions to that rule. Like if you hit your finger with a hammer and you cut, ain't nobody gonna look at you and be like you're a bad person. I
Right.
swear. I
No,
promise.
they're not.
Oh, shucky ducky.
World class said, so is
It's so
that
funny when somebody who doesn't curse gets mad and they it's the funniest thing. Oh, poppycock. Like, wait, what did you say? They come up with
Poppycock.
some words that you like.
Who says that still?
Like, man, just go ahead and cuss, man.
It sounds like Ned off The Simpsons.
World class
Yeah,
said he
right.
got, I don't
Just say
think
bullshit and let it all out.
No, that was slip of tongue, man.
hey Bridget, I love
The
you.
problem is people be cussing in front of y'all and y'all don't even know it. Y'all know that it's cuss words on SpongeBob or
Yeah.
the fact that
Bolo doesn't
SpongeBob be
curse.
cussing. Y'all peep that out when they say barnacles. When they be
Uh-huh.
like, oh, they're all barnacles. Yeah, they cussing.
Are they?
So I guess they're cursing in a foreign
ever see
language.
that
It's the same cadence.
you ever see that
Barnacles.
Dexter's Laboratory episode where they like the band Dexter's Laboratory episode where it's full of
I
bleeps
saw
and
it.
curse. Yo, it's the funniest thing in the world.
Yeah.
I saw that episode.
Man, I remember seeing
On
that as a
top ten.
kid, and I was like, my mom almost flipped out.
I saw it on the list of top 10 most banned TV episodes, and that was one of them.
Man, it's
I'm like,
hilarious. Anyone who hasn't seen it, look up Dexter's Laboratory band episode on YouTube. It's there.
Joseph said, first of all, it's cursing, not cussing. You black folks make me sick. Yeah, because I have a bad habit of saying, oh, we
No, that's the problem. It is cussing.
Yeah, it's cussing. Cursing.
No, he's right. It is cursed.
No, it's cuss. You get cussed
No, I'm
out.
gonna say cuss.
You get cussed out. Cuss.
And you can put a curse on somebody without
Hold on,
using
cuss is
bad
a word.
Right.
No, sometimes don't. My mama, I've been cussed out.
Wait, hold up. Cuss and curse are different, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Mhm.
y'all explain it to me.
It's not slang. No, cuss is like curse is like you say something bad on somebody
the
to like
curse. Okay.
like a spell, you know, or you curse them. And cuss is just like you cussing, like you say bad words. Right? Am I tripping? I'm pretty positive that's what it is.
No.
So
Okay.
cuss is more like informal. So would that be just slang?
Yeah, like your grandma might cuss you out, right? Like
Right,
if your
you
grandma
can curse.
cursed you out, that means you did something and she like, get out my house. I hope these bad things happen to you, blah, blah, blah. But if your grandma cussed you out, then you probably did something stupid and she just said some bad words and made you feel bad. But you can get cussed out of love, but you can't be cursed out of love. You know what I mean?
Bingo. Like if somebody hit you with a good joke and you be like, oh, man, you ain't trying to curse them. You be like, you get me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
yeah.
I said, you can say something or put something bad on somebody without using cuss words. And
so
it's still
Bridget she said, but cussing derives from the word curse.
No, it don't.
It sounds like it does, but it doesn't.
I think it does.
Mo, let me ask you a question real quick. If you want to go get some books from a place that is a community building, what is that called?
Library.
See, you can't say it right either. It's okay.
I said library.
That's not how you're supposed to say it.
How am I supposed to say it?
Anyone else want to try to say it?
Library. It embarrass me.
Library.
Just like Mo.
I'm doing my thing.
I'm supposed to say library.
Actually, no, you saying it the right way. I say it the wrong way. Yeah, library is the wrong way.
Because I say library.
Yeah, it's the same way people. I went to the Pacific Ocean, like the which ocean? The Pacific.
Right. Oh, and when people say be more Pacific.
I say garage.
Right. Yeah, be more Pacific. Like word.
Oh my gosh. What's another one? I gotta ask you a question.
When you say
I used to date that girl. I used to. It's not used. I used.
Used.
It's not a word.
Right. It's supposed to be I used, but who's gonna say I used to date that girl?
Right. No, used. I thought for the damnedest it was SUET. I thought used was a word. For the I was in college and I wrote that word. My professor was like, "What is this?" I was like, "Used."
Being from the South, we don't like to break our words up. That's why we don't say that person is over there. We be like, that person over there. It rolls off the tongue better. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had to stop. He over there.
What's another word?
He round there.
Right.
He over yonder.
Yeah, that's my partner them. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say it's my partner and them there over there. Like,
Okay, go.
No, you know who do it the worst? Women from Memphis used to what did like LaChat used to have them. I'd be like, you ain't know? I was like, wait, what? You ain't know?
Love chat. Oh my god.
You ain't know. I was like, yo, this slang is something special. Memphis is a whole nother monster.
Yeah, it is. Okay, Hustler, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for in the panel.
Okay.
It's so confusing when you get a Southern chick kind of like doing dirty talk to you with an accent. You'd be like, okay, I'm turned on, but I don't know what the hell you saying.
It don't matter. It just sounds so good.
Southern normally talk a lot slower.
Okay. Wait, but you know where I'm from, Broken Berlin in East London, where East London's known for speaking really fast. So where I'm from, though, where I grew up, though, people talk really fast without pausing. So I just do the same thing. So I can talk really fast, nonstop, without.
Can you talk?
I do that here.
But can you talk sexy to a woman?
I'm just messing with you.
No, it's a dead ass question.
Slow down.
Can you?
No, not yet, though. I could if I wanted to, but I don't, because I actually I control my desires.
I don't think you could, fam.
I'm a virgin, though. I'm a Muslim virgin, so I control my desires.
That's why you ain't. That's why you ain't never had to.
Yes, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Wait. Why?
Curse is simply an American alteration of curse and its meaning to say bad words. To say bad words was first recorded in 1815. Dictionary.com. So Bridget was right. Brandon is right.
Okay,
No,
but look,
you're
the real
wrong.
reason I do that though is because I wanna get married though one day, man. And I got a different culture also. I could go out and touch my own wife if I wanted to, but not right now. I'm focused on myself until 25.
I'm very
You
proud of
really think you could really go out and seduce a woman and convince her to be your wife?
Yeah, I have actually literally when I was
It's not
14.
about seducing.
You don't have the weaponry.
It is.
Yeah, you don't have the
No, I
weapon.
don't
You
have
have
to
the
do anything though. I just got that good character, good personality, and it literally attracted the girl. When I was in
yeah,
school
you
though, the
definitely
girl
friend
came to
zone
me.
material. You
I
definitely
friend
Bro,
zoned the
right?
girl.
yeah, you gonna live in the friend zone.
Nah, I'm not. They didn't friend zone me. I friend zoned
Yeah,
them.
okay.
All right. Either way, it's still
Whatever
the
you got to
friend
tell
zone.
yourself to fall asleep at night.
What? No, that's not true, man.
Brienne,
I tell you.
listen to me. God
Okay.
is going to bless you with the right woman. Do not let anyone shame you for
I'm not ashamed.
staying firm in your faith.
Yeah, I'm definitely not
Okay.
trying to shame him. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Okay, hold on. Let me calm down.
It
You know,
sounds like a little bit.
Okay.
My bad.
nah,
Okay.
it ain't shame. I'm saying like, cause think about it. We're speaking from. Come on now, Mo Love. Let's
Y'all are speaking from, our the way
and
things are here.
this
You
this
have a different
Western.
culture and religion, so it's different.
But Mo Love, this Western culture is terrible and it's spreading globally. Like some of the
Right.
same issues that we're experiencing, they're experiencing across the world. And what I'm saying is, he is a good-hearted person. He is doing the
Right.
right thing. But
hmm
how far does doing the right thing get you in a wicked world? We just
But
got
that
finished talking
doesn't
about
mean
that
that
a
he
couple of
has
hours
to.
ago.
Right, but that
I mean,
doesn't mean that he has to conform.
no, I'm not telling him to conform. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is go in knowing what you're dealing with. Because if we're
Right.
looking at the temperature of the world, like I'm married now, and I'm
hmm
looking at how these women are operating, and I'm like, I don't see no another wife out here. In the
Yeah.
event that me and her didn't make it, and I actually wanted to get married again, you know what I'm
hmm
saying? I'm like, no, I don't see it because their mindsets, they're showing it. It's not like they're
They're
not.
few and far between, but there are some out here.
I know
Of
them. I
course,
know,
there's
but see,
some,
exactly. There are some.
hmm
But the thing
but to
about it
get those
is,
some is a whole lot of work.
it's a
Yeah,
whole lot of good men fighting for those few.
that's
So
Right.
true.
if you got a bunch of good men and only a few good women, that's not good. And that's what we're
Hold
saying. That's
on.
what
Who
the
said
numbers
it's a
are.
bunch of good men?
I'm just saying, if that was the pool,
You don't think there's a bunch of
Okay.
good men, Mo?
okay,
I can say you don't think it's a
I'll
bunch
switch
of
it.
good women. It's just
Let's say there's a
the
bunch of
general ones
great
are being
women.
highlighted.
Okay, well let's switch it then, Mo. Let's say there's a bunch of great women and only a few great men. That's still a
Okay.
problem, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So either way, that's all I'm saying. I ain't saying that one side is bigger than the other or whatever the case may be, because the way these birth rates are and these unfortunate death rates are, those numbers
Mhm.
are going up and down, and it's like, yeah, you know, we y'all used to outnumber us by a few million. Now we
Mhm.
neck and neck. So
Yeah.
if we neck and neck, that's basically the options are 1-for-1. But how are the options 1-for-1 when cities in Atlanta is 21-1 now?
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying?
That's
Like
true. Yeah.
when you start spreading it out, it's like the people that are looking for good people are going to have to use a magnifying glass the size of the damn sun.
Yeah, there's definitely more women looking for husbands and more men looking for love, not looking for wives. It's a
Right.
difference.
And that's
More
the
women are
problem.
looking for.
And you know what
That's the
another thing
problem.
is? I don't
Okay.
think women, I don't mean to cut you off, brother, but I don't think women respect or understand the fact that when a man chooses a woman as a wife, he's assuming responsibility for not just you, but for whoever come out of you. You know what I'm saying?
And whoever
The
came out of you before.
right woman would respect that though. So
No, I'm saying, okay. I'm just saying, but the way they're repelling men by a lot of the things that they're saying, because in their speech they're saying that a person has to do this, and a person don't have to do this shit. God gave us free will. What makes you think I got to do this? So when a man actually signs up to do that responsibility and die for another human being and all that stuff, like, it's a lot of women that aren't even showing the fact that they even grateful for that sacrifice.
Yeah, and I think that goes to, I guess, the women that a man chooses to entertain or get to know.
That's a good point. I always say this. I was like, look, if a man didn't grow up with a husband in the house, if he didn't grow up seeing a man be a husband,
right,
then I don't think he is built to be. That's why I tell women, like, look, I didn't grow up seeing husbands. I didn't grow up seeing men in a husband role. So I'm not going to put myself on the line to deal with the penalties for not being a good husband. I'm not going to ever get married.
All right, so let me ask you.
No. There's some serious penalties if you don't be a good husband.
Right.
Right. So I tell them, like, look, I'm a good person. I'm good hearted, but I don't think that I'm built to be a good husband. And I can be I can be faithful, but it's all the other intangibles that women expect men to do in this husband role. I'm not built for that. I'm just not.
Okay. But there's a way to help. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Broken Berlin, I respect that. I respect the man who says, this role is not for me, versus a man who gets into it and he's not walking that role rightfully. So
right.
I think that's good.
I think most men lie about it and say they want to be husbands, but they really just do that because they want to either possess the woman and don't want anyone else to have her, or they're just doing it because the woman thinks the woman wants them to do it. I think most men, if left to their own devices, would not get married.
Wow.
I think most men's brains are too logical to actually say, like, oh yeah, I want to get married. I think most men want to get married to try to keep the woman away from other men, or they get married because of their religion, or they get married because the woman kind of pressured them into it. I'm not a Christian. Is there a reason for me to get married if I'm not a Christian? Like, because Christian, it's kind of a Christian thing. So that's what it is. If I'm not a devout Christian at all, does it really make sense for me to get married?
Oh, I know people who aren't Christians who are married.
I can't tell you that. Do you? My thing is,
I'm just trying to make it logical.
No, but
like,
you can't.
I would be inside of a church making a pledge to God in front of a bunch of people, and it's not the God I worship.
See,
you know what I mean? Like, so
you don't believe in that whole institution. So exactly. So that, how can somebody, or why would somebody convince you otherwise?
Because women have tried to tell me, well, if you love me, this is what you do, and I'm like, wait, I can do a multitude of things to show you how I love you. You can't tell me how I'm supposed to love you. It is my love to give to you. You can't dictate how I give you my version of love. I might do many of things that they're sacrificing of myself to not just make you happy place, but that doesn't mean.
I got a question, Roberta. I got a question.
The Bible explains love so beautifully and perfectly. Even
I'm not Christian though.
I know you're not, but I'm just saying. I just think that's the perfect way to describe how a husband and wife should be and how love is supposed to be exemplified. But I know you're not.
I don't think that Christians are doing a very good job showing that in marriage.
I can't argue with that. Yeah.
Okay. I've seen stronger marriages inside of Muslim religions, if anything. But what did the other person want to say?
I say know what you're getting into when you get married. You know,
and that's I think a lot of men don't know what they're getting into, and that's why they get disappointed with what marriage gives them. I think a lot of men are disappointed with how.
I would say it's both.
Real quick, I can guarantee 100% that a lot of men don't know what they're getting into when they get married, because
women too.
That's a brand new union.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Yeah.
brand new union, and every
Yeah.
day after that is something brand new. The thing about it, I only push back because you was right about a lot of the stuff that you said. Because I was saying the same thing. You just said it differently. The only part that I got a hiccup on is when you were saying, as far as it don't really mean nothing, or people get married for a lot of these reasons. But what are the good reasons that you think some people have gotten married for? That was my question.
Oh, okay. And are we speaking about America, or are we speaking about just in general?
No, I'm talking about. I mean, just base it on America, because I don't really know other cultures. I'm saying, like, why if a person got married in America, like, what would be the good things or the good reasons why you think that person would have chosen to get married?
Okay. There's many instances where I've seen people get married where they married young, let's say 22, 23, like right out of college, and they both loved each other enough to an extent where they're like, look, we want to build whatever this world's going to give us. We want to build it together and create an infrastructure that resembles our sides of the family. I think that's the thing that kind of divides marriages a lot. It's not just Mo, you're married. I'm not trying to. If some hypothetical, if some woman was here, right? It's not just the fact that I love her and she loves me. It has to also be that we want to bring our sides of the family together to do something better. And I think a lot of times in American marriages, we take it on as I, man, you, woman, and then we make a family and try to do it together, and that's why it doesn't work, because our families are so fractured in America anyway, that when we get married, a lot of times it's just for show when we bring the family into it. And that's not the way it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, hey, my side of the family has this sort of business or this sort of trade or skills, and your side of the family has this. Let's put these two families together to make an infrastructure that'll be better for our children that come from this marriage. And now both sides of the family are better because of the marriage. That's a great reason to get married. That is why that is why a person should get married. But because that also, even if a divorce happens, the sides of the family are still involved to make sure that the overall goal is achieved, which is building something better for the children that came from this relationship. So even if you and the woman don't work out, both sides of the family are like, okay, fine, y'all break up, but we're still on code to make sure that, the co-parenting works out because we have a larger goal. So in those instances, marriages are absolutely amazing. And yes, Christianity has a great blueprint on how to have these sorts of marriages. It's just that unfortunately, the Black church especially has completely leveled off. When breakup happens, the Black church has said, our hands are up. They're in no part of the co-parenting, and they pass that off to the government. When in reality, if we had a true community, the Black community churches, when the breakups happen, they would be, okay, let's figure out how we can do this where the man stays off child support and stays away from the government, and the woman's getting the money that she needs. And the people who came to the wedding, this man's family and this woman's family, you all are, and the church is supposed to be the mediator into this to make sure no matter what, the children prosper in this. And in most divorces, the children are not prospering from both sides of the family. A lot of times it's a fracturing. And that's all I got to say about that. Marriage can be great, and divorce can even be great if the churches did their jobs. Then even the divorce should be helping, because okay, you want to be away, that's fine. You want to be, but you still brought elders from the other world together. So how do we co-parent in a way that the children still benefit? And it's beyond, the man needs to give this kind of money. No, the man needs to be spending time with the children as well. And the woman cannot be a hindrance to that. And by the churches not doing that, it shows me all I need to know about the churches.
All right, well, see, because I mean, when it came to like reasons not to get married, you rifled them off so quick. You know what I'm saying? You were like, bing, 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 boom, boom. That's how, you know what I'm saying?
I named reasons to get married. That whole spiel was reasons to get married, sir.
It's my turn.
Okay. But I did name reasons to get married, not reasons not to get married.
I got you. My turn. But look, what I'm saying is, and this is, just for me, this is anecdotal, right? But the reason why I married my woman in particularly, and I can't say this for my ex-wife, but this one, because you're right. We get married for the wrong reasons a lot of times. But this particular woman, I married her because I didn't want her to navigate this world without covering.
I love that.
Me and her mom had conversations.
Her father didn't cover her?
I really.
You gonna let me?
No, it's a question. Was she not covered by her father?
No, her biological father was in another state, and the man that was in the household for a short period of time was her stepfather. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, regardless of that, because even if the father is covering her, the purpose of marriage, your father is passing you to another man to continue the protection or continue that being covered. You see what I'm saying? There's no.
But she's not uncovered.
Huh? What you mean?
But she's not uncovered. Because her father is.
I never said she was uncovered. If you go from father to father, if you go to father to husband, you went from cover to cover.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that even though, yes, he was in another state, that don't mean she wasn't uncovered. Because think about it.
You said you didn't want. You said you chose to marry her because you didn't want her uncovered. That's what you said.
Yeah, I'm saying, okay, what you don't understand about it?
You literally just said you married your wife because you didn't want her going uncovered in this world. And then Mo said, I love that.
Okay, so how long is her father supposed to cover her? For the rest of his life?
Yes, until she finds a husband, correct?
Exactly. Until
But she is covered until. Okay, but I'm saying.
You just answered my question. Appreciate you. So
because I thought she was a woman that maybe didn't have a father and maybe didn't have a father growing up, and that's why I was like, oh, maybe that's why you felt that way. That's why I was asking.
No. If you give me time to finish, you'll see why I felt that way. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no disrespect or nothing like that. But when you're with, and this is for the ladies too. This is how you could tell whether a person is marriage minded or they just want to marry you. Marriage minded. I knew I was marriage minded because I saw this young woman that I'm dating, and her mom is getting ready to pass away, and her mom is like, I don't want to see my daughter just dating. So her mom was actually the one who introduced me to her best friend as, no, that's not your boyfriend, that's your husband.
Okay.
And she stepped back like, oh, yeah, mom called that one out. Just like she called out the fact, when she got pregnant, she called it out that it was a boy because she said, no, that's my junior right there. And that's his name to this day. What I'm saying is I'm watching a household where the father ain't there. The biological father ain't there. The stepfather, he can be a help, but he ain't helping much when he's cheating on the mom and got a baby around the corner. You see what I'm saying?
Right. No,
and the mom is about to pass away. Me and the mom had conversations like, hey, and I'm like, Mom, I don't give a damn what happens between me and her. I'm not going nowhere. I done made up my mind. I done married her in my heart.
Right. I was thinking of financial covering, but you're talking about spiritual covering.
I'm talking about all over covering, because financial, all that's included. Because look, she already knew what it was. I had 5 part-time jobs when she met me. You know what I'm saying? So she seen her mom seen me for who I was. She seen
a
me
Jamaican,
and I know it's the truth. I know it's the truth because I was actually in prison when her mom stood up for me against the stepfather. You feel what I'm saying? And to this day, me and the stepfather cool. We cool right now. I can call him right now because it's something that we had to go through as men. But at the end of the day, being with her for the last 16 years meant that they didn't have to worry about her for the last 16 years.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I definitely see what you're saying. I don't think most men approach marriage with that mentality.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's what God told me. No, this is your wife, bro. Take care of this woman. This woman right here is going to take care of you. And I'll be damned. He was
and your side of the family is already cool with her side of the family, correct?
No, my side of the family don't really know her. My big brother know her. My little brother know her. My mom loved her before she passed away. And my mom didn't like nobody. But I got family members that she ain't even met, or whatever the case may be.
So you guys got married, but you didn't marry your family.
my relationship with her didn't contend on whether nobody in my motherfucking family liked her, because they can all like her and I don't like her. What they gonna do? Her ass still gonna be gone. So no, it wasn't contingent on that. Her family actually loved me because they seen that I didn't come in on no bullshit, and this is exactly what this woman needs. You know what I'm saying? I got vetted by all the men on her family, and we
But
good.
who vetted her on your side of the family? Nobody?
What you mean who vetted? Who needed to vet her on my side of the family but me?
Hi,
Because guess what?
The women on your side of the family.
Guess what?
Okay.
I didn't have nobody on my side of the family.
Okay.
Nigga, they weren't even fucking with me.
Saying language.
Oh, I'm sorry. They weren't even messing with me. So who was them to vet her?
Okay.
And plus,
No,
I know their lives. They ain't even married. They ain't even no relationship seriously. What they gonna vet?
Mm-hmm.
And the people that did meet her when they met her, hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Everything was all good. Because at the end
It's
of the
about
day,
those two people, yeah.
yeah, they trust, they give her respect off the fact that if you've been with this person for this amount of time, I know him. You must be doing something good. Because he don't keep people around.
For your game.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think that's beautiful. Stan, I really do.
No, I'm saying this is the person that I'm gonna die with.
Yes.
Or vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that we see life as serious as this, that's what keeps us together. It's us against the world. It's Team White. We move as a unit.
Did you say Team White? Did you say Team White, sir?
Yeah, Team White. My last name is White. Don't get it confused.
Got you.
Yeah, I love having that. I got a license plate on the front of my car that says Team White, and they got a clown because it's double.
You gotta give us his white power.
Because it's a double entendre. See, people who got simple minds, they like, oh, Team White, yeah, go. I get led into traffic and all kind of stuff, and then when they realize I'm black, they be like, God damn it! If I knew you were black, I wouldn't have let you in. So I love it. But no, my last name is White. So her last name is White. So we're Team White when we're together. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that's how we maneuver.
That mindset is
my kids got my last name. You know what I'm saying?
love that. Mm-hmm. That's how it's supposed to be.
Ain't my battery.
I was going to say, I thought that was going to be, I thought that was Mo. I was like, who's smoke detector beeping? That's yours, sir?
Yeah, that's the first time it went off because it just did that. I mean, batteries die. It's all good.
Yeah, but I think marriage is great. I know people are not, the majority of society today are not for marriage, but I absolutely still believe in marriage.
Okay. That's
I
nice.
believe in it too. I just think that we're not practicing it the right ways. That's all. But when done correctly, there's nothing. When it's done correctly, there's nothing better. Because we're supposed to have soul ties for when we both pass away. I used to do this when I was bartending. I would say, like, hey, sir, you're married. If you passed away, like you woke up and you're at the pearly gates and you saw 10 versions of your wife at the pearly gates, right? Do you think that you're in heaven, or would you turn around and look around and be like, wait, am I in hell? And a lot of the men would be like, I think I'm in hell. And I'm like, that means that's not the woman you probably need to be married to. Like, ask your friends this. Like, you'll see. A lot of men and a lot of women, they don't want to know each other in the afterlife.
Hi, Fantasy Island Girl and Ivy Wood. I think we spoke to Shay. Good morning, and Mills. Thank y'all for being here.
Okay.
Yeah. So marriage is not supposed to just be earthly. It's supposed to be I love you till eternity. When we both I want us to be making jokes in the clouds of heaven, looking down on earth and holding hands and looking at our grandkids. Like that's how far-sighted marriage is supposed to be. And I don't think that many people are even trying to look to grow old together when they get married. It's very much a 10-year process. We're not looking towards the end of time together.
I don't know if people go into it like with the mindset of, oh, I only want this to work for 5 years, or a lot of people don't. It's not, now some people do, they give up on their marriage very easily, but there are some situations that, you know, unfortunately, will call for divorce, and it's very unfortunate. But
like what? What are some examples you think that
a
are
lot
cause for divorce?
violence,
Okay. From each side or one side?
constant cheating, both sides. I don't think neither
So if the
party.
woman's verbally abusive, is it okay for the man to divorce her?
No, I mean, I'm talking
Ooh.
about physical violence.
Okay, so not verbal. So verbal abuse is not.
Abuse,
So you're not talking
period.
about.
I
Okay,
don't
so physical
believe
abuse.
that abuse should be done on it. The woman should not abuse the man. The man should not abuse the woman.
Okay,
women.
so if the woman is poking and hitting the man, is it okay for him to divorce her?
If she continues in that behavior, yeah, I think that's okay.
Okay.
Like, I believe in working through things. I believe in giving your marriage, trying with everything in you. But if that
Would you tell the
person
woman to work it out if the man hit
does
her one
not
time?
change,
I mean, they both the same in my.
I mean, it's hard. I don't like discriminate against it. It's not gender specific. What I'm saying applies both to male and female.
Okay, so if you had a homegirl that got hit by her husband, you would try to tell
I
her to
hate
work it
these
out.
scenarios. I really do.
Okay.
Yeah, but I believe in doing everything you can to try to stick it out, but you also have to use discernment. You know,
Discernment.
I don't condone violence. I lost my best friend in 2017. Her husband deleted her and left her parked in her driveway. So I'm real big on violence, because some people are not playing when they hit you or when they say they'll get you up out of here. So
I
it's
feel
just no for me with violence. And if a person continues to cheat on you constantly, I don't agree with things like that.
Yeah, because that's abuse too.
It is.
That's sexual abuse. Because
sexual abuse?
and I tell you, I'll
Okay, no,
tell
I
you
see what you mean. I
how.
see what you mean. No,
Yeah,
okay. All
I'm
right, go
about to
ahead.
say I can break that down now.
No, I had to think about it for a
Because
second, but no,
because
you're
in a
right. It is.
relationship, in a relationship, that means that you're abusing the fact that the person that is intimate with you, you're opening them up to other things because you're being sexually irresponsible. So
You're opening up to
you're
other
abusing
energies
it.
for sure. Yes.
Exactly. So you're abusing it. You know what I mean?
You're
It's
abusing
not
her trust, or you're abusing her naivety. Ooh, not naive.
exactly.
You know the word naivety. Not ooh,
Naivety.
naive.
Naivety.
Let's roll with that. Okay. Yes.
Naivety. It's naivety.
Is it
But
really naivety?
yeah, it's naivety.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's abuse. Yeah, that's abuse of power, or abuse of trust. Yeah. So you're absolutely
Right.
correct.
It's
Okay.
not SA. It's not SA in the sense of physical SA, because it's a
Right.
mental SA. You know what I'm saying?
Through alchemy, it's the same. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
And men will try to downplay it, like, oh no, men, we can have sex. It's not the same. For when a woman no. Alchemy wise, if a woman cheats or a man
Not if
cheats, it's the same.
Right. Not if the woman think that y'all are committed. That's
Right.
what committed meant back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But that's the problem with changing words. Committed meant that I'm your only sexual partner. Because if you're having sex with somebody else, then I got to multiply that. Because you still got to multiply who that person is doing it with, who the people that them people are doing it with. You feel what I'm saying? That's why when you go outside that's why when you go outside of the one-on-one, because that's just like Young Riez. The reason why my heart goes out to a young man like Young Riez, and this has happened even to women, Mo Love. Unfortunately, a lot of them have broken their virginity to the wrong person and ended up with what? HIV. Tell me I'm lying.
What you say?
There are people who are virgins who ended up having sex for the first time and ended up with HIV.
Yes, I've heard stories.
Or herpes, you know what I'm saying? Either way, both of those diseases you got to live with.
Right.
And you know what that do to your confidence when you're trying to date and you got something that you got to live with, that you got to always have. I mean, you got to explain that to whoever your future partners are.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you're out there, same thing. If apply that concept to a relationship with somebody who think they committed, you stepping out and you bring something like that home to them, and now they got to live with it. You just abuse that person. You ain't doing no different from beating that person up.
Absolutely.
Okay, that makes sense though. But that's why to me more.
That's a great.
Okay,
That's really good. That's abuse.
yeah.
Riaz, do you want the woman you end up getting married to? Do you also want her to be a virgin, or you don't care?
I mean, I don't mind, but actually, I'd rather if she's a virgin, I'd prefer to be a virgin. If we're both the same, then I'm cool. If we're not, I understand, no. But at the same time, though, you know what I mean? If we're both the same, then yeah, that makes more sense. But at the same time, I'm understanding as well. I'm an empathetic person, though, so. And also, I can find my own wife if I wanted to, but I don't. But it's better I let my parents do the searching on my behalf. I just choose at the end of the day. So basically, how it's like arranged marriage, but it's arranged to a certain degree, but I get the final say. So I get my family involved in helping me find it, because it's not. That's because I'm neurodivergent, and I'm not making that as an excuse, though. I can do anything. I'm capable of anything. It's just that it's better I just get some help. So, you know.
Okay, so if your family brought a woman to you, right? Would you? Okay. Okay, so if your parents brought a woman to you, and it's your chance, you choose if you marry her or not. If she was bisexual, would that be a reason that you not marry her?
Wait, let's not go there.
Well, no, because his parents are wanting to marry him through the religion. He says it doesn't matter to him, so I'm asking. Is it okay? Never mind. I'll not ask it. It seems like a fair question.
No.
I got an honest question.
No, according to my beliefs, no, they wouldn't go that far, man. I literally told my family,
you wouldn't
the
marry a woman who. I'm just so you yourself, you wouldn't marry a woman who was, let's say, she was bisexual, correct?
Hi, EAE.
No, according to my beliefs, probably, yeah.
Probably you would, or probably you wouldn't.
Your parents wouldn't for that. Be honest.
Okay.
I don't think my parents would do that, bro. They wouldn't do that to me. I literally told them, okay, look, when we do it together, I said,
she's being honest with you. You're having the conversation with her. Like, these are things your parents don't know. Like, you're also having a conversation.
But his parents are going to do the choosing.
Yeah, but he says he has the final choice if he chooses her or not. So he would ask his own questions, right?
But he said that he gives his parents a description of what he wants.
Yes.
And he's not going to go, according to Riaz's beliefs, he's not going to go for that. I guess you haven't talked to him.
Well, he says he has different beliefs than his parents. He says his parents are more the religious type. So he says he's more, he's different. He doesn't.
I'm not bisexual though, no, bro. I'm religious. When it comes to that, my parents respect my feelings and decisions. So what it is, I'll explain it. So what it is of course, I just said I'll give them a detailed description of what I want. They'll do the searching process though, and the decision is up to me at the end of the day. But they can, if it's their decision, okay. But it's my decision at the end of the day if I want to or not. I can say yes or no. But I said though that they could do the searching on my behalf.
Right, and males.
Okay, so last question. Okay, if your parents brought this woman to you, and then you find out from friends that she's been very promiscuous with a lot of men, would you marry her then? What? No, it's okay. Never mind. I'll stop asking. It's a question though that comes full.
Island, calm down, Berlin.
I'm not pissed. I thought I was making you mad with the question.
Well,
if she's been out,
it's a bit extreme for Riaz and for my channel, respectfully.
Okay, then I'll stop asking the question. My bad. All right, it's okay. I'll just stop.
It's a lot.
Is it a lot though? It's not really, but I'll stop.
I mean, with him being a virgin and with him having his certain beliefs, and he already said like 45 minutes ago that he's a virgin and he wants a a woman that's, you know, similar to him. Like, so it's kind of, I think it's a bit off.
He said he was fine picking a woman that wasn't a virgin, though. That's what I was speaking
No,
about.
I mean,
He said he.
of course she has to be a virgin though, but if it happens, it
Well, you
happens.
said
But I'm
you
just
said she doesn't have to be a virgin. That's
she
why I'm
has to
asking
be.
these
No,
questions.
no, I'm
Okay, then that's different. She
not being
has to be. Then
judgmental, but
I'll
if I
stop.
had to be, okay, she has to.
That's why I was asking, because you were saying that you would marry a woman who wasn't a virgin, even though you are. And that's why I asked these questions. But now that you're saying
Hey,
you
you on
wouldn't,
point.
then I'll
You on
stop.
point, young Riaz. Keep doing your thing. Because
Yeah.
the question that I have for Mo Love is, I know there are good women out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if a not so good woman who knows the power of her box, let's keep it a buck. If she gets a hold of a virgin of that age, how is that going to play out? Is that going to play out good for the most part?
What do you, like somebody like Riaz?
Yeah.
What are you saying? Like somebody older than him?
Okay, the woman has, like I said, she's not necessarily a terrible woman, but she knows the power of her sex. You know what I'm saying? She knows the power. She might not be out there, but to be mentally conscious of, yeah, I know what this thing do to men, and they get a hold of a mature virgin. You see what I'm saying? Do you think that's going to play out, or how do you? That's my question, because I'm not saying I know.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think that will be smart for him to get with somebody like that, because the woman can be manipulative. I don't know.
Bingo.
It depends on the person. So
that's my point.
I would think it would make more sense for him to be aligned with somebody, you know, on the same like him.
Yeah, or that's a person. That's why I said he is super on point, because that's the only way that would work. You feel what I'm saying? That makes all the sense in the world. Because the thing is, like I said, it's different. Because, like, to be honest with you, y'all don't try to be manipulating. I don't believe that. You know what I mean? I don't.
All women, yeah, it depends on the woman. Then I listen to a lot. That's why I don't do the gender war topic thing. But I listen to a lot of these men on a lot of these panels, and I also pay attention to the type of women that they choose. They're always talking about how they have money, how they go for the woman with a certain exterior, like they focus on her appearance. And you get what I'm saying? Like you always paying attention to how you can draw the woman from what you have from a materialistic standpoint. And I think that's where men go wrong. Like, how do you complain about it being like not a lot of good women out here, but then you choose the women who appear to be gold diggers or to not have any substance? Like, how do you complain on one hand, but you're not even being accountable for the type of women that you're choosing? So it just doesn't make sense to me.
Exactly.
It's not fair, because that don't make sense.
Contradiction. So
but at the same time, think about what you just said, and the person that is moving like that, they're actually showing you. They're showing you everything that you need to know. They're showing you their intentions. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's all about intent.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't do the gender war topic, because it can become very ignorant. Like the very women that the men complain about are the women that they want to draw. And then when you draw those women and you spend your money on them as if you didn't know that they were gold diggers, you come back and complain. Not you, of course. But I hear men come back and complain on panels about how trifling women are, about how all they want is your dollar, when that's what you lead with.
But see, no, hold on. Let me say something real quick, because that's the thing. I want, and that's why I keep saying stuff like, y'all listen, y'all really listen intently to what people are saying. Because on the
I don't care. Like, this really ain't even my lane. Yeah,
but let me put you on the game real quick. This real talk. Because just like I was getting ready to say, women, they use they use sex as manipulation. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that to diss women. I'm not saying that to put women down or call them a bad person. Because guess what? It works. If you need me or you really want me to do something, or you're trying to finesse me to do something, and you do it with a massage and some good stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna break. You know what I'm saying? That's not necessarily.
Yeah, that's because
that's not necessarily bad. Even things like that happen in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? So it's not necessarily manipulation if it's
I
done.
just think because majority of society and men are weak and they're led by lust. So if we're led by, and if that's the only motivation, then it's gonna be easy. So I think it depends on what you value most. Like some people are beyond those things. Some people want something deeper than that. So
but
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I agree with you though, but I was gonna say that I agree with you. To me, I only care about the faith part first, then everything else comes. So if it's the same race though, then I don't mind. If it's a different, I don't mind race though, because at the end of the day, to me, it's it's the same at the end of the day. It's just how I choose. I'm accountable for myself though, so I see is what I put out is what I get back. I see it in a spiritual way, of course. And also, I'm responsible for who I choose, and it's vice versa for both. So I see it in a balance way, just same way how you do it, though. I just see it in a similar kind of way.
Yeah, because see, the sex is important at the end of the day. Sex is how you consummate a marriage, which means that's how you basically set it in stone. And with young Riaz being a virgin, hopefully he marries a virgin. And when they do that for the first time, boom, you see what I'm saying? But
Yes.
in this Western culture, is being thrown around. The importance of sex, whether people know it or not, it's not just procreating, but the fact that in that process of procreating and being that one, that's the closest you're gonna be to God. Why you think you scream, "Oh God," when it's good? Like
It's for procreation and pleasure, right?
Exactly, but that's just not because y'all bumping up against each other. No, y'all are entangled and y'all are sharing and exchanging energies.
Right.
At the same time, y'all, this act that's going on, because it's not grape, right? The act that's going on is something that both of y'all in y'all heart wanted to do.
Right. Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm also just
it's so important for it to be more than just lust and what you want in the moment.
It better
That's
be.
why so many people are broken now. That's why so many women are confused now because they settle for a Netflix and chill. Oh, I'm cool with friends with benefits, knowing you want more of that man. A lot of women settle for a piece of a man, knowing that's not what they really want. Like, be real with yourself. Wait it out, sis.
Because when you
I'm
was
sorry.
talking about these dudes who got these multiple women because they getting them by flashing money and stuff like that, I can tell you as a man how that shit how that stuff don't work. It don't work because as soon as that dude pull off and an old girl get lonely, the broke dude that has time for her, he's gonna be the one who end up, you know what I mean, in that spot.
I guess it depends on the woman. I don't know.
It do, but I'm saying that woman would have probably normally never messed with the other dude, but because the one who she really gave her love to or opened her heart to, every time he pull off and she know in her heart that he going to see somebody else, because why he ain't here with me? She gets vulnerable, she gets lonely, and that leaves an empty void in her.
I guess I don't know. I can't relate.
I'm glad you can't relate.
So maybe it depends. Yeah, like some women are okay waiting it out. Some women are not gonna run just to whatever guy's available because they're desperate. Every woman is not desperate.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do right now. Just pray.
Because that screams desperation to me. Oh, this guy leaving and going to somebody else. let me settle for all broke down over here just in the name of me not being lonely.
I'm saying, because think about it. A lot of women will do it and don't even realize they're doing it or know they're doing it.
They don't know, really.
They say this. I'm not making this up, Mo Love. They say this, and I'm gonna tell you how they say this. When a woman gives you a story about this, I'm messing with this dude, and the only thing he do, her words, the only thing he do is come over, spend a little bit of time with me, and drop some money off, and then he gone.
Yeah, I don't know.
She just explained that type of nigga that I'm talking about, because a dude that cares about you, he's going to spend time with you. Like, eventually, that's why I said it was a difference, and I know it was, between the woman that I married and the other females before her. Because when I said that I'm taking you seriously and I want to, be with you for the rest of my life and all that extra stuff, I knew what entailed that. So every moment of not every moment, but she had my attention. And
right. And the other conversations, like respectfully, like about hookups and women being at, like, those conversations for me are of no substance, and they are draining.
I know, but if we talk about them, we can help people that are going through it. Because, like I said, a lot of people.
From what I see here, I don't see people that want to be helped. I see people that want to get on panels and complain every day. I don't see people that genuinely want to be helped, and these conversations are to no resolve. So that's why I normally don't even have them.
Right. I respect that.
I don't see people that want to. I see people that are angry and that are bitter about their past. And when they're yelling on these panels, they're not even talking directly to the person. They're speaking from it looks like they are, but they're just releasing pain from whatever that trauma or that bitterness is from that past experience.
And
so
that's why that's hurt people.
Right. So I don't even, it's just a game of pointing the finger at the opposite sex. So,
and that's the thing. And that's why I had a point when you was talking about how dudes complaining about women and calling them gold diggers and things like that. That's because they don't understand female nature. Like, you don't, as a man, you shouldn't lead with your wallet, but you also supposed to understand that a woman does want to know, can I nest with you? And what I mean by nest with you, how can I feel comfortable with you if I don't know I'm financially secure? Like, all the other stuff can be in place, but I'm not sure that I can be financially secured. You're going to have an issue. But
even those conversations, like when the financial part comes up, because my parents, I think this December will make 45 years that they've been married, and all I know is my dad covering my mother, like, financially. She worked because she wants to. It's just in her. My mom is a go-getter. But all these conversations about 50-50 or the guy ain't supposed to be doing, like, I can't relate to that. My dad is, I'm gonna cover my wife, my children, or whatever I gotta do. That's all I know. So when it gets to even the discussions of people arguing about money, I can't relate to that because I didn't see that.
Exactly. But also you got to take in consideration, and let's keep it real. Like you said, it's certain things your parents might have talked to you about, but they ain't really talked to you about the ins and outs of their relationship or how they make it run and make it work.
Well, I saw it. My mom is actually my best friend, and she's very transparent, and some things I see.
Right.
So it really ain't never been a secret.
No, that's good. And I'm glad you were able to pick up on it. But a lot of people don't have that cognitive ability to suck it in like a sponge and apply it to their lives. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I think that's why I don't have the conversation, because it's pointless for me. Like, I can't relate to the way a lot of people grew up, even though, I was married or whatever and that thing didn't work. I learned from that. I'm not bitter from it. You get what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I know when I got married at 22, I didn't know nothing. Like, it is what it is. And my dad was like, because he went through it. He got married. He said, then when I met your mama, Like my first marriage was like, he said maybe 2 years. And then he said, when I met your mom, it was a wrap. We had y'all and we've been together 45 years strong. So it's like, I think people need to heal. That's a huge issue when it comes to these relationship topics. People are so broken. They're still holding on to the pain of whatever that guy did or whatever that woman did. And they're viewing them from just a negative lens. They view every person that way. You know, and everybody is not whoever broke your heart or did you dirty, you know?
Okay. Mhm. I'm glad both my parents married though. My mother was 21 when she married, and my dad was a 19-year-old when he got married though. But both were, both were capable of doing it, and they got married together, and they remained together ever since though. And my dad been working, and my mother worked as well. So when I was born, both parents worked, but then when my sister was born, my mother came out.
Riaz, your mic,
Chop up again.
your mic is messing up.
Oh, sorry, let me see what's wrong. Oh my God. Sometimes it does that. All right, how about now?
Yeah, you good. You clear now.
It sounds
Okay, so,
better.
oh, sorry, something's happened. What I was saying is, though, when I was born, both parents worked. When my sister was
You
born,
might have to go out and come back in, Riaz.
Yeah,
sorry,
my bad.
yeah.
My bad. I lied.
Yeah,
But I didn't learn how to be a husband from my mom having a husband or having that model to learn it from.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I had to just go off the fact that if the Bible is correct and I follow it, then I do it the right way. Because I understood when it said, love your wife as you love yourself. I'm like, well, I ain't gonna hurt myself. I ain't gonna beat myself up. So I ain't gonna do that to her. I don't, I'm not gonna bring her no diseases because
Right.
I love her. And I don't want her to, like, why would I do that to her? Because that's gonna risk her life or that's gonna shorten her lifespan. And I want, call it selfish, but I want her as long as I can have her. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And it was just, it was just things like that that just made me like, no, you know what I mean? Like I'm actually, I had to pray about it, but I told her mom before she passed away, like, I got her.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? I got her because I already know what it is. As a man, when a man loves you, he don't want to see you out here in this world to go through, navigate this world, especially when you know it's a wicked world. Like, come on, man. You see how I see the world.
Real.
You see how I see the world, right? So why would I want this person that I love to do it by themselves?
Yeah, I love that. Mm-hmm.
But the thing that helped me out, to be honest with you, because I got her at 25. So she admitted to, yeah, I still had some stuff that I was, you know what I'm saying, going through or whatever the case may be. So it was times where her mom had to be like, what you doing? You don't do this to a man. You don't talk this way to a man. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had to actually reiterate the fact that, no, this shit ain't just coming. I mean, this stuff ain't just coming from me. You know what I mean? Like, she's saying the same thing, and that helped me out because I had reinforcements. It wasn't like, oh, I'm just gonna take my daughter's side. No, she knew
I love that. She was fair.
Right. She knew her daughter was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So her mom gave me her mother's ring to give her to marry her. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that is so
it wasn't no, oh, I need a certain amount of money, engagement ring, or a wedding ring. No. She got a family heirloom because that was her way of giving me her blessing. You know what I'm saying? And I respected that. So I'm like, I'm not finna mess this up or play around with this. This is something real.
Absolutely sacred. Yep.
Yeah, and I did it at a time like if I'm not even going to go into it, but I spoke about it how I met her, and I felt like God was like, her nigga, pick her. Because there were other women that was at me, but God was like, yeah, forget them, her. trust me. Trust me. Just follow me. And guess what, Mo? This young lady, not to put her business out there, but she had a miscarriage of twins before I met her.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
And she was in a car wreck, but she was almost gave birth to twins by alcoholic.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
that's why, and she told me this. If she told me this confidently when I got with her and I took her seriously, I'm like, I don't want that for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you almost, even though you're a good woman, you almost ended up a statistic.
Almost.
You see what I'm saying? Being a baby, a single mother of twins, out here trying to navigate and figure it out. You see what I'm saying? So I know I take this thing
She's
seriously.
very blessed to have you, and I know that you are very blessed to have her.
Yeah, I feel like I'm more blessed to have her, because trust me, she didn't have my back like a spinal cord.
That is awesome.
I'm talking about when I was at my absolute lowest. You know what I'm saying? So all that shooting in the gym talk that they be talking about, yeah, she did it. And I can't wait. I can't wait to be able to give it to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's the beneficiary of my greatness at the end of the day.
That's so awesome.
And she's done, and the reason why I say I'm more blessed to have her in my life, because there has not been one day that I had to be without my children since they were born.
That's awesome.
You know what I'm saying? And
you give me hope. The second time around is gonna be
oh yeah.
And that's how it was for my dad. You know, he was like, when I met your mom, I just knew. I knew she was the one. And you know, here for the tea, he said, okay, so I don't know how to explain this, but he said, when your sister was born,
I didn't know that.
He said a picture of my sister.
I be calling, I'm sorry, but I be calling here for the tea, sis. I am so sorry.
Oh,
I am so sorry.
But he said he saw like a picture of my sister's face flash across my mama face. And he was like, it's so hard to explain. And once your sister was born, it was like God had already showed him like a picture of how my sister was gonna look through my mom.
Right.
And when he saw her, it was like, oh, I already saw her like the day I met your mom.
Right.
And I was like, I just think that's so it's amazing.
Yeah, when my wife's mom came down to the hospital when Junior was born, she said, you got a face just like your granddaddy. Because this, whether people understand it or not, this astral plane, as my son was coming in, she was going out.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? And she's not my mom. She's my wife's mom.
Yeah.
But even my mom, you know, my mom before she passed away, she got to experience him. As a matter of fact, he's my next to last child, but he was the first child that my mom embraced.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And I used to actually have to go get him from her. She'll ask to hold him for a day or two. Yeah, let me get him for a day or two so you and your wife can go somewhere and chill out and just enjoy each other's company. Man, I'd be like, 2 days. It's been a week. You gonna bring my child back home?
That is so cute.
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying it in jest, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, y'all spend as much time as y'all want together. Because as long as you're not calling me saying that he's a burden to you or getting on your nerves or whatever like that, then no, y'all enjoy as much time together as y'all want to, because I know you have stage 4 cancer right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, people be arguing over little stuff and talking about little stuff, and they don't understand life is precious.
Yes,
y'all be talking all this BS, and then somebody jumped the curb because they was drunk driving. You know what I'm saying? Like, and ain't building nothing.
me just want to value. Well, I feel like I do. I know that I value my parents, and like sometimes because my dad just turned 74 a couple of weeks ago. My mom is 66. Oh, that's a big gap. My mom is 66. My dad is 74. And like sometimes I'll just go over and I'll like cook for them. I'll clean up, just so they can kind of chill out.
Right.
But I'm starting to realize like they are really getting up there.
Yeah.
Dad, and his memory is not like it used to be. Like my mom is like, be patient with him. I know his temper is short. He doesn't remember things, and
matter of fact,
it's just a lot. Like it can get kind of emotional because I'm so used to my dad just doing everything.
Being Superman.
Yes, and now he does not have that same energy.
Yeah,
like
and it hurts. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, because he'll be like, what's going on with this? Or my brakes were squeaking one day. And I was like, Daddy, I'm going to get my brake. He was like, no, like, bring that car here. Because he's a mechanic. He's everything. Like, and I'm like, Daddy, no.
You problem solver.
We're not about to be out in the sun.
Yeah,
I just ain't had time to do it today. I'll do it tomorrow. But it's just like, my daddy is getting up there. There is no way like he would have let me go have anybody else do anything for me. But he is getting older and he's tired. And then he has all these acres of land. And he can't really keep the yard up like he used to. So my brother does it. And he just be so mad.
Right. Oh yeah.
Because he wants to do everything,
That's what I was saying a little bit earlier. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted to make sure my wife was covered. So you know what I'm saying? To do those things, because even though at the time her father was capable of doing it, but like I said, he was, in another state. So somebody needs to be, the covering for this woman to protect her and do all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's
when my dad told me, this was like 2 weeks ago. He was like, I think I want you to he said, I'm overprotective of you because I know the kind of heart you have. Right. And I just pray. I've already been praying for God to send you a mate that's going to cover you well. Exactly. And I want you to be, I think he was like, baby, I think I want you to be married like more than you do. And that just really touched my heart. And he just gave me a hug and he was like, God, regardless of however your life play out, like, God is gonna cover you. But that's just, I guess, every dad wants that.
Yeah, because as a man, even me, having daughters, I want my daughter to be able to find a decent man that's going to treat her right, so I won't have to have sleepless nights. Because I think I'll be able to sleep a whole lot better, which means I'll live a whole lot longer for my wife. If I don't have to worry about my daughter is being out there being mistreated. You see what I'm saying?
So what if there is like a part of a person that says, but I don't have to worry about if this person is gonna treat me right. I'm okay by myself, even though that's not what you want.
I mean, but if that's what you're telling yourself, then it is what it is. The Bible says a man is as he thinketh.
Right, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, no, because think about it. The first woman that was created was created to covering. She didn't have to go find a man. Yeah, she didn't have to go find a man. And that's why they say women aren't supposed to approach men or don't try to find no man. Because what woman, you know what I'm saying? They didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Because God already put a man with you. You was already made for a covering. The same concept can be used on the men's side. There's only one person out here that's gonna fit this rib. You know what I'm saying? It's only one. It's a lot of ribs out here, but it's only one that's gonna fit. One gonna be too small, too big, poking in my side, or whatever the case may be. I can't close my jacket because it's sticking out. But then I find that rib that's perfect for me. I can operate the way I need to operate.
But there's no, you're not, but you, no, there's no perfect.
Yes, it is. And I'm gonna tell you how. I'm gonna tell you
it can be somebody perfect for you, but there's no perfect person.
No, there are no perfect persons. But tell me who is another Mo Love.
No, there's only one of God created all of us.
So if you're one of one, then you're the prototype, correct?
Right.
Even if your same mom and same dad that you have make another child, they can't make another Mo Love. Not an exactly Mo Love, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that logic, Mo, we are perfect. We put ourselves down. Because my daughter asked me that one day, and I'm like, you're the perfect Jackie. Because it don't matter how many times me and your mom do it and how many daughters we have after you, we will never make another you. You are the perfect you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it just is what it is. You're individual like your fingerprint. That's perfection. That is freaking perfection. Because guess what? You got a bunch of clones that God made all over this world.
A bunch of trees.
Yeah, trees.
Oh yeah.
And when they drop trees of their same kind. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell one apple tree from another apple tree unless it's a different type of apple. You see what I'm saying? But there is only one Mo Love, and once Mo Love is no longer here, there will not be another one.
Right.
So in that case, yes, we are perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's just this spiritual stuff not spiritual, but this religious stuff got us bogged down. That was the whole thing about Jesus. You know what I mean? First of all, how are you not going to be perfect if you're only really a clump of cells, or basically sperm that came from one person transferred into another person, but God sends you through that portal that's called the womb to be wrapped in flesh. It's a soul wrapped in flesh. And anybody who have kids, if you watch them while they're growing up, you'll see that's the closest you'll see to the face of God. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Because you'll see something that went from crying, you know what I mean, and only making cool sounds to having full-blown conversations. And me, I know me, I sit back and be like, wow, that actually came from my nuts.
Right.
Wow. You know what I'm saying? We created something. Just like God created, we created something. Of course, we use his help. Because in the Bible, it says sex is marriage. And that's why they say that. Because whether y'all have a baby or not, y'all, that act bounded y'all together.
Right.
Yeah. They had a word for it. It's called making the beast with two backs. But it's a reason why they called it that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it called it a beast because we're taught that a beast is something that's ugly or unattractive, right? But what's another word for wild animals or animals in the wild? They call them beasts of the wild. But they not unattractive. When they out there doing what they do, that's God's creation and it's beautiful. But that's why I said we can take words, and that's why words have power. And when people be like, well, you just hung up on a word. Yeah, because that's how people
have power. People do not understand the power that words hold.
Power, life, and death in the tongue.
And people get me. I'm like, nope, don't say that. I do not come into agreement with that. I rebuke that. I be serious.
Yeah,
exactly. You know.
Exactly, and actually, the Bible tells you to do that, to put a force field around them. What was said, because that person did try to put a curse on you, or that person did put it in the atmosphere. And once it's in the atmosphere, they got an anime called Death Note. And and it's about once this person write your name in this book and say the reason, like he basically writing a curse, but he just wrote a paragraph.
Right. That, you know what? That's why I think it's so. Well, I know it's so important for you to, when you pray, to pray for those people praying on your downfall, the people speaking curses on your name, the people that want to see you do bad, danger seen and unseen. I cover all of that.
And you know why you have to do that? Because if you really doing God's will, and if you doing God's will in your heart, you have to pray for your enemies for the simple fact that God is going to protect his children.
Absolutely.
So the fact that that person made themselves an enemy by attacking God's child, yeah, pray for them. Because what God is going to do to them is going to be, you know what I mean? It's going to be what it is. That's why you say that. That's why I say I understand these scriptures a lot more than what people think.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And we speak about it because basically God talks in our lingo, if you really think about it. Pray, he said, pray for him. Please pray for him. Because what I do to him, oh my God, they're gonna need it.
Oh wait.
You ain't got to do nothing. They might lose their job, wreck their car, walk in to their wife getting pounded by their best friend. Like, don't even worry about it. I got you.
Oh.
You just keep doing what you need to do. That's
Vengeance is his.
Right.
Right. Absolutely. Yep. Man, that's good.
Yeah, this thing ain't no joke, man.
It's not. And then the stuff you were talking about earlier, like just how demonic the world is that we live in.
Yeah. And the thing is, the Bible is telling us about that. All the Bible said is Satan is building an army. He didn't say how, because it ain't been put into place yet. You know what I'm saying?
But they are you? I mean, they preparing.
Yeah, but I'm saying even with these bots, like I said, they'll. First of all, this is what, and this is just the prediction, right? This is just off the rails, right? Not so much off the rails, but just hear me out real quick. If they have the technology to put, you know, the essence of a spirit inside of a robot, step 2 is let's market this to where people are going to want one in every home, like an iRobot. And now, once we do that, to everybody has a companion. There's a 1-for-1 for each human. Only thing they got to do at that moment is flip the switch and tell them to bring them back to headquarters. How you gonna fight them off?
What I missed it. What you mean?
If they in this utopia that they created, and everybody has a personal robot, because this is what they're marketing. They're gonna market it to make it seem like it's the best thing going. You ain't got to do nothing. This thing will do it for you, right? But then, just like in iRobot, when they lock them down, what if they flip the switch and tell them to bring your human to headquarters? It's a wrap. You see what I'm saying? It's a wrap.
I always say, like, part of the AI thing is Antichrist, and they can flip the script the smarter they become, but God is greater, you know.
Yeah, that's why man, look, let me tell you something real quick. You know, it was a black woman that wrote the Terminator and the Matrix.
I did not.
Yes, that was a black woman. That's why I said it ain't no damn gender war, because we know the power of our black women. You know, like they say, if you know, you know. Yeah. It was a black woman, and people don't even understand what that means. There's a book in the Bible called The Prophecies of Daniel. Well, that's what this black woman did. God anointed this black woman with the prophecies, and she wrote the Terminator and the Matrix.
In the movie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now the Terminator is what comes after the Matrix. But in real life, in our reality, Terminator came out first and then the Matrix. Let me put these two together for you real quick, Mo, and show you this is how messed up things are. But that showed what reality is. In the Matrix, they was fighting against the machines, but the machines were all, they were just machines, right? Yeah. And they got defeated by Neo, who was supposed to be the one. Neo is one backwards, which meant that he was a Christ-like figure. But at the end of the day, we talking about a human being. He was just a human being,
right?
And he had the mentality to see this world for what it really was. That's why he was like, he understand now, and he was able to look at them, and he can see the coding and all of that stuff. But none of the other folks that have been doing it, even Morpheus, they couldn't even see like him. What happened was it took for that enlightened person to sacrifice himself to the machines in order to release them from that grasp. And then they no longer had power, right?
Yeah.
That's the end of the Matrix. Terminator, the difference between the Matrix and Terminators, these are not the same robots. Think about it. These robots are fused with biomechanics. Like I said, they figured out a way to have a robot that can pass as a human. So think about that. Let that sink in real quick. And what are they doing right now? Making AI that looks just like humans, and people even marrying them and having sex with them and stuff. See, this is
AI is out of control.
This is how it starts. But like I said, think about it. This is part of the movie.
It is.
So now that they got this robot that has this flesh around him, you know what I mean? And he can pass through as humans and things like that. He's looking for the one that's going to be able to stop him, which is always a powerless human. So that means that can be any one of us. We have that power if we tap into it. And because in the Terminator was all about, they survived off the will to even have a future. Because the future don't supposed to be known. We're supposed to be living this thing. That's why God gave us free will. It's your will to choose. You get to choose your destiny. Your destiny ain't set in stone. Because you can mess up, but just because you messed up, that don't mean you're gonna stay messed up.
Right, that's true.
And just because you're good now, don't mean you'll ever mess up. So don't act like you holier than thou. And act like you temptation proof and this and that. No. In order to be temptation proof, you have to understand and realize that there's even temptation in the damn first place.
Right. We can fight them, but for people to act like they don't exist and like they're free from those things, no. Now God can, he gives us the power to overcome those temptations, but to say that we don't experience them or we don't have moments where we get weak, that's a lie.
Right. That's why that verse is so powerful. When it said that any weapon formed against me shall not prosper.
Right. Isaiah 54:17.
Right. But people don't understand. It does say that the weapon will be formed.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you're going to go through stuff. You know what I mean? It's going to be times when you're going to go through hard times in life and you might question God. But that's what the story of Job was about.
Right.
In the event that you question God, go to Job and see how he handled it when, you know what I'm saying, he was tempted to question God.
Right.
Like, it was a time where I questioned God. I questioned God about why am I going through this divorce, why this marriage ain't work. And here I am with a woman that had my back like nobody's ever had my back in life. And it's like, have you got your answer yet? You had to get divorced so you can be with this person.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God. Like you couldn't even make this up. Or you couldn't imagine it in 1,000 years. That's why you have to rely on God and not lean on your own understanding.
Oh, that's good. So y'all were already friends?
No.
Okay.
Like if you want to, since it's just me and you up here, I can tell you how it went.
Okay, cool.
The only reason why I was in the city of Augusta, Georgia, is because I was just getting out of prison. Because I was with a group called BMF. A girl that one of my friends of that organization had sent me 2 checks because she got pregnant by like I said, my homeboy, but she was married. And she put her marriage on the line for this dude, and he ghosted her.
Wow.
And I didn't ghost her, you know what I'm saying? Even though I met her through him, you know what I'm saying? And he thought that because it was one time that she told me, yeah, he was cussing me out because me and you was talking, but me and you was talking because I heard you said something about a business that I was interested in getting into. She worked for HR at a Fortune 500 company. So she illegally sent me 2 checks because she was like, I want you to be straight and I don't want you to have to be part of this organization and doing anything, you know what I'm saying, illegal, even though this is illegal. You feel what I'm saying? But if we do it right, nobody will know. That was the plan, right? So that's how I got locked up. I got to put that out there because I know people will think that, you know, I'm just a bad person because I said I was in prison. No. So I said it was 2 checks, right?
Yeah.
One was a $60-something thousand check for me, and it was a $20-something thousand check, and it had my baby mama at the time. It was in her name. Because I'm like, no, I introduced her or whatever the case may be. I'm like, yeah, this is my woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to get married eventually or whatever the case may be. But we was together for like 9-10 years or something like that at this point. So to make a long story short, somebody messed up. Somebody outside of, you know, us 3 messed up, and it ended up being an investigation, and we all ended up doing Fed time. Even though I never did cash those checks. My wife was supposed to go to jail and do time for the check that was in her name, but I took that.
Okay.
And it took me a year, so I got, you know, arrested or whatever the case may be, but my probate, I got let out on bail or bond or whatever, and I was going to court for a year and a half. So I was at home, but I was going to court for a year and a half, right? In that year and a half, that's when we got married. As a matter of fact, we got married around Thanksgiving or something like that. And when I went to court 2 days before we got married prior to that, because 2 days before Thanksgiving, I went to court and I was supposed to get locked up. But because I still had a job, I just got married to the woman that I've been with for the last 10 years. Judge looked at that and he was like, I know how I'm gonna punish you. I'm gonna send you home. That was an old married man joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, wife, your wife. But yeah, but no, he said, I'm gonna punish you by sending you home. So I went home for Thanksgiving. I was there for Christmas and New Year's, and I had to turn myself in on the 4th of January.
Okay.
Right. So I'm doing my time. I'm thinking, you know, whatever, I'm just gonna do my time since I'm only here for 4 months. It ain't like it's forever, or whatever the case may be. January come around, my taxes come through, and I signed over power of attorney because I got like 6 bands back. You know what I mean? Because the feds took all my other money. They see all that was part of evidence. So I'm on zero. You know what I mean? But I was working, so I left my wife a couple of dollars. But when the taxes came, I'm like, no, you can have all of that, because I calculated it and it would have covered all the expenses until I got home. Unfortunately, she wanted a divorce, and she told me 2 days before I got out. With the feds, it don't work like that. It's not like county jail and they just let you out. So being that I was on probation because of the seriousness of the the crime or whatever like that, I had to be able to be, somebody had to accept me, right?
Right.
And if nobody accepted me, then I had to be forced to go to where the case came out of, which at that time was New Jersey, and I've never been to New Jersey. But that's where the case came out of. So luckily, my mom told them, you know what I'm saying, that nah, he can come live with me. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no knock to my mom. This ain't no knock to my mom, because I appreciate that. But she let me do that because she was behind on her bills.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And she know as a man, I'm coming in, I'm gonna work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And eventually she put me out. Almost got me locked up again. But anyway, that's a long story. So now I'm out. I'm out of, I'm out of prison, and I'm in this new state, thinking that, you know what I'm saying, I thought my mom had my back, but she didn't. You know what I'm saying? What can I say? So I'm out here homeless or whatever like that. So I worked my way up a little bit, got a rooming house. And while I was in that rooming house, the lady across the hall from me was the musician at a church. And one day she offered me to come to church. I went to church with her. And I didn't meet her on that first time of being in the church, but I've been, being that she was the musician, I was there for rehearsals and things like that when nobody else was in the church but us and the pastor and things like that, right? So I caught behind the scenes, and I got to know prominent people in the church. So people want to know, who is this new guy? Who is this new guy? I'm new booty. You know what I'm saying? Because mind you, I'm new booty to the whole city. And I'm trying to pick and choose, but I'm getting information from the seniors or the elders, I should say, about a lot of these women. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even the pastor's daughter was trying to shoot her shot with me, but she got 4 kids, 4 baby daddies. Don't nobody take her seriously. And I'm like, you think I'm about to do that? Or you think because I just got out of prison and I'm a certain type
That's
of
what they thought.
Exactly. No.
Right.
But that ain't the pastor's fault, because that was actually the pastor's granddaughter. The pastor was actually at one of my court proceedings when I went back to prison. Long story. But he was there and had letters from the congregation that, no, this is a good young man. But anyway, in the midst of that, I'm like, this right here, I'm gonna make this my church home. And while I was giving communion, you know what I'm saying, which I thought communion was supposed to be for something else, but I was like, I don't know, I'm new to this because I'm a Jehovah's Witness. I never grew up in the church. So I'm standing up there in communion, and I'm looking over the whole congregation, and I swear, this ain't no lie, Mo. She had a halo around her. That's what I meant by God. Yeah, that's why I meant by God said her, because I couldn't see nobody else. Me and her locked eyes, and it was just like, wow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I approached her different, and that's another thing too. I approached this woman differently than I approached any other woman. I approached this woman because actually, when I saw her, I just thought that she was beautiful. So when I approached her, when I initially approached her, I was like,
it was beautiful. I see her on your, when you be in the comments. She is so pretty.
Thank you. But when I approached her, I said, look, I don't mean no disrespect. I'm gonna say this real quick because I don't want your husband to beat me up. But I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know that you're a beautiful woman. And I walked off. Mind you, one of the ladies, matter of fact, no, 2 of the ladies that was in the choir, because like I said, I'm there for the practices. 2 of the ladies in the choir were her aunties.
Okay.
So they got to vet me. That's why I was trying to tell dude, they got to vet me too, not just the uncles and the men of the family. They got to vet me. and I was at the pastor's anniversary, because like all this happened within like a month or 2 months, right? I'm at the pastor's anniversary. She wasn't there, but the aunties was there, and one of the aunts was like, did you say something to my daughter, because she's interested in you, and I think she wants your number. You know what I'm saying? And I've been watching you. I see that you're a good man, so give me your number and I'll give it to her.
Hey,
you know how happy I was? Because I'm like, ooh, I'm already attracted to her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that was like right on time.
That was like a hookup, right? So me and her, we get together, and I tell her, like, look, I'm going through a divorce. I'm not with nobody right now. I'm single, but I'm going through a divorce. I'm gonna give you my number. You know what I'm saying? Like, we exchanged numbers. I'm like, I'm gonna give you my number. She gave me her number. You know what I'm saying? And I had her number because she called me after her auntie gave her my number. But I said on that phone call, I said, but I'm not calling you back until this divorce is finalized.
That is so respectful.
Yeah, because I don't want to go into this like that, right? So the day that my divorce was finalized, my ex-wife called and told me and the musician lady drove up to Atlanta, because she was like, I got a brother in Atlanta anyway I wanted to go see. So let's go up here so you can get a personal copy of it. And you'll get to see your kids. Boom. I'm like, you're right. I get to see my kids and get a copy of this divorce decree. So at the same time, we had a performance that night. So everything lined up. It's like the stars lined up.
Yeah.
So I call her, you know what I'm saying, and just to let her know everything was everything, and she was still interested. And I was like, I'm gonna call you back when I touch down back in Augusta. I touched down in Augusta probably like 10 something that night, and I texted her and she called me, and we talked from 10 o'clock till she had to go to work that next morning.
Oh.
So when people be like, yeah, ain't nobody want to talk on the phone that long.
Man.
Having that conversation, we were able to get a lot of stuff about each other out. And we found out how much stuff that we had in common. But I also learned what she liked, didn't like. She learned what I liked, didn't like, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So we had a great foundation. And that's just from just being on the phone. So we didn't have to have sex or whatever like that.
Exactly.
And so we started sitting together in church. You know what I'm saying? We did that for about a month or something like that. You know what I mean? And I would remember just being able to look over and seeing her mom glance at us and smile, like, and hold her chin up, even though she was sick. Because like I talked about this before, her mom had 7 terminal illnesses at that time.
At once.
Once. Right. That's why when she was like, when I told her, because she was like, I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? She used to call me son. She was like, son, I'm tired. I'd be like, Mom, I'm about to take you to the house so you can get you some rest. She was like, nah, son. Because even I didn't understand. You know what I mean? She was like, no.
Yeah, she was tired of being here.
Yeah, she was like, son, I'm in pain. Like, I don't even let, my daughter know this because I don't want her to worry about me. But I'm in pain. If my eyes are open, I'm in pain. Just put it like that.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that I'm able to see my daughter with somebody that I know. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when I said she took up for me while I was in prison, she said on the radio, yes, this man has a place to come when he gets out. I didn't even know at the time that even when I got locked up, and it was probation violation, so it wasn't no bond or nothing like that. And she didn't know that either, but she put her house up.
What?
Yes.
Wow.
So I said, oh no, this woman believe in me. I'm not finna do her daughter wrong.
That's real love.
You know what I'm saying? And I had a whole tier that was listening to this conversation, and they was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like I had a ex cellmate that they moved down the hall. He was like, bro, you know what this means? You can't mess this up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, I know I can't mess this up. But at the same time, I can have the honest conversation and be like, I wasn't all the way there.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, the more I learned to appreciate my wife and what I had, oh, man, look, God, I see how God gave me favor. Because you're taking care of her, because you took on the responsibility and the mantle to take on her, I'm going to make sure you have what you need to take care of her.
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, that's powerful.
That story is just, oh my God.
Yeah, because she believed in me. I
You know it's God ordained when you hear stuff like that. You said you saw her, it was a halo around her. Everything just fell into place, you know.
And
that's
then,
God's doing.
Right. And then fast forward, Mo, another reason why we have to take this stuff seriously. I've been with her, and we've buried her mom, my mom, and her dad recently. You know what I'm saying? From between the time the last time you heard from me, yeah, we buried her father. You know what I'm saying?
Since the last time I talked to you, like earlier this year.
Because her father died on Mother's Day.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, he called her for Mother's Day, and he passed.
How is she doing? Like, how is she holding up?
She holding up good because she got a strong support system.
Period.
And she don't see his death as he left or whatever like that. But she said that no, he up there with his two best girls. You know what I'm saying? Because his like I said, when he was out of state because he was with the woman that he made other children with, her sisters. You feel what I'm saying? And so, you know, when we used to go down there, as a matter of fact, my daughter was born in the house that the mom of her sisters, you know what I'm saying, was living in. And she was living currently. But she also passed away. And we was there for that funeral because she was there to support her sisters because they come from the same daddy. That's what I say. A lot of this stuff that we be talking about be BS talking points, man.
It does.
Like,
I'm telling you.
You know, you think she cared about what kind of car I had when her mom and her
That's
dad?
why I say. That's why I hate the conversations. I'm like, no, this is only YouTube. YouTube is so dramatic when it comes to these gender war topics. Everybody does not think so carnal minded. Stop.
Real talk. Real talk, man.
Yes.
Everybody ain't monsters, but at the same time, and that's why I be telling people, listen closely. Yes, that story may have been beautiful, but I cannot say that all my, you know what I'm saying, all the relationships I had was like that.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying, we as human beings, we deserve grace. Because it was one time I may have been classified by another woman as a monster.
You live and you learn and you grow.
Right.
Things.
Yep. Yeah. And that's why I asked God to take the bitterness out of my heart. Because I'm like, how am I going to be able to look at a woman and treat her right if I'm thinking that I might run into another one of my ex-wives?
That's true.
And it took my wife, I think this is part of the reason why I love her so much, because it took my wife to be like, hey, I'm such and such. I'm not her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it goes back to that individuality I'm talking about. All women ain't the same.
Thank you.
The person that did you wrong was that woman. I'm not here to do you wrong. You know what I'm saying? And these 16 years, she's been proving that.
Yes. And Mills, you're right.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm glad you popped my collar and was woman enough to check me on that.
Yes. So, and you listened. You listened.
But
right.
y'all can't be scared to stand up for what you know is right.
Absolutely.
Because that's what a real helpmate is. Like, I'm supposed to be able to take counsel from my woman.
Right.
If nobody else, her. Because my mama ain't gonna always be around to take my, you know what I'm saying, or to give me counsel. And to be honest with you, I ain't gonna always listen to her no way.
And the wife, like it said, the word says, leave your mother and father and cleave to your wife. So
absolutely,
that's so good that it sounds like y'all are just a match made in heaven. It really does. And you give me hope. You said the second time around. So yes.
That's why I said I'm so happy that I can pass away right now, and I do it with a smile on my face. Even though I'll be
We speak longevity in Jesus' name.
Right, but I'm saying that because.
But I get what you're saying, yeah.
Because what I've experienced with my wife, I know that God is real. This is what God intended for me to experience while I'm in this human form. And now that I experienced it, I can sleep comfortably.
I love, that is so beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Like straight up.
Liberated said he is hating so bad right now. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Yes, but that's the type of that's what love is. You work it out. You work it out.
I just
you covered that person. As you said, she was willing to give up so much in support of you.
Yeah.
And you vice versa, like, man.
Like, I just took my wife to Miami about 2-3 weeks ago. We went for a film fest because Son of a Preacher Man got a nomination.
Oh, that's a blessing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And think about it now. Like I said, this is something that she been shooting in the gym. She supported me during that process. And I'm like, baby, this is the fruits of our labor. See, she didn't have to beg me or try to shame me into taking her to Miami. I'm like, no, I want you here with me to experience this because this is what I do it for. And she,
yes, Chipo, this is motivating because we talk all the time about, is there hope for us? Like, because if you are on YouTube too long, listening to some of these conversations,
you'll believe it's no hope.
My God.
But see, this is what I was trying to say earlier. If you pick up what I'm putting down, I can tell you how to have discernment on whether a dude is messing with you just because you're beautiful, attractive, and got lovely curves, or he thinks enough of you that he don't want to see you in this world by yourself trying to figure it out.
Right. Stefan, thank you. Shout out to you for the Cash App. Yeah. I mean, you can tell as soon as you let a guy know, like, I'm not going there. I'm waiting. I'm focused on my relationship with the Lord. Like, are you willing to wait it out? Baby, they'll get the running.
Oh, yeah.
That's one way
Yeah.
If you let them know up front, like, that's not what this is, it's not going down, they will run.
Yep, because that person ain't there yet.
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you, like, I used to think sex was this, you know what I'm saying, was the bee's knees. Until, like, because our first date was at a park. The reason why our first date was at a park was because we think alike. Because we were like, where do you want our first date to be? You know what I'm saying? And she was like, well, I want it to be something where you ain't got to spend too much money because we just getting to know each other.
We can really talk,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I want it to be a public place because, I still don't know you yet. You know what I mean? So I do want it to be a public place. I'm like, cool. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, so this is what I'll do. I'll make some sandwiches and you bring the chips and the drinks. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, cool.
That's cool.
So that's what we did. And we ate sandwiches, you know what I'm saying? And the park that we went to in Augusta, it was called the River Walk. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a path right there by the river. And you know what I mean? And that's when I found out that she loves water. Can't swim a lick, but she loves water. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bless her heart. You know what I mean? But she loves the water because she was like, it's something powerful about the water. That's part of the reason why I got the water in my little background. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no, but for real, the best thing was like walking hand in hand with somebody who I thought was the most beautiful woman in the world. And people don't even hold hands no more.
Wow.
But I was like, I get the whole. I'm thinking, because this what men, you know, they too proud to say, but I'm gonna say it because I don't care. I'm thinking to myself, I get to hold hands and walk with this woman, because like the way her, not just her beauty, but the way she carried herself.
That's it.
Oh my God, you know what I mean? And then because she was like, at that time she was working at T-Mobile, but it was corporate. So she had the heels, the business, you know what I'm saying, the attire, you know what I'm saying? She was business sexy.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh my God, I hit the jackpot. You feel what I mean? Like, this wasn't Air Force Ones. I ain't knocking it or nothing like that. But this wasn't Air Force Ones and flip flops. No, this woman was wearing heels. You know what I'm saying? With the calf out, with the nice legs. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, I'm like, I'm with a winner.
Yes. That's awesome.
So it's like, even before the, you know, love making and all that, it was like, I'm just like your essence being around you. You know,
her essence.
Like everything. It was like I got a chance to experience and fall in love with everything else. And then that
Do you understand what this means right now? Stan, I don't think you get it, because even some of these married men that get on these panels, not all, because a lot of the married men that I converse with on here, they seem to be pretty happy with their wives. But a lot of these men out here, they be the ones complaining too. So to hear a man speak so highly of his wife, it is just so beautiful
and
refreshing.
Yeah. But I know why they do that, because as men, we do suffer in silence, and we really don't have nobody to talk what we got going on with us. We ain't got nobody to talk that through to, because everything. And I know people be like, well, you got your wife right there, but how am I going to talk to my wife about my wife? Sometimes that's kind of hard to do. You know what I mean? Especially this person, because I'm gonna tell you like this, and we had to. I wouldn't say don't do it, because I still think you should do it. What ended up happening, like one time, was I understood that I'm giving her a critique, but instead of her taking the critique, it came off more as you're bad, or you're not doing, or you're not up to par, or whatever the case may be. And it's like, no. That's not that at all. Just like, even though I'm who I am, it's going to be times as a human being I'm gonna fall short. And and trust me, I'm going to need you to have the wherewithal to tell me, no, baby, you messing up over here in this area. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you this out of love. You know what I mean? And it took for it to be a situation where she actually listened. She was mad at first, stormed off, or whatever the case may be. But the beautiful thing that happened was she came back a couple of hours later, and she probably talked to like some of her aunties and stuff and got some elder advice. And they said the same thing I said, but she probably ain't gonna admit to it. But you know, she was like, I thought about it, and you know what? You were absolutely right. I was just in my feelings at the time, and I didn't want to listen.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you were absolutely right. And as a matter of fact, I love you, and I thank you for telling me that.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, that's what I'm here for, sweetheart. I'm not gonna tell you nothing wrong. I want you here as long as I can have you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
the fact that you feel that way, it's awesome.
Because I mean, once you make that covenant with God, God is going to direct you on how to stay on path. Because if you're leading your family in the wrong direction, you're a bad leader. And if something happens to them, that blood is on your hands. You know what I'm saying? So
That's the truth.
right, so if I'm giving my woman, and I had to tell her this, if I'm giving you instruction, direction, or constructive criticism or critique, sweetheart, I got it from God. I done prayed about it. I'm not trying to use him to whoop you. You know what I mean? Like,
that's why it's so important to be under a God covering.
Yes, and with somebody who actually believes in God.
Mm-hmm.
Because my ex-wife was like, "You always bringing God up and stuff." I'm like,
that's a no.
I said, "Oh, hey, that's when God was like, nigga, I hope you were listening. I hope you heard what she said. I know you heard what she said, but I hope you digested what she just said."
Right.
How you gonna bring me up into everything? I'm God. I'm everywhere at all times. You ain't had to bring me nowhere. You ain't got the power to bring me nowhere. So for her to even say that, all right, you better get away from him. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you said it right. Get the hell away.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm so grateful that you found true love. You know, if you find that in this life, you are truly blessed.
Yeah, because I was at one time, I didn't think it existed either. See, that's the thing. When you, like I said, I'm a freaknik veteran.
Mm-hmm.
So that trauma had me thinking, ain't no good women out here, until I met a good woman.
Right.
But then just like if a toxic person meet a good person, it ain't gonna work. Because even with her, because you know what I'm saying, I still had a little toxic in me, even though I was over my divorce and stuff like that. It was still that hurt and pain was still lingering, because the divorce is like a death. I don't give a damn what nobody say, right?
Oh my gosh, when you going through it,
man,
Lord,
look, and it really is it's a spiritual death.
It is.
You know what I mean? So it is. So what I'm saying is, when that started to creep up in my relationship, like, I don't think it's good, because you remember you thought the other one was good too, and I'm like, oh, that ain't nothing but the devil talking. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when those instances happen, and I seen that little ugly beast roar up, she would check me. She'd be like, hey, hold up, time out, no.
And the fact that you said you noticed it too, you would call it out and cancel it out like that. Oh, that ain't nothing but the devil talking.
Oh yeah.
You know, and a lot of people give in to those thoughts. You gotta rebuke that and shut that down.
Yep. But see, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't always strong in every instance, but the instances that I wasn't strong, my woman was. You see what I mean? And that's even in the Bible. That's the importance of a man finding a wife. A man who finds a wife finds a good thing, because your wife is gonna think about the story of Job. When Job was going through what he was going through, didn't his wife try to get him to curse God?
And and die.
Right. So that's a woman that ain't got your back.
It's not.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what I think he mean by that. Because we need each other, because just like, you know, the devil can attack y'all, the devil can attack me too if I'm by myself. But if we stand as a united front, ordained by God, then we're gonna have that power. So when that BS that Satan tries to bring into your relationship, which he's going to do, the weapon will be formed, but because y'all have that union, it won't destroy y'all.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, damn, that was the key to life.
And
that's what I'm saying. Now that I know that,
and being equally yoked.
Right.
And Emil said it in the chat, like, leave people that don't want you to mention God alone. That is a train wreck. That's true.
Straight up. Cause I'm like, hold on, you ain't said nothing when they was like, by the power invested in me, you know what I'm saying? Under God, I pronounce y'all man and wife. You ain't said nothing about stop bringing God up then.
Right.
So I'm like, man, it don't work like that. So even though my divorce was hard, what helped it easier for me to get over it was the fact that she don't like God. All right, bet then. Like, what you crying over her for? She don't like God. Are you crazy? You seen the things that God did for you in your life?
Yeah.
And this is prior to being married. Like, being in a group called BMF, you know how much stuff that almost took me out of here? And I'm like, God was there the whole time.
The whole time.
Trust me, I'm writing about that because I told God, I'll do the jail time because I know that you read my heart. If you read my heart, then I know I'm not out here because I want to be thugging or I want popularity or clout or none of that. You know I'm out here because I'm trying to get this quick money so I can feed my family and take care of my family because I tried to do it the right way. But
so
at the same time, and this is my conversation with God, at the same time, God, when it comes down to it, I'm not gonna run and not hold accountability. That's why my time was so less. I was looking at 20 years, Mo.
Wow.
20 years. I was looking at 5 years for each charge, 4 charges, and they only gave me 4 months.
Favor.
Because they actually gave me 5 years. So they basically gave me 5 years and made it run consecutive, which means that the 5 years will cover the 5 years for all 4 charges. It's like I'm just doing it at the same time. But the reason why it was only 4 months and then the rest was on probation was because of favor.
Absolutely. Definitely favor.
And I still messed that up. I still messed that up. Like I said, I still went back to jail for a probation violation. But I'm thinking that I'm a terrible person and this, that, and the third. And God was like, I'm always with you.
Always.
I'm always with you. As a matter of fact, you're in this situation. It ain't for you. It's for you, but it's not for you.
Right.
Because think about what I said. It was during that prison stint, and the probation violation was actually 8 months. I only did 4 months. Now think about that psychology. But on top of that, that's during the time where I found out that these women, her mom and herself, they had my back and they talked good about me, and they didn't even know I was listening because they said it on the radio.
Wow.
I said, that's God right there. And I can tell you how I know it was God. When I was in jail, I didn't listen to the rap station. I didn't listen to the black station. I listened to the jazz station. Because I'm in solitary confinement for 8 months. You know what I mean? Because I had an administrative hold. So I had for 8 months, it was 23-hour lockdown. Okay. So the only thing I had was music, and I'm like, I ain't about to listen to no rap music. You know what I mean? Not you really. Be mindful right. I know I ain't want that energy. And plus I like jazz. I like jazz. So while I'm listening to jazz music, I'm writing love letters at home. I'm writing Bible verses and stuff at home. And I started writing my book, writing my autobiography. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I got a chance to do that so I'm healing myself and I'm fixing myself and not even realizing it. And it's while I'm away from her, it's holding myself down.
I didn't hear you. You sound kind of muffled.
No, I said while I was gone, she was holding herself down.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
She wasn't out there running the streets and things like that. And how I know is because I got letters every day almost.
Oh, that's a blessing. Okay, so EAE said people be cheating on their girls and saying the devil made me do it. Women be eating it up too. No responsibility.
Damn. Well, it happens.
That is a somewhat. I get what you're saying, no responsibility, but that is that spirit that the people give into, that lustful spirit. So that is the devil.
Yeah, they do have some truth to it.
I mean, it's the truth. When they say the devil made me do it, it's not a godlike spirit. You are
It
influenced
ain't.
by the evil entity of lust, and you gave into it. So,
Well, I got a question.
Mhm.
Either one of you two can answer. I don't care. But my question is, who do you think cheats the most, women or men?
Oh my gosh, really?
I want to.
I think men. I think men do.
I'm gonna say this.
Why?
Why? They're just known to have less self-control. I think that they're more easily influenced. Women are uh they can be very seductive, I guess, and it depends on how strong that man is spiritually to see, if he's able to walk away from that. Now, I do think that women may move a little bit smarter than men when it comes to things like that, but I don't know. I just always felt like men cheated more.
I'm gonna tell you how men don't cheat more, because normally men can't get sex on their own on a good day.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of
Yep.
men are
That's what I
not.
was thinking.
A lot of men are not successful. Now, if you're talking about a lot of married men, or a lot of married men, they get approached because a woman already see this is stability. It's proof.
Mm-hmm.
It's proof. Unless they see the woman that they with suffering, they won't even try to holler at that dude. But
Mm-hmm.
if he doing good, then she's gonna turn the temptation up. Let me put it like that, right? Or make it more available to him, or easier for him to cheat or step out. But
Mm-hmm.
even with that being the case, how many people are married? You know what I'm saying?
That's true
So
too.
so a lot of times it's single people having sex with other single people. But that's why at the end of the day, God frowns on fornication. And it ain't
Mm-hmm.
even no competition about who does what, because you're both wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, and I agree with that because that's something I used to hear. Women want what they cannot have, and they want what other women want. So if he's like, if this gentleman's a married man, chances are more love gonna see. Well, he's got a woman. He was chosen for a reason, and maybe he's doing it right. See, I'm gonna go for that guy compared to the single man who's not been pre-selected. So I can't validate whether he's dateable or not. It's a
Mm-hmm.
real crapshoot. To me, it's a dumbass crapshoot. Why would you want to get with somebody that's already taken? Like the man said, you're wrong either way. It's wrong
Scenarios
either way.
Right.
where people get trapped up in things, but it's definitely wrong. It's wrong.
So if I want a shot at more love, I gotta get another woman in my life. I gotta say I got a girlfriend or wife just to get you to pay attention and be respectful to me and find me attractive. That sounds lame. That sounds lame as hell, but that's what I've been noticing.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah,
basically that's just the nature. See, that's
Mhm.
the thing too. Like I said, it goes back to a lot of
That ain't
times
no
we
damn
say,
nature.
hold on, I'm gonna prove it to you. Let me get this real quick, hustle. I'm gonna prove it to
Go
you.
ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
What I mean by it's their nature. Think about how villages are, right? You
Mhm.
got you got couples in that village, you got single people in that village, or whatever the case may be. But whoever that head guy is, that has that voice, that has that essence, that he can control everybody.
Mm.
If he wanted to, he would just take your woman.
Interesting.
You know what I mean? Like,
Sound like the churches, like the church sometimes, right?
no, I'm saying, yeah, but that's
That's
what
cool
exactly
too.
that
Yeah.
they worship the pastor because this man, he gives off a power. He or not gives off a power, but they look at him and be like, they hanging on his every word. He's dressed to the nine. He's financially secure. So what woman wouldn't want that? Because that's what y'all desire anyway. Because you're supposed to.
What woman? I think a lot of women will bypass that, but I know that there are some that wouldn't.
No, I'm saying think about it. I'm talking about
From a stability standpoint?
I'm listening. This is his qualifications, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a man of God. He's in control of the church. So he got people that he gets to tell what to do and delegate, you know what I'm saying, orders to or whatever like that. He's financially straight because he about to pass his plate to this congregation and you about to watch him get all this money.
Mm-hmm.
Like all of this stuff is making these women look at this man and hold him in high regard.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's able to, you know, perform marriage counseling and hey, depending on what kind of person he is, he gonna counsel her, all right? Because we done heard the story about these pastors. But how they do that? Because that power, man.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, y'all are not wrong for wanting the strongest man in the room. That was my whole premise. There is nothing wrong with a woman wanting the strongest person in the room. That
but
does not necessarily mean she don't love her current husband, because if she's with her current husband and she doesn't see the potential of him being a future leader in case that person gets old, gets sick, or whatever, she wouldn't even waste her time with him. So think about the movie. You seen the movie The Chronicles of Riddick? Hustle and Muscle. Have you seen that movie, The Chronicles of Riddick, with Vin Diesel? Well, anyway,
I didn't see it in its entirety, but go ahead.
The woman was with this dude that was part of this organization, but he was like, I'm next up, and I'm getting ready to take my power. And his wife was there steadily telling him, you need to take your power. Because if she didn't believe in him, because she was like, you got the capabilities, you're the one that's doing all the fighting, you know what I'm saying? You're the one that the people look up to, you should be in charge. If she didn't think he had the potential, why would she even be with him? And this is what I'm saying.
Well, it has to be deeper than just from a power standpoint.
I understand that, but why would what I'm saying is a woman in her right mind is not going to want to be with a man that can't stand shoulder to shoulder with other men.
Well, yeah, no woman wants a weak man, right?
Exactly. Because think about it. You can have 5 men from different places. They're all powerful in their own right, but you have one of them.
I always like that's one of my biggest things. Like, if you are a weak man, if you are a follower, that's one of the most unattractive things to me. Like, you gotta be able to lead.
To most women, to most women,
gotta be.
You're right.
Some women want pushovers and they want to be able to control everything. No, baby.
No, they don't.
I need you to.
No,
I
that's
need
operating
you
out of
to
hurt.
lead, or this is not gonna go well.
Yeah, but that's operating out of hurt, and this goes back to what we were talking about a couple of hours ago, having the discernment. Because if you got a dude that's weak and you know he weak, then you're manipulating him.
Absolutely.
That's true. Yeah.
And let me say this real quick to piggyback off.
And that I can control. If I can control you, no.
Somebody else can. Yep.
Yeah, I don't want that.
And let me say this real quick to piggyback on what the gentleman was saying. Now, yes, a man must be strong. A man must be able to lead. But I think women need to have some discernment for what leadership is. You know, you can't be the type that's gonna misconstrue leadership for, you know, being controlling or domineering. You say you want a strong man, but at the same time, he's too controlling, he's too overbearing, yada, yada, yada. But at the same time, a weak man is easier to control, so he's no good. So you better decide for yourself what you really want. How to separate being a doormat, how to separate being a leader from a dictator. The two are not the same thing, but I think we get that confused so many times, it's ridiculous.
So it's leadable. Ronnie said, but you have to be leadable also.
Yeah. But what I was, go ahead.
Leadable.
Yeah, leadable. Yeah.
Okay.
How you gonna lead somebody that's not willing to follow?
I was trying to figure out if that was
absolutely that too.
Yeah.
You can't lead. See, because leading a woman or because this ain't just women, trying to be a leader to somebody who's not going to follow is like trying to save somebody from drowning that don't know how to swim.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you do have to
If
be.
he knew how to swim, he wouldn't be drowning.
I'm kind of sleepy, so I was like, hold on, is leadable a word? Leadable is a word.
Yeah, it is. Able to lead. You have to be able to lead or able to follow somebody's lead.
Right. But he has to be very clear in how he leads. Like for me to follow you, there has to be clarity, baby. You got to know where you're going.
Yeah, I had a situation like that, and my wife understood, because the way I broke that down is like, I told you what we're getting ready to do. That's what I have right now. I can't give you the whole scope of things, but like I said, my knowledge ain't something I just thought of off the top of my head.
That's so good that you were honest like that. I can't give you the whole scope. Yeah.
Right. So what ended up happening was I saw something coming across the I saw something coming across the headlines that basically was saying that they're getting ready to push everybody out of Atlanta. And this was like 2018, 2019. So I left. You know what I mean? And I was like, I left a salary job and all, because the salary job, it was a salary job, but they were getting ready to hire somebody to take my place and pay them less. And they didn't even know that. They didn't even know or understand that. And I was like, you know what? But since y'all going to do me like this, and matter of fact, it was a church. This building was a part of a church. But anyway, since y'all about to do that, then I'm about to go ahead and bounce. I'm about to take my talents elsewhere, because if I'm working, I was working 20 hours salary. So you know what salary means? It's unlimited hours basically, because you salary.
Right.
And I was maintenance, so I was 24/7 on call. So I took that thought process and I was like, hold on, if I can dedicate this much time to somebody's job, I can do this for myself. And it won't be, I won't be worrying about a salary cap, because they actually stiffed me out of a $2,500 raise that I was entitled to. That was the one that was a $2,500 raise I was entitled to. Like, that's a couple of coins once you add it up.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Anyway, so to make a long story short, I saw all this stuff coming across the horizon, and I had to make a move as the leader of my family. And like I said, I can't give you all the details because I don't have them. Because right now I'm not leaning on my own understanding. Now, mind you, I do have the plan enough to where we ain't gonna be in no situation. But that's why we have to make this move now. So basically, the day that we ended up buying a house, she looked back and was like, yeah, you couldn't have told me all of this was going to happen. I couldn't have told her we were going to buy a house. I couldn't have told her that I was going to end up making a movie. None of that stuff.
But she believed in you.
Exactly. But it took for her to believe in me. That's the key too. You know
but you were also very consistent with her.
Yeah. But I can honestly say, and she can honestly say, that she wasn't 100% on board. But the reason why she was able to follow me is because she was like, at the end of the day, this is my husband.
So Joseph, I do have a job. I work from home. I normally go in at 11:30. It's so funny.
Cause we've been on for a minute. We messing people up. We might have been the last thing.
Brittany says start screen Sundays. No, so normally I go live with Bolo on Sundays, and it's very structured, and we have a topic based around a scripture. But this week I have been so busy. Like my dad's birthday was last week, my nephew, my son's birthday is today. My work schedule has been crazy. So like I'm really big on studying before I get up here. I don't just get up here. So I didn't really have time to do that this week. So I said, let's just have a live talk discussion tonight, you know? And I didn't plan to go 10, 11 hours, but it's been good though. It's been interesting.
It's been a great conversation.
Yeah. And again, it's so refreshing to hear a man speak highly of his wife.
Yeah. 'Cause I mean, the most important thing a man can do or going to do is pick the woman that he spends his life with. Like for real. So you know what I mean? That's why I don't believe in that gender war, and I'm not with it. I don't perpetuate it. It ain't none. We don't need to be beefing with each other. We don't need to be competing with each other. We need each other.
We do. That's what I always say. God did not create us to be against each other like this.
Oh.
And I do feel like a lot of times people just want to be on a panel and just argue and be mad. I don't think people are looking for solutions. The majority, I should say.
Yeah, they rather.
And some people just want to prove a point and be right, you know?
But you spoke on it earlier. People rather debate.
What did you say, Stan?
Because you said it earlier, people rather debate than actually have a conversation. But if we actually have a conversation, we can come to an accord and start to understand each other. Because the difference between a debate and a conversation is a debate, you trying to prove your point. When you're having a conversation, you're supposed to be having a conversation out of love. I'm not coming up here to prove nothing, to do nothing like that, but I'm coming up here out of love to let you know that now, like, hope ain't dead. You know what I mean?
Oh,
if you can recognize
it again, please.
Yeah, if you can recognize it, then you will know how to pick better.
Oh, you better preach to the single folks. I'm listening. That's true.
Damn, what did I miss?
No, he's just saying hope is not lost because YouTube, apparently it is.
Yep.
You know,
look, Mo Love, people think that this social media is a bad thing. I'm gonna tell you how it's not a bad thing.
It's a gift and a curse.
Yeah, but people are upset about what people are upset about what people are saying. When really y'all should be thanking them. Y'all should be thanking them because now they're see, you ain't got the experience dating them. Just remember who that person was and write them off your list. That's not the one I want. I can tell by that mentality.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they because it's already hard enough for us to find decent people. But if you listen hard enough, you'll be like, oh, okay, this is a decent person. Or this is not a decent person. I think you're a decent person, Mo Love. That's why me and you had the conversation that we had. And I wouldn't even think to call you out of your name or nothing like that because that ain't even the kind of energy that you put out. Especially not towards me. You feel what I'm saying?
Thank you. But some men will try to find a way to do it and be disrespectful anyway. I don't get it.
Trust me, I was here. You remember the conversation that you probably don't, but you remember the time when me, you, and Mr. Logic was up here?
I don't remember. I don't remember having y'all up here together.
Yeah, we was up here. Because we went all night, and then he came up there that morning, and he came in with BS to derail the to derail the conversation and do all this extra goofy stuff. And I'm like, see, the problem with what he did is he don't know. I'm getting my information from God. I'm not coming here to play. So when you come with me with that stuff, I already got the armor and I'm already equipped for it. But at the same time, it showed in real time how people could actually talk themselves out of a spot. Because even if
I will say this about I love Logic, but he will joke a lot at the wrong time.
Right.
And I had to tell him, stop.
But I'm saying I seen it in you, in your body language, and even in your voice. You was like, you know what I'm saying? You a cool dude, Logic, and I like you. You know what I'm saying? Like when a woman say I like you, they like you. You know what I mean? Like it's just you know what I mean? But at the same time, I also saw in that conversation where you was like, yeah, no, like I can't believe you think like this. Or I can't believe you behaving like this. Like, I don't know. The chance that you might have had, you just kind of messed that up. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, but this is what happens in reality. People will talk themselves out of the spot. People will talk themselves out of good graces. These people are on the internet, as beautiful as they are, the stupid stuff that they're saying. If a dude was going to take them seriously, they saw that and they like, never mind.
Oh, you saying with the women too?
Just period. Because it's dudes that get up here and say stuff too. Like this dude might be a handsome dude to this female. You know what I'm saying? Seem like he got his stuff going on because he got, businesses and this, that, and the third. But then out of all the stuff that he said, he might have said something that was like, oh, wow, no, I don't know about all that. And you turned off. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Like that happens.
I think a lot of people come on the internet as like just characters. I don't think a lot of people come on the internet as themselves. And I think that's why I don't really resonate with a lot of people in channels. Because I come up here as myself. I'm like, okay, I'm 39 years old. I don't have time for, but I love to laugh and have a good time too within reason. But some things just become ridiculous. I'm like, really?
For the record, you look good for your age. Salute to you, my lady.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I will be 40 in March of 2026.
So I got 2 years on you. Okay.
Thank you for tuning in.
I told you, Mo Love, before that's, what I'm saying, that's one of the reasons why I like you, because as a man, we love to meet women who attitude match how they look. The inside match the outside.
Thank you. My dad was so like, he did not play about that. Growing up, like he would tell us, okay, like, even though he thought like we were, decent looking girls, he would always say, but the inner beauty is what makes you beautiful. Your outer beauty is counted out. If your inside is ugly, then your entire being is ugly. My dad did not play about that, but yeah, I appreciate it. And this took work. This took me growing my relationship with the Lord, and I still have a long way to go. I'm still learning how to be silent when necessary, because sometimes I can just speak too soon or speak out of emotion. But I just thank God for growth, one day at a time. Yep, I do. So, Hustler, you said I'm older, or are you older?
I got you by 2 years.
Oh, okay. So we're right there together. But
I turned 41. I turned 41 back in July. I turned 41 back in July.
You're up there, buddy. I'm hanging on to my 39 as long as I can.
We some old young people. What's that old saying? You're only as old as you feel. Don't feel old.
That's true.
I'm trying my best not to. I have to remind myself every day, 40 may be old, but you still got some youth left in you. I mean, come on. In 20 years, I'll be 60 years old. So hey, I better evaluate whatever youth I have.
You make it sound so soon. But you know what? That's a blessing. When I look at, oh my gosh, like perspective is everything. I'm about to be 40.
Oh yeah.
That's a blessing.
It is.
That's something to just
4 decades.
Joy about, because when they tell you won't live past 14, And here I am almost 40. I give God
14.
Yes, like I've gone through some things health wise. So I just thank God. Like God is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I
so
agree.
grateful.
I thank God for actually, having, allowing me to live at 23, because I could have basically been gone anyway, but God decided just to let me keep going, I'm a fortunate case, though. Been through a lot of stuff, though.
Mm-hmm.
You got to embrace your age because everybody don't get to make it to 40. Didn't
Yeah.
somebody just leave here at 31?
Man, I
31.
mean, that's the
Kirk.
what?
True.
Yeah,
You
Charlie
never
Kirk was
think
31.
about I lost my friend. Like, okay, it was this girl. She had a heart. What is that thing? A heart murmur, but she had like the actual machine on her heart at
wow.
14. And she would come to school, like I would walk with her because she couldn't really walk fast. Her heart would be overworked. So that was my girl, And then one day, like I was like, where is she? And then our teacher told us like she passed in her sleep last night. Oh, that broke my heart. I was like 15,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So man, I look at it like
Life
some
precious,
people can
man.
make it
Wow.
half of
I
40,
finished.
so it is such a huge blessing. I do not take it for granted. I don't. Every day I wake up, I'm like, God, I thank you. You gave me another opportunity.
Right.
Right. I was gonna say, Mo, last year I was this close to being gone from this world anyway. Because I had a staph infection last year and I was this close. Thank God, thank God my father literally reacted quickly and got me treated as quick as possible. God saved me and my brother. My brother had it worse than me. Well, I got a staph infection and it goes, if I didn't get it treated, it would have gone into my bloodstream though.
I'm so glad you got it treated. I'm so glad.
Yeah, that staff will take you up out of here.
I heard.
That's a flesh eating disease, and it don't just stop with your skin. It'll find a spot and it'll just spread.
Wow.
And if it get internally, it's gonna eat the insides. So
Yeah, my brother had it worse than me, but I'm happy he's good now. And then I had it though too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so thankful that that God healed y'all. EAE, I'm so sorry to hear that. He said my niece passed in 2020 at 16.
Yeah, condolences.
Heart related. Wow. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Emily said, I'm proudly 61 years old and God has kept me safe all these years. A lot of people are not still.
Shout out.
Yes.
Shout out to them.
That is I pray that God has favor on my life like that. That is
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah. Shout out to all the Gen Xers. Shout out to my Gen Xers who are still living healthy.
Okay.
She was
I've got Gen X parents.
She was 14. I was trying to remember. Yeah, she was 14. We were in the 8th grade. And it just seemed like that happened all of a sudden. Like in elementary school, she was fine. Then the end of 7th grade year, she was like, she just started getting real tired. And then she said, they said I have a rare heart condition. And, maybe 2 months into 8th grade, after that, she passed. And I go to the funeral. I just couldn't. Yeah, but that's why I look at my life. I'm like, God has been so good,
Me too. Yeah, I'm a fortunate case as well. Literally, I did tell about was that last week or I don't know, a few days back or something. I can't remember when. I actually experienced shock because what happened to this guy was two guys there's this road behind the fence of my home. And
I can't freeze. Your mic is going in and out.
You're kind of going in and out, sir.
Oh, sorry. How about now? Sorry, God. Oh my God, man.
That's better.
It's giving me a headache.
Well, it's you may want to come back in. It's messing up.
Okay, how about now?
It's still the same. You may want to try coming back in and out.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. I forgot what I was gonna say.
I'm surprised y'all still live. I'm on my lunch break now. I'm surprised y'all still
I can't believe this. Stan,
Still be live.
I can't believe this.
Yeah, I'm thankful.
We went from the beginning. I don't know if he was there in the beginning. We went from Mark 8:36. We talked about that. We talked about how God kept us through some of our, darkest moments, like situations you've gone through where you knew only God could get the glory out of that situation. Then we had a few races hit the panel and checked them pretty well.
Racist?
Racist.
I wish I was here. You said racist or what?
Racist, yes.
Suspected.
I wish I was here for that. Would have checked their happy ass. We don't do that over here. I had one on my panel back in December of December of last year. Had to put his little ass in check. I'm like, bro, we don't do that over here.
Yeah, they came over here with the Charlie Kirk praise. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
And more, like it was a lot going on earlier. No, it wasn't Imperious. It was a Pagoda, and it was Vanta.
I know who Imperious is, but I don't know the other two. He was on my show one day acting a fool.
Imperious is a whole new level of. I don't even think I would let him come up.
I mean, he got into one of my panelists back in March. But the first time he was on my show, yeah, he was pretty cooperative. He made some good points. But the second time, he kind of antagonized one of my panelists. And I had to kick him off for a while. Then Sexy Red put him in place. Shout out to Sexy Red. She put his ass in check.
Oh, I remember her. Okay. Vanta Black. I don't care. Vanta is out of control. Vanta is not.
I think Reed is backstage.
The irony of a name like Vanta Black. Vanta means the blackest black.
Because he's Somalian. Yeah.
Something like that.
But he went out of his way to make it known,
Oh yeah, the colonizer is the best thing smoking.
And
see, that's the problem. They'll tell all these lies so long that they start to believe it. And they don't.
What did the guy say? He said black people were not around when Jesus was around. The Israelites snuck into their land.
Yeah.
What else did he say? He said a lot of things that were just completely off.
Egregious.
Yeah.
Egregious.
Definitely.
All the talking points that Charlie Kirk had about black people, they true. Because another black person that don't like black people said it.
And that's the worst. The black people that don't like black people. Now I understand you have blacks who are just, I don't know. They try to view it from both sides. But as long as you don't act like you don't see the racism, you're cool with me. But when you act like delusional about a thing, no, that's the problem. I can't. Right, M. Mills. Yes, ma'am.
And now that I think about it, when y'all went live, I was just getting ready for bed while y'all was going live. Literally getting ready to go to bed. So.
And he said, I have to pretend I care about Charlie Kirk's death around people so I don't get canceled. Well, I don't think you have to pretend like you care. I think it's very tragic the way that he went
It
out.
is.
It's very
It ain't about
tragic.
his race. It is. I mean, come on. The man lost his life while giving a speech
That
That's
was so
tragic.
sad. Now, did he make some racist remarks? Absolutely. But I will never celebrate um someone's death. I can't do it. I don't have it in me.
Right. That's good.
Yeah. But world class said y'all need to stay out them white folks' business. Well, the only thing I brought up was, some of the comments. But yeah, you're right.
But if somebody in the, let's say, in the event that somebody did a mass horrible thing and took out or deleted or caused harm to a lot of people, if the event happens and they pass away, is it okay then to celebrate them? Celebrate them
Hold
not
on.
being here.
I just don't believe in celebrating anybody's death, period.
I don't either.
What's up? That's why
You do, Stan?
No, no. I said that's why I posed the question, because that was the right answer. In terms of, you're supposed to be across the board with it. And if that's how you feel across the board, then nobody should be able to sway that. So no, that was good. No.
But you asked a good question. You were like, he was like, yes, I want to say RIP to Charlie Kirk and God bless his family, his wife, the kids. And then you said, what about George Floyd? He said, nope. I said, oh, okay.
Yep. There you go. He just exposed himself. So it's okay. It's okay for you to do that for him, but not him. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a mess.
But you black. All right, cool. Cool.
That's crazy.
That's the thing. It's like, nah, man. Like, people like that, they'll get in and see. The problem with that is he got that mentality, but he got the same complexion as us, right?
But he said on several occasions, like you haven't heard him, and I'm glad he didn't. Well, he knows not to go there over here, but he will say, I can't stand dumb ends.
Yeah, but I mean, you shouldn't. You shouldn't be able to stand a dumb end. But see, when they say that, they're only talking about black people.
Exactly. That's why I correct him every time.
But if you knew the definition of what a N-word is, it says it's an ignorant person. So an ignorant person don't just come in black.
But we know 9 times out of 10 when people reference.
Yeah, we know we know they're talking about specifically us.
Yes, they are.
Yeah. But I don't look at it as an insult. You're gonna call me a dumb end based off of
liberated.
Based off of one conversation that we had. Based off of one conversation. Right. Oh, okay.
I'm telling you. Liberated, my sister is like a pro-black, right? She was in the chat saying, Stan, go Stan. Like, it was so
I ain't even see it. That's what's up, man. Salute to you.
Yes, but you were ready when he was like, I just want to say RIP to Charlie Kirk. And yeah, you got him right on together.
RIP.
Yes, I agree.
Godly or something. Really? You think and boy, I've been saving this because I ain't really wanted to say this because I know it sounds terrible, and I'm not celebrating nobody, passing either. But the stuff that he said, and he been harassing this man's daughter for the last almost decade. The problem with that is, for everybody who think that he going to heaven, George Floyd is gonna be waiting at them gates to Sparta kick you.
Hold on.
Right in your chest. I'm just saying.
Hold on now. Oh yeah, world class, you already know. Yeah. But that's why I have to be very careful with the political topics, and because I know it can get very emotional. And it did.
Yeah, just like they say in relationships, don't talk about politics and don't talk about politics and religion.
Yeah.
You talking about a
It's
fight?
why even when we do it, like when we do a live, it's structured. When Bolo is here, people know like this is a Bible-based live. We believe in Christ. Like if you come here to debate, now it's cool if you lack understanding in something, because there have been times where I didn't understand the thing and we kind of went back and forth on that. But people that just want to come up here to debate all day, go back and forth, we don't do that. But tonight, I guess I had a little time because I did want to hear people's opinions on Charlie Kirk, and just, I had a few questions.
Yeah, see, I talked about it a while because I didn't appreciate, and I'm on neither side of the aisle, but my issue was, and I'm like, how are people not catching this? Y'all talking about y'all know what this person's political affiliation is, and y'all don't even know who the person is.
Hey, Venus Boo. Yes, we are. Right.
And I'm like, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? You know what? And then when they did catch him, the FBI said that he ain't cooperating. So if he's not cooperating, why are y'all still going with a narrative of why y'all think this man did what he did? So it's like, no, y'all doing this because y'all are butthurt, one, and y'all trying to spark tensions, you know what I'm saying, and keep tensions going between black people and white people. And what really made them mad, on top of the fact that, like I said, it was one of them who did it. It messes them up because they, like I said before, that's a show. And even the people that was cheering when it happened, that showed them that everybody ain't with your white supremacist rhetoric. And that's not good for white supremacy as a whole. They thrive off the next generation being able to be racist as them, because they ain't gonna be here forever. That's just like, I want to train my kids, especially my son. I want to train my son to be more like me, so he can see the value in a woman the way I seen value in a woman. We have to pass that stuff down. But if you're passing hate down, then it's gonna keep going.
Right.
And I don't think that we can afford to be naive to overlook that. And that's what I don't like about that rhetoric. That's why.
And I don't like also, now I know that there are blacks who just wait for something to pop up and they say, oh, racist over everything. But I don't like when, I don't appreciate if you call out the racism. I don't appreciate how our people will say, oh, you have victim mentality. No, that's not always the case.
No, it's not the case. And these folks are showing who the real perpetual professional victims are. they perpetual victims. Like, these folks got all the privilege and all this, and what they cry about, they're taking our jobs. They're taking a job a white person's supposed to have. If anybody works around white people long enough, and this ain't no knock, this ain't no hate towards, I hate all white people, but stop me when I'm lying. There's too many white people who put their family members in a job, qualified or not. Qualified or not, they'll put their family members in a job. Guess what? But that's what you're supposed to do, right? But at the same time, don't tell me just because you've seen a black man as a pilot, you wonder if he's qualified.
Yeah.
I wish I was
another thing Vanta said when he came up. He said, I will never trust a black pilot. Never.
Right.
I said, wow. Vanta, you really showing out tonight.
Yeah. Right. But do we get to feel like that about, pilots that are not black? No, we don't. We don't have that luxury. Like I said, and plus we're not hateful. We're not hate-filled, hearted people. We're just not. We're not hate-filled hearted people. So we don't automatically assume, oh, this pilot white. You know what I'm saying? Oh, is he qualified, or did one of his uncles put him in the cockpit?
Right.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Brandon, I forgot.
Hey, y'all
You
doing
know, I get in my conversation and I forget, hey, how are you?
Hey,
I'm
Brandon.
good. What y'all doing still up? You supposed to be in bed.
I know, Brandon, I did not plan to be live this long, but it has been a very interesting
Yeah,
live.
it's all good.
Oh, sorry, quick.
People that left got a whole night's sleep and came back, and we still.
I
I
know.
did.
That's what's up,
I went
man.
to bed and I woke up. Y'all still cooking.
I think that's
Okay.
God.
Wait, sorry.
You a lot, Brandon. Did you want to say something or add to what you've heard?
Yeah, I mean, I was hearing a lot about what my man was talking about AI, and I spoke on this yesterday on I forgot whose show it was, but yeah, man, basically AI is going to be like a god, literally.
Yes, I know. Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if y'all like for me to elucidate how, but the implications are quite astounding. Um, if y'all watch, if you want to get a little, get up to date with what uh, we can predict in the future for AI, go to Joe Rogan's podcast. There's a guy who talks about
Mm-hmm.
the sophistication of AI and how that's relative to human society and the changes we'll see. One of the things they're predicting in 10 years is that
But wasn't that the
all
God?
humans,
Wasn't he the Godfather of AI?
who?
The guy you talking about?
No, I don't think so. He was just a commentator, but he
Oh,
was
okay.
talking
Because
about it.
the Godfather of AI was on that Joe Rogan podcast too.
Oh, I didn't see that. I need to watch that. I'm glad you told me. But yeah, I mean, let's just think
Hi.
about it. AI will be able to cure almost every human illness. One of
Wow,
the human, huh?
really?
Yeah, no, it
Yeah.
won't.
Well, let's think
No,
about
no,
it. Let's
it won't. No,
hold
it
on,
won't.
hold on, hold on.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
My bad,
hold
bro.
on. Yeah, all right. So, and let's think about the human cell and the molecular constituency of a human cell. You have the DNA, which is in the nucleus, carries all of your genetic information. You get 23 chromosomes from your mom, 23 chromosomes from your father.
Mm-hmm.
Only the male carries the Y chromosome, which is why I'm so over this trans um, ideology. But I digress on that. Cancer invades the human
Hold
cell.
on, Brandon. They can't duplicate the God gene.
Yeah, oh, hold up, though, bro. That's another subject. We need to talk about that. You need to get with me. We need to talk on another program. We're gonna cover that. That's a good one. But let me finish about epidemiology and human pathology
Yes, sir. Rock
relative
out.
to AI. Yeah. So AI. Where was I? See, you done messed me up. I'm ADHD. Okay,
You
so yeah,
said,
cancer.
uh-huh.
Yeah, cancer comes into the cell, binds to the DNA, corrupts it. We run computers on DNA. A computer's going to, I mean, they already can read DNA and extract
Mm-hmm.
all of the genetic information on a strand of DNA. So this was 10 years ago. We've been running computers on DNA. Now AI is going to be able to read your DNA and read the genetic information that can be that's corrupted off of that human cell and be able to reverse it. So you're not going to see any kind of human sicknesses like that anymore. Um, we are, if they don't sequester the information about um, what our ailments are, we're going to be able to fix that. The only reason why we have so much death in America is because of our diet. But yeah, AI is going to be able to kill all of that. AI will be so powerful in 30 years that it will be like a god. It's going to do almost supernatural things. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's going to be able to it has the computational power to figure out phenomenon in the scientific realm that we haven't been able to answer for 200 years. AI, ChatGPT 4.5 has already passed the Turing test. If you look back in the 1950s, Alan Turing, basically the Turing test is, it determines whether so if a computer is said to pass the Turing test, it means that a computer has a mind just like a human, and it's indistinguishable. It's able to conceptualize, not just number crunch, which is what most computers do. They just number crunch.
I have a question.
Codes of data. And go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I have a question. You don't think that they already have cures for those things? They're just hitting, but the pharmaceutical industry makes so much profit off of us, so they don't release those things. So I think that the cures are already there, right?
Oh man, Mo Love, I love how you ask those questions.
But they are. They have. Yeah, I believe that.
When it comes down to that cancer stuff, Henrietta Lacks blood cured just about all of the cancers except for probably a few. But then Henrietta Lacks, last name LAX, Henrietta Lacks.
Yeah.
Her blood. Look it up. Look up how many different strains of cancer that her blood cured. Right?
Wow.
But the thing about it, this is what science does. Science can reverse engineer a cure just the same way they can take a disease and make a vaccine out of it. They can reverse that process.
Exactly. You are exactly right. And if you are a science geek like me, you understand how that makes sense.
Yeah.
In 1970, the government, funded by the National Institute of Health, American Cancer Society, they funded a project to literally destroy cancer. We did it. We spent about a few $100,000 on controlled experiments with mice and stuff, and we used, the control group was in mice, and we, using various methods, we were able to actually turn cancer on and off. So to answer your question, look at Dr. Sebi. Okay, yes, cancer can be healed by basically
there's only one disease.
Yeah, antioxidants, carotenoids, fiber that kills cancer. Guess what? Plants kill cancer. Well, they don't exactly kill it. I mean, you can't rewrite the DNA. You have to. I should think that, but they do reverse it. We've seen that. It's plainly obvious at this point. Look at all the centenarians around the blue zones around the world. They live 20 years longer than we do. Why? Because they eat plants, a lot of plants. We are actually we're frugivores. We subsist mainly on fruit. But modern medicine today is not homeopathic. There is allopathic. It just treats the symptoms. It doesn't cure it. AI will be able to cure it. That's just another way of them doing it. So AI will be the first thing that will be able to cure it. But AI is going to be like a god. It's going to be able to. There's going to be in about 10 to 20 years. You won't see a lot of politicians. You won't see a lot of doctors. We don't need no doctors anymore. You won't see a lot of pharmacists. You won't see a lot of law enforcement. You won't see a lot of people on jobs. Well, it's scary, but we better get ready. We better buckle up. I mean, they already got AI. If you go on OnlyFans.com, I learned this by my pastor. You go on OnlyFans.com, they have AI porn stars.
That look real.
Yeah, they do everything. Yeah, my pastor taught me this. Yeah, but
That's what I'm saying. It's just scary. That can make everything appear real, you know.
I saw them. These
But I can
OnlyFans,
tell.
these
Can't you-
these OnlyFans porn stars are making more money than the real girls now.
But can't you tell, like when you watch certain reels and IG videos when it's AI? I can.
My love is indistinguishable now. That's how good AI technology's gotten.
I'm sorry. I can look at something and be like, that's AI.
Put money on it.
See, look, everybody don't have that. Everybody
But I
don't have
can look
that.
at it. I'm like, okay, this is definitely AI.
Yeah, if you're God fearing the way you say you are, then you have a different vision than other people.
Okay, because I can see it. I'm like, this is definitely AI.
Right.
I can see I don't know how I can explain it, but I can tell.
But the reason why I said
Can I say something, please?
Hold on. What did you say?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's funny. I'll donate $2,500 to your show if you can be able to tell some of them.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, that's besides the point. The thing is, we need to
because I can definitely do it.
Yeah, well, listen, we gotta start thinking about this. And one of the other things I covered, and this is my own postulation, is that AI will replace God. We won't need God anymore because we'll see this technology that can do all of these.
Well,
things.
that's the Antichrist, and God. I don't think God will let that. God will only allow that to happen for so long.
We'll never not need God.
Hey, what's your name, bro?
God, Stan.
That's why I called in because you were thinking on this, and you got me thinking like he's right. AI is going to be integrated with the Antichrist, and I was thinking about that, and I was thinking about I've been thinking about that for a few years now, and I'm glad you are not. I'm not the only one who sees this. There is going to be an integration with AI and the Antichrist somehow.
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna tell you how it's linked to the Antichrist. It's even in the name. It's called artificial intelligence, right?
Man, hey, somebody give us a donation.
What is intelligence? What is intelligence if it's not the knowledge that you get from God?
Interesting.
So if it's artificial,
that's an old question that philosophers been answering for about 100 years now.
Yeah, they ain't.
Do you study philosophy?
They ain't asked God. God would have told them.
Do you study philosophy?
Huh?
Yeah, you study philosophy?
No.
Oh, because that's actually an old. Yeah, you need to look that up, man, and see you're thinking like the forefathers. So you have a very good mind in that regard. But yeah, these we just need to get we need all of us need to update our files and start thinking about this kind of stuff.
And
because your job is gonna go away.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. It sure is. Goodbye.
I already know.
But see, at the same time,
we're gonna have to use our God-given talents.
No,
exactly.
Not our purpose. Yeah, I operate in our purpose.
But more love. That's what that movie, The Matrix. That's what they was talking about. They even showed it in Demolition Man.
But I know they're
gonna force God's people underground to have.
Yeah, I get it. It's gonna be rough.
So that's why you have to know. That's why it's important for us to know how to. Basically, the only way you're gonna survive if you still retain the knowledge of how they survived off the land prior to how this system is set up now.
Mhm.
That's how they set it up for you to depend on using a bank card, to depending on going to the grocery store. So now only thing they got to do is, oh no, you can't come into this grocery store unless you got this chip.
Mm.
You can't access your money unless you got this chip. So once they program the society to do that, the people that's not with that, they're gonna be forced underground, or what they call off the grid.
Yo, I love this nigga right here.
Right. So when you
That's
off
real.
the grid, off the grid, you got to get it how you live.
Got
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and let's think about this. Back in the 60s or 70s, they dropped a bomb, an experimental bomb, in I think it was it's one of the overseas countries, Middle Eastern. It was called the gay bomb. What they did was they dropped a
Yes, they did.
bomb
Yep.
that had some kind of serum
Yep.
that turned them in gay. So think
Hold
about
on.
what AI is going to be able to do.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, he ain't
Oh,
lying.
you didn't? Hey, well, look, you think I'm lying? I'll point you to the governmental site that has this information.
Yep. And then they got the
Yeah,
frogs.
our
They
government
got the
has this
frogs
information.
from that area and tested them, and did
Mm.
experiments on them. That's how they came up with it. But they got
Yeah.
frogs to and they gave them that gay gene, and they did turn a male frog into a female frog. So that's why
Yep.
I don't have the conversation with people about born that way. No, you're not. They
Yeah.
doing this, and you think you are, because they introduced this to you. How are you going to be born that way when you can't make another you if you was? You feel what I'm saying? So that's not what
Well, you
God
got
is
to.
doing.
Yeah.
I do see
Here's the
some
thing.
people like born feminine. Like I've had cousins, and my dad has even said this. Like one of my cousins I know that's gay. He said, I remember before y'all were born, he just had those feminine traits, and those are things that you do have to fight off. But my dad, like he was always feminine since he could remember. So I do think that
No,
it's
those
something
aren't,
that you
no,
have
my
to fight
love,
against.
no, those aren't
You
traits.
gotta fight that spirit. I
I
get what
know.
you're saying.
Yeah, those are not traits. Those are urges. That ain't no different from temptation. Those are urges. That's
No,
not
but I'm
traits.
saying when children are little and they already have like exhibit those feminine traits. My dad was telling me my cousin, since he can remember, like he just walked kind of like a little girl.
And you want me to tell you the importance of having a father around, just like the importance of having a mom around.
Okay, right. But I know people, hold on. I know a man and a woman, very strong faith, have been married for over 50 years. Their children, like they were good people, but their son is, fighting that spirit.
Yeah, it's the whole nature versus
Even
nurture
when the
debate is what
father
we
is
talk
in the home,
Yeah.
and he's very active, very present. That's what I'm saying. Like that spirit does not discriminate.
I know it
Whether
don't.
you have a mom and a daddy or whatever.
I have two children like that. I have two children. Yeah, I have two children like that. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Like, cause see what it is those are, like I said, urges. But as the parent, you're supposed to catch them. If you see them doing that, that's when you're supposed to input correction. Cause see, them having those urges in and of itself ain't wrong.
Yeah.
When you allow that to grow and fester and become something else, then now you got a problem.
On it. Mm-hmm.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. You got girls that are what we used to call them, tomboys.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But just because you're a tomboy don't mean that you are going to automatically grow up to be this. No, you just like playing with the boys or whatever like that. But it takes your mom to be like, no, sweetheart. The boys climb the trees. You come over here. You do this. Or let me show you how to do this. You know what I'm saying? But that's the importance of us being in our children's lives. If there's nobody around to check that, then of course you're gonna have what we got. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if you think about what God's will is for us, that's not in it. Because what did he say about it?
Oh, I agree with you 100%.
He himself calls it or refers to it as an abomination. So it's like, nah.
I don't know.
You know,
It's
I
just
agree.
like
I agree.
so many times in the Bible. I mean, Jesus out of his own mouth in the New Testament, the effeminate man will not inherit the kingdom of God. God made, God is a bigot. God likes the way he designs stuff to be,
Right.
And if you got a problem with it, talk to God about it. Don't shoot me at a rally. I'm just telling you what he said.
Right. And you know what's another thing? Because they label it as a trait, but isn't it true that we have both energies in us, masculine and feminine? Don't they say that all the time? But we have to have that, because especially when you have a newborn, you understand when that comes out. You can't do coochie coochie coo and all that extra stuff if you don't have that. If you just hardcore thug gangster super testosterone man, then you will never be able to humble yourself down to play with an infant in the way that they need to be played with.
So let me say this really quick. Thank you so much, Stefan, for the $10 super chat. I do appreciate you always. EAE said, I support the gays. I support the gays. That's the great part of not being religious. I don't have a book telling me people minding their own business are evil for simply existing. Shrugs. So let me say this about gay people. I love some of my closest people. I love them, but once they get to the biblical doctrine side of things, don't ask me my opinion, because I'm not going to lie to you. It's against God, period. Do I hate you? No. Do I dislike you? No, but it is the sin that's the problem. That's like any sin, even the sins that we commit. It's wrong.
Exactly.
Nobody is exempt, but I'm just saying I'm not going to act like it's, you get what I'm saying?
Can I tackle this question?
If you're evil, it's the act. Any sin that you commit is evil. Whether it's being gay, whether it's fornication, whatever you do.
Exactly.
So it's not a specific discrimination against gay people. We just happen to be talking about that.
That's why I said it's a urge. It's an urge, just like a temptation. You can have the temptation to steal. You can have the temptation to delete. You know what I'm saying? That's what those are. Sins of, the sin is the act of doing the temptation, not the temptation itself.
Right.
Just like I said, the person who is like that or distributing, those feminine traits in their young boy, I didn't say that little boy was bad.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that's what I can't stand. Let me show you how you defeat this argument right here. Now, EAE, I know him. He's I seen him in the chats
I
all the
love
time.
EAE. I know he's
cool.
No,
so let me show you how you push back. Y'all just watch me push back on this. All right. So, tell me which philosophical idea or ideology is better for society on average, looking at governmental data. Is it secular humanism or is it Christianity? End of story. That's how you defeat that argument. And by the way, if you're going to make the argument that you can be born gay, then I need to see a gene and I want to extract the genetic information from that gene that clearly shows a gay gene. Or the Human Genome Project has discovered over 20,000 genes covering things like eye color, intelligence, height. We have all that. We've discovered all that. Guess what we ain't found yet? We ain't found the gay gene. So the idea that you can be born gay is scientifically inaccurate by default. I know this is a lot of heteronormative mumbo jumbo to them because they don't actually believe in science as much as they claim that the Bible is non-scientific. But by making that argument, you are in fact saying that you are in fact denying the very science which you claim to supplant the information of our quote unquote religious documents. So to wrap it up, secular humanism is it destroys every society. Look at the Roman Empire, all the way to us.
Yeah, didn't God destroy Babylon?
Argument CAE.
Absolutely.
Checkmate.
But see, my thing is, I'm gonna tell you how quickly I dissolved this problem. Because when my child, they told me about it, whatever, and I'm like, yes, I love you. I'm not gonna stop loving you because you're my child. But I don't agree with that, and that's just that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I want you to hold this in your head. If your father was gay, you wouldn't be here. To be gay. You feel what I'm saying? To be born gay. Just hold on to that.
That's so true.
Well, yeah. There's another thing. If you the argument that I heard this earlier, a few hours earlier, that Christians are very mean and what was the word they used? We're very
condescending.
Yeah, condescending. Okay. They did a study. I think it was Harvard or Stanford University. They did a study. The people with the highest morals, that are high and have highest religious principles, make the best employees. They're more ethical. They steal less. They perform on their job better.
Right.
So there's another argument for
on the job and all that.
Yeah. So that whole argument that us Christians are bad or are a strain on the society of art, that secular humanistic ideology is completely felonious. And if EAE or anybody else has any pushback, you just hit me up and I'll pay you $2,500 if you can debate me on it.
Okay.
And beat me. Riaz, what's up, big dog?
I'm doing good, Brandon. How are you, man? And I fully agree with you, bro.
Right there, y'all. But
Thanks,
yeah,
bro.
hey, I love y'all. I gotta go.
Man.
All right. Thank you, Brandon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mo. But young
Riaz,
young Riaz is like a unicorn. Like somebody saving themselves, man. That's why I say I salute you. I hope you don't take nothing that I say as me trying to knock or dish you or whatever like that. Cause I respect you.
Okay.
If you, matter of fact, if you say you 31.
No, I'm 23.
Okay, 23. I'm about to say I thought you were closer to 30, because I was gonna say if you hold this out to 33, the only other person that I know that done that is Jesus.
I know it. Yeah, man. Especially with all these TikTok things going on. Yeah. And Riaz, I love your glasses. Your glasses look like meltdown butterscotch wrappers. I gotta get me some like that.
Thank you. So basically what it is I've got light sensitivity though. So basically what these colors are made to do is to help me adjust the lights. No, I know it's a joke. I was just trying to explain to some people though, who don't understand.
They're basically yellow light takes out the I'm not gonna get scientific on y'all. Y'all know I'm a scientist.
Go ahead, tell them what.
But yellow light, I work at a truck. I work at a custom truck place, and all of the young guys are ordering the yellow lights, kind of like what he has on, because it blocks out certain lights that make it kind of hard to see in fog, and they do a lot of rock crawling. So when you're out there, having the yellow lenses actually helps you see better. So that's why they do that.
Yeah.
So if you're in a sunny area, instead of putting on your sunglasses, get those glasses that Riaz has, and then call me about it and thank me and send me a super chat or something.
Right.
Yeah, but also before getting those glasses, they'll first get a test first. They call it Erlen syndrome. So, what Erlen is basically light sensitivity, and your brain and your mind, you take in too much information. It's like lights. You see everything around you. The more you see, you'll see a white color. That's what I see. So if I take them off, I see all white. So what I do is first I go get a test, then I, get these sent off and get it cut, and it customized with normal glasses though. So I'm short-sighted and I got that. So first I have to go get a prescription first, and then I go to the personal and, get do a test with them, and they'll show me different colors depending on my brain and stuff like that, and how I see and how I feel. And then afterwards though, when I'm done with that, then I send them off, to get cut in America and stuff like that, because over here in UK though, they don't have these types of facilities though to do that. Or I could just send it up to an optician, stuff like that. But over here we don't have these types of facilities to do it. So all over. So once they send it there, they send them back and I get it, and that's it though. These glasses actually help a lot.
Oh yeah. See, the purpose
Yeah, they
of
do.
it is it mimics the same yellow tint of the sun.
No, world class. I don't see it like that, bro. World class. What I meant. That's not what I meant, bro. World class. He took
So
it
I
out of
just
wrong
want
context. Nah, he's joking. Though. What I said is, if I take my glasses off, everything is white color to me. Like literally, if I take them off, I see a white.
So I
Yeah.
did want to let Venus speak because she came
Yeah,
up and
why?
she
What's up,
Okay,
dropped,
sorry, my bad, though.
You
and then
forgot me, my
Vagoda
dear.
you can go. Hold Vagoda, she came up before you when she dropped. So I want to hear Venus.
Okay, ladies first.
And Vagoda, don't come up here arguing. I'm not in the mood. Um, yeah, we just
Nobody's arguing, my dear. I'm not arguing.
hey Venus.
Hi, I ain't gonna be long. I just wanted to come support you and say hi. I'm trying to follow the conversation. I really don't know what y'all were talking about.
Oh, the last thing was AI. What were we talking about before that? Racism. We've been all over the place.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was your show about
Speaking
originally?
of supporting, huh?
What was your show about originally?
Oh, it was just. I mean, I started out with Mark 8:36. What profited a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? We discussed that for maybe an hour. Then we just kind of ventured off from there. We a few of us gave our testimonies, like some of our most difficult challenges that God's seen us through, and then we had a few racist people hit the panel and went back and forth with that. Yeah, so it's just been,
For real? I'm mad I missed
it was, girl, it was a lot. So
Okay.
with Pagoda, yes, you came back up.
Yeah, now I'm not in work, so I can talk to you freely.
Okay.
Yeah, at least now I'm literally next to my phone and next to my computer. And also, I want to explain something. When I wrote to you earlier, a few hours before in the today, in the comments, you racist people, I didn't write you racist people. I didn't meant to write that. Okay, when I'm right, let's say it like this. When I write something to you here, or at least when I'm not here, I'm using the microphone in my phone to write to you quickly, and
Okay.
also to fix my English. Okay, so sometimes the microphone does some problems, and I also edited. I also do some editing to what I wrote, writing to you. So get it?
Hey, I ain't gonna
That's all.
lie. I caught that. That was honestly a typo.
Yeah, but
That
I
was an honest typo. But
That's
all the
what?
other stuff you said was
yeah, I was gonna say that. So thank you for um I guess bringing clarity to the typo. But even when you were up here, you made a few disrespectful remarks. But it's
Like what?
It's okay.
Look, I just want to say something to all the racists. Look, people like me that are mentally ill, have mentally ill backgrounds. Yo, don't come up here with that nonsense. People like me will find you. I will Google your IP address and see what's happening. So everybody needs to just chill off the racism and stuff. Like your race.
I'm not
First
talking
of
about
all,
racism.
DNA is 90 by the Human Genome Project, a study done in I think it was in 2010. The human genome is 99.9% identical. There's no such thing as race. So to say that you disdain a certain race or their
I didn't say anything about race, buddy. Don't
I'm not
put words
saying
in my
you
mouth.
did. I'm not saying you. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying any racist people in
Well,
general.
what did he say?
I
What
think
are
you
y'all
cleared
arguing
up.
about? What did he say?
I think you cleared up that you weren't racist, but
He
yeah, I
said
just
he said that the Israelites snuck into his country. He said that
I can say it again. I can repeat what I said, basically. Now you hear me better?
Kirk, he said that black people were not around at the beginning of time.
No, that's not correct. I said in the time of Jesus.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's correct what. Let me be accurate, my dear. I said, and I was unfortunately, overall, I was wrong. That in the time of Jesus, during the Roman Empire, you didn't have sub-Saharans in here. Okay, and I did a little search after we talked, and there were some merchants and some people that got in here in one way or another, but still small communities. When I meant sub-Saharan community, when I meant that there was no sub-Saharans here, or AKA blacks, I meant to say that there is no, native populations here that are, serious numbers. That's what I meant. And
I mean,
overall,
on Jesus' time, EAE.
What?
I'm responding to EAE's comment.
Okay, I don't know who that is, but whatever. I'm not here to offend anyone. I'm just, I'm telling what history is. Okay. And to say,
So I didn't
basic
get it.
fact,
What was your point?
historic fact, it's not supposed to offend anyone.
What is your point? I didn't get it. Say it. What was the point?
What?
What was your point? I didn't understand.
My point is in that we had along the. Who is asking me this?
Venus is asking you, what is your
Okay.
point?
My point was, well, we talked about this conversation. We passed from topic to topic, and we talked. Somebody here says that because some illegal people that snuck in Israel a few decades ago, they have a right, or at least that's what that person tried to claim, that they have a right because they're supposed to be sub-Saharan populations in the time of Jesus in here. Okay, that's because of that they have a right to break in my country. That's what people are basically saying. At least the person that says that. Okay, and of course, and also, that's how we got into that.
So what is
But
your point?
my point, what my point is that about those specific guys that snuck in here, that even if I wrote it in the comments, but still, even if there were sub-Saharan populations here in the time of Jesus, that's not give them any right to break in here.
Who broke in there?
In the 70s, if I'm not,
The
if
Hebrew
the 70s there were some crazy cultists from the USA that broke in here.
He talking about the Hebrew.
Because of the
Hebrew Israelites.
a band of weirdos broke in here, and they are claiming that they are real Jews and the stuff that
No, small
they have in
heads.
their
Remember, we
little
can't
cult
use
in
that
the
word.
You can't use that word, and
What?
we're not gonna discuss
sorry, I
who
forgot.
they are.
Okay,
That's
I will say
wrong.
I will say my. Okay, I will say
It's
J's.
so
Okay.
frustrating. This
Sorry, I forgot, my dear. Honestly, you are the first one that telling me that it's going to affect your channel badly if I will use
Well,
that word.
it is. I thought most people knew not to say that.
I never saw anyone being busted or something
No,
for
It
you're
saying
doesn't
not
anything
matter.
like
supposed
Just
to
that.
be
say the
respectful. If
same
the host
word.
asks you not to say it, then move.
Okay,
Don't
that's
say
what I'm
it. What is
doing,
the
man. That's
argument
what I'm
about?
doing.
All right, so
Okay,
move
that's what
on. What
I'm
is this
doing.
your
Small head.
conversation?
Okay, my dear, that's what I'm doing. I forgot for a second, but now I remembered. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Relax. What the host wants is what the host gets.
Okay, so move along. What was your get back to your topic?
Okay, that's
He's saying that
just
the
waiting
Hebrew
for
Israelites, which are claiming they're the small hats or whatever, snuck into his country. It's just all over the place.
Yeah, I regret asking because he can't seem to just simply say what it is. This is like boring.
Mhm.
If you can't just say your point, I don't know. We don't want to hear you ramble. What was the point?
You ask me?
Can you simply state what your point is?
Honestly, it was about I talked with people here about specific historic facts, and I already said my point overall that if somebody that only because there were populations that look like them, that even if they were population that looks like them in ancient time, does not make them give them the right to break into my homeland and try to colonize it.
Okay, this is a non sequitur to what we were
Right.
talking about. Like, what
Hold
are we
on, you
doing
said
here?
but you said it was a small group of people that came over there. How that little bitty group gonna colonize y'all? But
I will tell you how. I will tell you.
hold on, time out. Be quiet for just 1 second, because Voice of Venus is trying to get caught up. The premise of where that rabbit hole even came out of was the fact that he said that he likes Charlie Kirk because he spoke up for his people.
His people.
And I said, yeah, his people, meaning that the black people that are there, he didn't speak for them. And he said, what black
Says
people?
who?
Stan, you mean sis? That's my sister here for the tea.
I didn't put sis. I fixed it.
You put sir.
Oh, you said that's your sis.
Yeah.
Oh,
what?
My bad. No, we having a personal conversation. My bad, sis.
You said read Revelation 3:9.
Thing.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, what you're saying is black people be damned as long as you get your stuff, right?
What?
Yeah,
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Yeah, so he
So
was
basically, what you're saying is black people be damned as long as y'all get y'all stuff, right?
No, I am not saying that you will be damned or whatever. Look, I'm just saying that I don't want foreigners to come and claim and break into my home and colonize my land.
I'm gonna tell you
And
the
if
first
you want, I will explain to you how they can do it.
and
Unfortunately,
people running around claiming.
Hey, high school.
That's
what?
the problem right there. That's why we having all these issues now. That's why things need to go back to where it was before, because that's the problem. So how you gonna
What do
say
you mean was before?
somebody came into your land? That ain't your damn land. That's God land.
Yes, it is, buddy. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
but
It is not your land.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Really?
Hey, hold up. What
Yes,
hold up.
really,
What
it's my land.
do you have any housing certificates that shows that you actually own that property, or any kind of legal licenses?
Listen, as a person of J
No
descent,
question though.
I have a right to
Like a yes or
the
no
land of my ancestors. You understand? Very simple.
I'm sorry. Could you answer that question I just asked?
What? What
Just
question?
do you have any
Everybody
housing
is talking. I can keep up.
shows
What?
that's your? Do you have any housing certificates or business licenses that show that you actually own that land? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, do you have any land deeds?
No, I don't. What is the point?
So, yeah, you're right. It is your
How
land.
can you make the argument that it is your land?
Okay, when I say my land, I speak as a collective. In this, I say this is a collective. Okay.
Okay, do you agree? Hold on. So do you agree that
So collectively, do you have any titles and deeds?
Collectives, I have what?
What I'm asking for is, tangible proof that shows that you indeed have the licensing, the deeds, the titles, anything that shows that you are attributable to that land. So we would need to, to make your argument, we would need to actually see, you actually have to provide some, you know, um, evidence that shows that what you're indeed saying is valid.
First of all, first of all, you want me to answer or what? Okay. Listen, as a person, as a person alone, I can't give you any paper, but as a collective, there is DNA evidence. You want it, buddy? You want me to answer you? Okay, I'm answering you. Don't cut me.
Condescending.
Right.
Bro, you want me to answer you or what? Listen.
Please.
Can you make it quick though? It's other people that
Look,
want
it's just a little bit of. Hey,
yes, I can make it quick, but remember, you asked for it, not me. You asked me this. So let me finish. Now, if you want evidence, then I can tell you that there is DNA evidence of people of J descent that connect them to the Middle East. There is archaeological evidence. There is historic evidence.
Kill Jesus.
Okay, so in other words, it's my land. You understand? Very simple.
Man,
okay, so by DNA evidence, that shows that you had a license for, did you hear the argument you were just making?
Yes, I have DNA evidence, historical evidence, and archaeological evidence, and more.
So you can prove ownership to a certain land or property by DNA evidence, deoxyribonucleic acid.
I really want to know.
Listen, I can show you that there is DNA connections between my people and peoples in the Middle East, in the Levant area of the Middle East. Okay, if that is not proof that I'm from where I am to claim to be, then I don't know what to say to you. That's one.
Okay,
second,
so basically,
there is mountains of archaeological evidence here that shows that you had that place was my land multiple times.
Okay, so basically, I can take a sample of DNA, put it on a petri dish, put it under the microscope, cut the light on, extract the DNA from the cell nucleus through the endoplasmic reticulum, busting through the cytoplasm, and extract that DNA coded with all of the genetic information on it, extract the genetic code, and show that, hey, he has ownership of this land somehow. That your
Not
DNA is
exactly. No, don't make fun of it. But I can tell you, bro, I can tell you what you can do.
Excuse me. Do you
Listen,
understand
I can
how
tell you what you can
biology
do.
works?
You can do a DNA search between me and, for example, the Druzi. Do you know what is a Druzi? Those are people that are native to the Middle East. For example, you listen to me, man. You can do a DNA. What?
That you own land using cellular DNA. That's what I need to know.
I am answering you, okay? What you are claiming that I am not from my land, and I can prove that I am, okay? By showing you DNA of people from the Levant area, okay? If I have what?
I kind of want to know how is this relevant to the conversation?
Wait. Sorry, what's that, bro? Sorry,
if you let me speak instead of cutting me off, then I will explain to you.
Everything was like pretty peaceful, you know. It always goes left when you come up.
Listen, you ask me this. I'm not the one that wanted to do this. You don't want to.
That's my main
question. Topic, then go ahead.
Let me finish. Why did you come back up?
To say hello and just to hang out. You know, I'm not looking to talk about this. You want to talk about this? You ask me this.
You always come up here with something.
No.
Okay.
You ask me that. You ask me why it's my land.
We can get off of it.
Hey, hold up, y'all. Listen. Let's not miss this confrontational moment as an opportunity to, introduce them to our values and our ways. Black people, we don't turn away nobody. So, brother, if you want a good community to hang out in, and you want to learn something, and you want, good information, and Mo Love is here for you. That's what we do. But just having these disputational, moments about, arguing our individual philosophies. That's not what we're here for. But we are here for you. If you have some stuff that's going on in your life, trials and tribulations, yada yada. That's what we're here for, man. This is a channel that's based on God and what the things that God has for us. So that's what we're here for. I mean, we really don't discuss matters like this a lot, but that's what that's. Just don't forget that that's what we're here for.
Right. Are you here to
Okay,
learn?
Black people, we don't turn away nobody. Our arms are open if you want a community to be in. But we're not here for the whole 2,000-year argument about whose land is which. We don't care. Americans don't care. We're not concerned about the Israel versus Palestine argument. We don't care.
First of all, there's no such thing as Palestine. First of all, if we.
Oh my God, drop him, please.
Why? I can't say something that I can't correct him.
Oh man.
No, you can't correct me because you don't even know what DNA is.
That's why I was asking the question.
If I want to correct you right now about something that you said about so-called Palestine, I can't say
Hey, Goofy, are you here to learn or are you here to teach? That's all I want
if you are
to know.
trying to claim to know my history better than me, then
Are you
no.
here to learn or are you here to teach?
Learn what?
Okay, see, well, you just answered the question. You're not here to learn.
Yep, it just answered the question. There's your answer
Learn
right there.
what? It depends on what.
No, you
Learn
dismissed.
what?
No, you just dismissed. No, you just.
I am just here to have fun, to hang out, have fun. Okay, that's all.
You can hang
And
out.
to
You can hang
chill.
out. You can hang out on the corner. Go hang out on the corner.
Bro, what's your problem? I'm just here to hang out. That's all.
No. I don't have a problem. I just know how to spot bull when I see it, and this is bull. The
If you
conversation
don't have a problem, then calm down.
conversation that you want to have is irrelevant to us. We need to have a conversation amongst us that's going to build us or get us out of this situation that y'all white supremacists claim that we bring on ourselves.
I am not a white person, dumb. I am not. You understand me?
White supremacists come in all
And I'm
flavors.
not a white supremacist.
White supremacists come in all flavors, and yes, you are.
No, I'm not a white supremacist. Oh, lovely.
No,
I'm from the Middle East, Einstein, so I don't think that I'm a white supremacist.
hold on. I'm entitled to my opinion, ain't I'm entitled to my views and my opinion. My opinion of you is you are a white supremacist, and what that
I'm
means
not
is
white and I'm not supremacist.
you carry the mindset. You
No, I'm
carry the
not.
mindset. Let me prove to you how I know.
How am I right supremacist? I'm not white, first of all. Let's start with that.
Hold on. You love to interrupt and talk over people. Can you shut the hell up? Do you know how to do that? Or you only work in one mode? You only got forward. You ain't got reverse. All right. So let me ask you the question: who does this land that's called America? Who does that belong to? Since that's your home, whose home is this?
Which land? Hello?
Did I stutter?
What?
The land that they call America? Whose home is that?
Originally or now?
Pick one. Whose home is it?
Originally, it was the home of a number of Native Americans, and now it's the USA.
Yeah. Well, at least you got that one right. Just testing.
Okay, come on. You have more tests?
So hold on. So can we say that the people that wasn't actual natives here, can we say they snuck in?
No.
See, I know we were going to get there eventually. It didn't take long. Only 2 questions. Cool. Why you don't think they snuck in? What you think a colonizer is? What you think a colonizer does?
Okay, you want me to give you an example of a colonizer from the past or from today?
No, I'm fully aware of what a colonizer is.
I think you don't know what a colonizer is, buddy. I think that you have a double standard about that subject. Buddy, I think you have a double standard on the subject. You know what? You give me you explain to me what is a colonizer today. Give me an example.
Colonizer is a person that takes somebody else's land, gangster.
Okay, like for example, the migrants that are taking out, that are colonizing Europe today, for example.
I don't know nothing about that. I ain't in Europe. I don't care about
Sure
what's
you
going
don't.
over there in Europe.
Sure.
Europe could slide off the map, and I wouldn't even know.
Okay, let's think of another example. What do you think? Does, for example, let's see. Well, technically, we can call all of you colonizers because you are living on Indians' land.
Yeah, I figure you'll say something stupid like that.
Why it's not? Well, technically, it's true if you think about it.
How
if
do
you
you
want to talk
call?
about
Hold on,
colonizing.
because this is how I know you a white supremacist. Like I said, it ain't nothing suspected about it. So
I am
you're
the
going-
last
hold
person
on,
that you
hold
can
on.
call a white
Knowing-
supremacist. You know that.
So knowing, no, this is proof right here. So knowing that there was a such thing called a slave trade, you're gonna tell me that everybody over here, even the people that was brought over here not on their free will, you're gonna say they are
Okay,
colonizers.
besides the people with the free will.
They are
Okay,
colonizers
besides you.
also. You see how stupid this is? You see what I'm
No,
saying?
bro. You know what? Let me be accurate. Besides you, the people that were brought against the will, everybody else is in some degree a colonizer. Okay, you happy?
No. Because it's
So
not
what
about
now?
it's not about me being happy. It's about spreading wrong information out here. What? Everybody is a colonizer by that logic? That's not what the hell I said. Everybody don't just go around gangster taking folks' land from them. That's just like I know I do know one thing, current day Istanbul used to be Constantinople. But they'll make a song about it and get paid off of it because that's how gangster they are. And you think that because them folks brought some ships over here that it's part of their land too, you got to be the dumbest or a white supremacist.
No, I'm not a white supremacist. And again, if besides you, the Americans are colonizers. You happy?
Oh, we Americans?
You are American, buddy, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
So where you are from?
I'm native.
So you an Indian?
So you think Turtle Island been America all this time? America is 250 years old.
So you're a Native American?
Come on, man.
I'm asking you. You are a Native American?
I have Native American blood. Yes, confirmed.
Okay, so you're mixed with Native American, and if
No,
I'm mistaken,
I ain't
somebody.
say I was mixed with a damn thing. I just told you what I was. Yeah, come on with it.
What?
Thank you. Shout out to M Mills for the $3 super chat. Great live, my love. Thanks so much for supporting. I appreciate you. Vagoda.
What?
You've done a lot.
I didn't choose this topic. This guy is forcing this topic on me, not me. If you want, we can change topic.
You choose the topic. You choose the topic.
He's incensed that I'm a white supremacist or whatever that's supposed to mean to him.
Okay, well just dismiss it. Okay, it ain't true. It ain't true. It ain't true. So,
Buddy, it's a shame that you don't know me in real life because I'm the last person that you can say that to.
lead
Okay?
with the topic. Go ahead. This is your chance to lead with what you want to talk about. Go.
My one talk about. Let's see. First of all, that's the host. That's what the host supposed to do, not me, but whatever. Let's see.
She just asked you to do the
What
same.
do you love to eat?
Thank you for the Cash App, Silent Creek. I appreciate you.
What do you love to eat? What any of you love to eat or visited? Or maybe you know what? Here is the one. Did you visited overseas?
Yeah.
Where?
Don't worry about it. Yeah. The question is yeah. What's next? What's the next question?
Bro, what the? I'm trying to have a friendly conversation. Where did you visit?
No,
Come on.
I don't know. It was a secret location. It was a location remote.
You can say none if you want.
No, I can't say. I can't give away that location. But yeah, I've been on other places on the globe. What's the next question?
Bro, you wanted to have a subject. You wanted to have a topic. You want me to give you a topic? Here, I gave it to you.
I'm not.
If you
I
want
didn't
to
ask you to
talk
give me
about
a
something
topic.
else,
No,
then you can
I
talk about
was
something
saying
else.
no. See, this is the problem. You
All
were
right,
supposed
all right,
to,
all right.
you were
Y'all
supposed
chill.
to
What
have
now
the
you want to?
conversation
That's
about what
fine.
you're adding to this
Hey,
conversation.
hey,
Bro,
let's
you
chill.
asked me for a
Hey,
for a subject. I gave it to you. What the hell do you want? For God's sake.
hey, y'all chill, man. This ain't this type of channel.
Tell him to chill, not me.
Vagoda, it was perfectly fine before you came back up,
Chill.
respectfully.
But yeah, let's just knock it back. This Lola she don't be liking all this type of stuff. This is not a debate channel. We are here for the community, not debate. If you have your
Okay, tell him to your friend, not to me.
excuse me, your disputatious arguments can be had elsewhere, but not here. We're here to share
Bro,
love.
I'm not the
That's
one
what I
that's
intend.
screaming at people that they are white supremacists or whatever, okay? I just
Okay.
here came to have fun, for God's sake.
But
I'm not
go to
doing
if I
anything.
tell you listen, if I tell you to be quiet one more time, I'm gonna drop you. So let's just chill. This is
Bro,
a
if she's going to drop me, not you. She's in charge here. Okay.
hey Mo Love. I mean, if you it's the call's on you.
Yeah,
I said if she's the one that's going to drop me, if somebody will drop me, okay. But in any case, I'm going to shut up.
All right, yeah. That's all I was asking. I mean, let's just reel it back. I mean, I love debates. And I know when to do it. I know how to read the rooms. I mean, Mo Love said he do not want all this.
It's not. It wasn't really going anywhere, you know. Like
Yeah, that's what
it
I'm
was
saying.
in circles.
This is we're. I mean, we are for the community.
This and like said, I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's been a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're stressed out. You're getting stressed.
I mean,
You're getting agitated. I mean, and it's I don't think that these type of discussions are for this channel.
Mm-hmm.
We talk. We
I know, like I did bring up Charlie Kirk earlier, and I wanted everybody's opinion on that, and then somehow it turned into something else.
Exactly. So basically, there's just all these red herrings been allowed to happen, and
You're not already, for God's sakes. I told you I'm going to shut up, and then you still obsessed with me. For God's sakes, what's wrong with you?
He didn't say anything to you, Vagoda.
No, he says that I'm a red herring. No, I'm not a. That's what he said. No, I'm a red herring. Whatever that's supposed to be. Yalla.
You done?
Yes, I'm done. Yalla, you want to speak? Yalla, speak. Yalla.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, y'all. Let's just chill. Let's just. What's the next topic?
I don't know, but I don't know if you missed that. He just called you one of they little terms.
What did he say?
I didn't call you any term. I said yalla. Yalla means come on. It's not a term. Stop lying.
We're supposed to take
All
your
the time
word.
that I say something, somebody starts screaming. Yeah.
We're supposed to take your word. That's what that meant. Come on, man.
What?
Everybody ain't stupid. That's all I'm saying.
I told you. I said yalla. That's not a term or whatever. It's just come in, come on. Okay, everybody here say it.
But it was still condescending. It's still condescending.
No, it's not. Grow up. It's what?
No, that's actually I heard that word before. That's actually a word that I think Riaz uses it. Listen,
Everybody here uses it. Come on.
Yeah, so basically the Brandon Yalla means let's keep going in Arabic though. It's an Arabic term.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, everybody here uses it.
let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. And the man was trying to.
You
No,
say it
I
in
agree with
multiple
you, Sam. Don't worry,
scenarios.
bro.
Go to speak English up here, respectfully.
Okay, everybody here use that word anyway.
Not everybody.
okay, guys. All right. Do you guys think that free speech? What do you think free speech will look like in 10 years from now?
I
More
think
like,
it
more like
depends
10
on
months.
where you are, what country you're in, I guess.
Yeah, here's my prediction. Free speech is there's going to be a little war about free speech. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the coming days that our own individual ideologies, philosophies will be, it's like everybody has such a strong opinion about things, and they're so dogmatic in their beliefs that they're willing to cap people over them. And I think that our country's turning in the wrong direction.
I don't think, is there really a such thing as free speech? Because depending on what you say, people will cancel you, or you get what I'm saying? So
We've
is
had
it,
free speech
Like I say,
since
God told you that
1776.
life and death is in the power of the tongue. That should tell you how much free speech you got.
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I think that guy in the UK who got arrested for that tweet that he made against the transgenders on free speech is, it's just like it's such a pernicious um, attack on our individual liberties and freedoms, and it's coming to America. Believe that. I mean, look at the plight of Jordan Peterson. He got, basically disbanded from his university based on his ideologies. Hey, it's just my own thought. It's just my own opinion. So imagine how that's going to affect the black community or, any other marginalized groups, social groups. I mean, it's like here's the thing. Black people, and this is, I know we got other quote unquote races here, but this is in like we got to wake up. We are like 20 years behind in our philosophies and our scientific knowledge. We got to wake up and understand what's going on here, because these attacks are going to be, they're not just limited to them. I mean, it's going to be coming to us too. Look at Abraham Lincoln. He was, he had his own philosophy.
I mean, all of these presidents that were attacked for their beliefs. JFK basically he got attacked over his beliefs, if you want to believe that. But yeah, it's gonna be a problem, y'all.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's never really been free speech.
Yeah, but sorry.
Liberated said, let's see. Oh, you can say whatever you want. Just make sure you're ready with what comes with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, can I also say something quickly, please?
Go ahead.
Yeah, but let
Okay,
me
so
I'll catch
sorry,
up with
bro.
y'all later. I gotta do some work. Peace.
Okay,
Okay, bro. Have a good day,
I
though.
appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay, so basically, I was gonna to answer that. Though I feel like it's also a thin line between free speech, like say what you want, say what you want to say. Of course, there's gonna be consequences. I agree with T on that also, but I feel like it's this though. It's a thin line between what is free speech and what is hate speech. You can say what you want to say, but at the same time, no, be careful what you say because that could also become hate speech. So there's a thin line between the both.
But free speech is saying whatever you want. That's what the purpose of free speech, saying what you
No, I know.
It's
I
fine.
So
know.
I can scream fire in
Never
somebody's
label
house.
hate speech when it's talking bad about black people. I noticed
Yeah,
that. But Then when it's about anybody else, then it's labeled
exactly. So free speech is free. There, you know,
Right.
no stipulations if it's
no,
free.
it's
That's
actually
the
not.
definition of free.
It's actually not. What they had in mind when they came out with those amendments. The First Amendment is free speech, the right to call niggas niggas. Basically, that's what it was in a nutshell. Then they had to come up with the Second Amendment because everybody ain't gonna just go for you calling them that. They gonna do something to you. They're gonna try to hurt you. So now you need the Second Amendment to stop them from doing something to you for using the First Amendment. That's what this thing is about. Because universally, you ain't never been able to just say what you wanted to say. Say whatever you want to say to your mama and watch your teeth get slapped out. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about no other authority figure outside of that because all this other stuff has been put in place. That's been universal. Universally, you can't talk to your mama and your daddy like they ain't your mama and your daddy. You might can get away with that with your aunties and other folks, but act like that with mama and daddy. Act like you can say whatever you want and what you find out the hard way. So no, we supposed to know that as kids that you can't just go around saying whatever you want to say. But somehow because they created a law that says no, I can say the hateful stuff that I'm saying. I mean, I'm talking about you. You know what I mean? Now if you say some stuff towards me, then no, that's hate crime. We can lock you up for that. Or better yet, even if you don't get locked up, we'll just call your job and threaten them.
Okay. I agree with you. That makes sense though. I feel you on that though, man. You're not wrong though. I fully agree with you, man.
Like real talk. That's why they controlling what we say on the internet. We got to tailor our words so we won't say certain things. Like it's funny how we shouldn't say great, but y'all ain't got that same kind of energy for the people that's actually doing it. Why y'all ain't dropped the Epstein files yet?
Right for the double thing
good point.
But yet y'all want to tell us that we can't even speak of it. Shut the hell up. I know y'all don't want us to talk about it because we ain't the ones doing it. Not on no large scale. Of course I ain't gonna be obtuse and act like it ain't no black people who don't be, you know what I'm saying, urged by that demonic thing and they act upon it. I ain't gonna sit here and act like that don't happen. But at the same time, they built civilizations based off of that. Because when you colonize somebody or when you go to war against somebody, those are spoils of war. Whether people know it or not, those are spoils of war.
Most people know about it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, right. But like I said, the ones who are actually doing it, those are the same ones who want to act moral police and tell you stop saying it. Stop doing it and I'll stop saying it. Because if you stop doing it, I won't have a reason to say it.
Also, besides the spoils of war, it's a way for one group to humiliate another group. If you want to get to that subject,
right? Because that's why the arranged marriages was so important. Because if you're royalty and you know that this inherited is going to your daughter, because you ain't got nobody else, you just had you and your wife, y'all just had a daughter. So it's going to go to her. If the wrong man comes along and marry her, he's going to squander your legacy and take advantage of her. You know what I'm saying? But if you put them with somebody who's compatible, and I didn't understand arranged marriages today. More love.
Today you have the men and women also inheriting.
I'm not done. That's rude. Don't interrupt me, please.
Okay.
But more love. Berlin. If we were building a camaraderie amongst each other, and we find out, and I'm talking about even starting today, right now, and we find out that we are good people based off of, you know what I'm saying, the conversations we have and what we see and our mindsets, right? And we have children that are close in age or around the same age, it would make sense for us to get them together.
Mm-hmm.
You see what
It
I'm
makes
saying?
so much logical sense.
Right. Because being
That's
that
how the
we're
Turkish community took over Berlin in Germany. They did arranged marriages here, and now the Turkish community runs shit here in Germany.
right, because that was strategic. You're setting up your line, you're setting up your
Yes.
lineage. You're not letting people just go off and marry off of a whim or an emotion or whatever like that.
You mean
No,
colonize Berlin?
because you're
That's what you mean.
because you're
They
merging.
colonized it.
When you merging families, that means something. And it really hit me the other day when I realized it. Like, my children have an inheritance from not just my side of the family. And what I mean by my side of the family, I got a mom and a dad. So I got a mom from this side of the world, and she has this lineage, and she has, you know, this amount of property and whatever like that. My dad has a whole nother lineage. He has another set of folks that own parts of property and parts of this, you know what I'm saying, this world or whatever the case may be. And I was like, that's heavy, because that's just my side. Now that I have a wife, I have to take my wife's side in consideration. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, if we did that right, do you know how many people would be good? And after you sit down, if you ever went to a family reunion, you actually sat down and see how many people came from just two people, you'll be like, holy crap.
Yeah.
It'd be 300-400 folks at a good family reunion, and they all came from two people.
Bro, have you seen a family reunion where it's Amish or Mormon people?
Yes.
I have. Bro,
That's what I'm
two
saying.
people that made two
All
people
of those folks.
that made you can't hate. Like I saw it and I'm like, why haven't we're too busy making fun of that community to copy their blueprint to build our community.
Yeah, because that's part of the brainwashing that has been
So
put
you want
on
to
us.
have multiple wives?
No, ain't
No,
nobody said
no.
nothing about having multiple.
You said to copy the Mormons. That's what it means, no?
We talking about
No,
the
not,
family
not
aspect.
majority of Mormons don't have multiple wives. Only the rich parts of the Mormons do. Majority of Mormons don't have multiple wives.
So how do they make a lot of kids?
What's your question?
So how they exactly making a lot of kids according to what you say?
Because they have a family of damn near one woman, one child. I mean, what's one woman, one man make at least like 7 babies, and then once they grow up, they do the exact same thing. So by the time that they're grandparents, they have a tree of damn near over 100 people.
On average, that's what they do? 7 kids in average? I don't believe this. That. 7 kids for average?
Any less true. But see, that's the thing. Like,
Okay, what do I need to do to show you that it is true? Just let me know. Do I need to show you?
You're claiming that the Mormons have 7 kids for average Mormon family. That's what you're claiming.
I didn't say every. I said majority. Majority of
No,
them.
I said average. Average.
Oh, I thought you said every. No. Okay, average. Yes. In Utah, in Philadelphia, where it's mostly Amish, in Utah, where it's mostly Mormon, yes, it is a huge Mormon community in the entire state.
Okay, I never. That's on those numbers you have only in places like Africa. Even the Bedouins don't have
Fam,
those numbers.
you're not American. You don't know. Okay, you're not American, are you?
I'm from Israel.
Okay. Do you know anything about the Mormon community or the Amish community?
I know that they love to harass people indoors, and they believe that someday they will get their own
Jehovah's
planet.
Witnesses. That's Jehovah's Witnesses, sir.
The stuff with the planet.
No, the stuff of going door to door is Jehovah's Witnesses.
Okay, then you can. Well, at least that. From what I know, the Mormons
I don't think you know anything,
people,
sir.
and they believe
I
that
don't
their
think you know
prophet
anything about
Joseph Smith read from some tablets or something. I saw an episode of them on South Park. If you ask.
The only thing you know about Mormons is from South Park, and you don't know much about Mormons, sir.
Yeah, I don't know.
This Reddit stream said that most Mormon couples I know who are in their 30s to 40s seem to have 4 children. In the previous generation, the magic number seemed to be 8.
What do you mean the magic? You mean that now they have 8 children?
No, in the past,
ain't heard nothing I just said.
Oh, okay, in the past. Okay. So now they have 4 children. Okay, that's more logical, at least. But still, it's compared to you, it's a lot. For us, it's not such a lot, but whatever.
Compared to who,
And
it's a
here you
lot.
have,
I got 5 kids. Compared to who, that's a lot.
I'm talking about in
The
average.
average
If you would have, if
okay.
your community will have 5 kids in average, that will be a lot.
You got kids. You must ain't never heard of Future. Future
No,
making
I'm talking to
Future, Nick Cannon, and them. They making enough kids for a lot of folks. Trust me, we making kids over here, cuz.
No, fam. We're aborting kids. Imagine if we didn't abort any kids. Do you know what our community would look like?
Oh, of course I do. But Berlin, check this
Wow.
out. If you read
Yeah.
the numbers for last year for 2024, it's like 70 million baby deletions,
what is
right?
the average for family?
Hold on, now let me finish. It was 70, it was like 70. It was more than that. It was like 73, but let's say 70. Guess how much it was for the United States out of that 70?
Wait, which part of you mean? Which part of our community was part of that? Wait, sorry, maybe say that again.
No, America. No, the whole of America.
Okay.
The whole
You're
of
saying
America.
globally.
Yeah, the whole
You're saying
of
globally
America.
it was 70 something, right?
Yeah,
How much was
globally-
America part of that? Okay.
Right. Yeah, globally.
I would say at least 50% of. I would say at least 50,000 of it.
50,000 of it?
Yeah.
Nah.
No, what's the number?
So globally it was 70. When it
Mhm.
came down to the United States, it was like 3 million, and we represented 100,000 of that.
Okay, I think you. Okay, I'm reading your numbers wrong. I thought you said 70. Did you mean 700?
No. 70.
Okay.
There were 70. 70
Right, 70,000.
No.
Oh,
70
70 million. Okay, gotcha. My fault.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the net number. That's the global
Okay,
number.
gotcha.
And
Okay,
of
so what is the
of
average?
hold on. And of that global number, the
Mhm.
United States of America represented 3 million of that. 3 million of that. So it's a lot left over to spread out worldwide why they want to talk about us. But my point is, out of that 3 million, we only represented 100,000. Even though that's a lot. That's still a lot now. But what I'm saying,
Which country had the largest number, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know, but it was Africa. If you add up the countries in Africa, yeah, they were the winners. And we're with China being close, close behind. But
Actually,
nah, bro,
now the biggest
spread
country
that
is
out.
India, not China, in
Who?
terms of population. Now, today, it's India, not China. They passed China, the Hindus.
Talking about in baby deletions?
In any case, what
Well,
is
no, dude, China still has more people than India, so China still has
What?
1 billion by itself. China is still number
from
one.
what I read, India passed it, but could be.
Somebody asked Siri on their AI, and we can fact check this real quick.
And do for me a favor, please don't call me sir, okay, buddy?
But don't call you sir. What do you, man? I'm trying to keep it respectful. What do you want me to call you?
Buddy, bro, friend, man, whatever. I don't like. Don't call me sir.
I'm gonna stick with sir. Okay.
I prefer if you don't call me sir, okay? Call me Mr.
I prefer saying sir.
Okay, I got the list
I
right
prefer don't call me sir, okay? I
prefer saying sir. So
I'm
what's
not
the problem?
I'm not your sir, okay? I am not your sir. You aren't my sir.
You want me to call
Okay.
you buddy? You're not my buddy. You're not my bro. So I call you sir out of respect.
So call me. You know what? Call me Mister. You happy?
I'm not calling you Mister. No. Mister
I'm
in
not
our
your sir.
culture, Mister
I'm not only.
in our culture,
Tell me
Mister means
something.
something completely different. So I'll just stop
Let me
talking
ask
to
you
you. How about
something.
that? How about that? I'll just stop talking to you.
Let
No
me ask
problem.
you something. Let me
No,
ask
no,
you
no, no, no,
something.
no, 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 no. Me and you don't. Me and you don't
No.
talk. No, me and you don't talk. Me and you don't talk.
Bro, I don't have problem with talking to you. Just don't call me sir, for God's sake.
Right? Why? Why?
Because I don't own you. Okay, you're talking like I'm your boss. I'm not your sir.
Dude, sir does not mean you. Okay, you know what? Maybe that's your culture, and
You
my
know what?
culture still means
Let me
respect.
say to you something.
No,
When you say sir in here, sir is the same
this
word.
conversation. No, sir.
No,
I
listen.
appreciate the conversation. You can go
Stop
ahead
calling me
and
sir.
not refer to me.
Stop calling me sir.
Sir, I'm not going to speak to you.
Stop calling me sir.
Sir, I'm not
Harass
going to speak to you. Sir, I'm not going to speak to you.
Alexel.
Okay.
Stop calling me that.
Sir, I said I'm not going to speak to you anymore.
What's
Sir.
the
Then
definition
stop calling me
of
that.
that in English?
Well, then stop speaking to me.
You have to translate that one. 'Cause you might be saying some real inflammatory stuff.
I didn't say
By
anything.
saying sir?
No, not you. No,
Oh.
not you. Not by saying sir. No, he just said another word in his language, in his tongue.
I didn't say anything, okay?
Yes, you did.
Yalla.
I heard it. I'm listening. I'm paying attention. That's what you're supposed to do when you're up here on these panels. You're supposed to be listening.
You know what? If you want to translate later, then translate later. In the meanwhile, leave me alone, okay?
If I'm not
Yalla.
actively listening, how am I going to follow
You know what I
along
said, Chris? Because
if
you
I'm
pissed
not
me off.
actively listening? I don't give a damn about.
You're
pissing
already
you
pissed
off.
off already, sir.
Come on, man. Right.
Stop
This
calling me
better-
sir, you
Good.
No.
You feed on. This better be.
Fuck you.
feed
Stop
on
calling me
than
sir.
feed on.
Okay. No
Don't
problem,
piss me
sir.
off.
I'm trying to keep it respectful, and you keep getting pissed off. But, sir,
got
you
the
have an amazing day.
Right. I got the
Sir,
answer for you, Berlin. Berlin,
yourself.
the top five.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want to say, sir, but I'm just going to keep it respectful.
Yeah, but the top five.
That's
when
not
it comes
respectful.
down-
That's pissed me off.
Well, I think you're
Stop
going to be
calling me
pissed off no
sir.
matter what anyway. So sometimes people will be pissed
No,
no
I'm
matter what
not.
you try to say. So, no,
Tell me,
you're
how
not.
old
You're
are
definitely
you?
my buddy. You're definitely not my
70s?
bro. I'm going to keep it respectful and say, sir. That's how I speak.
Don't call me. Then don't speak to me in that case.
Sir, I will call you what I call you to keep it respectful.
Don't call me sir.
I've already said sir like 1,000 times. So either we don't speak to each other or we do. But I'm gonna say
You
sir.
know why I don't like it? You know why? Because sir in here, the Hebrew word for sir is the same Hebrew word for master.
Are we?
Okay,
Are
and
we
I'm not
Hebrew?
your master,
It
buddy.
looks like all three of us are American. On this panel right here, is anyone disrespected by me saying sir, or anyone even seeing that I'm trying to
I don't
disrespect this
like it.
man?
Okay.
Absolutely not. But I did
Then
the same. I did the
you're
same
on an
thing
American
earlier.
panel, sir.
I did
So
the same thing earlier.
adapt or don't. If
It
this
was
panel's not for you, then this panel's not for you.
First of all, you are not going to tell me to adapt, and I'm not. I don't want you to call me sir. Okay, is that too hard for you, buddy?
See, what
Yes,
he
it is.
missed-
I'm not your buddy. No, don't. I'm not your buddy. But you can call me whatever the hell you want. I don't give a
Whatever
shit.
you
But
want,
we're not
whatever you
buddies.
say, buddy. Whatever you
Can we
say.
drop him?
Okay.
Because
No.
we have a certain because we have a certain culture over here. That's the issue. It's a
Oh,
culture
so calling people sir is a culture. How lovely.
It does. I can explain it to you if you shut the if you be quiet long enough, so I can explain it to you. In our culture, calling somebody that, what we were taught is that's how you extend an olive branch. I come in. That's a I come in peace. That's what it means over here. I apologize that it means something else where you from, but if you're in an American conversation, abide by the rules that's over here. Because if I went over there and you said that that's what that means, then I would know not to use that out of respect. But I'm not going to stop using that because we're over here.
I'm not
And
saying
you're a
you, but I'm
visitor.
just telling you
You're a visitor.
not to call.
You're a guest. You know what I'm saying? So have some,
And you have to do
have some
that. So,
hospitality.
so
because
late. So,
hospitality is
buddy,
bad
enjoy
over
your
you.
day. Yalla. Ciao. Bye bye.
Cheers, man. Have a good day.
See? There you go. Nobody have to drop them. You drop yourself.
It doesn't infuriate me, but when it's hilarious how when you actually try to keep it respectful and people find disrespect no matter what anyway. So there's nothing you can do. All they're trying to do is police how you speak as a way to kind of look.
It's control.
And I don't use when I have conversations many times like I don't like using the N-word. But I don't tell people how to speak. I just say, okay, I'll just leave the conversation because that's how people are speaking. Fine, I'm gonna go ahead and bow out. But I'm not gonna say here, like, I might ask them what the N-word means, like to kind of get a little conversation going. But more than likely, it's like, yo, nigga, what? You know what? It's all good. You can have that. I'm not gonna try to police how people speak.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just leave the conversation.
I told you what my definition of the N-word is. It's an ignorant.
Yeah, I remember. I can rock with that because at least you had a somewhat logical definition of it. Most people don't. They just say it. Oh, this is how I speak, and words matter.
Yeah.
And I, from my perspective, when the N-word comes out again, I know that altercations are about to come. Even if me and you were talking, right? And I'm like, and you say something, I'm like, oh man, that stupid ass nigga. Why you like? That's disrespect.
Right.
And you could feel some type of way, stupid, you know. And then all of a sudden, we're in an argument.
Right.
So the conversation's lost because now we're in an argument. So the N-word is usually the first step to altercation or an argument. Usually. So I always try to, whenever, even if I'm disagreeing, I try to always say "sir," because at least I'm trying to keep it respectful. Right. Same thing with women. I'm not going to be like, "Oh, bitch, you tripping?" Like, no, that's beyond disrespectful.
Real talk.
I may not say "ma'am" because I think women take a little bit more offense to being called "ma'am." But I'm still going to always try to keep it respectful, say miss or something like that.
I try, but I fall short of glory. But
okay, man, it's baby steps. It took me a while to get there too.
I'm like, at the same time, I had to come to grips that, hold on, you can't dismiss the fact that there are some B's out here. They'll tell you they're a B.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, it's kind of hard for me to, because I want to just stop saying it altogether, but no, she acting like what that is. So I'm going to call it out. And that's how I'm going to refer to her, because that's how you act. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like,
I know, what was that Lupe Fiasco song? It's like, I used to hate the word bitch until I met one. Like, there's some Lupe Fiasco song, but he broke it down pretty dope.
Pop broke it down too. Wonder why they call you.
Yeah. But again, let's try to make it full circle. Again, yo, what you're saying, I truly do believe that if we as a community, because we don't co-parent well at all. Like, let's just keep it 100. As a community, we do not
supposed to work. No, it's not supposed to work. Co-parenting is a good concept, but it's not supposed to work. Think about it.
Okay.
Think about it. If you have a child with somebody and you stay in that same house with them, you understand it's already hard enough trying to do it like this. Imagine us trying to have to do it, and we got two different households we got to juggle. You see what I'm saying? Because I kept it real with my wife, and this part of, not part of the reason, but this is, part of the reason why I make sure I try to do what I can to make this thing work, because in reality, realistically, no matter how much I want to be there for my children, I'm going to be there less if I'm outside of the house versus if I'm inside of the house. You see what I'm saying?
And you're also allowing somebody else to take reins of the children once you leave the house. Somebody else is going to step up and take that responsibility.
Right. And not only that, that's going to open me up to create other children. And then I really can't be in two places at one time. You feel me?
I do.
So, yeah. And I actually lived that situation in real life. So it's like, no, I understand it now.
Let's bring Mo into this. Mo, you have a child who's almost 18 in a few years, correct?
I think Mo went to sleep.
Oh, never mind now. Well, how old is your oldest child?
My oldest child is 25.
Okay. Is he married or have kids already? Or she?
No, that's one of the ones that I said on that side.
Okay.
So
male or female?
Male. I won't even get grandkids from him.
If you met a woman and she came from a good family, they're not rich, they're just good people, and she wanted to have children, but I think arranged marriages or arranged families could work in our community if we were open, just had the conversation about it. Would you be willing to try to? Yeah.
I just said
what kind of person? What kind of person would you need to? What kind of woman would you want to pair with your son?
See, that's the thing. It ain't about that. because
Okay.
like I said, it goes back to the morals and the things that this person is being instilled in them.
Okay.
I see it like this. If I got a 2-parent household going on and we're raising our children up the right way, and you'll see the fruits of it, you know what I'm saying? You'll see how they act. You know what I mean? Like, people don't mind watching our children even though we don't let them. But they like, oh, we would love to keep your kids because your kids just sit there and they're quiet.
Well behaved, yeah.
Right, yeah, they're well behaved. I said, yeah, because they ain't got no other damn choice. I'm not letting them jump around like, I'm looking at your kids. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even have to say this. Just the fact that it happened in real time, I can look at my wife and my wife look at me like, yeah, we doing good. We doing pretty good as parents because you see how their kids behave in comparison to ours. I'm like, yeah, I do. So if your children are well behaved too, you know what I'm saying? All is about at that time is that child attractive to that child? Because think about it, even in Coming to America, they showed it to us.
Right.
You can arrange it all you want to. It still took Eddie to be like, do I like her? You feel what I'm saying? So he still has a choice, arranged or not. It's just that you're trying to put this person in the best place that you think because, hey, y'all already know each other. Y'all done played and grew up together. So that was y'all vetting process. You see what I'm saying? Y'all was vetting each other.
Forget America. I think we should be doing arranged schooling. I think people who have good kids need to find other families with good kids, and we create our own school because so much of the bullshit is taught when kids get around the bad kids. Like I wish we could, families who have good, well-behaved kids put their kids in other schools with other and we do some serious vetting. Like, but I think we need that. I think we need to have a educational system where kids are allowed to be kids and the other kids don't bring in that toxicity, because that's where a lot of the kids end up getting the bullshit. It's from their peer group.
Yeah, you have to do something like that virtual, because you won't find enough people in one location to fulfill the attendance.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You would hope so, but what I'm saying is, because a lot of people it's Stockholm syndrome. They rather send their children to a public school where they get free lunch and you know what I'm saying, and all this stuff, because to have them in a school like that, they may have to pay for their lunch. They may have to provide their own transportation. See, it's easy to be a part of this system because they got it set up so good. You see what I'm saying? Like, the only thing you gotta do is put your child on the bus.
Right.
All you gotta do is wait for them to come back home off the bus. But when you got outside education that's not public education, you got to make sure you there to pick them up and all this extra stuff. Like it's more that go into it. That's all I'm saying. It's more that go into it, and a lot of people are not going to sign up for that.
I don't think we realize how fractured we are as a family, and that's why we can't do a lot of the things that would make common sense.
Yeah.
Like if our families weren't, if we had our cousins and aunts and uncles, and we all lived in the same 1 block radius, we could do so much. But we've been programmed to spread apart.
But look, this is how you fix a situation like that. Because if that's the case, then you do it online. You build that community online, because even that'll make it better, because y'all are, so far apart, and there's only a few in this city and a few in that city, or whatever the case may be. Then boom, we can all hook up online. That way, as it builds, and when it builds to the capacity where a building is needed, then you won't be buying a building hoping you can fill it up. You'll be buying a building knowing you can fill it up. You see what I'm saying? So it's a way to do it.
Yeah, we just gotta stop. We just gotta do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not knocking the idea, and I'm not saying, oh, it's impossible. No, we just have to think about how to go around it and actually put it in the place. That's it.
And Mills made a great point. She said, unfortunately, when you send your kids to a decent school, the devil sends someone to pal it up.
You're right.
No, I think it's more the other way. Unfortunately, when you send your kids to school, the devil sends someone to pow the kids up after school. Like, yes, there's a lot of school shootings in the white community, but we have a lot of school shootings after school in our community.
Violence.
Right. And that's something